Oh, man, I can't type right now, bro. What's good, everybody? Let me see, is this thing on? Yeah, this thing's on. What's good, Slothy? Left rab for me? Oh, I'm honored, bro. I'm honored. Blaze was good. Left rab for me. That's good gas right there. That's good gas. Shout out Tack Rab for real. Wow. Dude, I'm low-key tired. Holy shit. What's good, chat? What's good, everybody? How we doing? How we doing? What's good? What's good? Spiteful, my guy. What's up? There's us and Scump coming back like everyone else. I know, dude. Listen, I'd be surprised if Scump came back. But, I mean, fuck it, right? I mean, he's almost come back before. Who knows? Who knows? Man, 5 more matches today, bro. 5 more matches. Holy shit. Yo, I'm low-key exhausted, bro. I had to mow the lawn, and the lawn was wet. Like, because it was long enough that the moisture underneath was, like, sticking, and it took forever, bro. It took forever because the grass kept getting stuck inside the fucking blade. Oh, my God. Who you got, Ultra or Rocker? Honestly, I could see either way. I could see either way, but I think I got... I'm going to stick with Ultra, bro. I'm going to stick with Ultra. But I would love to see the Kenny run. I would love to see Kenny keep it going, man. That would be awesome. I got to tweet out my picks. What's good, Mello? What's good, everybody? What's good? How we doing, Cohen? Devis, what's good? How are we doing, chat? Good morning, good afternoon, I guess. Depends where you're at. How much bread did you get yesterday? I don't know. A couple hundred off breaking point, I think. I finally got enough to open a pack. Oh, if you're talking about off players, I only had Celium yesterday, and I think I got like 40 bread off of them, maybe. Something like that. 40-ish. But I opened another pack, and I pulled the Vegas Falcons, Wixel, who's not even playing anymore, which is ass, and Awakening. So hopefully Awakening could get me some bread today on Breaking Point. Because your boy wants to open some more packs, bro. You know what I'm saying? I love opening packs. We can all agree Skies is a mistake. I mean, yeah, right. Hindsight definitely shows he's a mistake. I mean, it's definitely... Listen, in the moment, it felt like nothing could be really worse than Kenny, right? Looking back, I mean, individually, I don't think Skies is worse than Kenny, but the team isn't any better, so I don't think it matters. How much is a pack? It's 500 bread on their website. Get a Honda GVC 170. Why do I have a feeling that shit's expensive? $500? Where's the energy? Dude, I'm exhausted, bro. I'm exhausted. I slept like shit last night, and then I woke up early, and I just spent like an hour and a half outside mowing the lawn, and now I'm tired. I can't lie. I'm gonna have to get another juvie cracked open. I had one already this morning, so we're down here. LAT versus Surge in the finals. LAT win? Dude, I hope so, Jordan. I hope so. Today's gonna be fun, dude. Today's gonna be a fun day at COD. I mean, look at this. Like, if you look at the schedule, I think the first match should be good. I think the second match could be good if Boston play well. I think Surge is going to... I mean, they're going to be Surge. LAT Miami. I'm a little nervous because Miami looks good. They look confident. But I'm definitely confident in LAT. And then 2 matches of losers to close out the day, right? We're going to see 2 more teams go home. So... Or we're going to see 3 more teams go home today in total. But chat, what do you guys got in your picks today, man? What do you guys got in your picks? Real's about to go nuclear. I mean, Real dropped like 45 map 1 versus LAT at Major 2, and we still beat them, so it's okay. We'll be all right, I think. I think we'll be all right. Listen, but Miami does look better with Super. I'll give them that. They do look better with Super, so that definitely could get a little interesting. But I'm confident in the guys, man. I'm confident in the guys. I think I got Ultra, Surge, Thieves. Honestly, I might go Boston in that 4th match if they drop down and would play Ultra in my pick'ems. I might go Boston and then FaZe to beat Miami. Hopefully it's FaZe versus Miami last match of the day, bro. Hopefully. You got Miami to beat FaZe, SJ? All right. Listen, I mean, Miami's playing good. Miami's playing good. FaZe is also, I mean, they're starting to build that momentum. They look like they're playing better and better with each series, so LAT FaZe Ultra Surge play tomorrow. Yeah, I can see that. Dude, I can see Boston making it. I can see Boston making it. I like making it through today and getting to Sunday. But we'll see, right? Because every day is another chance for a team to come out slamming or to come out and get slammed. So we kind of still have to see how these guys play today. I think there's going to be at least one upset. I mean, that's fair, bro. That is fair. We'll see. I mean, listen, FaZe has got to wait till the last match of the day. So it's a long wait. It's definitely going to be the team they're playing would have played more recently than them. So maybe there's a little bit of they could be a little cold to start the series, depending on who they play. Map 1 could be a W for whoever they go against. Think FaZe win? I think they're going to win Cohen, yeah. I think FaZe makes Sunday. We need Envoy to turn up? We do. I mean, listen, everybody on LAT needs to play well in order to beat quality teams like Miami, like FaZe, like Surge. But honestly, if Scrap and Hydra do Scrap and Hydra things, and Dan and Dill just play the OBJ and take routes and lock down spawns, like we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Just need those guys to cook. Yep, stream is up. How come this stream is... Oh, there we go. Apparently this stream is the better one, so that's what we're doing. There we go. What's good, Gabe? How we doing? Chat, what's good, everybody? Appreciate y'all dropping by, saying what's up. Hope you guys are having a good day so far. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. We got 6 likes. Shit. You guys don't fuck with me, huh? You guys just don't fuck with me. It's all good. But, man, 4 more... Well, I can't talk, bro. I'm telling you, my brain is cooked right now. 3 more teams going home today, man. 3 more teams, and we'll be left with our final 4. What's good, Michael? I don't know, dude. Today could get interesting. Today could get interesting. Biggest appointment of this major? Probably Ravens. Yeah, I probably agree with you. Probably Ravens. Honestly, I'm like pretty disappointed in Falcons too. I mean, I know they started in losers, but like they didn't even put up a fight versus Optic, bro. Like I thought they'd play a bit better. I had Optic winning in my pick'ems. I had Optic 3-2, but I thought Falcons would at least like, I don't know. I thought it would be at least interesting. Think Optic make a change? Probably, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. But I think they probably... I think Optic make a change depending on, like, who they can get, probably. Like, if they can get Merc, then I think they should, and they probably would. But I don't really know all who else they would... I mean, Sky's not been great, right? Sky has not been great, but constantly changing your roster also is not a good thing, because you just continue to mess up the chem and the flow and the vibes. Oh, C9's definitely making a change, bro. C9's definitely making a change. I fear this was probably the last CDL match we see Attach play. I think that's probably it for him. I mean, who knows? But considering he almost retired last season, I think if he gets dropped, he's done, right? Because he's not getting on another team. And there'd be no point to go play Challengers for like a month, right? Unless he really wants to go try to play EWC, which I guess, but then there's only 4 qualifying spots from Challengers for EWC, so. I'm not going to Champs Courtney now. Yeah, I think C9's making a change. I think Optic, I'm like 70-30. 70% they make a change, 30% they don't make a change. And then, other than that, I don't really think anyone else is going to do anything. I feel like Falcons won't make a change. I feel like Ravens won't make a change because they've only had 3 series with the current roster, and I know they played like dog shit, but it's only been 3 series. I feel like they wouldn't give up on Rex that quick, and also Slasher, Tej, and Gwyn. I don't think they're dropping any of those guys. And then who else would even be potential to make a change? LAG maybe, but same thing with them. Their roster is relatively new-ish. Dude, honestly, Rex has not been great, but their whole team has been ass. Like, that's the thing, is I feel like people are like, oh, Dylan Rex is terrible. Like, why'd they pick him up? The whole team has been shit. Like, Gwyn had a good series versus LAT, the rest of them on LAN, and the rest of them got fried. Online, they all got fried. And yesterday, Tej had 1 good map and 1 awful map. Slasher played okay. Like, it's just, they have a team issue. They don't have, like, a single person that's holding them back, in my mind, for the Ravens. Best series of the day? Best series of the day? Honestly, I think all of these are going to be good. I think Ultra Rocker is going to be good. I think FaZe versus whoever they play the end of the day is going to be good. But, I mean, I think they're all going to be good. I think Surge Breach should be good. I think Thieves Miami should be good, although I feel pretty good about LAT taking Miami down comfortably. They've played them 3 times on LAN this year. They beat them all 3 times, and they only dropped 1 map in the process. And then they played them once online, and they beat them 3-2, which was back in stage 1. So, haven't played them with Super, obviously, but I think we're pretty well matched up against Miami, kind of like how we are against Ravens. But I don't think Heretics have lost an SND, right? Are Heretics undefeated in Search with Super? I know they were online. Have they still not lost an SND? Yeah, they're 7-0. They're 7-0, but they're 4-0 on dealership. So as long as LAT just vetoes dealership, you force them to play a different map. Hacienda, they're 2-0 on it, so it's still good. Rewind, they're 1-0, but LAT's pretty good at Rewind. They haven't played Red Card, they haven't played Protocol, and they haven't... that's it. That's it, because Skyline and Vault aren't anymore. So, as long as you veto dealership if you're Thieves, I think you give yourself a great chance in these SNDs. Who's getting Rookie of the Year? A Redcore. I think Redcore is almost 1,000% locked up the Rookie of the Year award. I think the only way Redcore doesn't get Rookie of the Year is if he completely flops the rest of the season and Super or Xnid plays well, I guess. Or, I mean, I don't really think there's anyone else. Maybe Merc, if Merc continues to get on a team and plays like really, really well. But even at that, I mean, Redcore's been great all season. Thoughts what Octane said on the flank? I don't know what he said. I'm sure Octane says a lot of things on the flank. Someone needs you to specify. But yeah, I think today's matches are going to be good, man. Listen, we haven't seen a Game 5 yet. We only saw 1 Game 5 at Major 2. So I'm not really expecting Game 5s, but at least expecting close maps, hopefully. Right? I think Ultra Rocker... You got a Rocker team that, back against the wall, needs to make a run for champs and is playing pretty well, going up against Ultra, who's playing good, but obviously have a fill-in. Surge looks great. They beat FaZe, so I mean, they look great. And Boston honestly looks clean right now, too. LAT and Miami both look good right now. And then 2 losers matches to close out the day. One of them FaZe plays in. Who do you think is the best sub in the league individually? Probably Hydra. I mean, listen, I think the top 4 SMGs are most clearly Simp, Hydra, Neptune, and Joe Deceives. But who you think is, like, the best individually? I mean, it's obviously, I think it's one of those 4. I might be a little biased towards Hydra, but that guy's godlike. That guy is absolutely godlike. He, like, almost doesn't have bad maps anymore. Like, ever since, like, stage 1, he has been unstoppable. Snoopy's really good, too. Snoopy's not there at the top sub. I don't think he's in the top 4 with those guys yet, but he's been really good. Hey, Danny, bro, you're crazy, man. You are crazy. We got to figure out how to do that then, Danny, that giveaway. Like, what do you think we should do? Do we just give away the cool cards? Do we give away, like, all the, like, each pack, like, individually? So let's say, like, there's 15 packs, so 15 people get a pack. Like, we got to figure out how you want to do that. Chat, Danny just PayPal'd me $150 to buy a box of CDL trading cards and to give it all away. So Danny just funded a CDL trading card giveaway for the chat. I don't know when we're going to do it. It'll probably have to be its own stream. During the week, maybe. But this guy, Danny, bro. Can I get some W's for Danny in the chat? Fucking, what a go, bro. What's good, Gustavo? And I agree with you, Eddie. I agree with you. LAT's map pool is probably the best right now. Start of year, Gwyn and Kleenex are the 2 best. They were. Dude, at the start of the season, Shotzzy, Gwyn, and Kleenex were like the top 3 SMGs. And then like Dashy and Slasher were the top 2 ARs. Look at what's happened throughout this season, bro. It's actually kind of crazy how much has shifted. I think just all the signed stuff is a giveaway. So just like the cool cards, we could do that. I mean, there's two, well, there's gonna be 3 autographs if I buy the bundle, which the bundle's the same price as the regular one. So there's 3 autographs, and there's that 1 gold card that's like numbered out of 99, which I think we should probably throw in there too. Yeah, the CDL cards are from 2 years ago. I don't know why Upper Deck makes the cards so delayed, but it is what it is. It is what it is. Give me your best
Robert De Niro face.
Your best Robert De Niro face? What even is a I mean, I know who Robert De Niro is, but does he have like a? Is there a specific face he does, Joey? Thank you for the $4.99, brother. I gotta look this up. Robert De Niro facial expression. Oh, which one is it, bro? There's so many options. I don't know. Think Optic picks up Mercules and drops Skies? I think they should. I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will. I think they definitely should. I think that would be best case scenario for Optic, is if you're able to get Merc. I just don't know why you wouldn't try it, right? Like, you have nothing to lose at this point. What's the worst that happens? Your team's still ass and you don't make champs? I mean, that's the trajectory you're already on, so there's no difference. No disrespect, but you know what I'm saying. This year a lot of subs are good because of the maps. Well, and the Jackal, bro. Especially the first half of the year, the Jackal was insane. Insane. But apparently on the new update, the new update when they go to the new patch, the Jackal is really bad now, apparently. Like, significantly worse. And they can un-GA the reinforced barrel to mitigate some of the damage range fall off, but apparently it's still noticeably bad, according to, like, Zuma and stuff. So, I wonder if we'll see a little of a dynamic shift for Stage 4 and champs based on what the Jackal nerfs look like for the players. What's good, Nate? What's good, Bruin? You pulled a Cammy and TJ? I'm so sorry, dumb young. I'm so sorry. Oh. I'm with you, SJ. This shit's ass. King returns? I don't think Scump's coming back. I definitely do not think Scump's coming back. I mean, listen, anything's possible, but that would be kind of crazy. Yeah, but apparently they're not going to use this. I mean, according to Parasite and Zuma, like in the flank guys, they don't think they'll use the C9 because the C9's nasty, I guess, at range too. Like really good, like too good compared to the AR. So, oh Rick, I'm down with that, brother. You know what I'm saying? I'm down with that. I don't know. I hope today's matches are fire, bro. I hope today's matches are fire. We have to see a game 5 today, right? We have to. I refuse to believe there's no game 5 today. Sir. Everyone's favorite song, man. Miami versus LAT might go 5? Yeah, I hope not. Another day 3-0s, dude. I mean, it could. It genuinely could be another day of 3-0s. I don't think there's any way Rock or Ultra is a 3-0. And I don't think there's any way the 4th series will be a 3-0. I feel like the 4th series is going to be, I mean, 2 teams fighting for top 4. It should be a little competitive. But I think there's a world where Surge or Thieves get a 3-0. And then even maybe FaZe gets a 3-0 at the end of the day, depending on who they play and that team's morale going into the match. Boston or Surge? I got Surge. I got Surge for sure. Let's get it. FaZe going home today? You think? Chat, you guys, what do you guys think? Do you guys think FaZe makes it through today, or do you think they go home? LAT lose on purpose and knock out FaZe. Can you imagine? What if it's another Surge versus FaZe finals? It's possible. It's definitely possible. Oh shit. Did they, Rick? Did they give out more bread on Breaking Point? Optic Sib next year? I mean, Coda, it's going to be either Optic Sib or Falcon Sib. I mean, it's kind of crazy to think that either FaZe, LAT, or Miami go out T6 today. That is, it's kind of insane. I'm apparently number 19 right now in total bread earned on Breaking Point, chat. I'm cooking. You know what I'm saying? I'm cooking, chat. Think Miami can beat ATL? I think Miami can beat Thieves or FaZe today. Right? If they lose to Thieves and they play FaZe, or they could beat Thieves. I really think they could. I think Miami's a good team, man. I think Miami's a really good team. I wonder what the respawn diff is going to be like. At least in the LAT Miami series, I feel like there's a respawn diff for sure. Versus FaZe, it might be a bit closer. Right? Because FaZe's HP hasn't been as good. But, I mean, they're still fighting, bro. They're still fighting. And this is FaZe at the end of the day, bro. FaZe is locked in. They're locked in. Let's go, Jordy. That's annoying, dumb y'all. I'm sorry. Dude, I hope it's a banger, Tony. I hope it's a banger, bro. I hope you're cooking. Let's go, D-Rancho. Sky's the bad pickup. I mean, it's looking like it, huh? Hey, it's looking like it. Start the match. I got you, bro. I got you. Hold on. Let me just phone it in. Yo. Yeah, J3 said start the match, bro. Okay. They said they're not starting for another 30 minutes, bro. They said they're not starting for another 30 minutes. Can you believe these guys? Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Yeah, let me just call Daniel Say, bro. You know, that's my guy. That's my cousin. We're related. If Optic had Merc instead of Skies or ATL, do you think it would have been closer? I mean, definitely would have been closer, yeah. I still don't think they would have won, though. I mean, listen, Optic had a chance to be up 2-1 in that series. They did. They very much had a chance to be up 2-1 in that series. You think Rocker wins today? I think they could, Muffin Man. I think they could. I got Ultra. I got Ultra today. But I definitely think they could. I think it's possible. Skies made the wrong call. Do we know this for sure? Do we know Skies is the one that made the wrong call for the team? Because obviously the round 11 in the game too, whoever said to go B should not have said that. But in the control, wasn't it Shotzi and Hook that were trolling and they were looking top mid when they shouldn't have been? They should have been looking outer. Sky strolled in what, game 3? Is that what we're talking about? I mean, game 3, that's when they had it stacked. They had Dashy top window looking across mid. I mean, Skies definitely should not have died, but Hook and Shotzi weren't giving him any help. They were jumping up looking top mid while Dashy had it covered. Here's the maps chat for the first series, by the way. Dude, that's what I'm saying, Geek. They need me to sub in, bro. Here's the maps for the first series, chat. We got a little double vault respawn to start us off. I'll take it for sure. I'll take it for sure. And a Skyline map fort. We haven't seen a Skyline HP yet. Dude, Slothy, that's what we were talking about yesterday, bro. I think this is the worst it's been since Ghost, if not ever. Yeah, I mean, Skies had a couple. I feel like in every map, there was one chow Skies had. At least in map 2 and map 3, there was like one chow Skies had where he just over-chowed and gets ripped. And it's like, what are you doing? Shotzi gets the kill mid after jumping up. Yeah, but see, the thing is, Shotzi shouldn't be jumping up. Dashy's covering all of mid. Shotzi and Hook should be ironed up, helping Skies. Skies shouldn't overchow, but Simp shouldn't be able to get to there. He should be traded as soon as he kills Skies, or at least back down to the point where he can't chow out. They all made mistakes, honestly. But whoever called the round 11, bro, whoever said to go B round 11, it was absolutely faded, bro. Absolutely faded. How'd you get into watching COD? I heard about a $1 million tournament back in 2011, COD XP, and I liked COD, and I was like, wow, $1 million? These guys are playing COD for $1 million? That's cool. I want to watch this shit. And then I watched. That's what we're talking about, Arya, and this shit was crazy. You're not wrong, Coda, but I think the problem that a lot of Optic fans have right now is they just think it's a one-person problem all the time. Like, Kenny's getting fried, Kenny's the problem. Pred isn't helping Shotzi on the map, Pred is the problem. Skies is getting fried, Skies is the problem. When in reality, the amount of times they sell certain moments because Hook or Shotzi go rogue, or because Dashy takes too long to get into the play, is also a massive issue. It's not just because Skies is going minus 10, you know what I mean? Like, there's much bigger, there's also other issues. Which is where I feel like people are, it just becomes this whole cycle of let's keep scapegoating somebody. And it's mainly because I think Optic fans, well, for one, it's easy to scapegoat someone who's getting farmed, right? I think on any team. On any team, somebody who's getting absolutely fried is going to get blamed. But I also think Optic fans don't want to really put blame on Shotzi or Dashy because those are your guys, you know what I'm saying? Like, those are your guys. But I rightfully so, right? Like, I understand. But the amount of times I see Shotzi get a first blood, which he's been godlike at this stage, the amount of times he gets a first blood in SND and then just jumps through the middle of the map and gets traded out within 3 seconds is insane. Draws us at the beach? Oh yeah, he's locked, bro. He's getting some raisin. Are Alex and Preston joining today? No idea, Eddie. We'll all be surprised.
What's up, everybody?
Let's go, Fix Up. How we doing? How we doing? How we doing? What's good, everybody in chat, man? Appreciate y'all tuning in. Don't forget to drop a like. Yeah, the match is starting 25 minutes, chat. Come on. Oh, I'm so ready.
And they are in for a treat. Why? Well, Miami is still in the hunt for their first trophy. They already have a top 3 finish. Will they be able to place on the podium again? The Heritage.
Yeah, I mean, it was either Skies or Hook that made the play call to go B, I'd imagine, because they were running around together and they had bombs. So Shotzi, I mean, Shotzi doesn't feel like he calmed at all, and Dashy was probably just calming, like that he wasn't seeing much, or I don't know. But why you go B when Shotzi has top window control makes literally 0 sense. Like, even I know that. I think everybody knew that. That was like the first thing everyone said in chat and on Twitter when that happened. Is it's like the only way they can kill you if you go A is if they are on the bomb site, like playing like back goalie. Is the only way they can kill you when you have top window control, because you would have mid control too. They can't kill you from the power position, or they could try. I guess they could try to rip you if you like run across stage, but like that's unlikely.
What are you excited for?
I'm excited to see Atlanta FaZe. They're in a situation that we're not used to seeing them in, right? So I'm kind of interested to see.
Yeah, no, Rick, I don't think Shotzi makes that call. Shotzi also looked mind blown. It also didn't make any sense to me because I mean, listen, going B I think was the wrong play. I think it was a bad play. But why didn't they wait for Shotzi to pinch? Like, why didn't they wait like 3 seconds for Shotzi to get in a better position to pinch them, so when they come through the outer doors of B, Shotzi's coming through the inner side behind the guys that are on site, and then you're in a 3v2 or whatever it was, pinching the site, like right here. Why are they not waiting 3 seconds for Shotzi to get into position? Like, if they would have just waited a couple seconds, honestly, the B play might not have ended the way it did.
Off of the win. Yeah. Draws and crew are looking for another spot on the podium. Is there anyone that can get in their way, though, as you look at this bracket, Nameless?
I mean, yeah. I mean, you've already seen it if they end up having to play.
Well, that too, Rick. I mean, A was working best for him.
Like Thieves, Heretics,
I don't know, bro.
Even, like,
listen, you know what I'm saying? We're just analysts from the backside. You know what I'm saying?
They keep going back to Hasi. Look unbelievable there, and as you mentioned, like the poise in the final moments of the search and the control, it's just been top notch. So FaZe looking to make this run all the way to championship.
Atlanta FaZe here on a Saturday, and they're going for another tournament championship. They've won 3 so far. Can they make it 4 in a row? Well, if they do, that is bad news for teams like Minnesota.
We're ESPN analysts, exactly. Exactly.
On the outside of champs right now, but with Optic Texas now knocked out by Atlanta, the Rocker man. To passing Optic Texas.
I think if Rocker beat Ultra, they're 10 points behind Optic. Is that what it is? 10 or 15 points behind Optic?
But this isn't Toronto. This is
for champs?
Sub, so they should have an advantage here.
Think Dash should be the play caller in Search?
I believe it's the loser
I mean, sure.
Of, Boston and Surge. So, like, I don't know if that's Boston. They went to a game 5, round 11 with Boston.
like there is very much an avenue for them to be top 4.
This match is huge. I mean, you look at you're playing Toronto with a fill-in, right?
Why does LAT play so well against Surge?
They answered our questions that we had of them, and then the hard point.
I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know.
Like to play. Toronto also like to play, so you're likely going to have some square-up maps in this series. There's a very winnable one if you're the Rocker, and one you desperately need as we load up the standings here. I mean, you're still behind Optic, right? So you got to make up some ground, and you can even that right now.
That's 2 matches.
Yeah.
2 matches would be 30 points. They can do that today.
How many points are needed to make champs? Whatever's 8.
That's the big question. But one thing is for sure.
Whatever's the top, whatever's 8th. So right now Optic's 8th and they have 145 points, and so Rocker would need to get more than that, or more than Optic.
First win on the main stage, feels good. My team's disgusting. Glad I got to play. Honestly, I didn't have much time to prepare. I found out, I knew there was a chance of me playing on like Tuesday or Wednesday. I found out like officially like Thursday morning when we played our first match. So.
What do you want to say to this group of people that's been supporting you and chanting your name and rooting for you to go all the way?
Look at Merc, man.
I just want to say thank you so much. It means a lot, and I'm going to try to get this done for y'all.
He's going to try to get it for the strength of the North.
Look at that. Did you guys see Beans is watch partying on like the Ultra watch party with Aroma? And they were looking at the scoreboard on Breaking Point. I don't know if it was after the series ended yesterday or it was like after map 2, and Merc had like a 1.6, and he was like, you know you can die, right? Like, you know you can die, right? Means is like, oh shit.
When you're playing with these 3. Now, he is playing well. Don't get me wrong. But you have a loss.
All right, let's go, Jordy. Sib tweet? What is Sib tweet?
Going to be this next matchup. But I think he's playing well. But I mean, yeah, you just gotta load in with Queen.
Ain't no GGs anymore. I was out of the tournament in 33 minutes. That's insane.
I mean, you're coming into a team where it's like,
that's insane.
You're going in and they're expecting you to come in, find some kills, and this is a team that's been playing so well. So it's like, if I come in and I suck, everybody's going to be just kind of cooking me. And you look at it, he just played so well, even in the search and destroy.
They do well this event. Insight is gone. Dude, I don't think so. I don't think so. I've seen people saying that. Why would you mess up your mojo?
Situation, not be able to make it to the event due to his passport. However, with visas aside,
why would you mess up your mojo right now?
Party, and he's saying, Mercules, don't get too high. Don't get comfortable up there. That's my spot, man. Beans, shout out to my guy watching at home. Let's keep this moving, though, because Beans' crew isn't the only team in action. You're going to see Toronto facing off against a tough squad.
Brooklyn lost to Stallions? Oh, no, Joker. No, dude.
Any expectations from our winners?
Not like this, bro.
I don't know about expectations. I just think all the matches.
So what? Now they're in losers now, I'm guessing, Joker?
Insane. I mean, Miami has to take on the LA Thieves, and that's going to be their tallest task so far this weekend because LA Thieves, they have continued their dominance
Picks?
from the online qualifiers, right?
Yeah, here are my picks today. Here are my picks today, chat. Nero map 1 over, Hydra map 1 over, Cammy 1 through 3 over, Neptune under 1 through 3. I kind of feel like looking at the maps I think they're gonna play, we're gonna see a Hasi. Neptune hasn't hit over 60 in a minute, so I'm going with the under, even though I still think he'll play well.
100%. I mean, for Heretics, this
Mission Magpies or Rally Esports, gotcha.
The loss that they had in the last tournament to LA Thieves, 2 extremely close hard points you saw. They ended up taking one, getting closed out in a 3-1.
We'll see. Need that bread, Chad. Need that bread.
He has turned around their search and
Merc brings Ultra to a grand final. Are you keeping him? Honestly, I don't think they will. I don't think they will. The way I think Ultra looks at it is if they make the finals with Merc and they lose, they'll think to themselves, if we had Beans, we would have won. Because with their actual roster that they played with all season and prepared, I think they would have they would have won the finals if they can make it that far to fill in.
I still love them.
Neither of them are out, Jordy. But only Brooklyn's going to losers.
He's playing for LA Thieves, a team who has been to multiple grand finals. They are still looking to hold a trophy.
LAT versus Miami prediction. LAT 3-1.
This is a team that looks like they have their road paved in gold in front of them.
Yeah, this is LA Thieves tournament to win right now. Just as far as the numbers go, especially like you're talking about Atlanta.
Merc is better than Beans and Insight.
Toronto's already down there. Optics not
I mean,
in the conversation.
we've only seen Merc play 2 series. 3 series? 2 series?
Running into a hot Miami if they come out slow, but also Vancouver Surge. They end up making that one and winning their match as well. So a couple of opportunities for LA here. There is no reason that they should make this grand final though.
So you named off the 3 teams in the winners bracket. except the one team that beat them at the last tournament.
Who was that?
Boston.
If Merc turns out to be a star, I'm keeping that kid. But how do you don't know if he's going to be a star? They don't have that much time to figure out if he's a star or not. That's the thing.
Let's keep it honest.
What's good, Danny? Welcome back. He's proving right now. Yeah, but he's only played like twice. He's only played like 2 times.
So LA Thieves, I still need to see a little bit more excited for this match.
Here's some numbers for you. A 52% difference in expected tournament champion between LA Thieves and Boston.
Listen, I think Merc is really, really good, chat. Like, I think he is going to be really good. I think he's going to be in the league from this event forwards, and is going to be a great player. But to already say he's better than Beans and Insight is wild, considering what those guys have been able to do.
They're taking day one as like LA Thieves didn't show up the way that we were expecting them to.
Heard Shador Sanders.
Shador Sanders to Optic. In the 4th round, Optic Texas selects Shador Sanders. That's hilarious. Titan, thank you too, bro.
Like, this continues to be an issue. Slow starts in Hardpoint Map 1. Like, we just saw it again on Thursday from my Envoy. So, like, these things, they just can't continue to happen.
If Hydra doesn't drop almost 40, they probably don't win that map 1. And then who knows what happens to LA Thieves. I'm just saying, they still have to answer some questions from
We have more time to talk about them, but right now I need you to talk about Vancouver Surge, because this is a team that went from nobodies to something.
The wild to say Mercury is better than Skies? No, I don't think that's wild, because Skies has played all year and been ass. Beans has been good, and Insight's been okay.
Expectations for a team that is powered into our
I think, listen, like I said, I think Merc is going to be great. I think he's being big overrated right now. Dude, they lost to Miami 3-1. Miami is a team that I think most of us probably would have thought with Beans they would beat.
This is a very fundamentally sound team that they've cleaned up their search and destroy, and the addition of the new maps has helped.
I'm not saying with Merc they couldn't be better in the long term. I'm saying you got to look at it from their POV. There's not that long left in the season. They don't have 3 months to prepare to get better. They got like a month and a half before champs, or 2 months before champs. They like, you're just going to chalk up to what you did the whole season?
And Neptune has started shooting back during land during this weekend.
Taking a look at the numbers, 40 points before Neptune joins, 215 after, Joe. This was the missing link.
No, it was. I mean, ever since like
if you drop Insider Beans for Merc, you chalk the whole season you just put together with that team.
Like this team, yeah, they are very much a great squad. I think today they just need to focus on it, and Rambo keep locked in, right? Do not overlook this Boston Breach team.
Listen, we'll see. We'll see how they play, right? They gotta play. They're literally playing Rocker today in their 3rd series of the event. They're 1-1, and they could potentially lose and go out
Breach boys, shall we?
top
I
8.
want to give you the floor for about 5 minutes.
We're acting like Ultra's already guaranteed a spot in the top 3.
Best team in the game.
I agree. I think Merc looks good, but like Beans is their 2nd best player on land this season. Joe Deceives and Beans have been their 2 best players on land.
Had to work on their control. I mean, I love a story where you're 5-16 in the game mode. You come into this split, you go 5-0 in it, right? Put in so much work there, and they've had a pretty up and down season in terms of individual performances. The AR starting off slow. It was really the Snoopy.
Ultra only lost to a good Miami team. But do you think they would have beat Miami with Beans?
One of the best control players we've had this entire.
Because at the end of the day, all that matters is winning. If they had Beans, do they beat Miami? No, you still think they lose? All right, I mean, you're entitled to that opinion. I think they beat them. I think they beat them.
Listen, I don't disagree. I just think I find some inconsistency when it comes to Boston Breach. Like, they're really good at respawn. They're supposed to be a respawn team, but their search and destroy has gotten better. But, like, sometimes it's like they're smoking teams or they're getting absolutely smoked. So they need to find some sort of middle ground.
Well, that's just their subs. I mean, it feels like Persian Snoopy, when they're hitting, they run at you and they don't stop.
Yeah.
And then you're caught off guard and you get 100.
We will see, man. We will see. But we can't. We're talking about Toronto with Merc like they're literally already in the top 3. They might go at top 8 today, like in like an hour.
From literally being a consistent top 6 team, now they have that. I mean, they've answered.
Shift kind of went on a monologue though about how easy their schedule has been, right? Have they truly been tested so far in this tournament? Do you think Boston Breach is about to get their hands full for the first time?
I mean, yeah, they're playing a really good team.
Any challengers updates? Ombre Brooklyn just lost to the Stallions. But other than that, I mean,
and on the last lane,
I would look at the CDC Intel page. That's trying to make updates where they can.
They're top 16 for sure. This is a huge match, and it's definitely not going to be easy.
I want to look at the bracket one more time if we can before we go to break, because I want
Boston
to see
Surge.
how
I got Surge 3-1.
We say it every day. We have not had one for the last two majors.
Dude, these last two majors,
I
don't know what's
deserve
going on.
a Game 5
Yeah, what the
today,
hell,
Joe.
bro?
Does it come from Rocker
We had
Toronto?
one winners bracket final last event. I mean, it was great between Surge and FaZe, but since then, I don't know what's going on. Because even online, we have so many close matches.
So many.
But at these majors, I'm not sure.
It nervous, Joe. Is that what you're
It
trying to
does feel
say?
like we get a lot of repeatable maps like Hasi, red card that plays into that a little bit.
Well,
in
we
terms
have
of
these
momentum.
teams that are losing round one, just like
Yeah,
FaZe
that's
is,
true.
right? Last tournament, it was Ultra, it was Thieves, and then they just 3-0 everybody. Like, so some of these early round one upsets turns into a lower bracket, just destruction.
Chad, do me a favor. Tell me how many of these series go to a Game 5, because we have a jam-packed schedule.
Loser of
for you on
LAT
a
Miami
Super
plays
Saturday.
FaZe,
5
Devin.
more matches coming your way, and it starts with the elimination fight between Toronto Ultra and Minnesota Rocker. Following, we'll go to the winners bracket for Breach, Surge, LA Thieves, Heretics. When we come back, though, does Toronto survive with a fill-in, or is it the Rocker knocking on Optic's door?
One Game 5 today, bro. There's got to be, right? 5 series, especially as you get later in the tournament with the better teams, you got to see a Game 5. I mean, Viper, you're not wrong. Ultra is better, but I don't understand this idea that like we just think Merc is gonna be like, yeah, I want to stay on Ultra, and he's just gonna be allowed to stay. Ultra was a T3 team at the last major with their first loss they've had all season. We're acting like they're already better than that. In 2 series, they played with Mercules. If I'm Merc, I'm picking LAT, FaZe, Surge, or Ultra over Optic. Obviously, but none of those teams, except for potentially Ultra, are going to pick him up. That doesn't make any sense. Like, that doesn't make any sense. LAT is not picking up Merc. FaZe is not picking up Merc. Surge is not picking up Merc. And Ultra could potentially. We'll see what happens. It's not like Merc is if Ultra don't pick up Merc, literally his only options are like Optic and Cloud9, probably. Yeah, intros already. They're a little early, bro. They're a little early. I like it. Surge could pick. Yeah, but Joker, you really think Surge is going to make a change right now with how they progress throughout this season? Think Optic will make a change? I'm like 70-30. I think they probably will, but I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't. There we go. Rocker intro with the music.
Still not missing. He's looking real solid at the moment. Not enough to win the gunfight. The reach on the next one, able to win the 1v2.
Here, Merc, would you accept an offer from C9? I mean, if that's his only offer, yeah.
Love that new intro from Minnesota Rocker. Kenny, the addition added in for this major, hasn't found instant success.
C9 is missing champs, but if that's his only offer, why would you not take it and play and earn a paycheck and continue to show what you can do on the pro level for the little bit of time your team plays and go to EWC?
On the evening, I was like, this was probably his best takeover series that we've seen on LAN.
Absolutely. I mean,
What Ross Moose should C9 make? Drop attach, pick up an AR, potentially drop mag, pick up a sub.
They need to keep winning these hard points. They're already a toss-up when it comes to search and destroy.
Yeah, C9 aren't out of champs yet, technically, but it's definitely looking like it's gonna be difficult.
And maybe it's gonna be Nero. Maybe it's Nero that needs to continue that domination and that takeover mode throughout some of these series.
Yeah, I mean, really in this series, you got to win your hardpoint pick, I would say. And yeah, it's
Ultra or Rocker? Like, who should you root for?
You look at it, like,
whoever you
Toronto's
want.
such a good
I mean, I guess if you want Optic to make champs, you should be rooting for Ultra.
It's not the Toronto that has been. So a very unique opportunity here. Yesterday coming into the match, I said Estriel's the guy to watch.
I mean, Viper, you got to think about it, bro. How many teams realistically are going to offer Merc a contract?
He definitely answered that, right? So you need that between him and Nero.
I think the only potential 3 teams that offer Merc a contract right now are Optic, Cloud9, and Ultra if they play really, really well and slam this event.
All right, let's jump in with that Toronto Ultra squad that has caused them problems. Toronto getting the best with Beans in the mix. Of course, he has been a lead slayer for the team.
Boston? You think Boston will?
Deceives, but recently,
I don't know.
Hercules has filled his shoes. That puts a little pressure on
I don't know if Boston would make a change. Boston doesn't have money. Boston's broke.
If Toronto's going to make it to Sunday.
I mean, I texted it yesterday. I talked about it. I think if Ultra.
I agree. I think Boston long-term should make a change, but I think they're broke, so I don't know if they really will.
Allow Mercules to play his game, find easy kills, but you are going to thrive on the pressure that those two are bringing to the main stage. And we've seen it in the respawns. They have put up some insane numbers. They just have to keep it going.
The thing in this series is going to be pace, right? Because like
Boston isn't broke? Oh, well, never mind then. Everything I've ever heard, Boston's broke, so. Or maybe they're not broke, but they don't want to spend money, which I guess is essentially broke. That's at least what I've been told. From not even just chat. I'm saying like I've heard this behind the scenes.
I think this map 1 is everything. The reason I said that Minnesota Rocker needed to take this
I got Ultra in this series, but I could see it going either way.
Series, they've gone to game 5s both times. They're sitting at 1-1 over on the season. So for Minnesota Rocker, you're getting your hard point. You're 6-1 on it. You have to.
You might have, Rick. You never know.
Toronto have to win map 1 because I think once we get to that skyline, Rocker are thunderous on that map. I think that's a lockup.
30 seconds to stage. We begin our scuff pick'ems with Mr. Burke. It's your time to talk.
I mean, I got Rocker doing top 4, so I'm going Rocker.
Rocker, top
wow.
4.
Yeah.
Alley Cat.
We're worried about Joe and Kleenex on Skyline, dude. I'm going Toronto Ultra.
Man, this is such a tough one, man. Like,
It's tough.
Rosalie, you don't hate Toronto?
This really hinges on a huge series from the sub duo. I do agree with Joe. I'm going to go Minnesota in this one. I think that they're playing for more.
I am cheering for the champs race to continue. I want to see a nail biter at the end of the season. The only way we get there is if Minnesota shows some life. Do it right now against a Phil, and I got the Rocker doing it in a game 5. With us locked in on the playa, it's time to go to the stage with Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris.
Oh, shit. Here we go.
Number 3. You guys ready to have a good time?
Here we go.
We can help break the tie of the desk. Where my Ultra fans in the building? Where my Minnesota
like 3 of them.
fans in the building?
And then everyone's rooting for Kenny.
Make some noise. Rocking the stage. Here comes the Minnesota Rocker.
Yeah.
Estro.
I love how he says Estro.
Guarding the top of the mountain. The Minnesota Rocker.
Caddy.
They're looking to keep climbing to the top.
Man, they're trying to make this run. This team looked so good yesterday, and Nero was dominating. Kenny has joined.
Come on, man.
Great leader for this roster.
What do we think, bro? I think this series could be a banger.
So this
I really do.
is a must win. Guy, let's bring out the Toronto Ultra.
Yeah, Florida, you can love them or you can hate them, but you're going to make some noise for the Toronto Ultra.
I don't think anybody hates Ultra.
Joe deceives.
He said Mercules this time. He got it right.
Toronto Ultra been icy all
He said Mercules.
And they don't plan on stopping that.
I have to tip my hat to the guy all the way on the left of your screen there in Mercules. Usually when situations like this happen and a player has to get plugged into a roster, it does not go as well as these boys have made it.
Yeah, he's a little short, but there's nothing wrong with that, man. There's plenty of short players in the CDL.
To the top 4 conversation, and they might just solidify it here this weekend with a fill-in of all things. But I'm looking at that core.
Let's go. Hey, chat, don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man. Appreciate y'all tuning in. And let's have ourselves a banger day. Let's have ourselves a banger day, man. I can't wait to watch LAT later.
Shift study, let's slide into it.
Critical matchup for both these two teams. For Toronto, an opportunity to really solidify yourself. Like Ali mentioned, it's a top 4 squad in the CDL, no matter who the roster seems to be. But for Minnesota, there is a lot riding on this, a chance to make up the space between them and Optic for playoffs.
Oh, yeah, because Optic already got eliminated. You're still in the tournament.
Ah, yeah, Study. Everyone forgot that Optic got eliminated, Study. Thanks for reminding us.
They have a lot more to play for, so Minnesota need to come out the gate firing. And I love this match for this particular series.
Study's like, oh, yeah, wait, Optic got eliminated. Like, yeah, everybody forgot, I'm sure.
Feeling good about a handful of maps, really up until we get to map 5.
I'm sure everyone forgot.
Like this series very well may get us one of our first map 5s on the weekend, but if we do get there to the search and destroy, does lean towards Toronto just a touch. But again, you say that with only a limited amount of definitivity because, let's be honest, you got to fill in. How much of your search and destroy strategies really going to apply?
Nah, I just thought it was funny, Joker. I just thought that was funny.
Where you have to do or die.
Yeah, everything changes, man. The teamwork aspect and the search and destroy and also the control, that has to all change.
Yeah, Andre, I am. I think I already have someone who wants to buy it.
The team, and I think that's the best thing you can do as a villain is just always be involved in the play with the guys who have been in the system for so damn long, and then just follow their lead. Yep. If you're always going to be there, to trades, to always put yourself in a position to help the team out, that's what you need to do for the Rook.
And I love the idea of just
this is gonna be a battle of the sub duos, bro. Joe and Kleenex versus Nero and Astral, man. If Nero gets slammed, Rocker's cooked.
Lots on the line.
Speaking of Nero, though, I need him to drop.
Has really enjoyed throughout this year.
What do I need?
Don't get a lot of an opportunity.
I need 29 out of him, map 1.
So
or
we'll
more.
See how things go because for Toronto, they have been rotating way better this stage with Mercules in the mix. Whether that's just because
let's go. We're starting right on time. It's literally exactly on time. Holy shit! Is this the real CDL?
Which is true.
Yeah, he just has
is this pre-recorded?
Fast at the pacing, and everybody else also has to step up their pacing.
Yeah.
So Insight, Subside needs to make a lot of appearances, and Joe Deceives and Kleenex need to be able to dictate how this game is gonna go.
Nades out. Here we go.
Map number 1 on Vault.
Toronto Ultra, Minnesota Rocker, day 3 kicked off. Let's get it on. First blood looking good for Kleenex, but Nero can he respond? And here we go.
3 dead.
Minnesota setting the tempo
into the
early,
time.
Pushing off Ultra and already influencing spawns to be towards top right with a little bit of a split.
Yeah, I'm letting you know right now.
I did, Joker. I did see that.
Toronto are not going to have a good time.
That shit's crazy, bro. People do that stuff.
Making so many clutch moments, so many clutch kills for his teammates to dominate the respawns they did yesterday. But 25 seconds still to fight for here at P1. Spawn's currently in control of Ultra, but if you're rocking,
Estriel 4-0 to start.
Yeah, what a start from Estriel. 4-0, dominating over towards Catwalk with a couple of extra shots down low. And he wants blood for 5 in a row, but down. Toronto.
Kleenex 5 in a row.
Kleenex finds 2. Focus coming through his Insight wins a critical 1v1.
Oh, that's a big 3 dead at the right time. Now off the rotation, you're going to be fully set up, or at least have the numbers on this side of the map. Kenny tries to make it a little bit mixy, but only is able to take down 1. But now you have long routes already being developed from Gio. He's going to allow his teammate to spawn in towards the back, but Toronto read it perfectly.
I got to say, again, when we started off this weekend, Toronto was the worst team in the league by rank this stage in rotating.
He got stuck.
They are now up to 4th, just based on the results that they've had in the first 2 days. And this is another moment where not only do they rotate well, they're not getting even close to being broken. First 30 seconds clean for Ultra.
Yeah, just remember, Rocker haven't played this map as this core 4 with Kenny into the lineup. They prefer themselves some everything else, Hacienda and Skyline, but
man, these guys can't get in. They can't get to the hill.
They cannot find success on their breaks. This has been a flawless hold here from Ultra, and with 20 seconds left, you might have to just cut your losses.
That's a full 60 P2
right now, Jay. So it's like you don't just want to cut and just go right back to the middle of the map. You want to try to zone off these exits, and that's exactly what comes through. Nice moment here for Rocker. Gives them some breathing room on rotation.
Yep, Kleenex already slamming.
Mercules able to scout out 1 clean.
Nero's already chalking my bread. Love it.
Toronto an opportunity to win rotation.
Love that.
Realistically, now if you're Rocker, you are banking on this P3 to P4 rotation. Just don't give up time here at this hard point. Try to play keep away as long as you can, and Insight thinking big picture. Let me work the deep route. Let me pull.
Let's go, Byruns.
Players from Minnesota.
Nero cannot get cooked if Rocker want a chance in this, bro.
And really, outside of the opening,
he's their X factor. He's got to turn up.
Including over the top of this third hard point, as Toronto are ripping them apart. 8-5, 5-4, 10-4. The stat line looking clean.
And Rocker, our Ultra flipped them already.
30 seconds to fight for here at P3, but
okay, 3 dead.
Job early on if you're Ultra. Now you just got to hold it down because Rocker find all the kills in the kill feed. They're taking
what's good, Tuzon?
Away. You have every single one of your teammates spawning over towards R, but every
Nero with 2. Hold on.
Nero's able to find 2.
Yeah, you don't expect that off of a Semtex, so now an opportunity.
You spawn him out.
To use their numbers to move across the map.
Oh, it's Joe Deceives, and it doesn't matter.
Stabilize not only on the rotation, but even particularly over the scrap time of 3 Ultra clean.
Yeah, I really should, Zix. I really should.
With that double kill coming in from Nero, they had the numbers. They were already.
There's like 2 people cheering "Let's go Ultra" right now.
But Joe Deceives with that double allows them to stabilize over towards out, and now they win the roto over towards the money hill. Minnesota forced to break their way through Art. They already know where they're going to be. Everything is getting invested.
Insight with 2.
Has a couple freebies lined up.
And now you've got full clearance right down the P4 street, and Ultra already over 100 points. Let's see how the new kid is vibing as we head to a Toronto Ultra. Listen in.
Nice shit. it, boys. Come on.
There's one in mid. Should have one mid there. Okay.
One wave, then we flip, okay?
Nice one. No need. Just wait. Wait a sec. One right of me. Plants. Dead.
Shot. Nice.
I think he's camping. Stun in book. Stun book.
This isn't even close.
I'm streak.
It's still book.
Rocker really saw what Ultra did to LAG as a vault yesterday and said, yeah, let's have that happen to us too.
Open time. Close open weak. I want to open that side.
Our side open.
Geo open. Close. Kenny. Open the extra there. Nice, let's go. I don't know. It could be con.
Could go cat late.
Oh, fuck.
I have all the cat, okay?
I have coming now.
Yeah, just around we can. One time. I'm down. Could just take con.
Ah, shit. No, good. Yeah, we're fine. I'll go in mid and right.
Front.
They're banging.
My God. Alright, GG. It's over. GG.
I'm twice to the P-frame. Yo, back away right now. What P-frame's going for a house? Go, back cat. I'm streak, okay? Play cat, boys. I'll streak.
Trying to get this.
Come with you, Jim.
Jump streak.
Give me a sec. Hey, lobby. My bad. Left side lobby.
Okay, listen, one time, in mid, ball. I think he was off the floor. And then one back B2. In the house, guys. Back B2 dead. One time, and then one B2 pulled. And then one left side lobby.
Pull on me. Nero, pull weak. Lobby.
Still there. Still pull.
You went
Yo, pull dead. Okay,
Last guy. I'm running it.
Back right.
Nice, good shot. Get mini.
Go in your top cat.
Joe D's on his super soaker shit, bro. God damn.
I mean, what are we talking about right now? Toronto looked like the best version of themselves at the moment, and it's with a new guy in the lists, and everything has just been so cool, so calm, and Joe is just, I'll hang out. I'll get the hard point time, boys. Thank you very much.
Yeah, everything's so fluent. And
wow.
They're
getting pissed on.
Right time. They're knowing, okay,
they're getting pissed on Rocker.
Like that when we got 3 to 4 dead and we're guaranteeing the hold. But with Kleenex having the start that he is, Jodeci's finessing the way that he is. Also, 2 minutes in the hill, Mr. Objective. Ultra find themselves up by 100. Already.
I mean, Rocker, can we fight back, bro? Please.
And they're fully set up.
Do something.
What do you say? I mean, this is just a mismatch right now. Minnesota not awaked into this hard point at the moment.
Well, at least they have more points than LAG had on this yesterday. Wait. I sure would too.
Not going to be necessary.
I mean, number one spawned out behind them.
Yeah,
and they don't look like they have any idea.
This time here and then flip the spawns at the very end of this time. And you're right back into this game. Esther with some shots, able to lead it to
okay, wait, they flipped the spawn, but number 3 is still back there.
Still a little bit
it's a big fight. Kenny wins it.
Yes, you do. Big one-on-one win by right there from Kenny.
Okay, wait. All right, wait. This is a big rotation here. Rocker could bring this right back.
Looking decent for the time being. Gio going to pick up the overextension. Kenny floating over towards mid, just making sure they're set up properly for this P4. Good initial
Strill's heating up.
on the pitch.
Everyone else is getting cooked.
Towards the backside of P1, he will find everything he needs to. No, not able to get the win versus Kleenex. Nero going to block off this part of the map through Art, and Minnesota will open up P4.
Yeah, we need a full 60, and already the first kill goes in favor of Kleenex, so you got to try to make something happen if you're Nero. Get aggressive through the front door, catch the timing. Can you win the second? No, Kleenex gets the better of you. Then at least your teammates are able to win every other gunfight.
Whoa.
You cannot get any time last go around at P4, but so far 20 seconds uncontested.
Bold route here from Estriel. He gets the first, but again, the further forward he plays, the more likely the spawn's being moved around. And there we go. Split spawns over to the backside of this. 30 seconds to fight for. Kleenex on fire.
And they get broke.
Joe able to secure onto Nero.
And they get broke.
Flip. I don't want to point just to Estriel for that, but it's a risky play, and Toronto will get a flip at the hard point.
It's just when they take that much space already at statue, and they're also finding kills. There's nowhere else for you to spawn besides out. So they just win the majority of those trades. You can already see it. Kleenex is on 5 in a row.
Kleenex is pissing on these guys.
4. Now you're going to walk away with this final 20 seconds, still keep the lead. Pretty hefty on your end. Now we go into the third set.
Yeah. And it just feels like the clock is running out here on Minnesota.
Oh no, Kenny, not like that, bro.
Kenny with some hip fire.
Not like that.
Again, an 80-point game. Looking back over to P1 in Minnesota, it has to be this plus the next after that.
And this is why it's tough to like match their pacing, because Mercules is capable of doing things like this, going from an AR to an SG.
Okay, Kenny gets 2 out the sub though.
You're holding down top cat, waiting for your teammates to get back into the play, but the timing doesn't work out. Estro gets the better of him, and Minnesota's still fighting.
Kenny with a sub. Look at him. Hold on.
Trying to keep the right side of the minimap alive as Minnesota are getting a pretty solid read.
Sub Kenny, trying to do what he can.
Right now for Ultra. This is a critical moment, though. 20 seconds to fight for it. P1
Ultra had the
sure,
P2 spawns, though.
Focus on rotation.
Maybe not for long. Hold on.
From Ultra.
Insight just stuck his teammate.
Oh,
no.
Cooking, and they're going to be set up for P2.
Hold on, chat. Wait a
We
second.
saw all early on in stage 1 where they were literally never out the game. You could be up by 100, but they start to turn it around, down by 50. Let's step aside and go to listening with Minnesota.
I'm staying down. All the back. You try to I'm short. I'm one shot spark. I'm on truck. Two truck. Short.
Oh, Kenny's challenge. Oh!
I'm sure.
Holy fuck, these guys are finessing on the time.
I have new cut. All right, I'm just saying down. I'm just hiding. We're good. Go. I'm hiding line, bro. Absolute top bar. You should look shrink. Yeah, you should. I'm stunning him. One was top bar. One's go. One to go. I'm hovering my streak.
They got bugs. Wait a second.
Nice job, bro. Bottom go.
Tight moment, 232, 230.
This is getting kind of close, bro. Holy shit. Wait, number 6 versus number 1. Mercules wins it. He gets 2. Oh, shit. Merc might have just won him the game.
You're not to be able to work the overextension and find the double.
Merc might have just won him the game.
Your team the opportunity to close out the game. You just need 1 set of kills here at P4.
Insight catches the first trade right there.
Wait a second. 3v3. 3v3 for the game. Well, maybe not for the game, but to save the game, at least for Rocker.
Starting to funnel around the back. A chance to pitch this up. Nade, stuns, all being tossed. Trying to kill off time. It's Kleenex. Back to the front. Mercury's here to join him. Off the reload.
Oh! What was that?
Sponsor it. Mercury's may have just made the game-winning play.
GG.
Off the side door. Kenny,
Rocker brought it all the way back, but they end up losing anyway.
Touch. 249, 250. Mercury's with the last kill in Toronto on the
Holy shit. Rocker fought that all the way back, and then they just lose the big fights on rotation, man.
Have always been a gritty team. Down by basically 100 until we get to the 3rd set. They start to win every single gunfight. They start to dominate.
Wow, you got to lock in there if you're Rocker, bro. You actually gave yourself a chance.
But the rookie,
Kleenex was trick-shotting that map, actually.
Pop 1, but to pop 2 and then have all of your teammates there to assist you. That was a game-changing, game-winning play there from the young gun. Toronto Ultra ice up in a map number 1 that they almost let go.
Unbelievable. And what a start from Ultra in the first place. Again, just talking about how they've improved.
Dude, Rocker had a chance, bro.
You're sitting there watching.
They had a
put
chance.
together a masterclass on rotation. But like you mentioned, it takes 1 spark. I know Maven sitting
Kleenex went crazy. So did Estro.
1 spark from somebody on Minnesota.
Estro and Kleenex went nutty. 2.5 minutes out of Joe Deceives, too. Super soaking it.
Moments in time, 4,100 damage, 35 and 24 with 29 non-traded for the L. But it really, again, just goes to show there is no such thing as rolling over and dying if you're a Minnesota fan.
Yeah, and I feel like Minnesota Rocker, again, to talk about their own roster, always tend to start slow in map number 1s. You were down by 100. Always
Okay.
playing from the back foot. You
Well,
start to
I
bring
mean,
it on
maybe
back.
that gives Rocker a little bit of like, you're not down hella bad, I guess, going into game 2, because it looked like they were about to get 100-point club for a minute there.
Is, like, again, Minnesota put themselves in the right spot, but there's just a little bit too much time left on P3 to where Ultra are really starting to put the threat together of, yeah, we could get this thing really close to 250, and then as soon as Minnesota commit through Art, that's the route that Mercules hits through pool for 2. You think that Nero's going to turn it around, but Mercules gets back into the play again.
All right.
Shut down the rotation.
Map 1.
And if you're Rocker right there, that one's going to sting, man, because
I think so, Coda. I think so.
Safer. The only player who can make a play happen like that is the guy working the OE. They can no longer win off the P3 time once they allowed it to not be contested with about 15 seconds left. So they
Look at this kill, bro. Watch this shit.
On that one gunfight. You win that one gunfight, your team.
I mean, I know that guy's one shot, but like, what the fuck?
The respawn, but Mercules lines him up at the right time and makes the game-winning play.
And the other thing about that is like the timing of when these kills start to come through, because after Mercules drops,
all right, what is map 2?
Spawn towards pool, do Ultra, but they find a kill on the cross. It gets someone.
Map 2 is rewind. Ooh, okay.
It's just these narrow little kills that start to come through. The timings of them critical towards what happens with spawns.
I mean, listen, Nameless always says it. When Rocker played the first series of the day, Nero comes out slow. He always looks tired.
It get ugly for a moment there. His first set of hills, again, really solid.
Maybe he's right.
From the side of Toronto, but just keeps clawing on back. It's that Minnesota Rocket team. See the
Your bread gone? Yeah.
That's where a lot of the gap comes in.
It's already gone. Well, technically, if the other 3 hit, I get my 50 back. But yeah, it's looking like my bread is cooked already. Just like yesterday, first map of the day, chalks my fucking picks. Love that.
Crosses are not being watched, and a couple players from Toronto are just able to slip on through, get a couple kills, influencing spawns, and end up finding break for at least 30 seconds of time there. That was a barn burner over map number 1, but that's only the beginning of the series. We got Rewind SD coming up next.
Welcome to Saturday.
Yeah, Coda, they're apparently going to un-GA reinforce.
Let's take a moment to reset.
Word on the street, because that's what Challengers did.
Quite often this stage, and they look great on it. I mean, they put together some ideas that really no one else has really experimented with. And I think a lot of that just comes from, again, the flexibility that you're getting out of a player like Kenny. He can join in the mix and get aggressive.
Okay.
Or he can sit back, play a little bit more.
Rewind map 2? How's the reps looking like on this map?
With this roster,
1-0 for Ultra and 2-2 for Rocker. So a lot more rewind reps for Minnesota.
Rewind has basically been in every single one of their series besides one. They're sitting at 2-2. They have a lot of struggles with their offenses, though. And every time we are ending up casting them, it's always like Estrio's working through side gens. He's throwing a stunt through the door, trying to clear out the EDs, and then they'll, oh, okay, let's try to work the bomb plan. But just playing at that pace and only having a one go-to strategy, it's going to be pretty easy to counter. So hopefully with some time underneath their belt, they've been able to develop some extra ones.
I don't know, Coda. According to Zuma, Jackal's significantly worse now, so.
You can have a default setup when it comes to what you want to do offensively.
It depends on the event, Barrett. It depends on the event and how the venue does it. Some venues, like when they do it in Allen, Texas, where Optic hosts it the last 2 years, you have like a assigned seat. Some events are first come, first serve. So it totally depends.
Search and destroy. So in terms of kind of, again, setting the tone, setting the narrative for this particular series, after Ultra did what was required,
all right,
map number 1, the same
big SND here, man. Big SND.
It's going to change a little bit in their search and destroy because you only have 1 rep on this. You were up 5-1 versus LNG through in stage 3 qualifiers, and you were only able to clutch up in around 11. So now with the more aggressive player in Mercules, you better believe the pace is going to be there, and Nero's going to instantly switch it on up. Kenny finds the first blood, Nero strikes for the second, and you instantly have the numbers. This is a quick round.
Yeah, Ultra was trying to play through the A site. They didn't have anyone
Merc in a 1v4.
That connector to glass. And they just get a little bit stuck on the backside of the DVD shelves, leaving Mercules as the last one left for a 1v4. Bomb planted.
He gets 1.
Merc's able to find 1.
And he's dead.
1v4 potentially for the rookie.
Round 1.
He's going to be surrounded by Minnesota. The pacing tremendously fast there, and already you can see the adjustments to their setup. They were taking their time early on in gens. Nero says, no, I'm sick and tired of this. I'm just going to go right through.
Bit of a blind counter, I think, in certain ways, too, because Ultra are diving straight in to try to contest the laundry hole, whereas no one's really staying back in courtyard to watch for any sort of a play through that side hallway to gens. So just works out nicely for Minnesota, but first blood tallied cleanly. You get A site control. You put Toronto in a weird spot where they're split.
Tell me, use control freaks? Brother, I don't think control freaks make a gun better or worse in game. I don't think that's how that works.
Now Ultra looking for the response. Probably still don't have any trophy systems to work with, but they're probably going to also go with the aggression through gens.
Oh, aggression.
Take their time on the approach.
Tags out, stuns out.
Bombarded their way through the middle of the map. Let's just back on out, potentially work B Street.
Yeah, there's an opportunity there for Ultra to decide if they wanted to try to challenge inside of A like Minnesota did, or come back to make sure Inside stays alive. They choose the latter of the two options. Joe still gets a little bit of a look over the top of the A site, but it's very marginal. So, yep, this is exactly what you used to call J. B Street wide open. They're getting the read, now they're making the play.
Yeah, because they saw Minnesota continuing to edge.
It's going to be a free...
forward. So, all right,
yeah, it's going to be a free bomb play here.
Just hit the rotation to the opposite side. Now,
Kleenex, reach out, gets the kill. Hold on.
He's able to find it. Bomb is planted. Man advantage Ultra.
Oh, and he's got a read on the flank.
Oh.
Does he expect another? Yeah, well, now he does. Sees Kenny, and clean shots as Kenny down to a single bullet. And he'll finish him off, no problem. Other side, Joe deceives Geo. Flawless round for
Interesting
Ultra.
round, I guess. What was that?
Wanting to play this.
How does Kleenex just sit in gens and get 3 kills that easy?
10 seconds. But that time, Ultra, they say, okay, you can keep on taking space. We'll continuously keep on backing up. And the more aggressive you are, we'll take the opposite side of the map. They get the bomb over towards B. Kleenex is able to strike for the first blood and get out with his life. And then everything else is easy from there because someone was trying to trade Kleenex, just nobody could. He was able to find 3 on the round.
Yeah, that's the thing with Ultra, too, just to kind of keep in the back of your mind. Even with Mercules throughout this major to this point, they don't, like, rely on first bloods, but when they find them,
I think they're still 15 points behind Clips if they win this.
So that is recipe for success in that last round. Works out nicely.
Because right now I think it's a 35 or a 30-point gap.
This time, Minnesota not playing through gens, looking to overwhelm
35-point gap.
And the top platform at DVD. But Ultra firmly planted, and Joe's going to try to get a little bit further forward.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Blood,
Joe deceives blood.
From Kleenex as well.
Kleenex, Kenny trades. Wait a sec.
Find the second. Yes, he does onto Nero.
Just like that, Kenny by himself.
Positioning already known. Knocked down to 2 HP in a dream. He's trapped.
Oh my God.
Scuff game controller. Keep your eye on the Y button.
Should be
okay.
Well, it is always.
2 rounds in a row. That's 2-1.
We were joking about that in the green room. It's like, if the Scuff controller was on when we got on Kenny POV, that Y button's getting tired. Tough situation, 1v3, especially just considering that Minnesota, again, they try for aggression, but in a different way. Modifying and molding, but Ultra too clean with getting the read, getting the kills, not losing numbers advantage.
Yeah, they just don't get caught off guard there from the gens door. Like, it wasn't narrow this time, just breaking in, being super aggressive and catching them off guard. They try to play it through laundry. And all just get cut down. Joe deceives, commits on that first gunfight, catches him with a nade in his hand, and at the same time, they also find a second kill with the nade. So the numbers early on in favor of Ultra have gave them the advantage, and this time they're just going to slow it down.
Yep, trying to play this double stack of ARs over.
Need Astral
They get a look at
to start heating up here, like he was map 1.
Trophy system denies it. And yeah, the focus continues to still be the ARs trying to play for some sort of a first blood contact. And they're going to get
Merc's going to get sprung on here by 2 of them. He's cooked.
On the near side, and that's Nero inside of Burger. First blood for Minnesota.
Yeah, they were trying to avoid the isolation,
big win.
But Kenny is able to put down shots, set up his teammate Nero for the kill, and then also find the second. So Kleenex and Insight trying to clutch on up. They know exactly where they are. Stuns are connecting. Jumping over the wall, Estra's still gaining the info, and you only got 45 seconds left to go.
Yeah, and Insight's fighting a 1v2 of his own on the other side of this. He actually catches one and gets away. And now a chance to maybe isolate on the Kenny.
Wait a second, Insight and Kleenex?
Keep him at bay over through Burger, plus hit markers through the DVD shelves. This isn't impossible to pull back. It just comes down to, do you get a read on what this defense looks like around the A site?
Yeah, realistically, if you're Minnesota, you don't want to get isolated.
You can't get 2v4 here if you're a rocker.
Right now with 20
you already give him 1 freebie.
Information and then playing off of that.
Just don't solo chow, Geo. Don't solo chow. Okay. Or you can get the kill.
Geo wins it. 1v3. You know he's planning the bomb, and you're just going to trap him again. Easy round there for Rocker.
Yeah, really good stuff from Rocker. I think that's another one of those rounds you look at from the defensive setup for Minnesota, and it's different in a lot of ways. They're still playing with aggression, but you just don't expect Nero to be playing through Burger like that when Kenny's is holding over towards dumpsters. You think that he's the only one defending that side of the map. So that's
we got Surge versus Breach maps, Vault, Dealership, Vault, Skyline, Rewind.
First blood.
And that's the teamwork and the communication and the chemistry.
Okay, double vaults again in the next series.
Spade and switching to perfection to strike for the first kill. Give yourself the early numbers advantage, and then Kenny with the raw talent just finds that second one immediately. So all tied up at 2. Rocker back on the offense. Gonna go back to their go-to strat through gens.
Yep, same exact route from Nero. Nothing seen over the top of A. What do you do here for Minnesota? Do you commit for an early plant? Sure feels like they want to, but they may have seen Mercury's on the cross. Good
Astro
shots on
blood.
the but not enough to find first blood, and Minnesota will back away, reset, keep this 4v3.
And they're learning from their mistakes, because I remember last time it was Metals in that Miami series who was able to catch the timing through that mid door.
Bib on a Twitter rampage right now about how he gets bracket cheese. I mean, to be honest, there is no bracket cheese. You seed where you seed. Like, sure, you can get unlucky that you draw phased and losers round 1, but like, make winners bracket. I don't know.
Now it's just on to Jamie Craven for the 1v3.
Bomb's instantly going to get planted. So you probably want to try to locate an SMG if you can. You need a lot of ammo for both. Every single one of these engagements. He's at least able to gain some info, but the bait is switch 2 strong.
Okay.
1v3. Minnesota Rocker. Again,
3-2 Rocker.
Find success on offense.
But again, another different setup when it comes down to you put Nero into a good spot. You don't see anything over the top inside the A site. So what's your next layer to that? And it's about making sure no one peeks you from that inside door. I don't know if they get a read through Long Street or not, but regardless, they catch Murn.
Exactly, Clips, exactly.
Yeah.
We can't complain about like bracket cheese when you're in loser's bracket because your team is ass.
We give them that,
you know, like,
they're gonna take it.
You make winner's bracket, you give yourself two chances.
That first contact, and then just keep the numbers on their side. 3 in a row there for Geo. Ultra back on the offense. Now we're going Jens.
Double hit.
Oh shit! Astral too.
Astral takes advantage of that. Even though the first blood comes away of Ultra, there's too much.
Wait, Merc gets one back. Kenny trades it.
Follow up though from Insight.
Oh, Insight 1v2 and now 1v1.
Astro is trying to create some noise.
Oh shit!
Insight trying to hunt. Has collected the bomb, and will reset the 1v1.
Can Subside find the timing?
I think Insight saw him.
Stall out the game clock. I think Insight might have been able to spot him on the cross. Working through his spawn and plays the perfect corner.
Insight 1v2.
So much ice is searching to
Oh man.
There for Ultra. Tie game.
Yeah,
he's too icy, bro. He's too icy.
Or even like a spectator gets someone on his team.
What's good, Epic? You only missed map 1. Ultra won like by like 30 points.
That's a really good bounce back though from Toronto. Again, first blood comes through, but that play from Minnesota through Jen's alley, perfect. You delete everybody. Mercules gets a key trade. And technically, that's an Insight 1v2 to get us tied up at 3. And what does Minnesota want to try to develop now after, again, this very aggressive setup where Nero has gotten forward? This time it'll be Kenny out towards the lane, just watching to see if anyone crosses towards Dumpster. And yeah, a little bit more of a delayed hit here from Minnesota, just holding at Gen still.
Yeah, this is a different look though from Ultra as well. Just gonna camp out towards courtyard.
Stun hits.
Not give anyone anything. You're banking on a retake now, but Rocker are taking their time because the stun connects. If nothing connects, then you're just flying your way on through. But 30 seconds already go by. Now we're going B.
Yeah, this is all about trying to isolate courtyard right now. Defensive nades coming through. Geo impacted by a stun.
Hit me with a stun.
Himself safe for the trophy system at the long range angle.
Geo might get robbed. Yeah, I was just about to say, Geo might get robbed.
Trying to check to see if anyone moves inside this A site. Estriel, whoa, good look over towards JD.
Kenny with 2.
Is good for 2.
7 and 4 for Kenny.
And now makes this A site very safe.
Now, if you are Hercules, can you potentially find the timing to work your way through the middle of the street? You're able to slip on by, but Estriel already reads it. You're able to give the info to your teammates and find the trade. Rocker.
Good info gain out of Rocker, man.
Offense.
That was such a critical moment in timing because Kenny gives away that position through street side right as soon as Ultra start to play their way through.
Come on, I want Rocker to win this map so we at least guarantee ourselves a game 4. Like I wanted some good series today, man. At least a game 5, please, bro, please.
Perfectly done.
And the crazy thing, like if you're Ultra, that's a round you're definitely gonna want back because Insight's able to find that first blow onto Geo. When his
Kenny on Optic would be nasty, bro.
Side of the 18 wheel, I'm pretty sure he's able to see size 18.
Imagine Kenny on Optic or on LAT, man. I feel like that guy could win a ring.
And
he played for those orgs.
Catch that first blood a little bit earlier. You don't have to get aggressive through court, but you make up for it. You're able to counter it now into the
trades
next round.
out.
Instant aggression towards B Street.
And I love this on Ultra. They
re-wrap out of Rocker. Hold on. And it's a 2v2.
Kind of
Merc and Joe versus Estriel and Nero.
Ultra. Now we're into a 2v2 with a lot of question marks. Mercury is just playing on top of the big rig. I don't know if he saw Estriel.
I think Merc saw Estriel hit this pinch.
Maybe he did, and sure does, but misses a bullet or 2. That's enough for everything to kind of reset.
I agree, Clips. I agree. Nero takes down Joe, and now Merc's in a 1v2.
Into the back, and now Mercury's going to commit on the one-on-one. Astral is dancing.
Oh, the stun.
He's able to find the kill, and he also gets the info. Get out, Rook.
He's also got a reload, though.
What?
How has this...
There's no... If Merc wins this, I'm going to lose it, bro.
Mercury's dancing.
Oh, good try. Oh, my God.
Whoa.
Oh my God. First, Astral stays alive way longer than he should have. And then Merc stayed alive way longer than he should have. Nero's diving through windows looking crazy and with the X-ray on.
That's the only information that you
Oh my God.
But you put down shots prematurely, not able to find that kill. They get flanked by Nero. Then in a one-on-one, you know that Nero's looking for that chow.
Yeah.
He's always looking for the chow. Wins the one-on-one.
Okay.
Secures the round there for Rocker. Now they're at game point.
5-3? Oh, shit. Not the 5-3 curse, bro. Nah, man. We've seen this before. Dude, the scoreboard is broke more at this event than I feel like it does online. Did anyone else notice that? I feel like the scoreboard is broke every SND and every control, like, on LAN. Well, LAN.
Delayed hit here for Minnesota.
Oh.
Should be around to win here for Ultra unless Kenny can find some crossing angles for some freebies.
Yeah, these delayed hits so far haven't been the recipe for success for Rocker. No. Now in the 4v2, the ARs are already going to be trapped. Geo is going to
Okay, 5-4, not the 5-3 curse, bro, please.
So the aggression there, the answer for Ultra, taking DVDs away.
Not the 5-3 curse, man, please. You gotta win this if you're Rocker, bro, please. You at least guarantee us map 4, man.
Yeah, and really, if you kind of evaluate Ultra's...
I use agent picks, Isaiah.
The only time it's really been countered was the first round, where Nero hits through gens. Yeah. So that setup seems to be a byproduct of some pretty stable success with the defense, but the question mark is going to be, what do you call here on the attack after really not finding a tremendous amount of success here in the last couple of opportunities?
I just think you're playing early on for the information. Like you saw the very first offense, they realized the aggression was going through the middle of the map.
Astral the blood.
Okay. For that first blood
it ain't over though. It ain't over yet.
Numbers advantage, and all of Rocker just gonna back up.
Rocker backing up, grouping up. I like this. I like this. Group up.
Should not have been a full commitment to a gunfight. So I wonder if he just got melted off some team shots. Here comes some quick.
I don't think Kledex has any idea this is happening. No, he doesn't.
No way he could possibly expect that. But it's Joe to seize. Maybe caught some timing here. Insight trying to pinch with it, but the SMG too strong for
What the fuck was that? Holy shotgun.
This would be legendary.
Nope.
And you stand
Holy shotgun. 1-1. Here we go.
So many new strategies on their offense.
Yeah, really are.
The map so many times. You realize, okay, what
1-1, man. Oh, shit. All right, we get a guaranteed game 4. Thank God, bro. Thank God.
AR's dominating on the long lanes. And Minnesota Rocker ice up in the search and destroy. Now we got a series.
Yeah, there were a couple of really critical rounds in there for Minnesota.
Well, that guarantees us our first Skyline HP, by the way. That guarantees us our first Skyline HP of the event.
If he hasn't crossed into Burger, we should be good from that angle.
7 at Joe, 8 and 8. Yeah, Astral, Kenny, and Nero all did well. Astral turned up into some of those rounds too. He was like 0-3, I feel like, to start, right?
So again, like you're right. It's not just the offense.
Honestly, it was just relatively balanced across the board from both teams.
Defensively, moving Nero around, and it works out really nicely for him.
Yeah, it was cool to see like they're building off of their original strats. Because Kenny's always the guy playing through the middle of the street. You always have Nero and Astro playing through courtyard, and Geo is your safety net.
Two pretty good maps to start, man. Two pretty good maps to start.
Default play. That's what catches teams off guard. The bait and switch at Burger was beautiful. The bait and switch through gens was beautiful. Minnesota Rocker definitely putting the work there to tie that series.
Yes, Surge. We can get another game for Skyline between Surge and Boston, which is exciting.
We got ourselves a vault control and a Skyline hardpoint, which should be entertaining. But more entertaining than that is our desk, our beach. Let's go.
Welcome. We're loving it. Loving it. Loving it. Let's go, baby.
Come on, man.
The Golden Arches, Call of Duty.
Come on, man.
It's only a matter of time. Welcome
Vault
back,
control
everybody.
next.
Beautiful nameless alongside
both of these teams are okay at vault control, it looks like, based on the records.
You were enthralled in the search.
Last 2 months.
It was 3-3. And then my boy Astral took over, right?
Yeah, I mean, he's had some good rounds.
Got Rocker.
Minnesota just played great.
I think they could do it, dude.
Look at some of their
I think they could do it.
Like the misdirection, having Geo just stay alive at the 18.
Yeah, I'm gonna refill my water.
Keep it inside there.
I'll be right back.
They rotate over towards DVD. Astral just initiates first contact, and it allows for easy kills for Kenny. He goes out the street, finds 2, and I thought that round was absolutely beautiful. I think this should have went to 5-5 though. I feel like Toronto actually trolled this game. I mean, they're in a situation where they had the free B plant, 2 guys are behind them, they just don't plant, they chase the kills, and unfortunately they get caught up in that round. So Toronto, you know, that's what happens when you have fill-in, man.
Ali, didn't you guys tell me though that Toronto was going to lose searches this entire event because you shouldn't be able to compete with CDL teams with the fill-in?
Kind of. It kind of depends on the player, right? It depends on the player that you plug into the system. I don't know Mercury's history with Search and Destroy, but I think Ant made a really good point in the sense of like Toronto Ultra beat themselves in a lot of these situations. You go back to that round number 8 where they did a bang out
This round is egregious, yes.
They end up going to a 2v2 situation, and then Mercury's is stuck in this 1v1 by the end of it. They didn't plant the bomb when they had every opportunity
well,
to.
They saw
didn't
the 2 guys behind
follow up the flank, and then Mercury's, unfortunately, I mean, this guy's still weak. I understand maybe he was trying to catch Nero off guard by going for that reach out, but in that situation, you play your life. Maybe you play the front side of that truck. So Toronto Ultra, a couple mistakes on their side, but I do have to tip my hat to the offensive strategies, like Alan said, inside of Minnesota Rocker. You can tell they put the work in.
You picked Toronto Ultra, and I was kind of questioning it until I saw this hard point. They continued to find their form in respawns, 250 to 219. That is the difference in our first game 1. We're guaranteed a game 4, a second hard point. Because can Toronto keep this up, Merc?
I mean, yeah. I mean, Hardpoint is probably the easiest game mode to plug and play, right? And Mercury's had some a big play really to close out that Hardpoint.
Oh, yeah.
On that rotation over towards P4. He catches Estriel and Kenny, and that sets them up. But, I mean, Minnesota Rocker, they also did the Rocker thing where they came out really slow. You're down 120 points. Like, this is one of those maps where, I mean, this gets close. One play that Mercury's makes, and maybe Rocker end up winning it.
Nero doesn't wake up till 4:30 p.m. We'll just let that be known right now. In the meantime, let's take a look back at the final moments of game number 1. What was the difference for Toronto?
All right.
Yeah, I mean, this was wild.
Come on, man.
So we're going to go through it here.
Give us a series. Honestly, map 3 and 4 kind of favored Toronto, at least record-wise, but obviously they're not playing with their full roster, so records don't really mean a whole lot here.
Into the back.
That Kleenex kill was absurd.
Yeah, so we're going to talk about that. Insight, big kill here just to kind of stagger them. Minnesota gets up.
Let's go, Chad. Let's go. Appreciate y'all tuning in again, man. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. And, shit, dude. We started off the day pretty good. Listen, it's been 2 good matches to start the day, so I'm hoping it continues. What was that? Who just moaned?
To the smallest moments, and Kleenex with that fast
Who just moaned? What was that?
By the smart play from Hercules, they end up closing this out.
And try not to miss it right off the spawn as well. While Kleenex gets that insane.
Why is Merc
kill.
moaning, bro? Merc's moaning, watching Merc make plays.
And he finds 2 to break into that time. So
Too excited, apparently. Damn.
This roster and puts them in this conversation of like they could still win.
Boy, if Mini doesn't go down 130, like that game would have been. They looked good in second half.
But they did.
Yeah, they did.
That's the point,
also
but
like
they
we
did.
saw Kleenex this split. Like he's playing his best COD, and you saw it in map 1. He went on like a.
What happened, bro? Did everyone run out of like Hawaiian themed apparel?
At one point.
Yeah, True or false? Kleenex is the greatest.
They all had like beach themed clothing on the last 2 days, and I think they ran out.
True.
Facts.
Go if you want to learn how to play P1. Go watch Toronto Ultra's second rotation P1. It was a masterclass of Toby just taking over.
If you want to hear more from us, you're going to have to wait for the post game.
Ain't nobody want to hear more from you guys. No disrespect. I want to watch COD.
You know, we've said that a lot of times. Minnesota may be one of the best hard point teams
No
in the game,
disrespect, but like we just want to watch COD, bro.
It's been the story of the season.
The entire season, man. But now you don't really have opportunities to do that. At least you were able to show fight in that map, one. Give yourself some momentum going into that search and destroy because they definitely took it there to them. You tied the series up at 1, but this is where you got to strap in, ladies and gentlemen, because both these 2 squads, the next 2 maps that we have are going to be absolute.
Coach is giving fist bumps.
And I think
I'm hitting a 2x. Let's go, man.
Yeah,
map 3, vault control. Who's got what it takes?
Just not necessarily good. Form for Minnesota across the air. All right, well, that's what's on the line. Again, if you're a Rocker fan or if you're just a fan of the drama in terms of setting yourself up for playoff storylines, whoa, you want Minnesota to win this one. But if you're a fan of the Rook, you're a fan of the story that comes as a bit of a Cinderella here with the Ultra storyline.
All right, come on.
One of the best teams throughout the group
These
stage.
teams have been pretty mid control, so.
And how good has Merc been?
But can Merc elevate him here, man?
ASAP. Let's jump on in. Back into the action. Vault control.
Kenny with an opener. Kleenex right back.
Break off is usually everything.
Extra on the pinch.
Time on a long route. His teammates are finding successful kills as well. So he's potentially going to catch them off guard, but he turns that corner, doesn't see anyone, and now he's lost.
Oh, they don't
Insight gets 2. Oh.
Kleenex follows up. Ezreal last
Oh.
on to Mercules.
Okay. That pistol's singing, bro. What the hell?
Small time, but can't get the regen. Joe Deceased with the trade, and that first tick still
That's like the first time I feel like the pistol looked kind of
Perfect
nasty.
from Ultra because they didn't win the initial gunfights off the break, but the guys who were still staying alive were able to find some impactful kills. Now allow them to
What's good,
earn these
Alex?
early segments. But the first one now is going to be guaranteed. You have a one-on-one. Kleenex just going to back out of that position. All of Ultra coming off the respawn. But you still have number 4 in Kleenex.
Okay, trades out left and right.
Absolutely the case. Can lock down the lane, jumps on in.
Only one tick on A so far.
Gio looking for him, not able to find him. So now things start to reset for Rocker. Working for some catwalk control. Ezreal, first one to push forward. Can't make good on the angle. Hero shuts things
Play
down
next with
over
another
14
nade
straight.
kill.
Now trying to push into the site, but not enough clearance to make that round happen. And
Oh,
Ultra
man,
starting
it's
to push
falling
up the
apart.
map.
Yeah, this is why it's tough to go up against Ultra on this map because they're so effective on finding trades. The SMGs, even the ARs play with a tremendous amount of pace ever since adding the addition of Mercules, who can do both roles. But now with 25 seconds left to go, your last push is going to go over towards this 8-point. Nero finds an opening, but Kleenex again on the pinch.
Yeah, but he may have missed the timing. Turns around. Both players having a tough time finding each other with the Omni movement in play. Mercules, lots of damage. Finishes off his target of Kenny. And this is the last opportunity now for Minnesota. Pauses the clock at, well, initially 6.5.
Wait a second. 3 dead. Kleenex.
Wants to try to get
What can he do? Nothing. His teammate or his enemy trades it for him.
Double stack is in. Second tick should be good, if not the whole zone.
Yeah, this should allow Rocker to stack this point, extend the time early on. You're only going to be down by 2 lives.
Okay.
Where you look like you potentially were
Minute left.
with 1 segment.
2 lives down. What can Rocker do out in this
Now you got time
offense?
to make some extra
They get an
plays.
opener.
Finds a big opening through Vault, and
Hold
even
on.
though Ultra have a lot of map control. You're already on the point.
Kleenex is trying to make sure things stay safe over towards Statue.
Hold on. Nero's getting in.
That's Nero now.
Nero
scaling
spawning him
deeper
deep.
Towards the Ultra spawn.
And Joe just gets a freebie because Nero's
And
sprinting.
at the same front, you look to the minimap
Okay.
number 3 in purple. Insight's kind of doing the exact same thing to Minnesota that they were doing to them. So an opportunity to play off this long pinch.
Yeah, Insight, your job is just to be the safety net. Continue to be a nuisance, draw the attention on that side, and if you can find kills, even better. Only 5 lives remaining here for Rocker. 30 seconds to go. Joe Deceives trying to assist Insight. Mercules finds
That's how it be, Harper.
And it's looking like
First 2 maps were good, Luis. Ultra was slamming map 1, and then Rocker brought it all the way back, but they ended up losing, I think, 250 to 220. And then Rocker won map 2, 6-4.
They were. That was your win condition for Ultra. It's just make sure there's no more respawns remaining. So
Round 1 Toronto.
Minnesota, you get the full zone at A, but nothing more as Ultra.
3
look
ticks though
clean
for
in the
Rocker.
back half of the defense.
Yeah, it's just real good from them. Even in the early round of that defense, you can give up those 3 segments. Those are really easy to get at that 8-point, but just throughout that entire round, Ultra are more effective on their trades.
Nero died 10 times out of their 30 lives. There's 4 players, and he died 10. He died a third of the time.
To work with. And that's going to be the biggest thing on Vault Control. If you can trade better, if you can be the last.
He's anywhere between
in the
18 and
power spots,
100,
you're going to win
Luis,
the
is what we
map.
figured out.
Joe will carry a 5 streak into this second round. Nero had a fiery start.
I think Nero's overrated. Yeah, I don't think anybody really. I think most people just think Nero's like good, but he's extremely inconsistent.
Yeah, this is where Toronto tends to struggle a little bit. They don't
Extra
really
with
keep
2?
up the slaying and
1, 3 technically if you add
Now
Nero
Slade
to the
teams on their
conversation.
defensive side by 8 kills, already a perfect break off to shut down that initial push. Now all of Ultra being influenced to spawn over towards Waterside are just going to take their time to wrap back to ammo.
Good first terrestrial. Kenny right there to help. And
Okay, wait a sec. Wait a second. Astro, just wait for your teammate. Nice.
Being toyed with, eventually dealt with.
Oh, here we go.
29 plays 20. Only a single kill so far.
The scoreboard is literally broke. Like every series, this land.
Absolute hell.
Yeah, this is not good. Kenny's on 5 in a row. Ultra looking for some breathing room. Finally, Kenny is going to give him a freebie. But 17v26 with 35 seconds left to go. You don't have a single segment, and you're already losing gunfights to the middle of the map. You don't have the numbers. You got to keep on waiting.
Yeah, this is not ideal.
They're getting blended right now. Down 10 lives, 25 seconds. This is not over yet, though. They can still get this A zone. You get a couple kills and you stack, like what just happened.
Kleenex makes safe the pinch. Now he could join. This may be an extra 60 seconds, and for them to get 3 ticks would be a miracle based on how that spawn trap was looking.
Yeah, it's the same exact round that Rocker just had on their offense. Okay, late game heroics, final push. We make something out of nothing.
They get A.
We get those 3 segments that we
They get A. They get another minute, and they're only down 6 lives. Hold on. Rocker, if you troll this, it's over. It's GG if they troll this.
Good. Hold on a second. Just down 5 lives, but Ultra cooking things up towards the B zone. Minnesota not in the spot to fully contest this. Long route trying to be developed from Nero, but he's got to start to get here soon as the first tick is almost fully captured.
I agree, Tyquil. New podcaster would be great. Wait a second.
But in a 2v4 moment, Kleenex provides the first 2 kills. Joe's still alive and can hold his position over towards Vault Stairs, and now Insight's on the cross.
Yeah, your AR's already pushing the OE, so you can trap them in towards the backside of their spawn.
Oh, shit.
No. And that's already 3 dead. We just got to get a stack going.
Nade up top to Estriel's direction, doesn't quite hit. Kenny able to push out over towards Palms, finds one before being traded. 9v7, life advantage for Minnesota.
Rocker.
Seconds of compression, still gonna get locked for Ultra. Here comes the challenge, Estriel, and the kills are there. Tick does get secured though, as Mercules is the last one standing.
Okay,
and
okay, it should be all right for Rocker now. Did Ultra get 2 ticks? Oh my god. Ultra went from down 10 lives being absolutely spawn blendered to getting 5 ticks.
But Ultra, we're 18 seconds away from not getting a single segment. Yeah. You will absolutely.
Oh my god. Okay, well, that's a tick advantage there for Toronto. Holy shit, they should not have been able to do that. They really should not have been able to do that. That's crazy.
Ultra able to put that together. But this battle over the top of the B zone. Just so clean. The trophy system doing the work that it needs to. And the ARs, honestly, are what decide those 2 ticks for Ultra.
Kleenex even whips out an extra one there. Why not? And finds a couple kills through the long street. You know, he didn't have time.
Okay, lock in, Rocker, lock in.
It's the preferred weapon to challenge those long distance gunfights with that SMG in hand.
You can't let that shit happen to you, bro.
And just make the audible. That was a couple seconds to be guaranteed, and now Ultra, you're up by 2. Rocker down this time around, though. They have trophy system, so the nades off the rip won't be impactful.
I kind of feel like Rocker needs to win this map. I don't know. You're going into Skyline versus Kleenex and Joe Deceives.
Mid-cut.
I feel like you kind of want to win this shit so you don't go down 2-1 into that Skyline.
Some pressure on the zone, but dealt with. ARs again, lighting things up.
Merc's playing good. Numbers-wise, I don't think there's anything crazy in this series so far, but he made the winning play in map 1.
Insight for another, but Gio makes sure that there is no immediate spawn trap for Minnesota to start, again, resetting.
Yeah, we instantly got to clear out inside towards ammo, because he basically lived in this building last go-around, but Joe Deceives is already here.
Yeah.
And he's unaccounted for it. Also wins the second gunfight.
Uh-oh.
Going to be pushed up in your face. You're going to waste a lot of time just working on your spawn.
Absolute case. Ooh, Joe sticks around that gunfight for longer than maybe you would expect. Get out. Not going to be able to.
Only one guy left in their spawn, but they're going to get through bottom side of the minimap.
Through pool side, though, is the only issue. And Insight is behind this play.
Oh, Nero, you got to win that.
From the front, and that will shut down the catwalk play, leaving the last rock members just alive on the zone, and Insight's right there waiting for him.
Yeah, Insight's just getting so active.
Oh, man.
For the majority of this round, he was camping over towards ammo, and he realized, okay, I'm not getting any action, but I still want to be a part of the play. Times that flank to perfection. Everybody else is
It's looking like it's going to have to be 2 in a row for Rocker, one of those being a round 5 offense to win this map.
On the round, they are just getting guns to shreds right now.
Absolutely, and they are, again, not going to see a zone here. And the thing about this is, it's not even the fact that they don't see a zone up until this last moment, but most importantly,
dude, they do, Cohen. It's actually insane. I feel like the spawn trap, like, you'll see teams choke it, like, every time. I feel like someone's in a spawn trap.
Like, Ultra, they were able to take 5.
That time, Ultra did a good job. They didn't really choke that one. But, like,
even if we go into round number 5,
I feel like I've seen that a lot recently, where a team is absolutely blending someone, and then they get 4 dead, and then they just cap the point anyway. And it's like, wait, how does that happen?
The break off from Ultra is beautiful because they gain so much information off the rip. They're only sending 2 players through Lion, Hercules and an SMG. Kleenex and Insight are working out towards the left side.
Okay.
Insight is spotting. Okay, they're not going for an
one more round for Ultra to take a lead in the series.
Take space here. Kleenex, you work your way through Vault. Have a different angle of approach. Just draw
no spawn traps ever on Albagra. Actually, no spawn trap trolls on Albagra, honestly.
The gunfights, you're just still not prepared for how fast they're back into the play.
And I think the thing about that in the moment is like you're spawning pool. Like there's just not a lot of opportunity for you to get around the map. Whereas Ultra, like you keep calling, just so efficient at knowing how they can move up the map, either collectively or just as individuals. And now an opportunity, again, to try to put this map away in 4 rounds. Break off the Rocker, clean initially to start. Joe in some trouble. and eventually eliminated. First tick of progress, getting depleted. Mercury's trying to contest, finds one, and then Insight deals with Geo pushing through, so Rocker in trouble here defensively.
Yeah, 2v4. Yeah, we're not going to go through midline and try to contest that. We're probably going to allow you to have that for free and play a 2-minute defense.
What's good, Harvard?
Put someone in position to work over towards ammo. Narrow's going to commit on this pinch and also find a kill. Now you have the numbers, you can fly on in.
And Mercules, oh, he was so close to getting himself a Hellstorm. Insight looking for Estriel, can't find him. Doesn't want to give up his life. That third tick being depleted.
Insight slamming, 22 and 13. What the heck?
Coming through allows Insight to find another.
Mercury Ultra is what Super is to Miami.
Transition if Mercules can win the 1v1, but Geo shuts it down, giving Rocker a lifeline.
Yeah, you already have a lot of pressure in towards both, though, so if you can clutch them on fights from this angle,
I mean, Lucky was kind of ass, though.
Easier. They already find the initial 2. You got Insight watching the pinch through the middle of the map. That's 3 dead. Now you just got to stack.
Kenny finds one from up top, but has to keep his life. Geo through side door. Estriel on the close play through stairs. Second tick being worked on. Estriel the first one to drop. Kenny and Geo trying to contest. Have to get out, but here's Kleenex on the pinch. Kleenex will find 2. Could be the game-winning play right there. Double stack is in. Geo trying to get nades over the top.
Round's not over yet, but I mean, this is over.
They're down. The contest is in. Estriel's dealt with. One more kill needed, and that will not.
Oh!
Nero
gets a big 2.
He gives Minnesota another lifeline.
Oh my God! Can Rocker heat up now after that?
Allows his teammates off the respawn to reinforce through B Street. But Ultra only need 1 segment. They're looking for the first kill to start it off, and Kleenex predicts perfectly.
How the heck does Nero not kill him?
If you're Minnesota,
and now it's GG.
From Joe. Can't find the kill though.
Oh wait, maybe not.
Crossed by Geo, huge play from him. Kleenex still alive for Ultra, has AR support behind him. Just has to keep his life on the zone. Playing over towards stairs side. Nero pushing up. Mercury trying to challenge, but it's Nero again!
Oh, Nero! Nero with 3! Oh my God!
We just gotta take some space.
I mean, they're down hella lives though. I mean, this is over. I don't think there's any way they win this. They have a minute left and they're down 4 lives.
Is it red? Estriel cleans up 1. Nade to keep the position well and truly in hand. It's TDM though. There's so much time on the clock, and Kenny's going to be under threat next.
There's no need to do
Kenny's dead.
If you're Minnesota, they have to touch the point before you get information. Still a minute to go.
Every battle, a big one.
Nero gets 1, but Joe gets 1. 6v3.
Brew up with the stack over through mid. Kenny watching the initial cross. He's got help from Geo behind him. These are the last 3 defenders though. Everyone has to step up.
Ultra's kind of taking a long time, man. I feel like they should have moved a little faster. Kenny just exposes himself.
Shots at range. Mercules backs him away. Here comes the pinch from Nero. It has to be successful. You have to find these kills. But
why does he have an AR?
Last chance to jump on and contest. First one's clean. Second one's there.
Why is Nero in vault with an AR?
And Ultra takes map 3.
All right, Ultra map 3.
Just way too dominant on their defensive rounds. Even with the addition of not having beams, your lockdown AR over towards B Street. Mercules with a sub is always in the position to play the gap, to always find that trade. And it was just too much to handle because Ultra just make it look so easy. When you're winning the initial breakups on your defenses, you're already influencing spawns for them to spawn over towards pool. It's just an uphill battle for Minnesota every single time they come off the respawn. Ultra just take care of business there on that control. 2-1 up in the series now.
It just feels like another one of those moments though where it's just like Nero provides that little spark and you think, wait a second.
Okay.
May get this
one more map for Ultra to get T6 minimum, obviously.
Deficit just a little bit too large.
And then they'll play a loser of Boston Surge later.
And this, again, just looking at how the records
which either of those are going to be a tough matchup for sure. I mean, either of those are the toughest ones they'll have faced at this point.
That's with Beats, not with Mercules. So there is a level of, again,
I guess Miami maybe is going to be tougher than, but like you get what I'm saying, in losers.
Success, guaranteeing at worst a map 5 affair.
Yeah, and the good thing about us casting this series is that we've been able
Skyline HP chat, the first one of the event coming up.
Whenever we watch him on Skyline, he's one of those guys that
Rock's another team that'll get murked. You think?
And also be in the mix with an SMG.
I don't think they'd drop Kenny or Geo.
The other thing that I think if you're an Ultra fan, you're feeling really good about,
unless you try to move Kenny to a sub, but I don't know,
is they wanted to see the sub duo create more opportunity for this team to find more comfort. And that's absolutely been the case. I mean, even through the highlight package, so many moments from Joe Deceives where he gets into a tricky spot and stays alive forever.
Yep.
Same thing can be said about Kleenex, assisting the ARs when needed, but also getting forward, making sure that as Joe falls, the baton instantly passes. And the SMGs, they really do look locked in terms of their tempo and how they're playing off one another right now.
I feel like it's a lot of that experience that comes into play when you talk about this Ultra lineup, because you have been in the mix as an organization. I've seen multiple grand finals. Inside of Kleenex have been a part of a lot of those. So you've been battle tested. You've seen so many different
Oh wow, Shadur Sanders finally got picked. The Browns take him at the 144th pick.
Since forced Minnesota Rocker to consistently try to look for him, and when you think you got him, no, he's on the opposite side of the map. They are hard to track sometimes. But on a map like Skyline, where basically everything is going to be in front of you, this is mapped where Minnesota, ever since
Dude, I know nothing about college football at all. And my entire Twitter and TikTok, like, For You page is just about Shadur Sanders sliding in the draft.
Once they win rotation.
I love that call. How the setups are off rotation, because that's really kind of the story for both these two squads.
Okay, map 1 was good from both of these guys.
In terms of winning rotation,
what are they going to do in map 4, though?
As for Minnesota, again,
Skyline bang out. Come on, man. Give me an absolute banger.
Comeback effort did come from Estriel. 1.46 overall in map number 1. 29 of his 35 came untraded. So you're really looking to have that happen again if you're Minnesota.
The only thing that's tough, though, is that Minnesota, as an organization with this lineup, they usually struggle in map number 4s. They have like a 2-5 record on it. They can't figure out how to close out these games.
Okay.
They go up by 80. You go
lock in, Minnesota. Give us a game 5, bro, please.
But thankfully,
I have a feeling this isn't going to go 5, bro.
Ever since this,
I got a bad feeling that Kleenex and Joe Deceives are about to run Worlds.
You just got to be prepared for the pacing, man. Yeah. Mercury's running that third SMG.
Let's go, Blitz. It's 2-1 Ultra right now. That's all you've missed so far.
Series. Just talk about Rocker's year. Again, how many times could we look back on stage 1 and stage 2?
Here we go.
And just say, if you don't drop
loser goes home, man.
Early,
if Rocker loses this map,
they have faced
their weekend is done.
Maybe anyone else in the league this year. It's just been they've been so close to being like a definitive.
Time's Optic playing? Optic's already in Championship Sunday, Alex. They play tomorrow.
Quite get it done.
You know.
And that's what calls in for the change.
Ultra. 4 out of 5 of their last Skylines, but obviously none of those have been with Merc. So.
Subject to falling early.
But I mean, shit, just bang it out, bro. Just gun them. Just run and gun, man. Merc's gonna have an SMG out of, I bet, a bunch this map.
Skyline hardpoint, map 4. Let's go.
And Rocker need this match. They need to make
CDL
points to put themselves in the mix for champs. They're gonna start off on
AR's out for the opening break, as expected.
P1 to P2 chain. The ARs are dominating the top lanes. Now let's
and all 4 down. Okay.
Good stuff here. Good break off. Kleenex trying to create a route.
Kleenex has gotten shot by everybody.
Has some space to work with and just kind of dodges, dances, and works over on the backside through elevator back to Jim. And in that moment,
hold on.
Ultra clean with the kill feed.
Split spawns here for Rocker.
Finally gets himself an engagement to possibly influence spawns.
Yeah, you just got to take care of Nero because everybody else from Minnesota are already.
Number 7's got to stay alive, and he's dead.
Tries to finesse, but gets caught by Joe Deceives. But thankfully, your teammates are.
Now it's Estriel's turn to get mixy.
Through that mid map, they're soaking up at least 25 seconds off of P1. Now you got the numbers off the roto.
But this is where we want to see Joe Deceives have an impact by himself, trying to block spawns, trying to find kills and stay alive. Gets 1. How about a second?
Yep.
Mercury's on the other side.
Joe D's getting lost on him, man.
Drops to Kenny. Is there a hunt here from Joe Deceives? Sure looks that way, but Kenny finds the second, but the rest of Ultra spawn up. They deal with it, and they're in the hard point.
Yeah, they find the trade onto Kenny. Inside also finds with the map. Your 4th teammate doesn't spawn near you, but thankfully you're able to stabilize and account for every single player. It's already 3 dead. Minnesota trying to find their way on into this. But
all right, Ultra final stabilize a bit here on the P2.
Out of just the catalyst of Joe Deceives. Hercules stunned. Joe picks up and helps. He's been all over the map, like legitimately, in terms of what you're looking for out of a flex SMG.
2 for 2.
He has been everywhere.
3 for 2, 3 for 3.
He's there again for the trade. Pistol out. Maybe he has a 1v1 with Geo coming, but doesn't expect it. Ultra still good, though, for the scratch time.
They're going to walk away with it for the final 15. Now Rocker have to set up off the rotation.
All right. Decent P2, but honestly, it's pretty mixy. Not a whole lot of time gains. This is where the money's made here, bro. P3 and P4.
Minnesota, you got to continue to hold.
Joe is
Especially
everywhere.
P4.
He has helped out on every front. And then when he doesn't need to help, he's making plays.
Astral and Nero are getting cooked, yes. If they don't shoot their guns, it's over, bro.
Able to battle back, give themselves a chance to
Astral and Nero have to shoot their guns or it's over.
Losing numbers. Kenny predicted by Joe. Mercules with 2, and that will make this next hit very one-dimensional. Minnesota has to hit from the front.
Yeah, because Rocker, you don't really have time to go on routes here. There's still 30 seconds to fight for, but you also do not want to flip these spawns, so this is going to be your last attempt. Nero trying to set up a pinch from top flat. You see the dust from his feet. You give the calm out to inside. He's able to find the kill on the pinch, and you're going to basically soak up a majority of this time here where you were late if you're Ultra.
This is unbelievable from Ultra. And with 10 seconds remaining, now they can start to move across the map. Spawns are fully in, though, for Minnesota. Have to win this wave of gunfights. Gio Kenny find the first 2. Trades, though, from Hercules. Unbelievable on 5 in a row. Kenny gets his trade.
Oh,
Joe
shit.
Right back in the mix.
Hold on.
Comes out. Doesn't affect Nero, though. And with team shots from
okay.
Gio, Minnesota will stabilize.
Yeah, it's big time right there from Gio to find that double on the O-Wing. You already have one player spawn out, but
the Rocker stabilized.
Is not going to allow Ultra to spawn right next to you. You need a flawless hold here.
Astral definitely has been a little bit worse since Kenny got on the roster, for sure.
Layers that they create that makes it so difficult.
Well, the first 20 seconds are decent, but now here comes the next hit. Largely dealt with. And yeah, Insight just cannot challenge.
Gio's going crazy right now.
Wow.
Gio's trying to take over because his subs are giving him nothing.
And now Joe can make his way into the hard point, finds the first, predicts the second, and that will flip the spawns at the same time. First scrap, 22 seconds, looking good for
His subs are giving him nothing, bro. They're double negative.
Your teammate also finds a kill at the same
I mean, even Kleenex isn't like
no longer. Minnesota have
world starring. It's just the other 3 are doing well.
And Ultra able to find a break for a good chunk of time there. Gonna be up by almost 50 at the end of this first set. Minnesota looking for a response because last time they couldn't touch P2. Yeah. They need to keep this side of the map.
Nero with 2.
100 to 55, the current tally. Minnesota working on it quickly. Gio getting a read on where Ultra are coming from, but how do they get that response? There's a little track back. Ultra now all of a sudden essentially send back to sender. And that's another full 4 dead, this time Ultra back into the hard point.
And this is what makes Ultra probably the best Skyline team that we have in the game because their breaks are phenomenal. You find it at a good time to soak up a lot of time. There's still 30 seconds here at P1.
The Rocker keep Gio or Astral, Kenny?
Trying to get out of this trap.
Like one or the other, or you mean both?
Yeah,
I mean, I think both are good.
On the cross through kitchen. Well, Joe trying to chase down the kill, doesn't work out. Kenny also supplies.
I just think Nero, Gio, and Astral all are pretty inconsistent.
Joe will spawn up, but he's got to do it all. And how about the timing of that kill? Hercules spawns with him. Joe almost able to find another on to Nero, but easy trade for Merc. Hard point about to open up, and Ultra have the numbers.
Oh, and if you're
Merc is pissing on these guys.
You're going to need to find a break here.
Merc is pissing on these guys right now.
Touch this hard point. And if you give them a full 60, it's basically going to be a GG on the series and potentially a GG on your chances to make it towards champs. You need to find a break and find it quick. You're sending everyone over through piano side, but Joe finds the first kill.
Off the regen, deals with more. He's got help over the top. And they've got to read that Nero's playing over towards patio side. Joe deceives 21-13.
Joe sees his pissing too. I mean, even Insight's doing pretty good. They got Kleenex getting a little bit in the hill at this point. Fuck it.
Like even the rookie, 23 and 15.
Hey, let's go, Javos. Let's go.
In the hard point, they have not been able to touch this money hill.
Ooh.
They're just making them work so hard. You try to go through kitchen, you get cut down. You try to go through piano, you're getting cut down. Final hurrah right through mid hallway, and this still.
Okay, I mean this P3 to P4 is literally it for Rocker. If they don't turn up and hold a good rotation here, at least keep a mixy P3 and a good P4, and it's over, and they're going home.
Really, you don't care who it is, as long as someone gives you something, especially over the top.
Kleenex just knifed Merc. How does that happen?
Now it's our objective to soak up all.
How did Kleenex just knife Mercules?
At P3, you're dominating the kill feed currently. You don't have the spawns that you want, but just continue to hold, continue to fight.
Maybe it comes from Kenny. Already got 2.
Kenny's doing it good right now. Kenny's getting these kills.
Chance to rotate over.
Still one guy. He knows they could have spawned here.
And Kenny's going to be aware of that. There's the follow-up.
Kenny's winning some big ones right now.
4 in a row, and it's around that
Kenny is winning some big ones.
90, time to wake up.
It's unbelievable. They just keep on shooting themselves in the foot and then playing perfect COD towards the middle of the game. Only going to be down by 70. Still have control of cobble spawns that you want.
Nero or Astro, bro. One of them's got to turn up, and they can make a comeback here. But Astral's the only one alive here. They lost the spawns.
But is Ultra aware of this? Astral can still hold this position over towards the top. Stuns, nades come through. It does not hit Mercules in this tight corner, though. Read by Nero. Opportunity to try to isolate deep onto Insight.
Hold on.
It's just Joe Deceives now from inside the hard point. Kleenex trying to help out through wardrobe.
They get him
Not
out.
able to get there, though. Shots from Geo good. Nero in the hard point trying to survive behind the...
A little bit of an overchild out of Geo, though.
And everything goes neutral.
Merc gets 3.
Oh my God.
I mean, they just solo chow into Merc's iron, bro, and he gives him 3.
This if you're Rocker,
That's
you were
GG.
banking on this time to
That's
get yourself
GG.
back into the game, but again, Ultra trying to break at the right time. The rookie's able to open up with a triple through bottom closet.
I'm not surprised, Joker. I'm not
And now
surprised.
you need this
I think
time.
that's a common
Rockets do
occurrence.
Not give it up. Everyone working their way through bedroom. They find every single kill in the feed. So they're able to walk away with the final 15, but still a long task ahead of you.
Yeah, Kleenex trying to open up some focus for Joe to move his way in from the front. Not going to happen, though. Mercules over the top of Hot Tub. Finds his first, half HP, it helped from Insight. And what a follow-up that is from the AR line of Ultra. They're going to open up P1 to their name, and they read Geo on the long play.
And they're dominating again on this side of the map, so Rocker don't really have a lot of time to waste. You can't develop on these long routes through underground. You need to find a break.
This is GG, bro. This is GG.
First 2 kills are
3-1.
good. Geo and Estriel trying to
No
keep
game 5 in this
Insight
series.
out.
I'll tell you that much for
Just
free.
Spamming down the railing up top. And he's got info on everybody, but he's run out of ammunition. He's just got a pistol left.
This
trying to be a distraction.
Insight is just he's literally stat padding damage right now. He's stat padding damage. Look at this guy.
Insight's about to have no ammunition for anything. Finally, he's sent back to respawn, but Ultra only need 8 seconds, and Mercules will stay alive to make sure there's no spawn flip.
Yep, they just want to maintain this side of the map. Minnesota have yet to be able to touch that P2 hard point, and that has been a difference in this game. It's cool. You can walk away with that final 20, but you need to get aggressive with these kills. Not camp over.
I mean, show me a miracle comeback, bro. Show me a miracle over 100-point comeback to push a game 5, Rocker. I don't believe it's gonna happen, but it would be crazy.
Decent, yeah. How about more? How about more? How about it? JD Mercules cleaning things
GG,
up.
man.
Should be the game-winning play. Last 4 seconds. Kenny trying to get there. Not
GG.
gonna happen.
And Optics champs hope
Ultra
stay a little stronger.
continue the lower bracket run.
Rocker are going to be sent home.
Joe D said bye-bye.
Because everything was in front of them to make up the points here for the CDL at champs. You're only down by 30. You're currently in that nice spot. But Ultra, the system that they have, regardless of what the roster
Kenny's
is,
looking at Ultra like, I want to get on that team,
how they
bro.
want to play the game in every
That's
single
what Kenny's
mode.
thinking to himself right now.
SMGs
I want to be on
get
Ultra
lost.
with Joe
They are swinging to
Deceives.
this. The rookie is playing
I want to be on
out of his
Ultra with Joe
mind.
Deceives,
I'm telling you right now,
Mercules,
if he's not on
and
the team At
Kleenex.
the end of this tournament, I'm gonna lose it because he is unbelievable with everything that he had to get thrown at him to just jump into the mix. 48 hours notice, he is performing so damn well.
Okay.
Here's the thing, though.
One series down, man. One series down, 4 to go.
Often they get picked up on the teams that just are suffering.
And Rocker goes out top 8.
A friend, a family member,
They get themselves a little bit of CDL points, but they're still down a nice chunk.
Take a spot on like a Carolina.
They're still down a
The thing
nice
that's different
chunk
is
behind
that
Optic.
He's already into a team, right? So he's
Well,
already
true.
showing his
Yeah.
performance. So you know what this young man is capable of. So if you throw him on one of these rosters who aren't really performing,
LAT
you know
versus
this is
Miami map
probably
set.
not comfortable
Red
for
card,
him, or he's just not
dealership,
in the
vault,
right
Hossie,
situation to be
rewind.
in with the
Why
lineup
are
that
we
he is,
playing
but
dealership,
just putting up numbers
bro?
like that on 48 days notice. The system for Toronto is beautiful, but the rookie is just playing out of his mind. He's believing now. He's got to be believing that we can make something shake here at the event.
No such thing as jitters right now for Mercules. The other side, another performance out of Joe Deceives.
Yeah, but Miami's 4-0 on dealership.
You know, his ability to again flex back and forth between.
I don't know, bro. I think you veto that team's best map. I think you veto that team's best map. Like, what's significantly their best
And I
map.
think, you know, when you go back and you talk to the beach and the desk, talk to Merc in particular, who wanted to see this SMG duo really awaken here. You saw it, I think, to full extent what you want from this Toronto Ultra team now moving forward.
That was like the one thing I was like, we got to veto dealership
You
SND.
see it like after day 1, where you have to get those jitters out with your first match with a totally different teammate. Kleenex and Insight and also Joe Deceives don't really play that well.
Yeah.
But now that you have a little bit more time, you have already been battle tested. You've seen the brightest lights on the main stage. Everyone's playing so consistent. And
Who do we got down there?
Man, Ultra are looking like a tough team to beat right now.
It's a hell of a debut for Mercules, but on stage you've got Blaze with Insight.
Is that
Give us your
Insight? It
post-game
is.
thoughts.
Florida makes some noise for the Toronto Ultra. As they
I hope
pick
not,
up
Colin.
the
I hope not.
game with a big win. I got Insight with me on the main stage, and Insight 3-1 victory for you guys. You come out firing on all cylinders. Initially, just how do you feel in this moment?
Honestly, going into this weekend with obviously the issues with Ben, I wasn't sure how it was going to go, but we picked up a shooter and we're just going with the game plan of just pure confidence and just challenge everyone, see what happens.
And man,
he did. Yeah, let's go, Crest. Yeah, you know, a little extra here and there, hopefully.
And so, you know, you say you got some young shooters in your team, all right? You know, I see you in the middle, sitting next to Joe, sitting next to Mercules. Talk to me about, you know, how does it feel playing next to them and what they're doing for the team right now?
Yeah, you know, Merc and Joe, they're very explosive players. You know, they're bringing the hype, bringing the energy. Said to Merc, like day one, like you've got the green light, do whatever you do. Get loud, you know, bring energy, and you know, they're bringing that, you're seeing that. And I think Joe's also getting Merc going a little bit as well.
Yeah, they definitely playing off each other very, very well here on the main stage.
They do be cooking.
Have you guys been enjoying watching the Toronto Ultra play? Absolutely fantastic. And now, Insight, you know, you've been with the Toronto Ultra for so long, since the beginning of the CDL, and you guys are going to be hosting champs this year. How awesome would it be to be able to go in there and take champs this season?
That's what you should do, Joker. They did the right thing.
Back Mercules, whatever it is.
Honestly, I've been to the venue in Kitchener, and it's unreal. It's going to be a great experience. You know, I'm just excited to be there. All the Ultra fans, Toronto fans are crazy. I know a lot of them will be watching at home, getting gassed. I'm just excited, man.
I'm excited as well, okay? Everybody make some more noise for the Toronto Ultra. The strength in the north, some of the best
Champ still locked in Kitchener? Yeah, I mean, they already sold tickets.
Stage, Chris, take us away.
Is there blackjack in Kitchener, Joe?
I have no idea.
Hey, I appreciate you, Chris.
In the meantime, we got to talk about this young lady who has nailed all but one prediction. The one time you got it wrong, Allie, you thought LAG was going to beat this Toronto team that you just saw beating.
Overall. No, let me put up a poll.
No, listen, I don't know. I went
let me put up a poll.
Like, you know, when a team gets a fill-in, like they usually don't perform this well. But now, you know, I've been convinced. Mercules is unreal, dude. The be plugged into a roster. Obviously, it's Toronto Ultra. The core three are nasty, but he's putting up numbers like that. This guy is disgusting.
We can't all be Joe DeLuca, but would you rather be Joey D or Merc right now?
I think they're both playing really well. Probably Joe DeCease, because he's probably like, I don't know, top 5 player right now, the way he's playing.
But the dopamine hit that is happening for Mercules right now
he's on another level.
Through the roof. I mean, he just dropped most damage on the team, had takeover moments.
Let's take a look.
Won them the game one, and then we get to this skyline where this is Minnesota's map. Like, they feel loading into this, they're like, all right, we win this, we're going to game 5. They're already looking towards it, and what happens? You get punched in the
next match is Surge versus Boston, chat. Surge versus Boston. And vote on the poll in chat. What would you do if you're Ultra? Also, you got to remember, Ultra is still only top 6 right now. They're still only top 6.
He's no longer just filling in. He is winning situations for this team. Yes.
And what's also saying about this is, like, I went into this map thinking, like, yo, like, we're really doubting Joe and Kleenex and have a good time on Skyline. And Kleenex had an incredible map, number one, don't get me wrong, but it was Merc and Joe. Like, Merc was frying these guys on Skyline. It didn't matter if he had an AR, it didn't matter.
Okay, dude, this next series hopefully is good. I mean, Boston versus Surge. Surge is definitely the favorite here, but Breach has been playing some good COD, man. And they're playing the 2 new SND maps, so it's like, still not a ton of odds, still not a ton of reps.
I'm going to go with True. I'm going to go with True.
This was a big moment for them.
Optic has a softer schedule when we go into the next online split. I think they're going to make some moves, and I think we might see this young man Mercules.
Yeah, Spiteful. You know, I'm running them manually in between series. If it makes me an extra 10, 20 bucks, I guess today, it's not too bad.
Starting slow, going down a lot. We kept saying, like, they're going to figure out at some point. We thought they were headed towards that path, but we get to land, and the same issues from early stage with Paul X are happening with Kenny. It's very unfortunate.
It's also just really hard. Like, Nero, like, yesterday was the best player in the map.
All right, Surge versus Breach.
I don't know.
Boy, he's behind Tub. They have a chance to
Surge versus Breach.
On rotation, they just weren't able to break in. It's like those type of inconsistencies make it so hard to like win series and guarantee maps. Like, coming to Skyline, like, we're dominant at this map. Well, he's not playing the same as he was.
Not always great to have the highest.
Ultra looks better with Merc on their roster. Dude, I just think that's it's too recency bias. It's too recency bias to say that.
Team Toronto.
They look good, don't get me wrong, but they've lost to Miami, and they beat LAG, who's the worst team in the league, and they beat Rocker, who's also a bottom team in the league. Like, it's not like they've come out and they've beat like great teams, you know what I mean? Not saying they can't, I'm just saying to already say they look better with Merc, to me, is recency bias.
You have an opportunity at least to close out an ice up, but for Toronto Ultra, they just came out swinging a huge heads-up plays once again out of Mercules. I mean, not only just to go on
You could say the Miami loss was no practice, but you could also say the Miami loss, they would have won if they had beams, right? Like, it goes both ways.
This guy, because he made the play that the Core 3 wasn't able to make on the first day of this tournament that sent them down to the elimination.
I mean, they did, Viper, but they also beat Miami online, and they lost to them 3-1.
That was where they were dominant. Bringing that right back to land.
Viper, honestly, I think you want Merc to stay bad because you just don't want him to go to Optic because you hate Optic. I think that's really why you want Merc to stay on Ultra so bad.
Through that, right? I mean, that P4 goes a little bit cleaner. Rocker then are up 2-0 in the series.
Hey, let's go, Joker. I hope they win, bro. Please.
Here on the dash, but they clutch up, make the big plays.
There's a reason I'm not a GM, but if I was told I'm missing one of my star players at the start of a weekend, and now I'm guaranteed top 6, I'm already popping bottles with the boys. Well done, Toronto Ultra. That's where you're at in the tournament, and you're not done yet. You still have to wait and find out who is going to drop down. It'll either
Poor
be
Kenny,
the
bro.
LA
Poor
Thieves
Kenny.
or Miami Heretics.
Dude, it's actually insane, Joker, that you guys lost him literally the week of the event.
In the next round of the elimination bracket. Joey D,
It's actually insane.
how much better is it working with us than Maven?
I mean, we have a great time up here, don't we? It's
good
Yeah,
vibes,
half the
bro.
time, I don't know what that guy's saying. Honestly,
bad, mate.
I don't even know where he's at right now.
We have to let you go.
Yeah.
Join him because you guys are going to cast. Thanks for
we
joining
are?
us here.
Oh, okay.
Last time we checked, at least.
We love you though, Joe.
Yeah.
Did Merc not know they were about to cast?
Right?
Shiny.
I think you should, yeah.
Did Merc not know they were about to cast?
Focus style.
Next match is Breach versus Surge.
We'll be right back.
Let's go, chat. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream, man. Again, appreciate y'all tuning in. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Bro, low-key, I feel like having ads on is making people not watch. Today's the first day I put ads on, and I think it maybe runs an ad when you first click on the stream, and we're like 30 viewers less than the last 2 days. I think ads might be cooking my viewership, even though they're only on when I click run, or I think when you first click the stream, maybe. I got Surge 3-1 as well, Angela. Probably just Optic being out. I guess that's possible too. They do, Cooper. I don't know why ads play. I thought YouTube membership was supposed to stop ads. Do YouTube members get ads? Oh, apparently it doesn't remove it. Really? What's the point of being a member then? It's literally just to show your support, I guess, and get access to emotes. I could see it, Blitz. I could see it. Oh, man. Come on, bro. Boston versus Surge, man. Winner is top 3. Boston have a chance. It's just actually, it's the exact same as last major. They're playing Surge for top 3. If they win, they get it. If they lose, they don't. Viper, I do think some Optic fans think that they can kind of get whoever they want. I do think there are some fans that think that, but I think it's a small minority. They said that last night on the flank, either last night or the night before, and Zuma was like, I don't know why Optic fans think they can just have whoever they want to snap at their fingers. But like I said, I think it's a very small percentage of fans that think that. All right, chat. I'm gonna get another juvie, bro. I'm cracking open another juvie so we can get turned. I need to be locked in for when LAT play. Hey, Upcast with the 9 months. Wait a second, my guy. Drop Jamie from Merc. Insight should have been Pack Punch for years. His last really good year was Cold War. Damn it, that was his rookie year too. You saying he's... I mean, I guess that was his best year. That definitely was his best year. Insight, I feel like Insight does things you don't see on the scoreboard, but I do agree he's definitely not like... There's definitely players that can do the same thing, probably with a better kill participation. I do agree with that. But thank you for the 9 months, Upcast. Let's go. That's one of our longest standing members right there.
Can you even believe this place?
Sit your slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself. Someone give me a 10-gallon hat. I'm going full cowboy on these bastards.
You're not sure you have the right floor.
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, we got the watermelon and lime. You know what I'm saying? It's the last one I got of this flavor. Crack a peachy mango puff right now? Hell yeah, Cooper. Oh my god, I love it.
You don't trust me, fine. But you cannot trust her.
I know a player or two actually turned down an optic offer before last season. Some people loved the pressure of a huge fan base. Others feels like they will crumble. I mean, it makes sense, right? It does make sense. I mean, I guess, listen, that you should hopefully know yourself best. If you don't think you can handle it, then turning it down makes sense. Hey, let's go, Travas. Appreciate you, bro. Chat, who do you guys got in this next series?
2025 Vancouver.
Who do you guys got in this next series? I got Surge 3-1, but I think Boston can make this fun.
When you have a bone to pick. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Neptune drops a 1.4 for the win. They are playing double vault, which Nep has been slamming on vaults when it's playground, so... Well, yeah, I think Boston gets a map too. Boston's too good to not, like, make this competitive, in my opinion. I mean, let me look at the maps again. I mean, all the maps do favor Surge. Like, the first 3, at least. The dealership SND could be interesting, because obviously it's a newer map, so there's not as many reps for each team, but... You think Draws can handle the pressure? Yeah. I think he could. I mean, Draws already has the pressure of Optic on him now. It's just the other way around.
Following the 2024 season, Boston
hey, there's a guy in an LA jersey. Hell yeah.
Except for Snoopy. Going into EWC, they brought in these 3 players from Challengers. And since then, the Breach have been on the cusp. Are they top 8? Are they top 4? Right now, they're about that 5th, 6th spot. With
he was asking if do you think if Draza could handle the pressure of being on Optic? And obviously, I think he can. He can handle the pressure of the entire Optic fan base hating him. I think he can handle the pressure of the entire Optic fan base rooting for him. Or hating him if he plays bad, which he already has that now, so.
I'm still on the train. I'm still on the train that they had a really soft qualifier.
We also can't forget, we have seen Beans be an elite main AR. He wasn't playing the kill role in MW2, and he got T4 before Boston made the worst change of the season.
You're not wrong,
for
Outcast.
Insight makes sense.
You're not wrong. Listen, I think Merc, especially long term for Ultra, if they were to keep him, is probably the better move. But I think to just kind of like give up on the roster they just had that got third at the last event and was looking pretty godlike online, the only team that currently has a positive record this season versus FaZe and LAT, would be a bold take, but it could be better long term. It could be. But thank you for the 10 up, guys. Appreciate you, bro. I think either way, I mean, if Ultra keep Merc or they let him walk, I think either way they're a T4 team, right? So it's like,
And that's a look at the breach.
it's just a matter of what do they think, right? Are they looking like, okay, next year we want to have this kid locked up for that? Are they thinking they can, is their goal to win this year? Because I think that obviously should be their goal.
How great of a season it is. I feel like people aren't talking about them enough. One of the favorites in this tournament right now, they had a thunderous match up against Atlanta FaZe where they just ran through them, and you got to think it's a massive
dude, Jess, don't say that. Please, I can't handle that right now.
Man, it's going to be tough. To go up
See, Zixify, that's kind of my idea, right? Like, there is, listen, there is a thought process of like, pack a punch when you have the chance, right? Like, if you really feel like you can get better, make the move now, rip the band-aid off. But there's also like, Ultra, exactly, you're trying to fix something that's not broken. Ultra's already a top 3, top 4 team, right? They already match up well versus these versus FaZe.
Neptune is currently 16 and
So I really don't think either one is like a bad option. If they decided to keep Merc or they decided to let him walk, I don't think either one of those is bad. I just think it's like, I feel like we're jumping the gun a little bit. Like, we've seen Merc play 3 series and 2 of them have been against bottom 4 teams.
At the end of Major 2.
I think it did for a lot of people, because after the minor number 2, where they go 7 with Thieves, you're thinking, whoa, these guys are for real.
Yeah.
But then they show up at Major, they do well. They don't do well in the grand finals, but I think you're right.
Depends who they play, Cappuccino. Depends who they play.
They just didn't have the map pool. Like, it's a totally different situation now, I feel like.
Players are ready, guys. We got to keep this moving. We'll talk about it over your maps and modes, and of course, our Scuff pickups. Let's start though. Vault Dealer.
Exactly, Cameron. That too. That too.
It's better this time around?
No, it's a square up for sure across the board. I mean, you look at the Vault Control. Obviously, Boston been unscathed there. Vault Control's a map that they love.
I don't want a T4 team who can win an upset major. I want a world championship winning team.
I hear you, but I feel like people are already forgetting how good Ultra is. Like, they got 6th at Major 1, right? They got 3rd at Major 2, so they've only progressed and gotten better. They're the only team to beat FaZe and LAT more than they've lost to those teams. Like, Ultra has been getting better as the year progressed, so I don't know why we're acting like with Beans and Insight they can't compete at every event the rest of the season. Like, I feel like we're just, I feel like the recency bias of how well Merc has played is absolutely, like blinding. I do think with Merc they continue to be good, but I don't think it's like, I feel like everyone's forgetting how good they already were.
Wait, not Omega Wig.
Thank you for 5, Upcast.
What about Pummel Purge, dude?
Listen, yesterday, the Boston match, we're watching back in the green room. You know who was with us? Rambo Ray.
You're right, Clips, you're right. But also, if they let Beans or Insight walk, they go to another team and make that team better, too.
Rambo versus Nameless after the
right? Like,
it's time for the players on the stage. Let's send it over to Guy Blaze.
Thank you so much, Chris.
We've had Insight for 6 years. We haven't won. Insight hasn't won a world championship. That's not reasonable.
Yeah, I mean, Kleenex hasn't won a world championship. Joe Deceives hasn't won a world championship. Beans hasn't won a world championship. And I know you're just going to say, like, oh, Insight's our worst player, but, like, Insight's not a scoreboard player. Insight's a comms player. He's a chemistry player. He's a selfless player. He blocks spawns. He holds down lanes. Like, I think it's all recency bias. I really do. I think just because Merc has played well, people just think that, like, other teams, that the other team was ass. But that's just not the truth. They've only beat LAG, who has won like 4 times this year, and Rocker, who has won like once since picking up Kenny. And thank you for another 5, Upcast.
Unreal across the board, especially in Search and Destroy, and I'm excited to see them go up against their biggest test in the Boston Breach. Let's bring them out, Guy.
Like, listen, again, I'm gonna keep repeating it. I think you keep Merc, you let Merc go. Either way, Ultra is a really good team. I just think people are already like, they just forgot what Beans and Insight have done with this team over the last 6 months.
Boston have been in this situation before. A winners round 2 win away from top 3. You know what happened? They ran into the Vancouver Surge and got bot 3-1, sent down to the loser's bracket.
Those three guys have more talent. I would choose Dan Ghosty over Slasher. You stack talent and make it work. That's what Optic did last year. What FaZe and Lab have done. Ultra needs to stack talent.
Again, I mean, listen, maybe I just look at it differently, but stacking talent doesn't mean you win world championships. FaZe hasn't won a world championship since Cold War. This LAT team hasn't won a world championship yet. Like, Optic last year didn't just stack talent. They built a roster of players that worked well together, and they brought in a guy like Kenny, who was going to play a role different than what he did, but because of the leadership and his mindset. They didn't bring Kenny in because he was an MVP player in Vanguard. They brought him in because of what he brought to the team, mentality-wise, and comms-wise, and leadership-wise, which is maybe not as, obviously not as, Insight's not as up there, but Insight's a player like that too. Again, I think it's just heavy recency bias. Are you guys gonna keep saying drop Beans, drop Insight, keep Merc if Ultra go out to Boston or Surge later today? Are we gonna keep saying this, or are we just thinking they're gonna beat whoever they play later today? Like, that's a genuine question. If Ultra lose to Breach, let's say tonight, are we still saying keep Merc?
Snoopy's improvement, maybe as a
and thank you for another 10 up, guys. You don't have to send super chats to have conversation, obviously. You can just type in chat, but I appreciate it, brother.
Team in Surge that can punish you if you are making mistakes. They can look like the best hardpoint team in the game at times.
Yeah, he had a visa issue, Shotzi.
We're going to start things off, though, on Volt. What could be Boston's pick to start us off? And what, Joe, like 8-2 on the year or something like that?
Yeah, 8-2 on the year, 2-0 on this map in this stage. So, yeah, very strong hardpoint map for them. But, I mean, Surge were just thinking they've been hot on Hacienda.
Kenny is a T10 talent all time, and Pred and Shotzi had to figure it out. Don't pretend they just worked well together.
You're right, but your current Ultra team already works well together. That's the part that I'm not understanding, is like, yes, with Merc, Ultra I still think is a good team, but the current Ultra team that is built for 6 months together, even longer, because I'm sure they were vibing in the offseason, they've gotten better step by step. They've done what every good team does, where they improve throughout the season. They didn't peak early. They didn't peak mid-season. They're continuing to get better day by day, series by series.
I know you talk about control for the Breach team. Is there a player that's really stepped it up kind of over this qualifier for you?
I think Awakening's been playing a lot better.
Right? Like,
just more consistent from him.
I don't know. Listen, I'm very high on Merc. I think he's going to be good. Is going to be godlike, no matter where he goes.
You're going to have these maps where,
but I think Insight is being undervalued. I think Beans is being undervalued by people at this point. All because Merc has played good in like 3 series this weekend.
Let's see what kind of series he has in store for us. Certainly when playing at his best, one of the most talented shooters you are going to see.
We lose talent versus talent. We need more talent to beat these super teams. It's just logical.
I mean, yes, but like I said, Ultra's the only team that have a winning record versus the top 2 teams in the game, Thieves and FaZe. So you clearly have the talent to win. And I know people are going to say, like, oh, they probably, win online more often. But, like, if you can win online, you can win on LAN. The way you play the game doesn't change. Right? Yes, FaZe might lock in a little bit more on LAN, but this Ultra team has proven they can compete with the top teams. They have the talent.
I just like how decisive that was, especially on this PT.
Right, they have the talent.
You just have to go. That same spawn will come in so fast, and you'll be able to fight back.
But,
like,
I mean, listen, everyone's entitled to their own opinion. I just think we're recency biasing like crazy right now.
Breach, thinking maybe throw.
But thank you for another 5 upcast.
20 to go, but Neptune slowly picking them apart from poolside, and now just toying with Cammy.
Right, now you're just waiting for 0-4 to get pushed.
I think they should play. I think they should be focusing to win this season, Jess. I think this season is pretty competitive, and I think Ultra has a chance to win this year. I think Ultra has a chance to win this season. Obviously, next year matters too, but we still got Major 4, Champs, and EWC this year.
That breach break, which was great, and then right after that, it is all Surge over the next 6
All right, 04's doing 04 things already.
Now you just want to make sure you don't allow breach.
Jordy, I'm not even trying to like 1v4 the Merc fan club or anything, because like I said, I think Merc's going to be really good. I just feel like people just see him fry the 2 of the bottom 4 teams in the league, and they think this kid's already better than players who have won championships.
Stack beans, Merc, Joe, and Kleenex.
But everything else is safe and now for Surge. So 0-4, he's
Well,
gonna try to reinforce.
I mean, if anything, Ultra's actually one of the most consistently winning teams. They've won every single year, except for this year so far. Kleenex and Insight have won an event every single year they played together.
Play for the P4, and yeah, Neptune, a big
I understand you want to win champs, so does every team. But look at FaZe, they've only won one champs.
But they'll get the scrap time, and now we'll focus on the big battles in transition. You're going to lose Neptune.
Listen, either way, I think Ultra's going to be great. I just think it's way too early to say drop somebody for Merc after 3 series. Even 1 series, people were saying this, or 2 series.
I mean, 0-4 is 16-7 right now. My man is cooking. Didn't have the best series versus FaZe himself, but it doesn't
0-4 is going crazy right now, by the way. Holy shit, he's 18-7.
Again, just the fundamentals from
God damn. Thank you for another 5 upcast, for real. You really do not have to send super chats to yap with us, to yap with me.
I did, at least. I might have been one of the more underrated players like a month ago, and it hasn't been the conversation lately. Like, he has been a behemoth. Where Neptune came in, it was really all the talk about him. 0-4 right there with him, if not surpassing them in some maps, which has been awesome to see. But the fact is the team has been playing together so well, and they'll get all of those P4 time. So
I mean,
now we get into our second set.
Great P4. Did Nasty have a Hellstorm? Did I see that right?
That just all started from the end of that P2, right? And that's what has led them to this 50-point lead. But Breach now, their turn to try to respond. You're going to have a little bit of control from P1, but 0-4 not didn't win that great movement from Cammy. But when it comes to the hill time, Surge are there. Nasty Nabuza finding kills. Nasty.
No, I agree, guys. I agree. Listen, I want Thieves to do the same shit, bro. I'm right there with you. I want Thieves to win every event. I want Thieves to win half the events, if not more. Right? So I definitely 100% agree with you. I don't want to settle for just one. But you also gotta remember it's hard to win multiple events a year. You did. You broke the alert box up, guys. You broke the alert box, bro. Thank you for another 5, brother.
Not a ton of time remaining here. Breach gonna try and hit this.
Your super chats have just turned Surge into or 0-4 into a god, though.
But as everybody drops, this will be the last spawn you'll get. Will this end up being a split? Breach start to push forward. We'll see if that'll be the case.
Yeah, Surge right now, they're down 50. Let's go to a listen with Vancouver Surge.
Dude, Joker, they gotta win, bro. I forgot for my picks. I need Cammy to cook, and I need Neptune to just kind of like play okay. I know, Tyquil. I trusted in you, bro. That's why I put that pick in. Okay, I mean, Boston are going to take the lead off this hill. Very slightly, but... Purge is on a 7. Holy, what an... This guy Purge is like the ultimate X Factor, bro.
All I'm saying is I don't want a team that can maybe win one event
fixed the
in a
alert box.
matchup.
You fixed it.
I'd rather take the risk of stacking talent and making it work.
And that's fair, guys. That's totally fair, right? Either way, Ultra's going to be a good team. So you take the risk and hope it makes the team better, or you stick with the current team and hope they keep getting better. I guess, right? Either way, Ultra's in a decent spot to compete the rest of the season. Ooh. But thank you for another 5, bro. God damn, you're going crazy right now. Upcast is paying for my wedding at the moment right now, chat. Oh, big win.
I don't see anything lying, bro.
They knew he was missing, but he didn't turn in time. Let's go, CJ.
Cammy, I'm not picking. I'm 1 HP. Cammy.
One shot. Left
on right. Okay. I'm part of work.
This is good. Watch out. Persian.
Nice. I'm
Nice. I've all side. Pick a break.
I'm missing Cammy, Snoopy, guys. 20 seconds left. Take your time.
I'm me, guys. I've already been. One shot. I'm one shot.
Okay, that's fine. I can watch my side.
Bro,
Dude,
those comms.
Great comms, bro. They had everything covered. They always know who's missing. That's just great work. And you heard multiple players. I heard Abuza call it out. I heard 04, I think, call it out. When players are missing, like they're all keeping track. That's good work right there. That's really good work. Nasty's got a Hellstorm. Abuza's got a Hellstorm. 04 is double positive.
Set up that P4 breach, and when we got into that, listen, fought back at the P2. But this is what Surge
Dude, I feel you, CJ. Holy shit.
Breach gonna have to do it again in the P2.
Okay, the P4s, bro. Listen, P4 wins you maps on a lot of HP maps, but especially Vault. So
for Breach, trying to mount this comeback. It's been a story of a P4 team and a P3, P4, and P1, P2, like tale of two halves. Breach, this is their half that they've got to dominate, but maybe a break for Surge for now. And this break, in fact, there's still so much time remaining on the hard point. You still have time to get composed if you're Breach and worry about the setup for next. But with 15 seconds remaining, every fight going to be so big here in the upcoming seconds because Breach, they just need it and they need it desperately. This is a good time you'll take if you're Surge.
I was going to say, I feel like you want to fight this, but they don't want to overreach.
Yeah,
maybe
Purge has a Purge has a gun shit. Holy shit, call it in, bro, please. I want to see what he does.
He's had one off that objective time, so he's going to call one.
Okay, he should get this guy off the time. Yep. Came right back in, but here comes 04.
That is the opening.
See ya.
404, 3 dead. Spawn out Surge, and now you have to do it.
Come on, Cammy, heat up for me, Cammy.
The Hellstorm of your own.
Surge's got to spawn in and call that in, I imagine, immediately as they've got to break. 20 seconds needed for the victory for Surge. Streaked out coming in. Purge just stopped moving. Here comes the missile up from above. They've got to break, and they've got to break now.
Oh.
That's not going to connect. Hey, how many kills is it actually going to lead to so far? It is all Surge on the
GG.
hold. They just had to tighten up.
GG, map 1 Surge. Big win, too. P4's godlike. Close out on P2.
That's a map 1 win.
GG.
For Surge.
I mean, we saw this last stage, right? Like at moments, they just looked so darn clean in hardpoint, and they continue to do so. It is not easy. I know we talk about it a lot with P3 and P4, but it's not easy to contain a pro team for 2 minutes, right?
It's not
at all. And they did it twice right there.
And I want to go back to listening because we highlighted a couple bits, but it was like
yeah, I do, Travas, I do.
First, whoever commed, like, pick it up. Someone's like, pick it up, pick up right. And then he's like, I don't spot him. He goes, oh, he has to already be through. Like, that was so good.
Okay.
Then the next person says, oh, it's
Boston's got to lock in on this next one, bro. Purge had like one big spree that kind of kept them in there, but after that, it was just cooked.
I think he's going to lose. The stun hits right as the gunfight starts. Like, that was one of the better moments I think I've watched it or listened to. Like, that was incredible. Incredible. As we check the stats now, ends up being a significant win there for Surge. Statistically, anything really popping off the page for you?
I mean, obviously 04 set the pace right from the get-go, but then everyone starts getting involved. I think the biggest thing is probably the difference. Yeah,
this Boston team has gotten better throughout the season for sure. I was definitely pretty low on them. And even honestly, even until recently, I was still pretty low on them. I just feel like they don't show a whole lot on land, but we'll see. They have a chance to be top 4 by the end of today.
For the blue squad in Surge.
That would be big for them.
They dominated there, and it's a literal flat line. There's nothing. There's nothing for Breach. As you just cannot break in, cannot do it. Well, the communication, like we heard, the one transition, a big part of why.
They didn't even get close.
No.
Like, there was no pressure side door. It's not like there was any contest. Like, you heard the listens, hey, I'm pushing out front, they're spawning mid. Hey, all right, now they're going to start spawning towards the front. Like, I don't know.
That's tough because this is the Breach pick, right? You're talking hard point.
Yeah, getting Boston round 2, I guess, is definitely
but you're just
probably one of the more, you know, one of the more round 2 matchups you'd want, right?
I don't know if that's
hey, Luis with the gifted member. Let's fucking go. And it went to Zixify. Hell yeah. Yo, Luis, thank you for the gifted, brother. Let's go. That's the first gifted member in a minute, man. Appreciate you.
Yeah, they won it, but honestly...
And there you go, Zixify. Hell yeah.
That second one that Surge ended up holding there, and they broke up some time. I mean, it probably ends up being a little closer to 50-50. Like... Breach, not quite enough.
Andrew, there is L-theanine in this as well, and it's 128 milligrams caffeine, so it's less than Alani. But I think it's a good amount.
Hardpoint pick in the series because of what your control game was. Now that your control game has improved.
Dude, Nasty is so good, bro. Nasty has such a his COD IQ is really good, bro.
Skyline is a good map for Boston Breach.
His COD IQ is really good.
You kind of force Surge to have to pick that in that map number 4. So yeah, it's definitely not panic button time.
$50 super chat if LAT take it. Oh, let's go, Crest.
Yet again in this series.
I mean, I want LAT to win either way. You know what I'm saying? That's just a cherry on top right there. I mean, that's a big cherry.
You lose your pick, go down 0-1. Your control is
Dude,
miserable.
Nasty, when you watch the, like, if you actually watch Nasty on the minimap, he's like always in the right position. Like, it feels like Nasty really understands how he should play the game, but also how the team he's playing is gonna play the game. Like, that's why he's so good versus FaZe. Is like, he knows what FaZe is gonna do because FaZe is such a good team and he knows what the right plays are. 100 if they 3-0 it. God damn. That's bold. Let's go, Crest.
You don't want to lose. No.
I think it'll be 3-1. But listen, LAT's played Miami 3 times this year on LAN, and 2 of them are 3-0s. So, but they haven't been with Super, and Super's pretty good.
Regardless of the route you're gonna take, so many solid teams are now.
Hey, Andrew, check it out, bro. Code MAD 10% off. I really like Juvie, and that's not even like no bias cheese because I partnered with them now. I literally have drank them ever since they started, before they had any idea who I was. I'll like this stream if they win it. Let's go, Cameron.
See the dealership opening.
All right, this is a big map too.
It is aggression from both sides.
Aggression, and he's dead.
Going to get dropped. Big wake. We'll get that first blood.
Yeah, and I don't know if that's just sort of trying to hard counter.
Yeah, I don't know why we're playing dealership. I mean, I get it, like, keep improving your map pool, but I don't know if winners round 2 versus a good Miami team is the time to work on map pool.
They probably are in like a 3 versus 2 for this round. First blood though. Then he get traded. Nasty there for another trade, so 2v2.
That's one of those pushes, like, I don't know, maybe you keep them honest. Maybe they play a little bit slower offensively on B. They don't.
Dude, energy drinks are expensive, bro. They really are. It's kind of crazy.
I don't hate it. Take a little swing at it, and you still have a chance to take the round. Bomb planted now. This is Beat Awakening.
Bomb planted.
We'll stick with Nasty for now.
They're rapping through mid together. Couple wall bangs. Abuza's on the bomb. Abuza is diffusing.
As soon as he stops,
and he gets it.
I think that is a wall bang. But
okay.
Like, all right, I'll get on it now.
Yeah,
but you gave up street.
Any picks for LAT Miami?
That's just he stuck it the second.
I mean, map 1 overs are definitely looking good for red card. 1 through 3 overs generally because the red card vault respawns. I think like Hydra over feels like a good play.
You trying to wallbang for info? Well, let's go ahead and hop this thing.
I could see Rencore too, especially map 1.
I mean, you had such a clean first blood if you are Breach. They bat down up, but the trades on that A straight do not go their way. And then in the 2 versus 2, yeah, Surge clutch up.
Hell yes, Spiteful.
Nasty, able to get 2 of the 4. Now we'll flip.
Hell yeah, Crest. There you go. Yeah, I used to drink Red Bull before Juvie came out. I really like Mountain Dew Game Fuel, and then that stopped being made, and then I went to Red Bull.
Nothing nearly as aggressive out of Boston Breach on this side.
And now we're on Juvie.
Stun not going to give too much info or kitty tags, so they have a trophy set up deep. But look at Breach; they are grouping up. They are ready to hit this.
Yeah, the only difference is you don't really have anyone in the middle of the map, right?
Bomb's going to go down.
Normal default defense. Is someone peeking that window? But
it's a full front retake from Boston, which, to be honest, I don't mind. Because it's like one of the 2 ways to retake. Wait, he's diffusing.
Abuza was still playing in spawn for the push through. They just all hit it through the front, and they get on it immediately.
Okay.
Just back-to-back round.
Back-to-back quick diffuses.
Put their bodies on the line, making sure teammates holding the window. And great job answering back if you are Breach.
Back-to-back quick diffuses. Okay.
Never into play. Well, I mean, into play based on how Breach played it, obviously. And then everyone left outside of Nasty, right? Like everyone left to try to take a route.
Yeah, I mean, middle of the map was open, but yeah, Breach trying to catch them off guard, just 4 hitting the B bomb site to retake it. And yeah, they know there's nobody middle, so just gonna hop this bomb. Well, Cammy looks over his teammates.
Interesting couple of rounds to start this off. feel like it's not that often we get that many defuses when players are alive. It's back-to-back rounds. Maybe worried about that opening.
I feel bad for Fellow too.
More passive here.
Yeah, but it's the same.
That guy had a rough week.
Split though. So just sort of spreading out, finding information, but seems like it's gonna be right back towards this A site.
Cammy's been clutch.
Fellow's grandpa, I think, unexpectedly passed away a couple days ago, and then they come into this event. Obviously, I'm sure mentally he wasn't right, and then they obviously get cooked. So, and they've been getting cooked.
On the site, Breach gonna have to bring it back down a man. I thought Awakening had a pick there. This becomes far more winnable if he catches it. Probably need one more bullet.
Now it's just a timing when he goes
2v3
this bomb, or if he does. So yeah, now he's gonna hop it now.
Yeah, and he also had his speaker stolen.
And it might just happen. So you're gonna get some.
This guy was going through it.
Now it is all.
Now they're on the bomb.
That's the fear in that situation.
Oh,
Purge, though,
he gets him off.
Maybe a chance to do this. They just got on it. Here we go. Gonna catch it. They're gonna line up.
Oh no, Purge!
Aim assist, maybe a nightmare there as one goes sliding across.
Oh man, I thought he had them both for a second, bro. They lined up for a minute.
Lined up perfectly.
Yeah, Booze's character just freaks out.
Oh my god.
He hops off the bomb so quickly. He needs like one more bolt and bolt.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Purge like, whoa.
It looked insane.
No, it looked.
I saw that too, Andrew. Yeah.
Crazy. We'll watch it one more time. Purge nearly able to pull off the 1v3. But he's thinking freebie, and then look at the animation as he starts.
Yeah, look at the aim assist drag. Look at the way his aim assist drags and 04 slides.
Just the bomb, just hopping away with the bomb. That looked insane.
Yeah, dead body there as well. Just doesn't help.
Yeah.
How bad was Envoy's Challenger stake?
Back to Surge.
What is one bad? Is 10 really bad, or is 10 really? If 10 is bad, it's like a 10.
How fast
it's like a 10.
Get over from Breach pretty quickly. The rotation is in. Now you've got everybody grouped up here.
Car is out, I think, for a Booza. So he's in that.
Oh!
Open up the door, but at least allows you to get the bomb down. Now the big thing is you don't have much presence on the street.
Envoy said there is no talent in challengers,
find that first blood.
which clearly was not true.
Gets the opener. He continues to push it. They know they got to go. 30 seconds remain. They got to work it. Cammy's able to get another one. Now Soupy is fine. He'll get around the angle.
Oh, and that's all four dead. Okay. I mean, it's just been retake after retake after retake after retake so far, man.
I don't think we've seen too much success with teams doing that. Like, obviously it's a bomb plant, but when you kind of back away, it just feels like, even online, did not go well. The one team who really switched that up was like Ultra, that I can think of. Normally when they would plant a bomb, they would at some point take a risk and try to slide forward to a car and take some gunfights to them. But you can just see as soon as
I don't know why he said that 6-5. Like, he was on stream. I don't know what prompted like that conversation and why he said that. It definitely was I mean, it's definitely a little rogue.
See who finds some separation first. As teams start to make these mid.
Love Envoy though. He just was not correct about the Challenger stake.
Maybe some aggression again. I think that still just goes back to the round one.
Envoy streams very rarely. He'll stream like 10 times a year, but he had like a week where he streamed 8s a couple nights, and that was when that happened.
Split on the Surge side.
Abuza gets out. Okay.
Snoopy cannot get picked there. As they're going to go A Street again. 04 was thinking about the flank, but maybe not now with the first blood. At this point, you're just going to play the retake.
Oh, Nasty should have a freebie, yeah.
First bloods. He just got picks from deep. One time on to Cammy, one time on to Snoopy, but as soon as Snoopy gets picked, I mean, this round's basically over. Wake has been insane in situations. He's been last alive, but no opportunity for any kind of magic there.
Yeah, that's literally what Envoy does. This guy doesn't stream. Envoy will stream for like a week or two when the game comes out, when the new game comes out every year. And then he won't stream for a long time, and then he'll randomly start popping up like here and there. And then he just won't stream again until the new game comes out the following year. No, Hydra has no idea he has a Twitch channel. Hydra goes live, what, twice a year? At max? Meanwhile, he could go live and he spawns in with like 2,000 viewers, bro. Hydra's like one of the few players outside of he's probably gets the most viewers on players outside Optic.
See what they do maybe post plan. Like maybe you do play with a little bit more presence up front. It looks like that's gonna be the
him and Scrap are like the only two outside Optic that can break like 1,000 viewers.
But there we go.
Neptune.
Takes some gunfights. That makes
wait, trades? 1v2 for Purge. This is a chance for Surge to extend the lead.
Had to play like that because you were still planting the bomb. Purge, opportunity,
Oh.
maybe in a 1 versus 3 earlier. The 1v2 here, though, no chance to do it. Beautiful from the car, Heady. And now some separation.
Okay,
finally for a
4-2.
Surge up 2.
Boston, we got to lock in, man. You cannot go down 2-0, bro. You can't go down 2-0.
Find all the kills. Yeah, we saw it from Purge's POV. That is not an easy gunfight whatsoever.
It is not. But yeah, and when you back it up, like you're just playing from like the small room. It's like, yeah, there's not much playmaking ability for your subs whatsoever. Whereas Neptune, 0-4, able to do it there. Pressure to breach now. Already in an 0-1 hole in the series, back a couple.
Jodeci's gets a few hundred viewers when he streams. He streams pretty regular, actually. Like, he streams a lot.
Surge's Surge picks, they lost their hard point.
I mean, obviously, your viewership depends on who else is live. Like, if Shotzi's live, that's thousands of viewers who are just going to be watching him and no one else. But if Shotzi's not live, they're more likely to check out other streams.
Again, if you are Surge,
The Beezy gets some good viewership too, yeah.
The bomb plan. Snoopy, though, trying to get active. Trying to find anything that he can. I mean, 0-4 goes for the reach out. Maybe you would have caught him here. On the other side of the map, maybe a weird timing here for Awakening. Really depends on what Neptune sees.
Maybe a weird timing for both.
Yeah.
Abusa, though, is able to get 2. He has been
man.
locking down this A side
This is GG, bro. It's about to be 2-0.
Awakening 1 versus 4.
Well, there's a car out, so.
Car in play, so.
That shit just skirted around the corner, bro.
Try to deal with the car.
That thing just drifts around the corner.
3 straight. Now for Surge, and what was a close one for a moment.
I think it might be chalk here for Boston.
Surge, a round away from a 2-0 edge.
Yeah, I mean,
They're gonna have to come back. They're gonna have to reverse sweep this.
Push up into that music room. You just kind of cheat over towards A.
They stopped making game fuel. Yeah, they stopped making game fuel a couple years ago.
On the breach side, but I think if you're breach maybe in that moment, you kind of just have to wait for Awakening. I think to make a call because he does find an opening. He could have slipped through.
Yeah.
Instead, he's left in a 1v4.
Yeah, we're so focused on the Awakening.
Yes. Toronto plays the loser of this series.
So much for that development. Breach have got to rip 4 straight.
Another iteration of it. You're going to try to get bomb down. You haven't really shown much presence mid.
Come on, Boston.
So
fight back.
That's going to be the call.
Please.
Plant, and then maybe Neptune hits him with a full flank. So watch number 8 as long as 0-4 stays alive. But it may not matter because all of Boston are here.
0-4 able to get back to full, and I thought pick 1. The opening is in for Neptune, though. He's been lurking the entire time on the offsite. Now he pounces. Now he's just going to want to play his life as long as he can, but I like that for Breach. Everyone backs up and deals with him. This will open up the plant towards the side as we get into a 2 versus 2.
That's it. Yeah, bomb wasn't down. Like, if bomb is planted, probably works out better for Neptune and Surge.
They're going to wrap this.
But still time
I
to
think
work
Boston saw them cross here.
Yeah, I mean, just really good job dealing with
Wait, Abusa gets 1. Abusa gets both. GG.
Abusa shuts down both, and this one is done.
Production doesn't even know it's over.
Another time in a round where I'm thinking something's going to develop, and Abusa just slams 2.
Okay. 2-0 Surge, man. Oh, dude. We're not going to get a game 5 today, bro. We're cooked. We're not getting a game 5 today, chat. We are cooked. Come on, man.
Well, take it over late. Is there up 2-0? Winning that one 6-2.
What's going on, bro? Where are the game 5s at, man?
And listen, as much as you want to sell like the Breach story here to make a run, and
it's all good, bro.
Not have a lot of like historic great runs in tournaments. Like Surge were the better team coming in this, 100%. They are the favorite in this.
It's all good, bro.
Maybe let's talk winners bracket. Favorite with Thieves to maybe win the entire thing. I was hoping this series maybe a little bit more competitive, but right now it is Surge firing all cylinders and Breach looking for answers.
Yeah, I mean, again, last time they played it was a 3-1 on land. Like the Vault hardpoint was a 2-point win for Boston. So as soon as you start to see that 100-point win for Surge, yeah, like, you don't panic.
Dude, I seriously can't believe he went that row around the timeline.
This is kind of
FaZe Miami going game 5, bro.
Really matters. And like
please, man. Not only do I want a game 5, but that means LAT would win.
Must-win map. In a winner's bracket.
Think Optic can buy out Sib? No. Not right now. By the end of the season, they can get him for free.
Prediction on point.
These guys are frauds.
You nailed it. Prediction on point. Nameless, what's up?
Hey, man. Still want to be unanimous. I believe in Gig Awake. And unfortunately, so far, Boston just not performing Vancouver the best.
I think Boston and Optic have lost.
No.
have lost nameless like every pick'em, bro.
They do.
Wink needs to evolve.
Reverse sweep.
You think Octa can get
Let's take a
Estral?
look at her search and destroy.
At the end of the season, maybe, but he should still be under contract as long as Rocker decide to extend him.
Set the tone early.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, the defensive rounds for search here, just on point. I mean, a lot of them. I mean, outside of one round, Abuza found so many kills there.
Paul X dropped 47 on red card to win map 1 for Omid Brooklyn. Holy piss.
Vancouver just hopping on it twice, getting the defuse before the player on Boston could really make play to get them off of it. I mean, Vancouver just so prepared on dealership. We saw him put a lot of reps in it online and, you know, translate into a W here.
Shift, what are you liking about the Surge gameplay so far?
I love
Paul X comes out of retirement to drop 47.
Both sides of the bomb. They really only make 2 mistakes. The ninja defuse that kind of comes underneath their nose.
Do you think happened to Kremp after this season? I could see C9 just blowing it up completely and rebuilding, and Kremp going to a different team. Or I could see them building around Kremp potentially.
And retreating backwards. They want to get forward. They want to make this defense stress, because then once you get that battle from the front, often there's a long flank around the back you just can't account for because Surge are pulling your focus in so many ways.
Allie, I see that guy right there. 04 was vibing throughout this series.
Man.
3 plants to go with it. Can you talk to me a little bit about the bomb planner role on dealership? It felt like in the first 2 weeks, it was just survive the explosions coming your way.
It kind of still is. I mean, it's stressful, dude, but I think what 04 does really well is kind of just trusting his teammates in that situation. I mean, you're allowing on side of Boston Breach, you allow Abuza 2 times, getting 2 pieces for free. You allow
Trump's not coming back, Colin. That'd be insane.
Free, allows the bomb go down, so maybe a little more aggressive.
Dude, Joker, I just saw Paul X drop 47 apparently. I saw it on Twitter.
Favor Vancouver at least early. When it comes to the respawns, though, does Boston have a chance? What did you learn?
Would you make a roster change if you're Rocker? Probably not, but I guess you could argue it. I just don't think there's a clear odd man out on Rocker. I think they've all had their issues.
The job that Vancouver does,
And you've also only had Kenny for a stage. I guess just ride it out and try to end the season strong.
Look, this map 1 came down to one thing for me, and this, I don't know if this is a hot take, but I kind of feel like Boston live or die by Snoopy playing well right now, and I think we've kind of forgotten that because he's been so consistent, and especially versus the top teams, he needs to play well. I mean, he was 9 and 15, I think, at some point, and he had a really slow start. And like on the flip side for Vancouver Surge, Nasty was 9 and 13 at one point, while Surge was still had the lead. And the difference is like if that was never 04, the score would be completely different. So I think for Boston, it was just unfortunate that Snoopy had a really slow map number 1.
I mean, you just see a lot of teams like heavily prioritize like Art side on the P3 into P4, but
what's good, Adam? Come on, man.
P3, you can't afford to get broken on that rotation, and you know we see so many teams.
Dude, silence. That would be literally like the best thing we could get.
Chances of this.
If we get an Optic versus Rocker, quite literally winner makes champs, that would be insane.
Vancouver moving on to another.
You prefer Nasty or Abuza? I mean, they play different roles.
Yeah,
they play different roles.
Really like Vault for
I think they're both really good. I think they're honestly, they might both be like underrated, low key.
Beat anyone, bro. 3-0.
American Maven. I like the confidence out of this one.
Yeah, 3-0 is probably how this is going to go. I really want a Breach to do this or make it a little more interesting, but not seeming that way. But yeah, no, this is. I hear him. He's saying they're scamming, whatever, like frauds. Sure.
They're just not even shooting well right now.
They're
I think that's the other problem. Like, I think.
Come on.
If sort of Snoopy and
Honestly, I don't know if I want Boston to lock in or if I want them to just get 3-0'd and we can get right to LAT Miami. I actually don't know what I prefer at this point. I'm a little nervous about LAT Miami, Chad. I can't lie. I mean, listen, I think Thieves are going to win, right? Don't get me wrong. But Dealership SND was a bold map too. And
really on point, but that's your concern. They haven't been, yeah.
No, they aren't.
Yeah.
And Miami's a good team. Miami's a good team.
Fundamentals of Surge are not allowing that to happen, right? I mean, we saw
making
like
situations difficult.
We saw like 1-5.
You want them to lock in and take this 5? All right, fuck it, let's go. Even though I have Surge in my pickup, so like, you know, I'll take the points.
Oh yeah, Purge went on like a 7 or an 8 or something. That's when we were in the listen in, right?
Yeah, that was about it.
Yeah, Rencor is scary, dude. Rencor is really good.
I think many are believing in him.
Listen, if Metals plays the way he did on Thursday, it's going to be insane. But if Metals gets shut down, which I kind of hope and think he should versus Hydra,
they just got to win this.
I think we'll be all right.
Got to win this.
Last 5 maps, Boston's been godlike at control. I mean, they've been godlike this whole stage at control.
We'll see how big those control improvements have been. You see the last 5 maps.
Let's go.
Control has been cruising, but a much tougher.
I need Cammy to cook, bro. Cammy, please get some kills.
Is trying to get back to a final and maybe win a tournament. They were tested last time. They got smoked in the final, but You live, you learn, you improve, and surge, continue to move on forward.
Ooh, okay, Awakening.
Giga. It's set up here nicely defensively.
Yeah, that's just great comms from somebody on Breach. Because it looked like the flank was open, but then you saw Awakening after the first gunfight just immediately slide back through and start to pre-fire the play from 04. So nice job by Breach on that break.
Comms are just knowing the timing. Yeah.
Okay, Nasty. Couple kills.
But you need your shooters to really come alive. And I mean, I'm saying Awaken Cam.
Nasty's the only one to have kills right now on his team.
Nice little 3-0 start. Make it 4 straight. He's dancing through stuns and looking to get aggressive. Streak is going to continue. Down to the pistol. Maybe needed one more hit there. And that streak keeps going, but you still got numbers. Still got bodies here defensively. 30 seconds.
Okay, 04 and Neptune are 0-5 right now.
Every 3 seconds remaining, suddenly you get 5 ticks.
Number 7's about to get red.
This out with authority.
He stays alive.
Cammy, we saw sort of the leaderboard from this stage. It's Cammy Awakening in the top 10. While you're doing it from Wake, get a little bit.
Wait, Abuza with 2.
Right there, Abuza's gonna find 2, but his teammates are.
Dude, 2's on. It's okay, bro. They play again. Even if they lose us.
Even that one-on-one, I'm sure Abuza was weak, but Purge.
Is Nasty most improved? He's up there. I'd probably say Jodeci's is most improved.
Nasty trying to do an underground sub and ham, but he's gonna get caught. Everybody drops outside of Neptune.
But I think Joe, Nasty, Snoopy, I guess Nep you could probably put in there. I mean, he hasn't played in years.
Over towards that A side.
But you could probably put him in there just considering, I mean, he wasn't in a league and now he's a top player.
We know how defensive heavy Vault has been. They blank him. I mean, you already set up with a good opportunity to give yourself a round 5 defense. Those full holds can be so massive in that story, but Surge obviously potentially do the exact same thing. 04 trying to dig himself out of hell with the goose egg there in the opening round, but
wait, 04 didn't get a kill that round? Oh, piss. 0 kills in round 1 ain't good. Cammy, can you go get some kills, brother, please?
Purge on his 4.
Not Snoopy, Cammy, the other team. Thank you. Oh my god. I asked this man for kills and he teammates.
Caught as well. 04, well, now on the board as he gets a double, and well, pretty similar to what we saw in the last round. Defense wins the break. Defense early setup and control.
Yeah, I thought 04, or sorry, Purge was like maybe just gonna try to go B, just pause the clock, but yeah, so weak. Was waiting for somebody to drop down, get that trade, keep his streak alive, but doesn't happen. Right back to it though. Dope Boston Breach. They find the first 2 picks. Well, maybe the first 3. It's just Abuza left alone in a 2 versus 1.
Back to Abuza gets 2 though.
Probably like 500-600K, Andre is my guess.
Maybe trying to take a route. He's able to do just that. 04 is going to get 2. I think Abuza's kills are what maybe opens that up for 04 that he can make a play.
Yeah, but he wins the first one, right? Purge is on that stairheady. That's a catwalk to stairheady gunfight win. He wins that first one. That gives him the angle from Cat. Yeah, allows him to retake.
So back to the basics. We go
at most 200, you think?
Hit upcoming. You're able to get the
I feel like Pred's on more, bro.
04. Chance to play spoiler once again. And he's spoiling. Another multi-kill from what 0-5 in the round 1, now up to 6-6 and on 4 straight. Multis in the last 2 pushes from Breach. He's been huge here, and I mean, you at least have advantage.
Yeah, but there are rumors Hydra is making 500 in MW2, which I know is still a couple years ago, but I don't know, dude. I feel like Pred's getting a bag. I heard some things behind the scenes that I can't, you know what I'm saying, but I've heard some crazy shit.
Purge is gonna get on it for now, but no trophies.
Wait, Awakening with 2.
Awakening is there. Awakening Chalice for the 3rd. Purge is able to stay alive.
Wait.
That's going to be all 4 dead. You're going to have 1 player in Cammy starting to push up the street. Now, they're just going to keep 1 on B, and they're going to rotate it over towards A.
I love this. I love this. 0.5 on the clock, and we were talking about 1 tick. Well, now it is 3, and maybe more. Minute extension is looming. Do you take the risk and keep sitting bodies at this? They're still trying to fight for it, or are they? Neptune maybe just trying to secure a hole and make sure he picks up 1 on the exit. It's actually
everything is literally different, Andre. Everything. Teams, format, the match system, the amount of events, like the entirety of the CWL and CDL are different.
To ruin this, let's go to A. We have all the
good team shots.
Down. It's easier for us to defend this, and now maybe a chance. They already have a take towards the B point. They find a couple of
on, you know ball, bro.
3 players on this. Boston Breach, we are on the same page, trying to win the attack in round number 2, trying to get it to a map 4. Just staying alive, though, is
Oh,
Surge.
he would have won that.
No respawns remaining for Breach. I mean, listen, you'll take the 5. This has been great. A round win.
Come on, Cammy.
Unbelievable, considering the
Come on, Cammy, get some kills for me, man.
But still doable. Time giving issue at number 5 that's lurking in 04. What is his timing going to be? But you found a volume of kills. 04 is going to pounce. He's going to take out Snoopy.
Wait.
Quickly traded by Awakening, though.
Wait.
Hold on a second. 3 versus
Oh.
4.
Oh, Boston. Purge was finessing.
I mean, what a round. Again, just the play call off of B. You get Purge on the point for
Wow.
a second. Awakening
That was a good round.
kill. Let's go towards A now.
04 got 12 kills that round.
Brother.
And then, yeah, they just played as like a death ball. Like, they were just grouped up, always multiple players on the objective. All the pressure was over to Surge to have to chow.
How quickly that go for me talk about the 1-tick advantage.
So now you're up 2-0.
Yeah, now you're up 2-0. That is a bit of a difference.
Purge has low-key been running control in general, bro.
Make it happen. If there's any time remaining in that clock, it seems like it is possible to win. As hard as offense can
He slams on Hasi and Vol. I don't know what's going on with this guy. You might as well pick Protocol versus them because Purge is the go to the other two.
Come back in the series, trying to get this to a Skyline map 4. We know how good they could be on that particular map. Obviously the pick for Surge, but still, these guys have some pretty good square up maps when you talk about the hard points at least. Surge, though, trying to stay alive within this particular map. Neptune maybe stop shooting. Or sorry, 4 maybe stop shooting.
Okay, 3-man stack on the point.
I don't know if he stops shooting. It runs out of ammo. Just, well, not the crispiest shots, but it doesn't matter. His teammates have his back. So this is cleaner out of Surge so far.
Nep's starting to heat up a little bit.
It's like 8 point about to be done.
8 point capped. They got over 2
He's
minutes.
just gonna back away.
This is good for
We're
Surge.
gonna have a long 2-minute defense here for Breach.
Obviously must win right now for Surge within this map. 4 straight and hunting is Neptune. Knock, knock.
Oh,
that looked insane.
that looks crazy. What the fuck?
It's like he doubled.
Yeah, had like a double dash. Yeah, it was literally like a shoulder charge from an MMO. Like you're playing a tank and wow, what the fuck was that?
I don't know, but they have 3 dead right now. A big nade from Cammy takes down Abuza. You should have had 3 players on the point. You can still work the first hit. They do just that.
Purge with 2. Trades out.
Again, so still a minute
Down
40
6
to
lives,
win.
though, for
Abuza's
Boston.
gonna fall up. Purge
Looking good for Surge, man.
of his own.
That's keeping bodies near the point.
No way, no way Boston bottle this, bro.
How long can he stay up? Quickly. The answer is not long. Good job from Breach, regaining lives still relatively even. And now you get some map position if you're Breach. Still, though, 120 seconds to go. Plenty of lives to do this on offense if you're Surge. But you've got to deal with just a lot of positions. Well, that's one dealt with. Great job dealing with Purge because he could have staggered this pretty quickly. Another.
Come on,
great
Cammy.
hit.
Where's
Just
my
take their
Cammy
time,
kills?
Reading the map.
Where are my Cammy kills?
Yeah, we saw it last round, right? Just takes a couple of seconds. Just need the map position for that execute to happen on the B point. Abuza's gonna step up, just pause the clock.
There you go, Cammy.
Maybe force somebody
Do
to
some
chow,
more.
but you chow 04. If you are Cammy, you win the gunfight, and then Snoopy's able to reinforce.
Yeah, I mean, you want any pause is great because you'd love to bring this maybe 2 lives, considering you have an advantage, even if it's minimal. It could be so hard if your only winning condition is just getting the ticks. Only 40
Purge with
seconds
2.
to go, though, and while the lives becoming less of a conversation, as Purge, I thought that was a triple. Nasty, just able to finish it, though.
11v11, 30 seconds left.
The damage in, though.
Boston might have regained. Hold on.
Under 30 to go. Breach just got a hold, and they're right back in this series. And then it plays to the conversation.
And now Snoopy's trying to spawn trap.
You aren't in big a panic mode because of the improvements in control. We're not quite done yet, though. Clock is going to be paused again, but only 7 lives.
Wait.
Nice pick up there from 04.
04 is finessing. 04 is finessing.
He is finessing and playing his life, allowing his teammates to get there, but holding the line is the ARs. This has been the difference.
Wait,
maker
04
for
is
them.
finessing.
Stepping up.
And he's dead.
04 is still there. He was just all by his lonesome.
That should be GG.
Only 3 lives remaining, 10 seconds remaining. How quickly can they get to B?
Trying to go. Neptune nearly able to win this
That
second.
should be GG. And GG to my parlay, bro, my picks too, bro, because Cammy definitely didn't hit his over.
Battling back with a 3-0 there in the control. Signs of life. Gun started to get hot. And that makes me think the improvement's a whole hell of
Okay,
a lot more
2-1.
real in the control.
No, it is. Now
2-1. And we go to Skyline HP, map 4,
like
man.
You said, in the past, it was over.
Yeah.
But this was done.
Oh, yeah.
But they looked so
I think
clean,
so, Clips.
especially
I
on
think
that
so.
offensive round.
But who knows? Maybe
Yeah,
Snoopy and Purge have their guns hot.
Now to 12 and 16.
12 and 16.
Yeah, it's crazy. This stretch has made the year look so much better from one of the, we're talking like bottom 3 control team. So now you're getting into the mix of things, just exactly what they needed. The work has been put in. They've gotten
All right.
that mode at the right time. Yes, you're still
Can we potentially see a game 5, man? Please.
I don't know. This is either teams. You know,
Please.
obviously this is Surge's pick. They have been a better hardpoint team on the year in form of these last couple qualifiers. Maybe the best hardpoint team. A tough one for Breach, but it's doable.
Well, and I mean, when we talk about Surge's sort of hard point, it's been like the fundamentals and just their teamwork. Skyline is just a map where
you can snap them.
It's not, you know. Like obviously, there's some big rotations. You have to time your pushes.
Come on, man, please.
But it allows, it kind of minimizes that.
Yeah, it's not like a.
Show me something.
I don't know, a hacienda.
It's not a vault.
Or it can be as punishing. You might only get a couple cracks at a hard point where we have to rotate. Like you're gonna
At what point in this tournament does Beans want Ultra to lose?
make some
Probably
mistakes and still come back into it with some
later
risk.
today, if not like
There's
first match
definitely a
tomorrow.
shoulder charge.
Insane.
I think if they get into the top 3, it's when he's like a little like, oh shit, because they just got top 3 with him.
That's what the animation looks like.
So he probably thinks I mean, listen, I'm sure he wants them to just keep playing and winning, and because you know, I'm sure that's what he wants for his teammates. But you got to think if they get to like 4th, 3rd, then it's like, oh fuck. You probably want him to go out T6 if you're Beans.
To get into a winner's bracket final, and how incredible that could be. Because you get there, well, I mean, that's top 3 you're talking, right? Top 3 you're talking for Breach, and you've been there once before in the history of your organization.
Bro, do you see what is that map 4 average?
That's a bit absurd.
What the heck?
Plus
Surge are plus 123 points, map 4.
No, that is
What the
absurd.
That's
fuck?
still insane. A little bit better than 4.7.
Yeah, but you're 2-1, so it's not that much crazier.
True.
Grind it out. And well, Skyline is a map where you can see that.
No, you certainly can. You certainly can. We'll see if Boston Breach can send us all the way to a rewind to close it out. They got to win this. So, I mean, that was a story kind of in the last series, right? Can Rocker win that map 4 Skyline to get to a map 5? It's just the opposite with the Surge, right? It would have been to a dealer, but they weren't able to do it. Can Breach do it?
Yeah, wait, Surge kind of got like at map 4s recently.
We continue on.
Optic Beans make you an Optic fan.
Saturday,
I could see it upcast if Beans was available this offseason. I could see a world where maybe Optic rings his line.
Best time to be in Florida probably right now.
Yeah, no.
Before it gets too hot.
Yeah, true.
And we melt.
Yeah, no, that's what.
You got to think, Beans is a good player. He can fit, I think, either AR role, depending on what you want Dashy to be. And he brings energy, bro, which is something a lot of people are saying Optic are missing after losing Pred. Is like that energy and what he can bring out of like his teammates.
Stories we're talking about at the beginning of this, the control improvements. You saw them there beating a solid control team. I mean, really just well-rounded team.
Yeah, and I think what we talked about going into the map 3 was like you didn't see some of the individual plays you wanted to see out of Boston Breach. It felt like everybody really got going there. Maybe gives them that confidence going into a Skyline. And, well,
You think Optic needs a one-man change or 2?
Can you do it again?
I'd say 1. I think just Skies is fine. Brooklyn tied 1-1. Oh, piss.
Take over.
Oh, piss. I think just Skies is fine. I think Hook's good enough. I think Hook's passable for sure. He has some really good maps and some bad maps.
Craziest tournament we've had so far. I mean, just looked at the bracket at the start of it. Like, who the hell knows who's going to take this thing or how it's going to play out?
All right, here we go.
Yeah, still don't know.
Can Boston Breach go up in map 4 and push us 5 for the potential reverse sweep?
Underway. Breach trying to battle back and even up the series. And they'll start with those P2 side
Dude,
spawns,
can't even imagine.
trying to stop themselves from being.
Yeah, Kleenex fell off a bit stage 2. I think he's been better. I think he was better this stage, at least online, and he was good stage 1, but he started the season hot, and then Major 2, he felt like he was a little lackluster. Honestly, I think if he played better, Ultra could have been in the finals of Major 2.
That window opened up, and that's going to be all 4 dead.
And you do spawn left side one more time. Thought maybe going to be a split coming in, but okay, all 4 are going to be there. So now Surge trying to turn this into.
Let's go. Chat again. Appreciate y'all tuning in, man. Don't forget to drop a like if you haven't already. We're 3 likes away from 50. You think 3 people could hit that button for me? Pretty please.
I think some teams in that scenario.
Paul X did, Mello. Paul X came out of retirement from playing Warzone. And he's back, yo. He's back. Oh my god.
What they do. They play around the objective. They find an opening pick. And now
Snoopy, I think Snoopy's gonna have to take over this map in order for them to win.
One of the best teams is finding kills at the right time.
I think Snoopy has to take over.
Yeah, I was surprised at first. I was assuming they were gonna hold forward.
They just took the 20.
Down. They're like, okay, yeah, let's just take the time, hold our gun up, keep the ADS, be locked down.
Because you know what ends up happening,
Holy
right? Like
hell.
if it gets a little bit messy on that push,
no.
you have 2 players spawning behind you, maybe 2 in front of you, and then well, you just get flipped again. Maybe you lose majority of that time. Instead, it is just full map control as opposed to in the kitchen cooking.
Seems like Ray's just like, let's just make the game simple, simple as we can.
He's a pretty good coach.
It's easy to get crazy on a map like this.
Well, yeah, Awakening needs to at least shoot his gun generally, but
and so far, doing that up 40.
if Snoopy takes over, this is their
To
chance.
answer back at this P3. I mean, not the biggest of deficits. They're still okay, but starting to remind me of the last series.
Yeah, well, I'm just worried too. Dan, just from a slaying standpoint, sort of your subs right now, just combine 6.
Merc impression? Yeah, well, I was from a slaying perspective, your subs.
That you want trying to break these hills, but they're also
Trying to break these
hills.
hills.
Gunfights like that. 0-4, similar to map 1, doing whatever he wants to do, controlling the map.
Dude, he has.
What, you do with 10K subs? I don't know. Meat party? What do we think?
These last couple of years, seems like he's finally getting comfortable, knowing it's his time to take over.
Snoopy.
Love so much about this team. A nice little answer
Take over,
there.
Snoopy. Take
When
over.
you talk about a volley of kills they desperately needed, but as I say that,
Yeah, it's a meet and greet.
Neptune, and now everything you did there, if you're breach, just gets closed
Meet with an A,
by
though.
Neptune.
And again, another example of it where maybe you have 3 dead and someone wants to get on forward, they just stay. You had 7 blocking.
How is
the
Nasty
spawn,
9
so
and
they're gonna
3,
take
bro?
this time, allow the
Oh, because
reinforcements to get in a position
they're
for
slamming.
breach, and then maybe
I kind
after
of stopped
these
looking at the
kills,
top
try to
scoreboard
go
for a
the
second.
spawns.
Yeah, so far content to take the time, but well,
Okay,
they
Awakening
kind of
started
shut
shooting
down
his gun,
there,
but
so the
Purge
ARs from
stopped.
Cammy and Awakening make the play. 4 is still kind of out lurking in Purge. He's going to try and stagger this push a bit. Make people deal with him, and he does that perfectly. He's able to get
Luke, I
2.
need them to win so bad, bro. I literally need it so bad. I kind of hate having a good team because the expectation. I liked it better when we were underdogs.
Let's watch number 4 in Purge. He's back down right now. Yes, cutting them down with both weapons. Well, he's in a spot to push. Well, the rest of the players, 3 going to go up top, 1 down low.
He just saw the map. Like, everyone's playing safe, and then Purge is out roaming, and what a play he can make. Streak is going to continue out of him. He's now on 5 in a row. Everybody's dropped
You think that'll help?
Purge. He's going to be the hero again, and maybe that's exactly what he's going to be able to do.
Look, Purge started shooting his gun as soon as I said he wasn't.
That
Maybe I just got to
final
keep cursing
fight.
people. Dude,
So,
Cammy, bro. Can we lock in, Cammy?
Surge as they try to push this lead out once again.
Yeah,
It didn't
you
work
want
for
this
Cammy.
20 if you were
man.
Breach, because now that's going to keep your 70-point lead if you are Surge. So it's just Purge kind of lurking up top, allowing his teammates to get in a position for this P1.
Come on, Cammy, please.
About to get to our second set.
Your team needs you, man. Your team needs you.
Is it just the guns need to get a little bit hot for Breach? Surge just a
There
better
you go.
point team?
Give me
What
more.
do you wanna
Well, I think the P1 to P2, I think the P2 is probably massive,
Oh,
and then you have a chance. There's a 3-point swing right there behind that break, right? This is
Does Surge actually have fans? Yeah, I got a couple.
P4. True. This doesn't happen, but now you're getting P1 ripped away from you. Yeah, just look at the scoreboard. Yeah, Nasty double positive, Neptune double positive, 5 in a row now for Nasty.
Oh, Cammy, man.
Nasty is piecing. Surge.
Cammy, man, come on.
Lights out and hard point. And yeah, I mean, you could say it's a combo of 2 versus 4, like you would back to the vault kind of, which was the storyline in that map.
Yeah, Jonathan, don't make chance.
Right now, though, the storyline is Nasty is dominating. Surge are dominating.
Nasty loves the map 4, bro. Nasty loves the map 4.
He's able to do just that. Gets it before the
Nasty's got a missile, bro. I'm sure he does. Oh, shit.
This is probably the do or die moment. Breach have to break. They got to break early.
I really want to watch sort of a Thieves Surge.
Oh, yeah.
A hard point on land, because these two teams just seem a step ahead. And what we're seeing out of Surge is just
I don't like that Merc just said that, bro.
Point is Neptune.
I don't like that Merc just said he wants a Thieves Surge hardpoint on land. I feel like every time a caster's like, oh, I really want to see this matchup, that you don't get it. And considering Surge looks like they're about to win, I feel like that's bad juju for LAT.
The duo shuts it down. break had to happen there. It's been a game of sprees at times. It was Nasty previously, still with the
You're gonna have out of form Scrap or in form Nasty.
Beautifully, Neptune still on a tear as well.
Like that's how they play consistently, or like Scrap has a chance of being good again. Because if it's like Scrap has a chance of being good again, give me Scrap. But if Scrap's always going to be out of form, then give me Nasty. In form Nasty is beating FaZe. Out of form Scrap is going 6 and 19 on Hacienda Hardpoint.
130-point lead, and I think similar to map number
now, if
one,
Scrap's going to be out of form and he has a chance of being good again, I would take him because obviously I think he would rebound fine.
Into the breach, Surge are more like into their cheeks, is they are just.
I mean, I don't think there's a single player in the league out of form I would take over a great in-form player.
Stun gonna slow him down. Okay, maybe this is
Scrappy Straza, so does Nasty apparently.
And have a perfect hold it forward. Okay, all right, here we go. Breach, take a breath.
Nasty's beating Draza more than Scrap has this year.
Yeah, I hear you, Joe. But all right, I'm trying to believe, Joe. Maybe the missile hit a bird. Somebody will shoot it out of the sky.
Dude, Neptune was really good in Cold War Joker. I remember when I remember him and Hydra going crazy, bro. And I remember not him and Hydra. Well, they were when they started that Vanguard team coming out of Cold War into Vanguard. I thought him and Hydra were going to be fucking godlike as a sub duo.
If they can get a perfect hold here, suddenly you're down what, 40 to 50.
I don't remember if I made a video back then, like rating teams or predicting anything, but I definitely remember I was super high on that sub duo going into Vanguard.
They do when they win all the gunfights.
See you later. That dream, that story is dead. Surge with another break. Another moment of dominance, up 100, looking to close
this is GG, man.
Out. Breach have got to break through. You can't quite win it here.
Nasty, I mean, Nasty going double positive in
6 from Neptune, now 6 from
Nasty going double positive in a game 4 just feels like it's a lockdown at this point.
The map control, you've always had somebody out. Nasty's gonna call in the Hellstorm, just let his teammates know where the push is.
Nep was on Florida, Cohen. He was on the Mutineers.
Neptune's hand where he gets another one. He finds Awakening, and this has just been a hardpoint masterclass in this series.
No, it really has.
Rookie Nep was actually crazy, bro.
This Breach team.
I for sure thought, like, well, honestly, I thought what Neptune's doing now in the league was what he was going to be doing, like, every year.
To make their run and to being a good team with Neptune in, it was a hard point.
GG.
That was the bright
Boston will be playing Toronto Ultra later tonight.
Surge, another winner's bracket final for them.
And Surge guarantee themselves T3. You pick up Neptune, you back-to-back top 3s at the minimum.
It's clinical.
Rookie of the Year is Rencore.
And they set each other up, right? You get those players.
I think Rookie of the Year is Rencore by like 17 miles.
And you see what happens, right? Everyone's taking their turn, going on 5 sprees, getting streaks. I mean,
yeah, like,
everybody should be watching their gameplay.
I think, you know, you talked a bit about like the guns maybe not being hot for Breach. And then you've kind of followed that up with like the Surge gameplay is kind of what's making it like that.
Guys,
a lot of times
okay.
we talk about these sprees and they're shooting so
Guys,
straight,
Rookie of the Year.
But it's usually when the game's like easy. You know, when you're set up and you're holding, you're not having to break and trying to win the
Miami versus LAT next prediction, 3-1 LAT.
90% of the time the hard points.
Well, I think Breach,
I got LAT winning 3 respawns. Miami takes the SND.
That's when Snoopy gets going.
But yeah, a little 3-0 would be nice. Little 3-0 would be nice. Wow, they just pissed on them. Holy shit, look at Abuza, Nasty, and Neptune.
I don't know. Like, they definitely slowed it down, right? Like that.
No, 100%.
Like, they got 150-point win on Skyline. It's like a 250 to 40 on
Yeah, Cohen, I do.
That's a blowout.
LAT versus Miami next day.
That did not play scrappy at all. Holy hell. Dominance from Surge.
All right, give me this intro, and then I got to use the bathroom. And then it's LAT versus Heretics time. Oh, shit.
If you're Breach, I know they didn't have the most impressive wins, but still that, dude, the hard points, I don't care what team you're playing against, those were so good.
Yeah, and I mean, Breach, they're just a team that's, I don't know, beating the teams they needed to, right? They've kept themselves in a position for champs, and that's kind of step one is to get there. It's just, can they continue to get better so they have a chance at winning it?
Yeah, and they're not done, right? They're going down to lose bracket, a chance to maybe watch back those hard points, see where the mistakes were coming in.
Oh, man, dude. Oh, man, I'm excited. I'm nervous and I'm excited.
Seem to be ahead again. We'll see how far.
Who do we got? A Booza?
Man, I don't know who you want.
Is that a Booza on
Everyone
stage?
Seems so good across that series. A fantastic team effort. But it seems we've got a Booza on stage. Let's see what he's got to say.
A Booza.
Yes, sir. I got a Booza with me on the main stage. Make some noise, everybody, for the Vancouver Surge as they go back to the finals. And off the rip, man, how do you feel about that?
Yeah, Booza.
Finals again. You guys have been so consistent this year.
Yeah, I mean, that's a great feeling for sure. I mean, we knew, like, we have a chance to win this tournament before, like last major. We just trolled, and we're going to try to make sure we can go in this grand final and maybe win. You never know.
Hey, I think you guys definitely can, okay? You got all the pieces to the puzzle, and I know you're not trying to troll at all this event now, and we've been seeing the consistency in your gameplay, okay? You know, we could talk about the vault hard point, kicking it off. The way that you shut them out on that P4, that P3 to P4 transition on the vault hard point was absolutely phenomenal there. What was the game plan on that one? What makes you guys so good at that map?
I mean, we know what to do on the map. We just play, like, simple code. We know what to do. And, yeah, that was easy, to be fair. So, yeah.
It really was, you know, and, you know, even when I was watching that map, your twin, 0-4, okay, dropping 30 kills on the map, all right? How has he been playing this tournament? You guys
0-4 pissed map one, bro. That shit was crazy.
All of you guys, but him specifically.
I mean, he's gross. He's actually a good player. He's a good teammate, too. And, yeah, he's actually good. He's playing good like the last major, so, yeah.
Definitely.
He's actually good.
What do you want to say to these Seattle Surge fans out here that's been supporting you all weekend long?
Thank you. Thank you for the fans. Thank you so much, guys. I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, everybody. That does it.
He said he's actually good.
Thank you, guys.
He's actually good. It's kind of hilarious. I can't lie.
Guy Blaze, congratulations to Abuza, and welcome to the set. The GM, the coach, the man who made this team possible.
Wow, Rambo Ray. What the fuck?
No one else had faith.
Why is Rambo on the desk?
No one ever has faith in this league
These
anymore.
guys are reaching that potential and then some.
It's just been
They're honestly both good, Viper. I think you can have both.
For like 2 months now, brother.
You treated me like a month and a half.
All right, chat. I'm using the bathroom, and then we're locking in for LAT, bro.
It was sarcastic, but thank you.
Who's having the best sophomore season? Abuza, Gwyn, Snoop.
Because you went out, you gathered
I mean, Abuza's had better placements. Gwyn's been better online, and I think Snoopy low-key might be the best across the board when you look at just individual. I don't know. I think they're all been good. But chat, I'm using the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Who can pop off at any time, but more importantly, are just selfless. Like, there's a lot going on in this league now with players looking at numbers a little too much sometimes. Our guys are here to win, and they will do anything possible to help the brother out next to them to just make it happen.
Yeah.
And obviously, it's easier said than done sometimes to get players like that. But I feel like we did a good enough job keeping the guys that we really kind of wanted to hold on to in the offseason last year. Obviously, this start of the year wasn't as great as a lot of people were saying, oh, my God, they're the worst team. Scrims were a lot better, just for the sake of it. Scrims were a lot better than we showed the matches. But, yeah, no, Trav came in and was definitely, like, the missing piece that we needed to kind of have a chance to. And it's, back-to-back events coming off on Sunday now for a team that nobody saw kind of where it's at. And I think all 4 players on the team are, like, superstars.
Let's take a look at these superstars in action. These are highlights from game number 4, Ali and Askaway.
Yeah, you know, Ray, I just kind of wanted to ask you a question, like, with the confidence, because this team exudes a level of confidence in interviews, in-game, with the way that they play, especially in hardpoint right now, that I feel like other teams don't have. I mean, you really see that from the super teams that we dub early in season. You talk about like your Atlanta Phases or your LA Deeps. You guys have that it factor. Where does that come from?
It's all practice, man. We treat our scrims like they're the most important thing in the world. They are really. What you do in practice is going to translate into matches. It's going to build your instincts. We don't spend any time in our practice wasting on anything, and I feel that's what's built us up to where we're at now.
So I think the biggest question for me now, and I'm so glad we get to talk to you about this, is obviously you guys were right there for a really long time, and you just needed somebody to push you over the finish line, and that was that pickup in Neptune. That's what kind of gave you that extra oomph. Did you already know what kind of player Neptune was? Because it looks like not only he brings in the slang, of course, but it seems like he's completely changed the way they approach the game sometimes. Like the way they close out the games, the way that they approach the game when it comes to the fundamentals. Like, did you know that he was more than just like a solid player?
Yeah, so funny story. This is back in Empire days, Season 2 Cold War. We actually tried to pick him up when we went through those roster changes. So I already had kind of an eye on him back then.
Okay.
But I think with how well Kyler did at the start of the year with Optic, Trav is basically super similar playstyle-wise.
Yeah.
And we just saw it fit right into what we were missing to kind of make everything kind of come as one.
And now a future question, right? You guys had runs in tournaments. You made it to a grand finals. I know we briefly spoke about it. Something that happens is today, and we used to talk about it back then, the fear of names. This is a thing that happens to teams sometimes. Do you guys have that a little bit, and how have you been getting over that? Because you've been steamrolling.
Making it to Sunday, last event was a big step for us.
Yeah.
For young players, I mean, anybody who's out there going to come into the league and step on stage for the first time, that it's a different level atmosphere.
It is.
But Championship Sunday on an Optic event where it's packed crowd is definitely different. So us making the run as much as the finals was
yeah,
pretty
chat,
cool.
spam F, bro.
Spam
Spam it, bro.
We try to give you a little more. We did.
Spam F, chat.
But that definitely built us up to have a better chance coming tomorrow, and I'm really
Give
confident.
us a little teaser in that winner's bracket.
All right, let's go.
Rather early than late, too.
We got to keep this moving into our scuff play of the game. Rambo Ray used to be a commentator before he became a GM. So, Rambo, please do us the honors. This is 0-4 from game one. Tell me about the Pitbull.
Oh, it's time, chat. It's time. LAT versus Miami for a place in the top 3 and for a place to not have to play again later today versus FaZe. Please, man, please. Lock the fuck in, boys. I need to see these guys locked in.
Sometimes P1, P2 can get a little bit of time as well, but P3 is really just about making sure you're going to hold the right side for P4, and we did an incredible job of that. I don't think they got a second on P4 the whole map.
So, Ray, like, we were watching the green room. We noticed something with the Surge. You guys are always team shotting. AR's playing together, subs playing together. You guys talk about that?
So,
I think it's that level.
So, again, the selflessness has a huge aspect in that. Like, there's no one, we feel more comfortable not being on islands because we want to be close to each other so we can have freebies. Like, the COD is, from a gunfight standpoint, is a lot of 50-50s. I mean, you competed.
I got your trade.
I hope so, Luke. I hope so.
Like, it's hard to consistently win gunfights against the best players in the world. I don't care who.
I hope so, bro.
Gotta make it.
If I got 2 guys against where 1 guy, typically 2 guys are gonna win. So
he's revealing too much.
Do you get more money if I don't skip the ad? I don't think so, Andrew. I don't think so. I don't really know
This
though.
is awesome content. Unfortunately, we still have.
Where are my LAT fans at, chat? Where are my LAT fans at? Come on, man. We need your energy. We need to send our energy to the teams in Florida, bro.
For the day, another winners bracket finals appearance that is back to back. Well done, Ram.
Oh yeah, we're talking about Surge.
Come on, man.
We're in that winners finals, went all the way to a game 5.
Come on, man.
So we're looking at some bangers.
I'm a little nervous. I am a little nervous. I agree. But we know what this team is capable of, and I believe they can live up to it.
Or Heretics joining you in that winners bracket final.
You can't put me on the spot like that.
Absolutely can.
Dude, Titan, what are you talking? What are you talking about, Titan? What are you talking about? Puckett's got a Gat, bro. Puckett's got a dumpy.
But yeah, we want.
Appreciate it too, brother.
We want our crack again. We feel good about it. So I
like that.
The ads are however often you set them, Luke. So you can set them automated to certain settings, but right now I have them only on manual, so only go off when I click the button.
That is our other winner semifinal when we
Come on, man.
His name's Rambo Ray.
I need this, bro. I need this. I'm a little worried, Loki. The map set's a little worrying because Miami's good at red card HP. We're really good at red card HP, but Miami's good at it too. And dealership map too, I think is crazy. I think it's crazy. But fuck it, man. Fuck it. Who are you yelling at, Real? You're going home again, buddy.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller
Come on.
of Call of Duty League.
You're going home again, buddy. Let's see if Dan Ghosty gets a chance to say that one more time, man.
The Call of Duty League.
Let's see if Ghosty gets a chance to say that one more time. Let's go, man. Let's go. I did, Gabe. I did. Look at me, Beans. Look at me. Oh, shit, dude. This is a big match, bro. Obviously, getting top 3 guaranteed is great. Play Surge tomorrow. But whoever loses this plays FaZe, bro.
Everything matters. What you focus
Whoever loses this plays FaZe.
What you ate. Players gather in
Like, you really don't want to drop down to play FaZe in losers bracket.
Passion and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing.
Come on. The Thieves just have to play the game they're capable of playing. That's all it is, bro. I'm telling you, LAT does not lose because someone gets fried. LAT loses when the teamwork isn't there. So that's what we need, man. Just teamwork. Teamwork and good comms, bro. If someone's getting cooked, it's all good. As long as you play together, you can still win maps.
14 years and enables you to play like a pro.
This team should be one of the best in the game, and this is our event to win, bro.
It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one state.
I still think it's so funny how they say like one city for Champs Weekend in this intro. And like technically, obviously it's one city, but they're playing in Kitchener. It's not like they're, oh, come on, close that bitch out. Let's go, Luke. Let's go. Come on, man. Get me into it, man. I'm ready to watch the boys on stage. And a red card map 1 to start us off, it might be a banger. It might be a banger. Think Rocker clutch up for a champ spot? No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I think they'll get a little closer maybe, but I think Optics got it. I did, Viper. That shit was good, bro. That shit was good. I mean, Joker, they would be, bro. At least up until this point, definitely, bro. Right, once you get to the later rounds, like tomorrow or even later tonight, maybe there'd be some better, closer series, but I mean, come on, bro. It would have been clean if they still had Merc. Need a Hydra face emote? We had, I mean, that one's supposed to be the Hydra emote. I couldn't find a good picture for Hydra that I felt like was good, so I got the Hail Hydra one.
2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this spray. Vamos, 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 vamos,
but there's probably one I could find now, because I got those at the beginning of the season when there wasn't a lot of pictures of Hydra and Thieves gear. Mace third highest KD in debut event in CDL history. Oh, piss. Intro's out, man. Come on. Come on, man. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Lock in. I don't want to see no bullshit. I want to see these guys play their goddamn game. Give me a Dan Ghosty masterclass. Feel like they troll map 1? I hope not, because map 2 is definitely a Miami favorite.
We take everything.
Let's go, man. You can take these nuts as long as you win this event. Oh man, they're showing all this. Is that bad juju? Is this bad juju to show him talking shit to Miami last event right now?
Real learned the hard way, but now we're in Real's hometown.
Yeah,
Let it be loud.
This music's gotta be vibing, bro.
This is
Yo, this is fire.
There's a bit of a change of pace from that aggression
to just
Gabrielle's locked, bro.
Florida vibe.
Too chill for how tense this is. Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Ali, is this a rivalry that goes back to challengers, or was that just a particular moment where Dan sparked off against somebody?
Come on, dude.
It's been a moment. I'm gonna be real with you. I think Dan was just feeling the vibe.
Well, I think Real might have talked a little bit of shit after map 1 of that series last event because he dropped like 45. He might have chirped a little bit, and then that's why Dan was chirping directly at him after they won.
Wise wisdom. Wise.
Tell me about LA Thieves. Give me the big picture.
Big picture for me is like you are the favorites for this event. This is your event to win. If you think about FaZe are at their most susceptible to a loss right now. They had a weak qualifier. They don't come in. They're probably their low point this year. You have a sub in for Ultra who would have been one of the other favorites. Like this is your event to win. Obviously, with how Surge are looking, probably the team to beat. But like Surge and them are in very similar situations. Like you got close, right? Like you got to a final, but like Thieves got real close. They were a map away from winning it. Like that was their step. This is the one you need to win. I think.
Yeah,
they need to, bro.
The players have asked, can we get the match started? And we always say yes here.
Oh, yeah.
Sure. Okay, we're ready to go.
All right, listen, the map pool is obviously really good for Thieves. I mean, they're just good at every map for the most part. But it's that map 2 that I don't like, bro. It's the map 2 I don't like. I know we vetoed Protocol SND like a lot, like almost every series it feels like. But dude, Miami loved dealership, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I think, you know, in this series, it kind of inspired, you know, them moving on from Lucky at the last tournament. You know, you had a 0.7 in the series. It was an extremely close game. Round 5 control. They won a hard point, lost the second one.
Thieves good map too? I hope so.
With Super playing how he's been, they feel like they have a great chance to take this one.
But do you?
Listen, Miami have not lost an SND since picking up Super. Miami's 7-0 in SND this stage since they added Super to the roster.
Entire split all to one team, and that team's not even here because they're missing their player. And that was Toronto.
And Nameless is picking LA, which is never a good.
Chris, you go first.
La 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 la. Oh, you're going LA.
Yeah, I'm going Thieves.
You can do it too.
She's gonna pick Miami.
I really want to try and catch Chris, but going against LA seems kind of crazy right now. Screw it, Miami Heretics.
Now we're Lala Hey.
It's a fine pick. Miami look good.
Boo. Yeah, Nameless picking whoever Nameless picks. I mean, Nameless is so far in last that whoever he picks feels like they lose. But then again, Puckett picked the win. No, Puckett's been the best, so.
And both these two squads
Come on, man.
are all about
Come on.
playing in the heat. But playing in front of this Florida crowd is going to be a different task. Get ready because the heist continues.
Come on, LA.
First, make some noise for the LA Thieves. Scrap.
Come on. Lock in, boys. Lock in.
Ready to run it up yet again.
Yeah, get the crowd hyped, bro. Get the crowd hyped.
This team has been so
Come on, man. I love these motherfuckers.
the last 2 splits. They've also went to
Come on.
a grand final, so it's been a little bit of a weird season. If they win this match, they guarantee themselves top 3 and
Let's
closer
go, dude.
to that trophy. The fans are becoming impatient. They gotta get this W against Miami in front of the home crowd. It's gonna be tough, but LA Thieves, they got what it takes, guys.
Yeah, definitely need Envoy to lock in. Listen, Envoy can have a bad map and Thieves are still good enough to win. But if Envoy's playing good, their chances of winning is way higher, obviously.
Make some noise for the Miami Heretics. Metals.
Oh, fuck. Metals looks locked again, bro. Oh, fuck. Metals looks locked in again, bro. Oh, piss. He had the same look on his face before he slammed Toronto, too.
They might be on the back foot when it comes to this matchup specifically.
Oh,
versus
nah,
LA
Metals, don't do this to me, bro.
This will be Super's time to shine. His first time spawning in against the squad, looking to make the run to the end of Sunday. Miami Heretics, they're a home crowd team right now, and they gotta show
Metals
up
versus
for the
Envoy?
boys. This
Hey,
is
yeah,
gonna be an
it
absolute
could be.
banger, guy.
It is going to be an absolute banger, Ali, and I'm excited to see who's going to be playing Seattle Surge in our winners finals. So without further ado, Miles Chance, let's get into it.
It's the Hump Series.
I like that, Viper. I like that. That's a good one.
The meanest online team we have ever seen. But the good news as well, though, Thieves got a really good record against the Heretics on that.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's the sort of daddy list that we have. 4-0 against them, but that is
Come on, man.
Super in the squad. Does
Locked
look
in.
Brand new. Nice.
Fire your
refresh. The
guns.
respawns are electric, and
Get the
rest
dub.
of Maybe the best.
It's that simple.
You gotta prove it
Play together.
on land, but the potential is here. I think this is going to be the best series that we have had all weekend.
I also want to confirm that it really is called the Daddy List. I'm not even kidding, folks. We'll share that one on socials later. Shout out to Easy Mac. Here we go, though, ladies and gentlemen.
I think Metals looks high. Oh no.
Glorious day.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
Action here in Florida, and this could well be the highlight of.
Someone in CDL chat said Optic with 3-0 both of these teams. Yeah, I think they would, bro. Optic's nasty. Optic's nasty.
They're looking for a big old matchup later.
Come on.
But for now, Charles, how are we feeling about this one? Of course, Des has waxed about it. We've talked about it. Of course, all of the watch parties. This is a big match on the tip of everyone's tongue. Are the Thieves the real deal? This is their tournament to prove.
I mean, obviously they're the real deal.
Please be the real deal, bro. Please be the real deal. Lock in, dude.
Other than a win, though, from this team, unacceptable.
Let me hit it 2x.
So they're still looking to hold that trophy. And on the flip side for Heretics, you make that adjustment, you pick up a new player, things are going great, but lane is where you have to prove it, and there is no better task than LAP sitting across from you to prove that they can actually compete for wins, because like my expectation, this team will be here on
Miami's a good team, man, so we got to be locked.
Question, but can they be the top dogs, and can they stop Scrap from just actually
Scrap is super soaking this major?
Typically,
I mean, they've only played one hard point, but
time, and Ghosty's the backup man, but
look at Scrap super soaking this event, bro. What in the one map they played?
A little bit. Screw it. I'll get in time.
Real up there as well. Interesting enough, again, Scrap being an AR, Real being a submachine gun player, two very different styles, but here we go. This is it, folks. Map number 1.
Red card HP to start us off. A banger.
Heretics.
A banger. And a pace setter, a vibe setter for the rest of the series.
A nice clean red card. We're going to keep everything above the belt.
Oh, yeah, it is, Kresk. It is.
And no better sort of opportunity for Super as well, going against a lethal AR duo in Scrap and Ghosty on a map.
Nervous? I'm a little nervous, right? Obviously, you're playing a good Miami team. I definitely feel confident in them to be able to beat them, but the map set, these first 2 maps, Miami's good at red card HP and they're good at dealership SND. So the first 2 maps are a little bit, you know, a little bit scary, but I gotta believe in my boys, man. I gotta believe in my boys. I need them to just win one event, because then I feel like I wouldn't be nervous like anymore. I just need them to to get over the hump, bro. And I honestly think if they can get over the hump at one event, I think they can go crazy the rest of the year.
Out for the steps control. They are sending nearly every single.
All right, here we go, man. Come on.
You lock this down, then you can start soaking.
Envoy, Scrap, Hydra, Ghosty, come on.
3 in the feed for Thieves.
Here we go. Good opener.
On the Super, finding what you can now as his boys make their way off spawn. 3 ticket on the attack. Scrap finding those.
Scrap with 2 more.
Instantly lovely pickups. We're staying on board with Super as he tries to buy any space on the outside of the map, and it's not going to happen. Thieves just too slippery, too swirly, as they've still got the time and they've still got control of the plat.
Yeah, I mean, Thieves has done a great job of
Let's go.
neutralizing Super.
Let's go, Scrappy. Let's go, Scrappy.
0-0 as well, and the feed continues to be in favor of
Miami's going to have P2 spawns, though.
Perfect 4-0 start.
Come on, Paco.
The big steps, you dominate the P1, and this is going to be 40 seconds.
There you go, Paco.
Right from the jump.
Hydra is already looking loose. He's already looking very fluid across the
Come on, bro.
Like water, my friend, over one boy.
Come on, bro. Come on, man. These boys are fucking locked in.
Now, Thieves full control and the cross.
I mean, shoot back. Someone get a kill, man. Damn, Metals give it, and Metals take it away. 0-5 in Rancor and Real. 2-8.
Hydra on the pinch.
Heretics for the moment getting stuffed. Finally in the feed, picking up a few kills, and Hydra
trades out. White time in.
A battle though for plenty of time, and LA Thieves, you don't want the back spawns a little bit later on, but for now they're just super.
Start figuring out how to flip these spawns. Start figuring out how to flip these spawns. 3 dead. Back spawn's gonna be in. It's beautiful, man. This is beautiful.
Good hard point for the Heretics so far. 63 and nothing right now. Heretics, it's a clean sheet.
Yeah, and we talked about not wanting those back spawns towards
Come on, but I've seen LAT start like this and give up a bunch of points off of some stupid plays, so they gotta stay locked. They gotta stay locked.
Aluminum able to actually get that kill and at least open up for the final 5 seconds that
you cannot let off the gas pedal. You gotta keep playing smart, keep playing well.
We're in. Can't get anything out of Super. What a turn.
Unfortunate. Ghosty's coming in with a pinch though. Nice. Nice, Dan. They got split spawns. Number 5's reading it though. Nice, Scrappy.
Those 2 kills, he forced Heretics towards back, which actually ends up getting blocked as Rancor is on the outset. But either way, LA Thieves torn away a massive lead. Ghosty though, well, desperation effort now inside the time.
All right, Miami get their first 4 dead.
And finally, Heretics get some time.
It's going to be a tenable hold, though.
Miami get their first 4 dead.
Just out trying to find time and looking towards noon as well. So you're back in the game, boys. Well played. 20 seconds to go here.
Take a deep breath, you know, try to settle in, get the guns going. Again, a very slow start.
All right, someone's got to get out, though. Someone's got to get out and start working this P3 row.
At some point, but sooner rather than later,
Hydra with a team kill? LAT's got to have the most team kills on the season, right? Oh! Okay, Real. Piss. That was kind of dirty, I can't lie. That was dirty. This is a big gunfight on the time.
On the contest, Metals down low. Shooting a ghost, can't find a single man to his name. Nice work from one end to the other.
Nice Scrap.
Scrap gets the break.
Yeah, you'll take
that,
Scrap. Well,
now cut these crosses, man. Cut these crosses. Paco, I don't know about that.
So you had a nice sequence. Real picked up.
Yeah, let me just go text him, Jerome. I got you.
Well, now you're trying to overwhelm
Scrap's got to stay alive underneath.
To drag players to hell with them.
Yeah, Scrappy. Yeah, Scrappy. He's peeking around corners with that long ass neck.
Looking for the Hellstorm as well. Whether to go see on the top side. Nobody home. Here come the Heretics. Couple of kills going their way. Trying to get the Thieves out of the stage, but it's their stage. The lights are on.
All right, they're gonna break.
And Metals burns
for the row.
Yeah, and by the time you take down Scrap, that's just because, hey, the time is done. You can keep having 5-10 seconds of Scrap. We don't need it.
Yup. Hold all the spawns, all the rotations. They got everything being watched right now. This is a great setup. Ghosty's gonna get overwhelmed for sure, though.
Here we go. 1, 2, line them up. First one down. Next man in. The stun check is on. And Ghosty, look at this movement. That is an annoying nade to deal with. Can he contend with the play? No. Super finds an avenue, and here we go.
Here we go, Hydra. Gonna get shot in the back. Where are we going?
Hydra's gonna drop, and LA Thieves moving out of time to worry about it because Metals has a pinch of his own. So now a scattered minimap, an opportunity for Heretics to make it Mixie in the time.
Okay. Miami's gonna get some time in.
Well, and they found their stabilization. Metals on the flank, got it done.
We're looking at a 100-point comeback for the Heretics to get themselves into this one. What a task they have ahead of them.
Ooh.
Win from Hydra.
Yeah, making amends for an earlier gunfight, getting that back and try to keep things going, but finally, decent time for Heretics rolling through. It was looking incredibly painful the first few hills, and still looking a little bit painful.
Miami got a little bit of time going after the really rough start they had.
The young gun and Super, 15 kills. He's playing
Super's doing his thing.
A slow start. Now he's near Scrap.
I mean, if you can keep Rencor and Real quiet and in a hard point, that's good work.
This time round, Heretics are on time. The Thieves have been unsuccessful. From 4 to 1, not a lot of time gained, if any. Here we come. The Thieves.
Trades out.
We should have it. Last man left alive.
Lots of trades out.
And you turn the tide just a little bit, right? Now you're the one with the stage control. Now you have the big steps control, and you can sort of do on
see, this is where LAT need to lock in, man.
Did onto you. Maybe you just
this is where you got to lock in.
Get the feel.
Get that stage control. Someone help Hydra.
That was underperforming. Doing a lot better now, but still a 70-point deficit. And Beads is not a team that will take the foot off the gas.
Absolutely not. They're not going to let that comeback happen. You're going to have to fight every
the big win out of Real.
Away Heretics. Real from the outside now, trying to buy some space.
Nice, 3 dead.
3 dead in the feet, though.
3 dead. You got know where last is, and you know where they're spawning. Come on.
Get that time, get your reinforcements into the fight.
And you don't want to give away this final 10 either. You can't give it away for
Oh,
free.
what the heck?
You don't end up getting it sent to you. Rencor in a pinch is not entirely ideal. His teammates towards new. The spawns are going to get a little bit weird, and this is a difficult moment for
okay, hold on. Scrap, make a play for me, man. There's one.
Oh, here we go. Goes up the top. Shots in, super damage.
Nice,
super
Dan.
Down. That's the
player life, player life.
The Thieves once again. Heretics are still close though.
And you got one man out
nice.
to the stage as well. So Rencor's making.
Got to kill number 3.
Thieves are going to be having to deal with the pinch. And you see, not the right gun for the job. The spawn's getting a little bit weird, but in all the chaos, Thieves have still been collecting. P2, they have dominated.
Eyes forward and guns up. Here we go. Not a lot of opportunity here.
Envoy just stunned himself.
Down as well. Trade still going on. Rencor through the back line.
Hydra with another team kill. Stop doing that, bro.
Can he buy some space? Can he get his boys into the
Holy shit, I'm telling you, I want to know how many team kills each team has this year, because we got to be number 1 by a mile.
To get back in the game, get the final 20. They should be good to go on the rotation as well. Get the kills.
You got to at least get some of this old time if we're gonna lose the rotation.
8-point deficit, maybe you could do some damage, but
team kill Bill's chem. I hope so, bro.
See him repositioning.
Ghosty with 3.
Make it 3.
Ghosty with 3, and you spawn him in the back. Wait a second. Wait a second. We spawn him in the back.
To hold this one down.
There we go.
Immediately. Real with the back.
They got to read number 4 though.
Close to the point as he possibly can. Again, you have to
good reads, Dan.
Ghosty with a perfect read and a forced read to his name.
I mean, just
what's with Dan Ghosty diving like this, bro?
This man is on point, an absolute menace, and Thieves now almost have the top side pressure
nice.
around the new time. Easy kills for a Ghosty. The motor mouth in the comms is well.
Come on, Bill.
Thieves right now. I mean,
he keeps getting hit with every stun, bro.
They can do no wrong.
They can't do any wrong. They're completely surrounded to the point, though. Here come the Heretics with the wrap around time. Can they get the break here? They've got bodies on it. Hydra waiting in line. One down.
Oh,
shot into the second.
good trades.
They're good for Envoy, and the Thieves are back.
Yeah, I think Ghosty thinks he shots here right now, bro.
There, everybody in the right position. Already players like Hydra thinking about the
Here we go.
rotation. Ghosty's got the outer lane, and Envoy had the time, but anything that gets taken away.
There we go. Big rotation, man. You can win it here. Big rotation.
Go for Heretics.
Line him up, Scrappy.
Once again, maintain 100-point separation.
Play your life. Yeah, play your life, bro.
Point up. Stage was so good to the Thieves in the
all
first
good.
set. Second, here we go.
Someone's got to get underneath.
This is survival mode as well for Heretics. You're down by so much. You're really going to have to kick it up a notch. That they have just not had the
Paco cutting mid.
This is sheer and utter dominance across the board.
Gets traded out.
Massive kills. Massive kills.
Good nade, Scrap.
There, it does hit the net. That's going to cause a big stir.
Hello?
3 dead. Heretics
Bro,
in control.
Okay. This team is terrible with nades. I don't understand.
Inside the time, you're not really pushed out. Metal's the most distant one on the map, but already you're reduced to 1 HP, and they're hunting him down. So 2 there in the feed for LA. Make it 3.
3 dead. Last guy on time.
Real, last man standing.
Dead.
Versus the world.
He scraps through the crossbar challenge.
Time and time again on this map.
Can't win it here anymore, but that's fine.
The world does indeed crush him. Envoy on the spin, and he is shooting everyone around him.
Nice deal.
Pistol now, back over to time. LA Thieves have got it. No rotation, though. They cannot win the game here, but we will be very close.
Nice. 2 dead.
They're running for the hills, though. They're desperate to get to that new time. And Envoy
spotted number 4. I mean, Envoy's gonna get shot in the back here.
Give him the time, knows where Real is, and knows
wait, he's finessing.
He's dialed in, waiting for his teammates to show up. And if you got the BS&D spawns, it's inevitable for Thieves to get this break.
Here we go, Thieves. This is for the game.
Nice.
Adding another kill to the pile.
Come on, Scrappy. Line him up, man.
Get 30. We're close enough. 10 seconds for the win right now. Thieves. Last push.
Yep, hold that iron. Hold that iron.
Out through the steps. Rain call from long. Can we find any kills here? Kill holding it. Still holding it. And wait a minute. The break is there.
You love to see a little bit of fight. At this point, you're playing from confidence. Any you had going into the series, Thieves.
Ghosty, come on, man. Let's go, Daniel.
Desperate to see how much you can actually fight, and Rancor doing just that. Picking up 2, trying to keep these
Scrap wants to dive out so bad. I knew he wanted to go out, bro. I knew it. I can tell by the way he kept backing up a little bit. He's going to get a run and start and jump out there.
Got to do a whole lot, boys, going into P1.
Yeah, I mean, I think.
All right, come on, close this shit out, man.
Statement. We're not going down without a fight. But
here's a teammate. He's good for 1.
Maybe a team
He's always good for 1.
A little bit longer. This is almost a moral victory from Heretics to fight like this at all.
He's always good for 1, man. You know it.
From point to point, but it's not going to amount to a whole lot because the rest of the hard
2 dead.
So good. Super. Starting to get the gun hot at the very least. Can't let those players get onto it. There's a 2-man stack from the Thieves, and that is game.
Nice. Come on. Big map 1. Big map 1. Come on, Scrap. Take over from the ARs, man. Take over.
And the back and forth banter. Scrap and Hydra, the jolliest of men on the main stage, having a grand old time. I think Ghosty might have had the most activity on the map, most kills, most deaths. The damage.
Come on, man.
There,
Big map 1.
Players from LA Thieves
feasted
on Miami. I mean, out and about right from the jump. You went down 80 to 90 points off.
Let's go, man.
Heretics, and you can
Let's go, man.
afford to start that slow.
32 out of Scrap, 32 out of Dan.
Balanced, but that initial thing,
Envoy was just kind of vibing. I mean, again, Envoy had like the same damage as Hydra, and he had 11 less kills.
You get punished, and I mean, it was a good fight.
Brooklyn need me? Bro, put me in, Joker. Put me in.
Those land jitters. It always takes a couple gunfights to get them through.
Yeah, this is the
get me in there, man.
And again, a relatively even climb, steady.
Let's go.
From both of our squads.
Let's go.
A slow start though. That opening hard point. I mean, 6 to 74. The Thieves just did not relent. They had such a wonderful gap. They kept it going the whole way.
Aaron's put down that much damage. How can you move? You can't.
We wanted this to be a nice.
You can't. I said I needed a ghosty takeover, bro.
It does seem that the Thieves.
I said I wanted that ghosty takeover. Here we are.
If you ask me, mate,
Yeah, I mean, every single rotation they were winning as well. Even when guys like Ghosty spawning out, it ends up working to their benefit. So the little things going right, the big things going right. And while a handful of Heretics players had the slow start scrap, he's about that life. He is ready from the jump as long as he's shooting.
Yeah, nah, honestly, Envoy going like whatever he went isn't really a big deal to me because he got in the hill when he needed to. He had a couple big kills when he needed it. And like, he literally had 100 less damage than Hydra, and Hydra had 28 kills, and I think Envoy had 17. So like, he was doing what he needed to do, man. Seriously, if Envoy or Ghosty go like negative in a map, I really don't care. As long as the other three are playing well.
Still plenty of the good stuff there left for the squeeze.
Now, once the other ones stop playing well, that's when it starts to get mixy, but I don't care about Envoy's stats, honestly.
Just as dangerous, just as confident as one. Confidence is going to be key right now. That will be the deciding factor.
Yeah, he was, Crest. Shout out Casbo. That's the GOAT right there. That's the design GOAT.
In the kills department, everyone was bringing the noise. Everyone was making a lot of work there. That's exactly what you want to hear if you're a Thieves fan as well. My strong start.
That's what we like to see right there.
Get this one rolling. Into the S&D, though, we now go Trans Dealership. A spicy one.
That's what we like to see.
Will be there, absolutely. With all control, the middle of this series again.
All right, Dealership S&D, man. This is a big map. If LAT win this, it's 3-0. Lock it up.
Still anyone's series.
Well, we've mentioned it for the Heretics.
Heretics have not lost to Search and Destroy since picking up Super. So this is going to be big. And this is a map I think we need Envoy to go crazy on. Our S&D is significantly better when Envoy plays well.
See if they get burned, but they're going to be willing to go toe-to-toe. Envoy, one of those players that he's had some of those cheeky spots that
Cappuccino, I got to go feeling. Cappuccino, I got to go feeling.
So it's going to be a battle. The crust out of your eyes and get ready for map 2.
I had a quick chat.
Let's go. Let's go.
Started and
S&D this stage, those are the KDs. 5th for Dill, 8th for Dan, 2nd for Hydra, and 16th for Scrap. This has been Scrap's worst stage of S&D, and he still has a 1.1, so not bad. Hydra's a 1.5 in Search this stage, bro.
1.10 is great. And then you got Hydra with a 1.5 in second.
Exactly, Crest, exactly. That's why when people are always like, drop Envoy, every year, the thing I always say is, why do these godlike players want to keep playing with them then? Why does Scrap want to play with them, right? Why does Hydra want to play with them? Kleenex, Insight, Kenny, Octane. There's a reason these guys keep wanting to playing with Dill. It's because it's what he does. It's what he brings.
Haven't lost since they picked up Super. They've been looking incredible. This is the
I'm there, Octane, bro. I'm teleporting, you know what I'm saying?
Keep him pinned in.
I'm just teleporting.
Don't let him go on those long runs. Don't let him go on those loose
I don't know who's first, Cameron. That's a good question.
That's where he excels. Those multi-kill rounds that he is now known for, do not let it happen. Here we go in the dealership.
Let me look.
We've still got that new car smell on this map, folks. Still working out all the secrets, all the naughty spots, but we haven't got them all down yet. Let's see what this one has in
Come on, Dan.
today.
Well, we mentioned the sort of the Daddy series. LA Thieves have played Miami 4 times.
Yeah, Super's number 1 right now.
Boy, has he been
1.62 apparently.
In S&D, nearly a kill per round. He is
Going to map 5. Come on, Joker.
But a brand new dynamic.
I'm sending vibes to the boys. Let's go him at Brooklyn.
Ghosty did set his own crazy kill record against the Heretics way back in Madrid.
Okay, stuns for info.
Real gets stunned.
A hit. Look at this. Wait. A control for the Thieves. But they're just holding. They're not pushing through yet, which is actually kind of smart. I like this. They got a little stack going in that corner. Scrap and Hydra.
They have no intel.
Classic 2-man stack from the Thieves. Watching the
Miami pretty spread out, playing for info. Gonna look like they're gonna hit B here.
Slowly approaching.
All right, here comes the flank. What are we gonna find? Tags in. Envoy with blood. And you know number 3's here because they had Rencore tagged up. Now they're trying to single out Ghosty in the back. Yup. You got him trapped. You got him trapped. Pinch him in.
So Ghosty's calming. All these players are trapped.
Ghosty with 1.
This is just a kill box.
It's too tight. It's too tight. They've got no space to work with. They've got nothing
Bang.
to do.
Come on, great work. Play that info. Take control of the map, man. Love it. I love it.
Cut the Heretics into pieces.
In Thieves on defense.
You just pincer them in there, man. You surround them.
They got firm control of it, and they were just
like a pack, bro. Like a wolf pack all over those boys.
Move in the round. It's not easy dealing with the windows. You don't have trophies. You don't want to be too aggressive. But LA Thieves got active in everybody at the same time. We saw Envoy get that first blood. Even if he falls, the trades would have been instantaneous.
I think Dill looks good with the beard, bro. You're not wrong, Yang.
Same way. Thieves dominated the map, got all the map control in the world, and suffocated them out.
Round 2, Heretics now defense. See how they set this one up. Again, very, very different looks this time. Not going towards A, the bomb is though. The Heretics with mid-map presence gives them options to really go towards B more so. Metals is going to be there on the sliding door. It's a hop check or a button.
Envoy's working A by himself with bomb. He's please don't die.
Just doing his calculations. How much intel can he get? You see Real doing the hop through the garage door.
A little bit of show and face B.
Making plays just
Now you work up A.
Now with Scrap jumping up with Envoy. They're looking for the plant. Got to check the vent. It looks clear. Envoy confident. He'll be able to get this.
Okay, I like this. Hydra and Dan showed B. Scrap and Dill work A. Trophy down on site. Hydra's working a pinch. I mean, if Miami's watched any VOD, though, they know Hydra's going to work this pinch. Because Hydra does this all the time. Yeah. Hydra does that every time we play this map. Oh.
2v2, 2v1, 1v1.
Nice. Nice. Good teamwork, man. Nah, Luke, it's bad. I mean, I can grow it here, but I can't grow a mustache at all.
Hydra's going on that initial pinch. You got guys like Envoy and Scrap calling out. They're
Let's go.
Here. They're throwing the nades.
Let's
We don't
go.
have a trophy. We need help. Hydra loses the gunfight to Metals, and you're thinking that is plan perfect there from Heretics. And they get slammed nonetheless. A bailout moment there from LA.
Yep, jerk that hand when we're done.
To win. You don't get the first blood. You still execute and Scrap.
Exactly, Andrew. Honestly, this map feels to me like you fake a site, and then you quick rotate, and you go the other site. Honestly, I think what LAT did there was good. You either hit it as a team, or you do like a 2-2 split, and you have one side fake.
They're just heavily stacking either site. Unfortunately, they've guessed wrong, but that means they're trusting the retake. Everybody on Thieves grouping up together.
Wall bangs in.
Stressful situation now for these Heretics players.
RC car in. Blow that car up. Bang! And Ghosty with another.
V4, Heretics. The blind read has not worked out for them. They've had their eyes poked
I think they know Metals is in here.
Oh my word, the LA
See ya.
Thieves. It might be a
One more.
round.
Come on.
For it, but that's 3 rounds in a row.
Come on.
For the Thieves.
And the RC car in Black Ops 6 has been a
good RC, Dill.
Tool, except on this map and except on that site. It is the
Hydra sent it off the top rope right here.
Like a nuclear bomb, so that's why they stacked up across the map.
An RC car on that bomb site is quite literally a nuke. Chance is not wrong.
They're doing it. But again, I loved what I saw at the Heretics here. They used their own nades to clear up as many of those cars as possible on the approach towards the site. The one thing they couldn't account for here is the RC, and that is
that Rocket League is playing off, dude. Shout out to Zuma for playing so much Rocket League with Scrap. I know that wasn't his car, but I'm sure he gave Dill some pointers.
In that section, and now Thieves spread the map on offense. Maybe they're thinking Heretics will get squirrely, and squirrely.
Nice.
Indeed.
That's a lot of info. He definitely saw it too.
Do they actually want to attack this man? No, they don't. They're trying to.
Come on, Scrappy. Don't overchow. Don't overchow. Yep, good discipline. I will say, I feel like throughout the season, I've noticed Scrap specifically, but honestly, I think the whole team, not ego chow as much. Like, I feel like I've noticed they haven't ego chowed nearly as much as they did the first stage. Come on, man. The teamwork, bro. Yes, just bait each other, bro. Just bait each other. You gotta be willing to die for the cause, man. Trust your teammates. Trust your teammates to get your trade. I love this.
They've gotten the first blood. They lost it 20 seconds later, and that was the only first blood they've gotten on this.
And don't let off the gas, bro. Don't let off the gas. Keep it going, man. Miami's a good-ass search team. You cannot give up until this shit is over.
Catch them on the exits. I mean, that is 2 players handling 3 there from LA. Strats on point.
Scrap at 5-0 so far. He's yet to be felled in more.
That's what I'm saying, Chris.
Anyone here from the Heretics. Hard hit towards B. We're all in on this one. Heretics are trying to change the tempo here. We're trying to send it, and send it we shall. Can we get 2 out of this one for Real? No, the trades are there, so we're good.
Trades are there. Quick pinch, though.
No, we cannot.
2v2.
Pressure on. The re-wrap to A.
Yeah,
2v2. Hydra and Envoy versus Metals and Rencore.
Heretics looking to take this one slow.
Play this shit together, bro.
Need this round.
All right, both teams get info there.
Good luck, lads. Metal spots out those 2 players come through archway, so now the race is on for the Thieves to get towards A
Come on,
as
man.
fast as possible.
Just play together, bro. Rencore has an AR. I don't know if either of these guys picked one up, but you got to be careful about him getting posted on something, for sure.
Both of them inside the office, ready for the flank.
And a great opportunity now to test our 2v2 chemistry. Thieves now through the back. Big moment for Rencore. Here they come.
Nice.
Great
Wait.
nice damage as well. Metals, can he find the 1v1 now?
Yeah, Hydra's just comment. I'm one shot. I can't tell just yet, but He'll get it done himself.
Come on, Paco.
Damage.
Paco! Yeah! Come on, Hydra! Yes, sir! Chow this guy, bro! Chow this guy!
A little bit of a bag on the way to the defuse.
Chow him, Hydra! God damn!
LA Thieves.
Never a doubt, not in my mind. I think Hydra's probably wishing his teammate didn't hit the go button right away, just because a little bit awkward. A couple team shots rolling through and left 1 HP, but Hydra knows in a 1v1, just get some headshot rolling.
Teabagging before the map's over is crazy, but I'll take the confidence, bro. I'll take the confidence. Let's go. Locked in, bro. Come on, keep it pushing.
Yeah, a little bit of chamomile there to close the round out. Love that.
No BS, no trolls just because you're up 5-0. Play smart.
This one rapidly towards these bomb sites. These have been pushed back.
Miami's taking heavy mid control. Ghosty's going to be jumped here. He gets one. Envoy with another.
You're still fighting.
Yeah, you're down 5.
Hydra through mid. That's a third. Bang! Come on! Who the fuck am I to say they shouldn't have picked dealership? Who am I? These guys know what they're doing.
Thieves unchallenged by Miami.
One of the fastest sales we've seen on dealership.
Come on, man.
Door-to-door done.
That's clinical, bro. That's teamwork.
Heretics certainly rethinking.
Yes, sir. Come on, chat.
After that one, a dominant display from the
Come on, chat.
The Lanimals have come to play, and they have just ripped the Heretics a new one.
We'll send in the paramedics, see if there are signs of life on that left side of the stage. Thieves right now, I mean, this is a steamroll. Maybe they're looking at some of the teams that ended up in losers bracket round 1, and Thieves start rubbing their hands together and say, this tournament is ours.
8-3 Envoy, 5-2 from Hydra. Obviously, that wonderful 1v1 win from him certainly helps things, but 6-0
Come on, man.
Heretics. What a shock. And Super,
let's go, chat. Let's go.
Transform this roster in the mode 1-6. Maybe it's nerves.
I'll refill water bottles too, bro. I don't give a fuck. I'll do it all. Whatever these boys need, I got them.
There was one strat call from LA Thieves that did not go perfectly. Hydra on that first pinch, he gets sniffed out by Metals. After that, it seemed like every single round was either a perfect line counter or they just had things like the RC car to bail themselves out.
Let's go. Come on, Trav.
In a 1v1, everything that could have gone right there from LA absolutely did.
Let's go. Don't let off the gas, man. Don't let off the gas.
From Heretics. Not easy to bounce back from.
Super clean, super fast, super done. They're at the half, 2-0 to the beach.
Yeah, no, Jacob. This venue is ass, bro. This venue is ass. It's a college gym. It's a gym at Florida Atlantic.
We had Envoy's parents with us in the lobby, and Clint, after our conversations last night with Momvoy, you were confident.
Dude, I'm feeling good, Mo Buckets. I'm feeling good. I just need to see them stay locked, man. If they can just stay locked in and not get overconfident, these guys will be good. These guys will be lit.
Yeah, I was like, sorry, multiple times, my bad.
They have good reason to be proud of their son today. Envoy just leads the team in search and destroy. Let's take a look at some of the highlights. And Allie, you were brave.
Listen, that was belt to
belt to ass.
You can say it.
How many, Chad, does anybody know how many tickets they sold for this event? Like, what the capacity at this quote-unquote venue is?
But listen, this is the online LA Thieves. This is the LA Thieves that we wanted last major. This is LA Thieves that we won at Major 1. They look
I mean, listen, to Miami's credit,
this is a nightmare.
if they didn't host this event, there probably wouldn't be an event. Like, the CDL's not hosting events on their own, and the teams have to step up and do it, right? So, if Miami didn't say they were going to host, then
Jake, I want an apology.
We wouldn't have an event, probably.
Fellow being a washed pro who gets slammed in the league. I want an apology for wasting our time gassing him up.
I mean, Upcast. His teammates are ass too, bro. His teammates are ass too. But I will apologize that Fellow has not lived up to your standard. I am sorry about that. But it didn't help that his teammates are also cheats. So I think that whole LAG just needs to blow it up, bro. They need to get out of LA, bro. The Gorilla's name is tainted. It is cursed.
It has to be the response. I mean,
it is cursed. Thank you for the 5, though, brother.
At Major 2, LA Thieves fumbled the bag. They have the #1 seed. They got bopped to the losers bracket by Boston. Today, they are 1 map away from locking in a spot in that winner's final. Let's take a look how they get there, Ant.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are playing peak, flawless hardpoint. I mean,
would you agree that Optic doing so bad this year is not only bad for the brand and players, but it's an overall detriment to CDL? I mean, yeah, without a doubt. Optic being shit will never be a good thing for the CDL. And as the years continue to go on, we'll see the same thing with LAG, bro. If the Gentlemates continue to stay in the CDL and they don't play well, that's also not going to be good, because Gentlemates could honestly grow the league a ton if they have a good roster and their fan base can get locked in.
Scrap just plays for it. He's gonna look for these guys, and you're gonna get Ghosty when he gets the.
But yeah, obviously Optic is. I mean, if they play well, the viewership's better.
Meanwhile, in that situation, one player gets traded out. It's Envoy, and he's gonna sit back there knowing he has a parallel and just put bullets down and have comms there in that situation to let you know, like, all right, somebody's gonna be repinching through. So we're gonna talk about it as it happens here. This is just perfect comms. So you see Hydra gets the trade, the communication comes in, Ghosty picks up the kill on the guy top escalators, and now they know that guy's been ratting in stage the whole time. Ghosty comes back from escalators, helps out on this kill. Like, this is
people give me so much shit on my tape, but I swear
shout
I'm
out
right
Preston into his balls, hilarious.
Who was right about Optic?
Outcast, I'm pretty sure you're Aches on a burner, bro. I actually think if you're not Aches on a burner, you're related to Aches in some way, bro. You guys have to share a bloodline. You guys must share a bloodline.
There's another re-break happening.
Now, you do often have some pretty good takes, Upcast. I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. But saying like Fellow's ass because he's playing on a team where every single one of their players hasn't done nothing, bar Johnny a little bit online though, is not. I mean, we can't blame Fellow for that. You gotta blame the whole roster. But again, thank you for the 10, brother. Let's fucking go. You seriously do not have to super chat. You can just use regular chat.
Look unreal, and so they didn't. That was the whole point.
Ant's on to the next chapter with me. He's like, guys, we know it's about.
No, but it's just crazy. Like all the changes and how we said like this bracket looks so insane. All this stuff. Like we're probably still in the same top 4.
Miles, chance.
We're not there yet, but probably looking that way.
Game 3, control.
I'd hope so.
Fellow really wasn't bad last year.
Absolutely. Let's get into it.
Fellow last year when he came on Ravens, as soon as he joined that team, they got better, and Clay got significantly better with Fellow on the roster.
Down and out, but are we out for the Heretics? Is it done?
I mean, I was feeling really good about the series coming in.
Same.
I do not feel too good anymore. I mean, I feel great if you're an LA Keys fan. It's about as good as it gets. I think Black Ops 6, we've really just seen like a really hefty.
Fellow's not a guy that's going to come in and drop a 1.1. Fellow's a guy who comes in and helps his teammates play better. And this year, they're all getting cooked, so I guess he's not doing that, but they didn't do anything last year either. I mean, what did you expect them to do? Are we really expecting the teams Fellow gets on, which are usually mid-season changes of bottom rosters, to do anything? Ravens last year, LAG this year, those teams were destined to be mid-pack at best, right? They're not competing with FaZe or Thieves or Ultra or New York or Optic on the regular. Like, that's just obviously.
We saw how good it is. I mean, a perfect 6-0 round win percentage, incredible on defense, nearly perfect. This is really where they.
He was good. He'd be on a better than mid team. I mean, yeah, if Fellow was a top end talent, he would be on a better team. You're right. But just because he's not doesn't mean he's not good. He's clearly better than other players if he continues to get on teams.
And a very interesting throwback for
right, but there is. I mean, there's also friendship cheese. I mean, I'm not going to deny the friendship cheese is in here too. But
since they picked up Super, other teams were like, we'll roll, we'll give it a shot, and they have not looked the same on Vault. Heretics lost one of their sort of.
All right, let's just close this shit out if we're LA, man. Come on.
Well, obviously they did here.
Well, today may still
come on, Envoy. Map 3 takeover. This is what you do. You love this shit. You live for this shit. Uh-oh. Wait, they're already in B.
A little bit of love towards A in a moment. Reinforcements now pouring in over towards B.
And a B hit off the rip is kind of nice. I mean, you already got a.
I mean, you're entitled to that opinion, up, guys. You are. But that makes like 90% of the league dog shit because most players don't win anything.
I mean, the segment is nice, but
Beans is your favorite player, Upcast. He hasn't won nothing. You think he's dog shit?
5 on his mind. Can he find it though? This place is so close. Now his teammates are all over the place. So great hold.
Yeah, that's correct, Cappuccino. That is correct.
Right out of spawn, right up the map you go. You find all your kills. You're looking pretty.
And, I mean, are they trying to force it over towards B? I mean, Rancor's taking routes. 2 players working down the street, and Envoy on the flanks. 2-2 split there in the feed.
2-2.
So a little bit of pressure on the.
We got to get the guy out of art.
I mean, incredibly difficult to capture. So
we got to get the guy out of art.
There's been a ton of time wasted. Now the players off spawn are saying, do we have to force it over towards the B zone?
Well, yeah, Cameron, I guess we're just talking about more recent, right? Fellow hasn't won anything in a minute.
This is not a good look right now for Miami. You gotta find some opening on the map, and there simply isn't.
Hold on. Can we not get caught throwing our nades?
Give you a window, but now 25
Let's not get caught throwing those nades, man.
Was not successful in the slightest. Now you got a little bit of space to play with. Got a little bit of time now to get the A zone capture.
There you go. It's one.
That's a problem. Super. Can you deal with
I'll go with 2.
No, Hydra finds himself 2. Metals last man alive here on the A zone capture. Reinforcements in the form of Real.
Hey, he just pulled out the nade in honor of Nade Shot, bro.
So.
Luke, I don't think it's being streamed anywhere, though. No.
3 segments captured overall.
I mean, pouring water out of a rock, and, well, unfortunately, a lot of damage, not a lot of kills. And that was the opening. Trades, they'll roll through, and the A zone secured.
Shotgunned them.
There you go. They've made the squeeze. Now they got a 3-life lead, so how the tables turn.
Wrinkle, go for it.
Oh, is it Joker? I didn't even know.
Scrap, perfect angle.
I thought people were complaining there was, like, nothing streamed.
The B-zone capture is there halfway through it. Over the Metals. Another
Good
great
kill.
coverage there. The teamwork from the Thieves is immaculate.
Okay, good kills. Good kills. Nice, all 4 dead. Take some map control, come on.
So the life advantage you just had if you were Heretics, just like that, you lose it. And LA Thieves, not a team that wastes any time. They take the space on the map, so they're going to have extra waves on the defensive hold. And with a life count in their favor, they're looking good.
Yeah, still well in their favor. One more freebie mistake, you get Heretics, and that was it. Super down. Now no lives left. Can you catch a couple of Thieves out on the attack? Oh, wait a minute. Scrap's now red dot on the
Oh, that might have been a little over, Chow.
You go. Watch out for Ghosty. He's down as well.
5v3, hold on. Don't troll this shit.
On the point, stop the clock, and hope for the best. You see the nades rolling through. It might be too late. Even an extra segment right now for Miami is great.
That's unbelievable. What a win that could be. There's the contest.
Nice, good contest. Don't let him get that shit. Nice. Okay. 4 ticks for Miami.
Too much to it. 3 seconds.
Clinical offense. Let's go, man. Let's go. Lock this shit in.
By comparison, I almost feel like Heretics are playing in slow motion. Like those moments from LA, we've seen teams on defense get a little bit turtled up. The second they wipe Heretics off the board, every single player gets pushed up to the 50-yard line and then some, and just create these sort of extra lives on the defensive end. And even with Metals giving you a 10-kill round, that's a fantastic performance. They'll take the extra segments, which is nice, but long term, still have problems to solve.
Yeah, the Thieves, I mean, you can watch this back every single time they get 3 down, and it's seemingly every single time. They've got a set formation.
I agree, Mello. I agree. I'm with you on that one.
Just a quick acknowledgement. Looking at the old data view, there are 0 assists coming through from all 4 of the Heretics players. Meanwhile, LA Thieves have about 10 combined.
All right, let's go.
Statistical anomaly in a moment like this, folks. At this level, we'll see if that amounts to anything. Trades.
Okay. Envoy and Hydra traded out. LAT's 4-man hitting through. Scrap is shooting everything.
Somehow, Scrap has turned a 1v2 and a 1v1.
Trying to dance around the pillars. He's going to get killed.
Come on, Dan. Telling you, this guy's better with the sub than he is with the AR, bro. I swear to God. I swear to God, he's better with the sub than the AR in this game. I'm not trolling. I've been saying this all year.
Real underground. You really want to poke your head and let Ghosty play a game of whack-a-mole.
He knows he's down there. He's going to hold that one. The battle across the map, though, nowhere near the zone right now, so you're happy to sit on this one. Second segment in already. Very, very productive here. We could be seeing the A capture unless the counter-attack is good. And it's great. Heretics save the day.
That was interesting. Scrap actually just sort of gave that up and wanted to commit on the time, and Heretics take full advantage. So everybody there snapping in position on the defensive end.
Piss. Come on, Dan.
Ghosty, the only man
make some moves for me, Daniel. Get lost.
For LA, everybody else out of spawn and Rencor. Looking for them all. He picked the wrong direction.
He did pick the wrong direction. He's going to force him to spawn over on that side of the map.
Nice. Dan's going to get on the point. Stop the clock. Allow your teams to go A. Allow your team to go A. Oh, fuck. Never mind. They're going B now. Nice, Dan.
From Ghosty in a 3 spree as the B zone capture is on.
Well, we'll see if they can.
Nice, Dan.
They're going to need some extra kills. Ghosty's been.
Just let this guy run a sub, bro. Fuck it.
But while he's a nuisance, his teammate's going to be going for the A zone, and while he gets dropped, well, his teammate's there to pick him up. A double stack rolling through, and on defense, Metals would have to make the hero play. He full sends it, but not quite good enough.
Nice, 8-point cap. Come on, minute and a half. Even lives.
Plenty of time for LA.
Yeah, great stuff.
Yeah, right, Luke? Honestly, at this point, bro, just let Dan run the sub full time, because holy shit.
Pressure now out of the spawn. Nearly.
Look at him, bro.
Still alive. This one-man army. Whatever side of the
Look at the way he moves, bro, with the sub. I feel like he gets exponentially more confident challenging with the sub. I don't know if that's a sub thing or like he knows the Jackal's really good, but look, Envoy's got the AR, bro. They're actually listening. Oh, yes, switch their roles. Switch their roles. Switch them. Envoy on the AR, Dan on the sub. Now, bro, now.
The nade work from him as well. Ghosty Hydra down on time, so still no one on the capture. Great presence here on the map. Finally, you get yourselves over towards the zone.
Oh my God.
By B. You have the lead. You've got it all going, and here comes the
Play your life, Bill. Play your life.
Boy's gonna have to do it all. He's on a 4 spree. Nades, everything landed. He's in war. He's in hell. Hydra calling out one shot. Doesn't get the second segment of progress, and they got a 2-life lead, so you can afford to take
nice.
your time. You're looking for the kills.
8v4.
No respawns remaining.
Real in the pinch, though.
Oh my word, Real's right out of the fall.
Nah, don't throw lives away. Don't throw lives away.
Scrap now on top. Big wins that are in court now.
Okay, he just got pissed on.
From a 6v3 to a 4v2.
He just got pissed on. Wait, Scrap just got slammed by Rancor. I can't lie.
One on the pinch, and Real's about to deal with the entire team. Everybody 1 HP.
4v1. Tell him. Nice. Now it's a real 4v1.
Whelmed. Metals, it's more important to die.
Absolutely.
Nice. 2-0, come on.
He does.
2-0, come on. One more round, man. One more round. Slam these guys. Sweep these guys. Quick and clean. Let's go.
Down fighting, but 2-0. Now in control. Match point, LA Thieves.
So close to it so far. That could have been a great bounce back round. Again, Heretics had a slow start on the red card, but they showed some fight, and they're fighting here, but unfortunately for them, not.
Oh, we're broken up 4-0 and S&D tech pause. Come on, Joker. Come on.
On the B zone, you'll be happy for it, but I feel like that's not the case against LA. With how good they've been.
Come on. Oh, I need Omid, Brooklyn, and LA Thieves to literally win at the same time, bro. The stars align.
Let's go the way of 1 or 2 gunfights. Give yourself a fighting chance here.
Yeah, Mello, they do.
Try to find this attacking round.
Good trove.
Has been slow. The nades were perfect there from the Thieves. The trophy's destroyed, but all the players safe and sound.
I'll piss.
Opening trades.
I'll piss. I'll piss. 4 dead. 4 dead. Early stack for Miami. And Real's pushing.
Oh, Real's, he's going for it straight away.
They gotta kill him.
Real versus the world right
They gotta
now,
kill him.
It's just buying time, keeping the players away.
Huh?
Every kill is fantastic to get, and the longer he lives, the better for his team. The A zone falls, but so does he.
Okay, quick A cap out of Heretics, man. That's good work out of them.
Opening salvo.
That's a good opener.
2 minutes and 15 seconds to work with just to capture the B zone.
Stun for info.
Warrior spirit here in this round, and they have come to play. Right over towards B we go. Snaps in from Metals. Our soft metal this
2 for 2.
though has been bent and broken. 2 minutes still to play. A life
nice.
For the Heretics.
And I just feel like if you're Heretics.
Okay, careful though, careful. We're down some lives and they have 2 minutes. We gotta get some kills without getting trades. Without getting traded.
Just do something. Metals is hanging out by the zone. His teammates trying to go on the pinch. LA Thieves actually have a pretty interesting defensive setup. No one top art. That does allow Metals to be near the zone, but Heretics also handling the flank, so a sort of standoff battle right now, but that might be the entrance.
Trying to find another one would be great.
Metals gonna get active. This is a big gunfight. Good timing. Bad timing for Metals. Good timing for LAT.
On the flank, Ghosty now causing problems. The spree is done.
Ghosty's taking over this series, bro. Ghosty is taking over this series. Hydra and Scrap are negative. Ghosty and Envoy are positive. How often does that happen? Holy shit.
A couple players down low, and Ghosty in your spawn dealt with. Envoy still a nuisance as well. He's going to be back ammo. And unfortunate for Real, cannot find that route through.
Unreal from Scrap.
Oh, come on, Dill.
Bad news.
Oh, Envoy's yelling.
Here comes the trap. Can they escape it? They might be able to. Real doesn't let them get.
Come on, Envoy. One more.
But Envoy's still in your spawn.
He's dominated. I mean, 26 and 17 on a 4.
Last guy, Real, out of spawn.
In the last round, and Envoy looking to be the one-man show.
And he's still holding it all together here.
You have the read. You have the read. No, go back. Yep, no, go back.
2 minutes have gone. It's 50 seconds left in the
Oh,
match.
I tried to tell him, Chad. I tried to warn him.
But still, just the amount of space. LA Thieves, it's just the top side of the map. They got art. They got the zone. They got a player back ammo. It's a funnel system. It's an assembly line. Someone's always there from LA. They're always there to fill in the right spots, and they got a 4-life lead.
All right, come on. 7 more lives, man. 6 more lives for the 3L. Let's go.
Boys on it. Guns up at the ready. Envoy again. It's the next man. No lives left. Heretics now. Life support.
Come on, man.
Final 3 members. The final.
Let's go. I need to see this again tomorrow, bro. I need to see this again tomorrow.
Helps get the job done.
Play like this tomorrow too, bro.
There's a victory lap for the LA Thieves here.
Oh yeah, shoot his body a little bit, Bill.
To be their mode.
Yeah.
A deft.
Yep.
And vicious 3-0.
Come on.
They're in the winner's bracket.
Come on. Let's go. Bring it again tomorrow, bro. Bring it again tomorrow.
That may very well have been the quickest series of the year. The S&D took 5 minutes and 1 second. The vault control just took 9 minutes.
Brooklyn wins 6-0. Let's go, man. Homemade Brooklyn and LA win at the same time.
Envoy's performance absolutely lights out. Had his feet up on the red card and took over the next 2 maps.
Yup.
Again, his gun was broken.
Yup.
Laser tag. It works in game.
Stay locked in, man. Stay locked in.
Los Angeles Thieves. That was one to remember. 3-0. You bring down the hosts and you advance way to the top of the tournament.
You say one to remember. If I'm Harris,
Interview?
one to forget. I don't know.
I could see a little Envoy interview. He was getting loud, shooting some bodies.
That's when you
had a good map 2, a good map 3. But I mean, it could be anybody. I mean, Ghosty did the last interview yesterday, so I don't think it'll be Ghosty. I'm thinking Envoy.
Confidence will remain unshaken, but any expectations they had going into the tournament, they realized how difficult it is going to be.
Okay, well, there we are, folks. 250, 139, 60, 3-0. Unbelievable, vicious onslaught there from Los Angeles Thieves. La land indeed, folks. We didn't even get close to Hacienda. Well, that is that.
Yeah, it looks like Envoy. Is that Envoy?
Extremely quick series we have had on the year.
It is.
One of the players who was incredibly important in making that happen is on stage right now with Blaze.
Come on, Bill.
Thank you so much, Miles and Chance. I got the Dark Prince Envoy with me on the main stage. Make some noise for him, Florida, as the LA Thieves yet again making it back to another winners finals. Envoy, how you feeling about that? Just, you know, I know you want to be able to
Don't say anything too rogue. Remember, don't say anything that's gonna bite you in the ass.
Yeah, feeling good. I mean, my
No
boys
bad
had the
juju.
first map, and then after that, I really kicked up, started frying. So, yeah, shout out to my teammates, and yeah, we're feeling good. Obviously, our first match, I think, it was a 3-0, but we wanted it to be a little more clean than that, and I think that series showed this.
Yeah, hey, man, it's getting cleaner.
That was clean.
Day on that one.
That was clean.
Florida, is Envoy popping off this event? Truly are in the moment. Now, you guys are going to be going up against the Vancouver Surge there in the winners finals. What you expecting there in that series?
I'm expecting a banger of a series, man. I mean, those guys set the pace, and it's always been good series versus them. So we played them in minor finals, and yeah, it's gonna be a good winners finals for sure.
It definitely is going to be a good winners
It'll be a good match
finals,
tomorrow,
okay?
without doubt.
Now, it's been a lot of talk about online warriors this, online warriors that, but what you guys plan on doing to shut up all the haters and show them what the LA Thieves are all about this event?
Obviously, take this one home because last one kind of fell short. Major one, obviously, went a game 7, so definitely need to get our revenge on that.
I think you guys will be able to this event, okay? Florida, make some more noise for the LA Thieves one more time. I'm gonna let you get ready for that next series. Congrats for the rest of the day. Chris, take us away.
Come on.
Thank you very much, Blaze.
Let's
We
go,
have a
man.
watch party rolling
These boys,
here on the beach.
what the heck?
We're joined by a very special guest.
Where did this guy just come from?
Oh, yeah.
My goodness.
Where did this guy just come from?
Yeah, it was quick. We were flowing for sure.
We played a special piece before this series. It was you versus Real last time.
He just
on there.
teleported.
You
He
said,
spawned in.
Do not yell at me, young man. Do not yell at me. What's the beef? Was that an
Hey, drive safe, Andrew. Have a good day at work, brother.
History? Because it seems like you took some anger out on him today.
Nah, it's not like actual beef, but he was yelling after the map 1 last event, so, you know, I had to get loud back. And here we came in and handled business. Yeah, I got to match exactly. I got to match the vibe.
Let's take a look at some of the highlights because you guys were bringing the vibe.
Dude,
here.
but they had Rambo last series, and they got Ghosty this series.
A one-sided
the scenes.
Big brains behind the scenes, and then you got talented thumbs on the sticks that make things like this happen at your scuff play of the game. A 6-0 search and destroy.
6-0 versus an undefeated SND team on their best map is nuts.
On Dealership Search Destroy Online, you guys decide to leave it in the series. Can you talk me through the decision to allow that and how this was such a thunderous
Dude,
success?
Upcast, I love that guy.
Since it was so strong for them, we were pretty confident that it was going to be their map pick. So we did our prep, did a lot of VOD review, and then just did our game plan mid-game.
Low-key chess over checkers, dude. You guys said we knew they were gonna pick it. We're gonna go watch all the VOD that we can.
Of course. You always got to be prepared, you know what I mean?
So now after this match, you guys got a date with Surge. We know that that's been a good matchup for you guys in the past at times. What do you expect going into that series?
An absolute bang out, just like it was the last time we played him. I know online the map count didn't seem close, but the maps themselves were close.
Yeah.
The minor final, they were close. So we're expecting a bang out here.
Sounds good.
Dan, you guys are done for the night, but before I let you go enjoy some beachside dinner, have you ever been to a DreamHack before?
I actually have not.
Yeah, DreamHack. I'll be there.
To be in a grand finals of DreamHack because you may be in back-to-back grand finals if you keep it rolling here And then, of course, when we go back to Dallas, Texas, DreamHack involving games across the board. Allie, we're all fired up for this one.
Absolutely fired up. I think it's the perfect
I'll be there, man. Chat, if you guys need DreamHack tickets, instead of using code CDL10, you can use code Jake Maverick, one word, to save on your DreamHack tickets, just so you know.
And, you know, we talk about people cosplaying at the event. If you had to cosplay as one other CDL pro, who would it be?
Crap. He's got the neck.
Honestly, probably Scrapper Fellow, because I already got the neck length there.
I mean,
So it'd be a bit easier.
I know this
So what do
fucking
we
guy,
gotta
bro.
do to become Scrap? Just get some glasses.
Yeah, get some glasses. Make sure you got the diamond earrings. You gotta
That's
be
true.
you gotta be blinged
Absolutely.
out.
If you got some Photoshop skills, I would like to see a sample before we get to Dallas.
I knew it, bro. I knew what he was gonna say.
We're gonna break when we come back.
That sure about
There's
DreamHack
gonna be
tickets? What, Joker, about the
barbecue,
discount?
So are these guys. Toronto on fire with Mercules taking on Anthony's favorite team in the Boston Breach.
Pick Dan. Who is it? Who wins it?
Breach?
I think Toronto.
Toronto.
It'll be a gritty one though.
Yeah, that's true. Discount is a real thing. Hey, peace out, Yang. See you tomorrow, brother.
Upgrade your game with the Scuff, the official controller of the Call of Duty League.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call
Got
of
Ultra and
Duty
4
League.
Breach take control. I can see that. This might be a chance for us to see a Game 5 if Boston shoots. Might make Rappy Bobby a ticket to get it. Yeah, Rappy's got you, bro. He's got you. Don't worry. Say, Rappy, you want to keep selling all my players? Maybe you could buy me a fucking ticket, brother. Dude, Upcast, you're not wrong, bro.
Why is every major losers bracket boss?
Dude,
versus
every
tour?
time, bro. I swear
Can
to
my
God.
favorite teams avoid each other one
I swear
time?
to God, every time. So wait, so then who do you want to win this one, Upcast? Since Beans isn't playing, do you want Boston to win? Or do you want Ultra to win so they have a higher chance of keeping Mercules? And thank you for another 5, my guy. Yeah, emoji. 3-0 slammage. 6-0 SND, 3-0 control. Pissed on. Who am I rooting for in this one? Probably Ultra. I ultimately, like, I mean, I don't really care who wins all that much, but probably Ultra. I'd love to see Merc continue to fry. But I do like the guys on Boston. I did have Ultra winning the event in my bracket before I knew about the Beans thing, so. Yeah, I was quick, bro. I was quick. All right, chat. I'm going to refill my water. I'm going to use the bathroom. And then we're back. Dude, we still got 2 more matches, bro. Toronto versus Boston, Miami versus ATL. And it's just losers. So someone's going home. 2 more teams are going home today, man. So lock in, chat. And let's end this day off with hopefully at least one Game 5. Although I got a weird feeling we're not going to get a Game 5. If my gut tells me anything, we're not getting Game 5. So I guess we can hope.
Can you even believe this place?
slimy ass down. The sizzle sells itself.
Let's go in. Let's go. Oh, Skyline HP map 1. Wow, I actually didn't even see the map set for this series.
You're not sure you have the right floor.
I didn't even see the map set for this series.
It is so nice to meet you face to face, Plate.
You don't trust me, fine. But
You think it goes 5?
Trust her.
Let me look at the map set. Let me look at the map set before I give you a final answer. Oh, it could. It goes map 5 if Boston wins game 1. That's what I think. Boston's got to win Skyline map 1 and it'll go 5. If they lose, I got Ultra 3-1. But more than likely, I'm going to say it's probably not going 5 because it just feels like that's how it goes every time, bro.
Operators, as well as this weapon charm to bless your aim with the powers of tilt. Next time you boot up, suit up at the in-game shop.
Let's go. All right, intro's out, man. Come on. You're not wrong, Upcast. Boston historically has just not been the best roster change team. All right, come on, man. Chat, who do you guys got? Who do you guys got? I think I'm going to go Ultra just because Boston did not impress me at all versus Surge. And Ultra looked really good earlier. I do think this could be close, but Boston just did not look good.
Sometime you got to do it in front of the parents, and Purge is looking to make his family proud with a performance like day 1. But so far, Boston riding a short struggle bus. Now they face off against Toronto. That is surprisingly still very
Merc's KD last match.
Of plants, vegetation is growing.
Let me
so
look.
Are our beards. We have Miles the Ross boss here on the set. How you doing?
Merc had a 1.09 last series.
Career, ripped by me, and now I find myself here on the beach.
Can you hold this one too?
Sure can, brother.
Here, we can put it in the shirt. In the shirt a little bit.
I mean, he's camouflaged like he's actually in.
Yeah, back over to Ali, and because we got a match to talk about here, Al. It's an eliminator.
I love it.
It is an eliminator, and you know what? From the side of Boston Breach, like they come off of a tough left to Surge, but they don't look terrible right now. It's just Snoopy had a bad start, right? And I feel like they kind of live and die by this player, and he started heating up near the end of things. It's just like
Hope Ultra win. You would rather face play Ultra Cohen than Breach tomorrow?
It's going to be next to impossible to force yourself back into it. But they get another life here, but it doesn't get any easier from this because now you're going up against a team in Toronto Ultra that matches you very well when it comes to setting pace and respawn.
Yeah, and this is a team that bopped you out of the last tournament. You know, a situation where you lost some winners, go down to losers, you run into the Toronto Ultra, 3-0 smoke, kicked out of the tournament, right? So exact same situation where you lost the Surge and now you have to play Toronto. The difference is this is Toronto with a
Doesn't let me click.
Surge is going to need to have a better series. Ali just touched on it. The SMG duo, sometimes you live or die by it, and with the maps that we have, Skyline,
look at the Boston team, the Boston fans going crazy.
That gets you that win.
Ali, can I borrow that real quick?
Yeah, all you.
Yeah, thank you. It's not Purge, it's Mr. First Class. If you've seen the Twitter feed, the man flies nothing but on Delta. Can I have those ones too? Yeah. Let's talk a little bit about Purge.
Yeah, Nameless is married. Nameless is married.
We're running out of real estate.
Yes.
So
Here we go.
I think we got some room up
Yep,
here.
right here. Right.
Yeah, we got Toronto Ultra playing with Mercules,
I think-
who's showing his might.
I think the greatest thing about Toronto Ultra right now is they are playing with one of my favorite F words of all time, and that is fun. They are having a good time. They're laughing. They're enjoying themselves. They're smiling up there, man. And they're playing with
Come on,
nothing
man.
to lose, right? Beans isn't here. This doesn't necessarily affect the team's legacy too much.
Let's see. Loser goes home, bro. This is going to be a big one.
This is an unbelievable performance right now. Mercules is out there having the time of his life. I mean, bless my soul, Merc's on a roll. He's doing the great.
Bless my soul, Merc's on a roll. That was kind of fire. I can't lie.
He's been actually flying. Like, he secured himself a starting spot.
That was kind of fire. I can't lie.
Question, regardless of what happens in this match, like Mercules is a CDL pro.
He sure looks like one.
He's right about that one.
It should be after this tournament.
Absolutely.
Yeah, he's right about that one.
Right now, he's on stage.
He's going to be playing here very shortly, and we're very excited about it. We got our maps and modes coming our way here as we're peacocking on the set, Allie. Get used to it.
5 games. How many do we get to here? As you take a look at the bracket, it's been no game 5s. I see 3-0s, I see 3-1s.
Listen.
No one wants to play that decider, search, and destroy.
Ultra's got to make it easier on themselves, dude. They got to start going for these elimination bracket insanity runs. But again, they're honestly liking this matchup. They have the edge on this. They're 2-1 versus Boston Breach over the season right now, but their last matchup wasn't great for the side of Toronto Ultra. Gonna need a lot more out of Insight. He had a .56 in that lineup, and now you look at the maps and modes. I mean, you're asking for a banger map 1.
These are the same exact maps that Boston just played. The same first 4 maps.
And
right?
the same 3 that they played last time they matched up.
Look at it. They have so many reps across these ones. And anybody who's been following CDL since the last major, you saw Purge had a double team kill streak that threw them that skyline versus Toronto last time.
Ooh.
Right? So they know that they could have started off up 1-0. And this is a situation, I just said it. They played Surge and lost and got bopped by Toronto. You
Can we expect a game 5? No, probably
like
not. Maybe tomorrow, but probably not today. I'll probably not.
Here, let's take a look at our Scuff Pick'ems. It's a sponsored segment where Miles, the Ross boss, discloses.
Unfortunately, game 5s feel hard to come by on LAN at this point in the season, which is kind of sucky, but it is what it is.
They're having a lot of fun. I think they take this series.
Don't get lost in the thickness. I'm going with Toronto Ultra as well, Allie.
Lost in the
Listen,
thickness.
I love the pick of Skyline.
Oh,
like, even though
piss.
you almost got bopped last time these 2 teams matched up on it, he's 250 to 113. I just saw Joe and Merc take over, though. So I'm going to go with Toronto.
You know what?
Ultra.
Can I switch my pick?
No way.
No.
Go ahead.
Yeah,
Actually,
I want Boston. I just saw Purge J on that screen.
Purge
I saw
J.
feeling a little bit defeated before this match even started.
What the heck is Purge J, bro?
I'm picking Toronto.
Are you?
Yes, Mercules is disgusting.
I'm riding alone. Screw it. Guy Blaze, let's get it going.
If Boston win, I swear.
All right, folks.
Do you think it's ending up in grand finals?
Started today.
Thieves and Surge.
Through, still a lot of action to come.
Favorite caster duo? Honestly, I really like Miles and Chance. I mean, Merc and Maven are OGs and they're great too, but I think Miles and Chance honestly are like the perfect duo. They got great, they have like, first of all, they bring great energy. They got good comedy as well as good like locked in, really good locked in moments where they can make the right calls and analyze gameplay. I like them a lot.
Need a couple signature wins to get over the mediocrity that they've had all year. They have to beat this Toronto Ultra.
Hey, come on, Boston, show me something. Show me something, Boston Breach, man.
I'm looking at Snoopy. This guy has been developing over the years, and it's finally his time to take over. This will be a huge match up against 2 of the best subs in the league.
Boys in green looking locked in and Boston strong, but now it's time to bring out the Kings of the North. Rocking that purple, make some noise for the Toronto Ultra! Mercules, Joe Deceased, Insight, and Kleenex. The vibes are high for Toronto, and they're ready to go plus Ultra and level up again.
Listen, the whole vibe with the Toronto Ultra right now is why not?
Hey,
Why
Andrew,
not
don't chat and drive, bro. That's
why
dangerous.
Not get sent down to elimination bracket
It's so
and win
dangerous.
3 matches in a row. We've seen them do it before. We've seen them go perfect in elimination bracket, and there's no reason for them not to do it now. Not to mention looking for a little bit of a revenge here versus the Boston Breach after that last qualifier loss. Toronto Ultra, there is no reason they shouldn't make their way to Sunday right now, especially with the way that Mercules has been playing. We're in for a banger, guy.
I agree. Why not? Why can it not be them? Well, why can it cannot be the Boston Breach. We got 2 underdogs on the stage ready to make it to
Let's go.
Sunday. So without further ado,
What do we think, man?
take us away.
What do we think?
Plays Boston looking for a bounce
Does
back.
Boston have a bounce back, or does Ultra continue to have a strong run with Merc?
Been a very clean run through this lower bracket, though.
It's been a beautiful Cinderella story. You come in without your full roster. Beans is probably at home with his pom-poms out. Keep on going, young man.
Nah, Cass, I don't think you're behind at all, honestly. I think maybe you're a couple seconds, but you're talking about Lando and Studdy when we're talking about casters. I think you're here, brother. I think you're here.
If you're Boston, this is going to be a tough matchup.
God, Luis, that's hilarious.
This is the squad that sent you home at Major 2. You don't want that to be the same case here.
Yeah, Hercules looking like Hercules. He'll be there someday. He can go the distance. Shout out, catch that reference. Jay, Disney?
No,
God, you have a young daughter. You should at least know Hercules.
We're not watching Hercules yet. We got Bluey and stuff like that, bro.
Fine. That's fair. I don't have any Bluey references for you. But the thing about it is, yeah, Hercules has been undeniable, which is, again, kind of resurged this storyline about Toronto through the qualifier. A lot of people looking at this squad as possibly being a favorite to get to a grand finals, if not maybe win it based on the form that they were in. You have questions about, can Hercules fill the shoes of Beans? He's done maybe more than that in a lot of ways, as this Ultra team has really polished themselves up, especially in the hard point. Rotation-wise, they have been great.
Oh, yeah, he's exceeding all expectations. When you are on 48 hours of notice, you're flying all the way across the world to play with the players that you probably have never played with, never thought you would find yourself in this kind of situation, and you're making
Here we go, man. Skyline HP. Loser of this series goes home. Loser of this series goes home.
So he's got a long career ahead of him.
Taking a look at just some of the overarching story points about this hard point. Again, the biggest thing.
Oh, hell yeah, Tuzon. Let's go, bro.
One of the best teams in hard point this stage.
Let's go, chat. Don't forget to drop a like on the stream if you haven't already. Let's go. We still got 2 more series, man. This day ain't over yet.
So for Boston,
at the minimum, we get 6 more maps. At the minimum, we get 6 more maps.
Against one of the top teams in the league.
Let's go.
Ultra are coming in. I won't say limping,
let's go, man.
But just with a different identity.
LAT are sitting pretty tomorrow, playing Surge. 2 more teams need to come out of losers bracket today, and we'll have our final 4, and we're not playing.
And let's not get it on. We're gonna wait.
Man, we're not playing.
Not ready yet.
Boo.
To talk about this map.
Boo.
Played it today. Ultra and their
Boo.
beat the hell out of them. They did not allow Minnesota to get even close towards the money hills, especially at the P2. And in Boston, in their most previous series versus Vancouver, they got ran over on this map. So you have to be prepared if you are Boston to obviously slay but dominate those power spots, because if you're not finding breaks, you're not going to have a good time.
And I think just in particular, kind of going back and reflecting on the
there you go,
Toronto
Upcast.
series, that man on your screen, Joe Deceives, was
Dadcast coming soon.
A lot of critical moments where he's the last one standing. If you're Boston, you cannot allow someone to go missing, someone just to stay alive for all too long, because this is what's on the line here, just reflecting over the bracket. Again, Vancouver going up against LA in the winners bracket final tomorrow, that should be electric. Because they have, again, like you kind of heard from Rambo Ray when he was making his guest debut on the desk.
In 7 lines? Let's go, brother. Come on, man. Congrats.
It's the one team in their way. Everyone else, the bottom side of the bracket, looking to try to just get to a Sunday, get more points into the playoff run.
Yeah, Atlanta Faye start off slow versus Vancouver. Obviously, they're looking at the final form here at Major 3, but they make up for it with 2 clean 3-0s. Through the loose bracket to have a matchup next versus Miami Heritage.
Yeah, Gabe, it was clean, bro. It was clean. That's the gameplay I expect out of those boys. That's the game. What Thieves did to Miami is what I expect them to do to every single team, bar like FaZe, Surge, and Ultra. That's what I expect every single series, other than against those other top teams. It's like clean ass gameplay like that, like a 6-0 in SND, maybe not, but like
to just get themselves into the mix. Critical points still on the line.
Luke, we got this, bro.
Lots of money on the line in terms of how the season has gone, but trying to, I think, most importantly, put yourself in a position to carry some favor towards maybe a finals or playoffs.
Let's see it, man.
And in a big stage here for Boston is again dealing with this guy because he has been so hard to find, so hard to kill. It looks like this time we're gonna be good to go here, friends. So let's turn it up here, Boca Raton. We've got Toronto Ultra, we've got Boston Breach, still on the Skyline hardpoint for the 2nd time. Let's get it.
All right, now we're actually playing. Here we go.
Come out of the gates high.
Map 1, losers round 4? Maybe?
Toronto Ultra on the other side already coming off.
Yeah, nah, I think Kids is probably a few years down the line still. I mean, maybe my mind will change, but it's really just about getting the money right. And the mental too, though. I don't know if I'm ready. I don't think I'm prepared for that yet.
Boston coming off their second set of spawns, though, looking decent to clear off the middle of the map. Still, though, cannot find Joe Seems inside the hard point. He's
okay, Snoopy going crazy.
Members in front of him from Boston, but help from Kleenex gets him two, and then Joe over the top of the hot tub finds the third to get Toronto comfortable inside the hill.
Oh, okay.
Had no success on those initial gunfights, so the SMGs hit a long route. Unfortunately, that route is going to come back to bite them.
You got number 5 working underground play.
Be basically perfect here.
It does not look like it's being read just yet.
Purge trying to hit the underground.
Purge is gonna
potentially win the
one-on-one. He wins it, but he's still got more work to do.
Finesse a little bit longer.
Yeah, Mercury's playing around the back.
He's gonna get one. Number 3 still spawns there. Wait, Purge is going crazy.
Huge double from Purge. Awakening following up, and it's just down to Insight, who's instantly traded, but still a spawn in. Kleenex could potentially make this messy, and Boston are gonna be late on the read.
What are these spawns?
Number 5 and Purge is all the way out. You gotta win these gunfights. Awakening trying to spam things down, but it's
bro. Ultra just keeps spawning there. That shit was sticky.
Yeah, that's too sloppy right there. If you're Boston, you find every single kill, and you're thinking, okay, we can already create an extra layer. But Snoopy sitting in towards bottom bedroom allows these close spawns still for Ultra to be in towards the back end. So already making a mistake there is Breach. And now they
Sub-site goes crazy, bro. I'm telling you, Insight and Dan Ghosty are 2 ARs that I think are better with the sub.
And at least Boston now have the numbers for this final 15.
Now Joe will be taken down. Kills enough time for Insight to keep the hard point neutral. And
I mean, they just prove it every time I say it, bro. Every time I say it, they prove it.
Semtex comes through, but Snoopy survives through it. So a little bit of time there for Boston, but now we look over towards Kitchen, and a first blood goes the way of Joe, plus a second and damage onto Awakening. Oh, fiery start for Toronto once again.
Yeah, we already ran the rotation. You're Boston, now you're playing catch up. You need to win.
Oh, Snoopy.
And thankfully, Snoopy's just going to fly through the front door to find a
Insight's going to do the opposite, where he becomes a sub rather than goes from sub to AR as he gets older.
The ARs blocking down the middle of the map. Another 3 in the feed. Boston got to take.
Dude, maybe he should use the pistol, honestly.
Another moment just to kind of individually focus on one particular player. Snoopy in their last series had a couple of moments like that where he gets 2.
All right, Boston, you guys got to lock in, man.
Behind you, just value your life, because then all
Boston,
of a sudden,
you guys got to lock in, man.
Behind him, and this is what happens. Toronto gets into a position of control, and now they've got you completely pushed away.
I mean, Joe C's is just farming these guys.
There's only 20 seconds left, so you're not going to try to contest this. You want to think about that rotation over towards New. Need to take some mid-map presence.
A lot of people have you blocked, really?
Have already top plat. But Ultra are fully set up off the rotation and know where those kills are going to go down. They win the first gunfight, which is the most important. Now they can fully set up for the next wave.
Mercury's going to hold over towards top bedroom. Also has to be responsible for the OE. Rest of his teammates trying to come back into the play from the front. Staggered spawns, but a couple of the kills come the way of Ultra. Now they can take all their focus in towards the hill itself. Unsure if there are any Boston members still floating around the outside.
Good teamwork to break, retain spawns, and the P4 is about to look clean. I have a bad feeling for Boston here.
You know that, all right, we're losing gunfights towards the hard point, but if I'm in this position, and as long as we hold down the push through the kitchen, they're never going to
why that shit? Yeah, it's Kenny 2.0. Look at this guy.
So just blocking it, allowing the teammates to set up the pinch, making this hill look basically perfect. Yeah. There's only 1 kill that goes down, and Awakening gets
look at it. It's a Kenny reincarnate right here, bro.
Already has a Hellstorm. You're looking at about a 100-point game, and Merkley's just getting it done with both weapons. Again, he is just really showing up, and showing off for that matter. 130 to 37. It's anything but a game right now, as Toronto are very comfortable.
Yeah, Boston's making a lot of mistakes there in that first set. Now you're down by 100. Forced to try to catch on up. Make them somewhat of a game, but Ultra now with the Hellstorm invested, hit all the comms, instantly put themselves in a position to have all the power spots, and now just soak up time.
Yeah, and our ops team is just doing exactly what Mercury's wants. Just build me a highlight reel. Just let me just go on.
Look at this. He's on a 9 spree, bro.
Maybe end up in the CDL top 5 plays of the weekend if you can put this to double digits. And yep, not done yet. Not done yet.
Oh.
And help from Joe Deceives over the top. Purge in a little bit of a trouble spot.
4 dead. Merc's on a 10. This guy's got a fucking attack helicopter or some shit already.
Yeah, it's looking sloppy, man. A lot of mistakes so far.
He's gonna go down finally. Joe Deceives is 20-8 with a minute and a half in the hill. Merc's 14-7 with a minute in the hill.
To allow his teammates to spawn right next to him while popping that.
Think there's any chance Merc isn't in the league after this major? No, I'd bet my life Merc is in the league next weekend when they start playing.
Right back into it, 15-7. Long range shots on the Cammy. I mean, come on. I don't know how this guy slipped the radar for so long, but He's showing up and putting everyone
Oh,
on
dude,
notice
Rick,
that,
I think Rappy, I think Hex has it, bro. Trust.
About challengers not being enough talent down there, Mercury says, bet.
Just keep on showing why. And now Ultra still fully set up here at the Money Hill and P2.
Man, Merc could have had Rookie of the Year, bro, if he came in a little earlier. I mean, maybe there's still a chance he can take it if they could, like, come out and win an event or some shit. Whatever team he ends up on, or this event, or whatever, but
might be the biggest differential in
he's so good, bro.
Right now. I think the one that currently owns it is the LA Thieves Carolina matchup from Major 1, but Toronto is making a statement. And for Boston,
dude, Kleenex is like honestly not doing a ton on both Skylines they've played, and they've slammed in both Skylines they've played today.
You had the Swans that you want, but just doing an extra step instead of step number 1, you allow the Swans to get a little bit mixy, and Ultra are able to capitalize on it. Now Boston win the rotation over towards P3. Already lose the initial gunfight. You're finding trades around that mid-map area to still give yourself a chance. But Joe finds a double. Now here comes Toronto.
24 and 13 for Joe DeCedes at the minute 23. He is literally just triple doubling through all these hardpoint lobbies. He has been unbelievable. Insight follows up with another, leaving Joe to kind of just work on this pinch through mid. Nice shots on the Purge. Follow up.
Oh my God.
Joe DeCedes.
Joe didn't even react in his cam when he did that.
Is that gives you any intention that he's not a top SMG in the game. Snoopy able to provide a double to keep Boston going, but they're limping at this point.
Yeah, realistically now, if you're Boston,
they might be able to avoid the 100-point club.
Potentially to go into this map number 2.
They might be able to. I mean, they're going to have to break a P4 in order to knock in 100-point club, which is very hard, especially with the setup that they're being held with right now. But there's an opener.
But you're already late to the party.
Yeah, think about the rotations. One thing, doing it.
Merc spawns out. Wait a second. 3v3 now, though. Boston, you got to go, man. You got to go.
Joe DeCedes in a little bit of trouble.
Oh.
Or is he? He still gets one, and now you just got to find Cammy as the last elimination.
Oh.
Deals with it, and that just may be game right there. Purr's gonna try to take a peek.
Oh.
But nothing.
Give him one more.
Absolutely.
Yeah, GG, man.
Toronto Ultra.
100-point club. See you later.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Okay. Now if I'm Beans, I'm a little worried, bro. Now if I'm Beans, I'm a little worried.
Look like they've been playing for months together. It's just so in sync. The system that they have over there in the Ultra Cramp is absolute perfection. When you talk about the teamwork aspect, you're dominating off the rotations. When you need to find a break, you made it look easy every single time. And your setups were beautiful again on a map like Skyline. It was their best as an organization.
Yeah.
Like their best held point game without question, but you're at a more consistent player.
Oh, man.
Aggressive player in Mercules who can go.
Oh, man. Honestly, Optic should be biting their nails too, bro. I think this kid's starting to slip through your fingertips now.
Mercules 29 traded. Mercy. Joe DeCedes 29 and 16, just continuing to stat pad his hardpoint KD throughout this major to the point. And again, like you talk about, and I think I just want everyone to really listen into this because, yes, Mercules is playing lights out. And individually, he has what it takes to play at this level. Clearly, that's been the case. But there's also the idea around the fact that Toronto Ultra have built a protocol, built a system that is plug and play. Yep. We talked about this a lot. For all of you super nerds that watch Challengers with us, we said the same thing about.
I think it's realistic Ultra keep Merc. I mean, if they're playing, like, listen, Boston's the best team they've played so far this event, but they just fucking slam these guys. And Boston's a good team. Boston's a good team. I think with every map it gets realer and realer they can keep Merc.
Correct. There were people who already got called.
It definitely gets realer and realer they can keep this kid with every map.
Okay, let me switch that up. Now I gotta add Prolog into the mix.
I mean, if they're playing like this against the Boston Breach team, who is a top 5-ish roster, top 6-ish roster right now, and they're 100-point clubbing them that easy on a map like Skyline 2 that is super mixy.
And Ultra definitely showing why they have always been consistent in the CDL. They dominate in map number 1. Now we're going into a search and destroy where as a roster, this is going to be the moment where they need to show what it's like to have.
Starting to bleed slowly but surely.
Yeah. The good thing for them is that they already tested it. They got ran by Miami. Let's run it back on dealership.
Yeah, and I think that's one of those moments that, again, day number 1, there is a little bit of like, we just got to get our feet planted. Yeah. Like, let's just make sure we're good, we're vibing. And well, I think the thing about it was the vibes portion of it was big. I think when we first talked to Mercules after their win in the lower bracket round 1, you know, Blaze had asked Mercules the question, what is it like playing next to Joe DeCedes? It's like, you look over at that guy, he's hyping you up, he's giving you vibes, he's giving you smiles. it does get you comfortable.
All right.
I think that's the biggest thing when you
We go to dealership SND up next.
Before, really hasn't even played with people at this level before. Get him comfortable. And it looks like Mercules has been more than that, at least today.
I feel like Toronto's like the perfect team for that as well.
Agreed.
Because when you jump into a listen and everyone's just calm, cool, and collected, they're like, okay, let's just take care of business. Kleenex is a perfect fit. Joe Deceives got the guy feeling like, all right, this is my best friend. And remember,
Yeah.
Joe's like right there with him in age, but he's
Yeah.
like his big bro so far on the stage. And he's got to be feeling so good just looking at his screen.
Look at the way Joe's looking at him right now.
He's like, wow, we found the perfect guy.
Is there like a, I'm just going to throw this. This is a waffle, so go with me.
Joe
Is there a
Deceives might
level of, like, Beans
keep
watching
him,
this and be
bro.
Like, I kind of want Mercules to start playing a little bit worse. Like,
Nah, not really, because Merc is such a young rookie that, you know, he's just opening doors for himself. Bees knows, I'm an established player for Toronto Ultra. Unfortunately, situations happen. I couldn't make it out to Major 3. And realistically, like I said, before the series started, I just got my pom-poms out. How deep can they go with the young rook?
Dude, right, Spiteful?
Here's taking a look at the search and destroy results at the major so far. Mercules,
Let's go, Andrew. Let's
really,
go.
To be fair, that opening duel win percentage is deceiving
All right.
because he's not really in many. That may be just a couple of first bloods here or there, but most importantly, the KD's been great. The average
Boston has got to fight back. I mean, Boston's good at control, so I wouldn't be ultra worried if they go down 2-0, like thinking they're going to get swept. But you don't want to go down 2-0, bro, and force yourself to have to reverse sweep. You want to go into map 3 at a 1-1 series and give yourself a good chance of going up 2-1.
You're going to need it to be effective here on this dealership because you just got ran as well by Vancouver. You can only find success on 2 defensive rounds. Offenses need to have more strategies or at least create extra layers where people realistically aren't scheming. Like if you're going to push towards A,
Well, hopefully these teams are watching what LAT just did like 25 minutes ago on this map because that's what you should be doing, I guess.
Miami on this map. And how Miami were able to find success, it was getting through the site, scaling deep, and then Thieves just shut that all down. So you go, whoa, okay, maybe there's a level of that. Whereas on the other side, Boston, like you said, a couple of lucky rounds against Vancouver is what I would call it, with the first blood onto Abusa and a Ninja Diffuse. But outside of that, not much to speak of for either of these two teams. So feels like a square up map here and one that is necessary for Boston.
Yeah, that was insane, that map too at LAT put on. Especially on a map Miami's undefeated at. 4-0, and they were undefeated on the whole stage on search.
It's going to be free, but 2 players from Toronto, they're the contestants.
Okay, 2 for 2 trades.
Yeah, trades are decent.
Joe D and Merc versus Cammy and Purge.
A little bit, but Purge tries to hunt him down, tries to teamwork this, and that's just not going to be a play that finds any success. And honestly, Boston kind of put themselves in the middle of a blunder.
Yeah, it's just tough.
Rick, they could listen, bro. You just got to listen. They might not win all the gunfights, but you could replicate teamwork. I think any team could replicate teamwork.
On that side of the map. But then when you're trying to hit that rotation, players already taking space through the courtyard. Ultra get active through the middle of the map to strike for the first blood. Effective on the trades to make it a 2v2.
Dude, Spiteful, don't ask this question, bro. Spiteful, don't start this, bro, please. That question, I gotta ban the word or the statement, how old is Merc? How the match is going? Dude, Joker, they just fucking pissed on them. I think Boston ended with like 71 points on the skyline. Merc went on a 10 spree.
B side of the map. The rest of Ultra feeling things out at A. And it's just Cammy trying to read contact info. He's not trying to find a battle. He just wants to see if he can get any info, and he's seen enough to move the defense over.
No, it is Spiteful. The amount of arguments I've had with chat, like the amount of arguments chat has had with each other over the last 2 days about how old Merc is insane. Some people swear he's 18. Joker in chat, who's the Omit Brooklyn analyst, who's literally worked with Mercules since he's joined the team, says he's 21. Some people say he's 19. Some people say he's 22. People are like fighting in chat over how old this kid is.
Trying to move a little bit further forward. Meanwhile,
I'm inclined to believe Joker because he literally works with the guy, but well, not for long. I guess he doesn't work with him anymore, right? I think that time is up.
Joe Deceives. Gonna be able to spot him. Joe's gonna come in on the gunfight. Back and forth we go. SMG battle is Mixie, and Snoopy is able to
and Snoopy wins it.
Top. Boston tied the game.
I love that commitment from Snoopy. Just do not sit in that top office position. Force that gunfight to happen on your turn.
Big 1v1 for Snoop.
Come into you. Love that call.
3-1 now.
Off guard right there is Mercury's position. You hear the garage door open. Someone fully commits on the side of Boston Breach. And if you are the rest of Toronto, you're thinking, okay, there's nowhere they're going to come through Shaq. Like, Merc is pushed out on that angle. But you slip right by him, find that kill, make it Mixie in that moment, and then once you turn it into a 1v1, Snoopy just had to jump on Joe. So able to tie the game. Trophy systems now on both ends. Boston.
They've 0 red 40. Hell yeah. I go to Aldi too, bro. I love Aldi.
Optic is all. We need vibes dead $1 bro.
Dead $1.
Not apps that get you a kid like Mercule that looks like he's scared of the sun.
Hell yeah, Titan Fighter. The paler they are, I mean, as long as they're white, obviously. The paler they are, that means the less they go outside and the more they play the game, most likely. You're not wrong. Thank you for the 5, bro. And we got Omit in the chat. Let's go, Omit. This Merc guy's going crazy.
Dropping means that this post plant is very dynamic. A couple of players through the site, a couple of players on the backside.
Holy shit, Titan. Thank you again for the 5, bro.
Purge has seen Kleenex. Lots of damage tallied, but no kill. And with only 20 seconds remaining, it looks like Kleenex may run out of time for this play. And Purge will make sure
Boston
that
with another.
Boston, couple in a row now.
I don't know, Joker. It's a mystery, bro. It's a mystery. Liverpool's going to win the Premier League tomorrow? Yeah, I mean, I think we all knew Liverpool was winning the league like a while ago at this point.
I don't know if it was Joe DeCease who shot the garage door open or someone from Boston did, but he just walks right into the pre-amber purge for the first blood. And once Cammy finds that second and the bomb is down, just an easy round there for Boston to secure it.
I need Awakening to go crazy, bro. I got Awakening's card on Breaking Point. I need that bread. I think he got me like 9 bread in their series earlier versus Surge.
Toronto, trophy system on the corner. Boston,
yes, Clips, he is.
Through mid and B.
Omit Brooklyn technically, but yeah, he's on the Omit organization.
Able to get one and almost get on now. Help. Stall out time for his teammates to get back.
Good teamwork. Oh shit! Oh wait a second. Not like this, man. No, not like this. Oh, Snoopy, give him the ace.
Looked weird on our perspective. He broke the game. Now he's on 3 in a row. Question marks to where Insight has gone on this post plant. Is he in enough of a spot to get both? First one's clean.
Snoopy with the ace.
Snoopy clutches up again.
Snoopy with the ace. 7 and 2.
Snoop just went crazy. The nade over the top. Able to land right next to a car bomb.
Yeah, the cars are crazy, bro. I hate exploding cars. Like, why is that a thing?
Get out your sights.
It's just cheese to make the game easier for bad players.
Position to find that trade onto Insight. That looked to be an easy round there for Ultra.
Yeah.
But Snoopy just said, no, that's mine.
Yep. Exploding cars 101, right? Yeah. That is a lot of it because the first blood from Insight.
They do it every year, exactly.
You're an immediate 4v2.
Yeah, like, I mean, listen, if they can't turn off the explosions, which I know they can, right? Because they eventually did it last year on High Rise.
18 bombs.
At least have it once they explode, they don't fucking refresh and they're back to normal the next round. Like, at least have them permanently exploded for the rest of the map at the minimum if you're not going to turn them off or make them unable to explode or whatever.
Your options are everywhere.
Dude, Cohen, that's lit, bro.
Exploded though, so some of these late
that's lit.
Are landing. Snoopy tagged heavily. But
I need Celium to go crazy too versus Miami for some extra bread. It seems like, Cohen, on the website, the more bread you get and you buy, it's like, you know what they say, the rich get richer. It's like that. You get bread, you get cards, and then the more cards you get, the more bread you make.
Now you have the numbers if you are Ultra. Let's just retake it together. Play the trades.
Yeah. Thing about this is Purge has gotten in towards Shaq. This is a good spot to still be able to successfully find a 3v4. All
right, bomb's going down. It's going to be a 4v3 retake for Ultra. Looks like they're working mid-map. Number 3's watching the pinch or the push through.
Cammy, does he see enough? Sees the top of one. I don't know about double stacking here.
Oh, they're chowing it.
Thinking if Ultra's going to retake through,
oh, why did they chow?
That call at all, and they're going to get punished for it, leaving a big weight by himself. 1v4 doesn't the benefit of the block
why did I guess Cammy was kind of like stuck because he felt like if they chowed window he was cooked, but like I don't know about that, bro.
Yeah, Cammy just thought that they had the advantage on that side.
Yeah.
Like you spot them at least a couple players through the middle of the map, so let's just try to play our numbers on an opposite side. Force them to waste a lot of time to locate someone around that mid-map area, but when they make that decision, everybody from Toronto just wraps on back.
Yeah.
They play their numbers to perfection. They're able to isolate in the 3v2 over towards the side. Shaq take care of both of them. And then Awakening left in the 1v4 stands no chance. Ultra.
Breach Mercules maybe, Ed? What do we think? I mean, you wanted Breach Mercules like 3 months ago, but you think maybe now they have a chance, or is that cooked?
Restrictive defense. Losing out the initial first 2 bloods in the last round still didn't make a difference. So,
I mean, if he goes to Boston, he's going to be playing at Champs.
Owning
for sure.
for Boston. Cammy, the only one over towards the A site, but he's playing forward with a trophy system at his feet.
Yeah, he gained the info. This is where the player's going to come on in. Let's invest in RC car, and that might come back to bite him because realistically, you need all them car bombs to blow up if you want to have a successful chance at a retake. But now you can take your time if you're Ultra. Everything's already.
I mean, Boston with a quality AR, I think, has hella upset potential. Because you got Snoopy, who's usually pretty good, has some bad maps. You got Purge, who's got insane takeover. And you got Awakening, who's honestly been kind of almost relatively consistent recently. Merc saying Ultimate Brooklyn? Oh, dude, Joker, I know you hope so, bro. I know you hope so, but I have a bad feeling for you, man. Unless Ultra like decide to sign him and keep him on the bench or some shit, and then let him keep playing on Omit while they keep him as a sub.
Boston is not going to be able to use that as a linchpin to reach over towards A. Cammy a couple of tags.
20 seconds.
Or maybe they'll sign him and they'll let Beans come play with you guys. They'll hold Beans hostage on the bench.
Oh man, back and forth. I'm gonna go here. Nope, I'm going there. No, you think I'm going there? No, I'm actually gonna be at the other site. Now Ultra get the bomb planted. Awakening is gonna fall. Purge. Now your turn for a 1v4.
First one's clean. Second one may still make itself available.
Shots.
Now to the 1v2. Still plenty of time for him to get the reset.
1v2. He's gonna have to retake this shit. Oh, it's gonna be so difficult. He just gets spotted by Joe Deceives.
I imagine someone called out that you just saw Joe, but JD's out of there. AR picked up. Clean opening shots, but inside on the opposite angle. Makes safe the post plant.
I guess it just depends, Andrew, on what you do after you get that bomb down.
Win there if you're Boston. First blood goes in favor of Mercules, was able to slip through.
Oh, map pool for Miami FaZe. Vault Protocol Hasi dealership. Wow, FaZe also let the Miami dealership in game 5.
With one player committing on the bomb plant is 3 guns versus 3 guns. But just too much time left. Realistically, not that much time, but Ultra just with the perfect game plan. I'm going to show face here. No, I'm actually going here. All right, we got another kill. No, I'm going right back. So, yeah, perfect game plan there for Ultra to start the game.
And that's just good awareness, knowing what your numbers provide in terms of advantage. Exactly. Like, Boston can't keep challenging mid on you.
New maps and rank are terrible, James. They are.
Again, the sole defender over towards A. Trophy system to keep him safe from incoming nades. Last time they did this, Joe overpeaked through garage door.
You're not wrong, Spiteful. You're not wrong. Unless LAT just woke up and made Miami angry.
This retake's gonna take a minute.
Then I guess it could get interesting. But I still think FaZe wins.
That he once wanted. Now this is where you can take some space if you're Ultra. They strike for the first blood.
Snoopy still tucked though. Trophy system getting some work done for Boston's post plant. Nice opening shots from Snoopy. One more in front of him. The chow comes through, but Insight denies it. Awakening for the trade. Trying to find one more in the corner. Big wake.
How is he alive?
Insight able to turn us to a 1v1.
1v1. Cammy's just got to play his life.
12 seconds. Cammy has the clock. How do you play this if you're Insight? There's the shoulder.
Insight tries to hop. I tip it.
Advantage to Boston.
Yeah, that's his only play right there.
I tip it.
Knows I can't play chase.
Dude, Snoopy's popping takeover this map. Holy shit. Snoopy is popping takeover.
Find the first blood there if you're Ultra. The trade comes in from Snoopy. Now you have the man-up advantage, but Awakening finding a double makes it more manageable for the rest of his team to just play the game clock to perfection. Boston take the advantage.
Big round from Cam. Actually, that really is a big round from Snoopy right there to stay tucked, find one.
And Giga.
Next attack for Ultra. 4-man stack over towards the A corner. Trophy's down. Cammy playing forward once again. This is a read. Cammy's like, you can't fall here if you're Cammy. So he backs off. A lot of utility spent though for Toronto as cars explode all over the A site.
Joe D 2 and 5. He heats up. Ultra might win this shit, bro. It gets scary for Boston if Joe D heats up.
Pull the setup from Ultra, but with a minute left still to work with. Still committed at A.
Think about the last time Ultra.
You think if D-Rex and Merc changed teams, they'd look different? I do, Luis. I do. I do think there's a big thing in COD that people do overlook, where it's like if you put a player on a good team, they're just going to play better than if they're put on a bad team. And some players, unfortunately, if you just end up in a bad opportunity, your stock is going to be lower than if you got a randomly good opportunity like Merc just got here. Now, obviously, Merc has to be good enough and have enough potential to even be the one who gets this shot. And he has to play well to be as good as he has been. But I think if you put any player from Challengers or any of these ARs that have been picked up throughout this year on this Ultra team, they look better than they have looked. Like, I think Rex would look better. I think Lunars would look better. Would they look as good as Merc? Who knows, right? Maybe not, because Merc has looked really good. But every player would look better coming into a team with a great system and understanding of how to play the game like Ultra. In my opinion, right? I mean, like, I'm just a fan, man. What do I know?
For the round 9 offense, Nade's cooked. Hercules playing a different corner here. And he's got an SMG. Again, they're so focused on Boston on playing that.
Spiteful, I think your guys got it, bro. I think they got it.
Trade is out, but damage done 3v3.
Yeah, it's a big first kill right there from Mercury.
I think Miami will come out a bit better than they did versus Thieves. I think Thieves definitely probably woke them up a bit, but it's FaZe, bro.
Look for the right time to work this objective, and RC.
That fellow wouldn't look better.
I
think he would look better up, guys. I mean, listen, how many of these players would look better, like as good as Merc? Probably, maybe none of them, right? But you got to think Fellow would look a bit better playing with Kleenex, Joe Deceives, and Insight. There's no way Fellow wouldn't look better playing with those three than the other three he's playing with.
Unreal stuff from Purge. Now off the reach, I'm looking for more.
Oh.
JD.
He'd have to look slightly better, right? There's no way he could look worse.
He knows where both players are, but this is just going to be a shoulder fest. Early tag.
And thank you for another 2, my guy. Good trades for Boston.
That's brilliant from Purge at 25 HP to find 2.
That's insane out of Purge. That's not supposed to happen, especially with all the car.
What happened last round? What, in the last series spot runs? Is that what you're talking about? LAT versus Miami, it was a 3-0. LAT pissed on them, bad.
Mr. Purge having a big moment there for Boston. Yeah. He's able to walk away with 2, and he's the only one who falls. You give your team the man advantage to close out the round. Boston at game point.
Sky's Sky's isn't definitely being dropped, but I mean, I think most people agree he probably should be.
Everything.
See if Toronto could get us to a round 11.
Round 8, this map? Oh, I don't even know.
Look here for Ultra. Haven't seen this before with no information early towards A. Kleenex and Hercules putting a lot of focus on the B point. Follow-up stun just to try to keep Boston interested. But once again, Cammy, the Island defender, is going to get a read that Toronto.
Boston's on map point here.
Back. You already see Purge showing face through the garage door. And
Cole, they got to pick him up if he's there, bro. If they have a chance to pick him up, if Ultra don't keep him, if Ultra don't keep him, they got to do it, bro. All right, Boston's going to even up the series 1-1 here, man.
And here comes the rest of Breach. Stun will land. And
dude, that team would be so good, Ed. Bro, Ed, you need to be a GM, bro. I'm not even trolling. You need to be a GM, bro. I got to put in a good word with Rafi for you, bro. I think you got potential, man.
Everyone had a big moment. Purge open up with double kills over towards A. Awakening doing the same thing over towards A. I think the difference.
No ad? You want me to run an ad, Cohen? You want me to run an ad, Cohen?
Because Toronto were only able to find 1 or 2 offenses. One offense went over with multiple rotations over towards the B site. The one time that they had A, they found multiple first kills. But Boston was
yeah, dude, Ed is fucking locked when it comes to challengers players, bro. This guy needs to be like a scout or something. He is locked in with challengers players. He literally said Merc was going to be godlike like 4 months ago.
Here's the garage. I imagine at least he hears the garage. Better. But I think the thing about it is like reflecting on how Hercules plays Church.
Like I swear, Ed is locked in.
I'm gonna call this out behind me and trust my teammates are gonna get this kill, so I can still stay tucked.
Thank you, Cole. Thank you. I hope, bro. I hope.
There yet for Toronto to actually beat that.
It ain't over yet, man. It ain't over yet.
You talk about that round. You talk about a couple of 1v1s.
I ran an ad. Haha.
Clutch. Really
let me know if you got it, Colin.
Even the first blood battle, I believe, still lent towards Toronto Ultra's favor. Yeah. So it does level. It gets you to the level set of like again clutch moments.
Yeah, YouTube ads are not bad. I don't know if YouTube ads probably pay less than Twitch ads because Twitch ads are insane and they're so long and you can't skip them.
There in that Search and Destroy potentially gives them some momentum going into the rest of this series. But the next 2 maps are absolute square-ups, and I can't wait for them.
We'll see. We'll head back to the desk for their.
You didn't get it? Oh, fuck.
1-1. That's right. My Boston Breach is very much fighting. Toronto Ultra though.
Okay, 1-1. Looking at the map set for FaZe Heretics.
My win first, and because
I mean, yeah, it looks good for FaZe, bro. It looks really good for FaZe.
Search and destroy.
You did pick them.
Miami gotta win.
I mean, Toronto had a couple of.
Miami gotta steal a respawn.
You saw them like toying with them with the.
To have a chance in this series, I think.
To adjust in that final round, just beautifully played, playing out of spawn, like not letting Toronto dictate.
How's Merc doing this series? Map 1, he was slamming. I don't actually know how he ended map 2. but they lost, so.
It's search and destroy on dealership. It's explosive. It's fun. But how did it unwind?
I mean, look. The sign of life here for me.
7 and 7 map too. Let me see.
Not been ideal, and that is not going to help you.
Yes, he went 7 and 7 according to.
I mean, this was thunderous. Mal. Sorry to cut you off.
Wow. Awakening went 3 and 8, and they won the map.
Gets the ace.
Awakening went 3 and 8 with 600 damage, and Boston won.
That map number 1, and it was like, okay, we can even out this series, and it's no harm, no foul. Some big plays by Wake in that round of find 2, and then George finds another massive 2 on a later round on offense.
And I think I really appreciated the attacks up. Boston Breach felt the entirety of this dealership, just kind of forcing that showings towards A and forcing those bomb plants, I think, really makes it uncomfortable for Toronto Ultra, because Boston's one of the few teams that will send a player up to get into your face post-plant. And then also just a lot of clutches from the side of Boston Breach. I mean, I think the casters touched on it really well, of just like winning your ones, dude.
Yeah, I mean, they got some miracle two-piece on this map. You saw Giga's two-piece, like pushing the issue on their offensive rounds. Yeah, Boston, you know, playing dealership.
I didn't know Scrab typed in the game chat. Oh, what did he do? He typed in, I didn't even know he typed in game chat. Probably something in Spanish.
It's been great. The honeymoon period has been electrifying. They've got this far. Now that they're facing a little bit of adversity, again, like 79 is the same.
Wait a minute.
Has there a little hole in the armor now? Is the chainmail just come undone a little bit?
There is, because you're talking about a Boston team.
Omit GG is T6 right now. I see Brack just tweeted they beat Linz's team.
We're going back to ball. So, I mean, you do have a unique opportunity here as we revisit map number 1. Skyline, you look at this team, man.
Joe Deceive's playground.
Joe Deceive's just insane. Like, don't play them on this map.
What do you got for me, Rally Cats? Go ahead, talk bad about my Boston team.
It's a 6 and 4. I mean, do we forget what this map 1 looked like? This was absolute domination across the board. Merc goes on a 10 spree, guys. I mean,
Omit Brooklyn's in losers. The last I saw, they were up 1-0 in losers round 5, I think.
It hasn't been panning out clearly, but they do like to play this map to try and get Snoopy and Purge warm earlier on to the series.
I think it has to be a group effort, Clips.
Solid control team. It's about 50-50.
I think comms are always a group effort. Like, I think having one player who's like really good at like spawns and tracking names and things like that is obviously super helpful, but every player needs to pull their weight in comms, right? Like, you need to do your job in the comms.
Yeah, Boston are headed back-to-back their best.
If you leave the comms up to one person, it's going to impact their individual performance, because they're going to be too worried about like everything else and not actually what's on their screen, what they need to shoot at.
How's he doing?
All right, listen, bro, it's all good, bro, but we got to lock the right now, bro. We're doing dumb-ass fucking literally dumb. We need to lock in right now, bro. We don't have a choice, bro. Right now, we need to lock in, bro. We're doing first P2. We literally just killed all 4 people, and we're nowhere near the hill. None of us, bro.
We just need to lock in, bro.
Maybe Optic need Purge, bro.
Right?
Maybe Optic need Purge.
What they're capable of, and he also played with authority in that game too. I mean, you saw so many plays of him out there in the fire, like pushing up A Street, trying to make plays, and it's difficult, man. You got to back up, hide behind a car, and the timing is so small, the window of opportunity that you have, and multiple times him seizing that. So Purge, in his game and in the communication, like letting his team know, we still got this.
High dive, swan dive, Boston in 5. Back to you guys.
Oh, that was slick.
High dive, swan dive.
Doesn't happen
Boston
in
5.
It's special. It's like a lunar eclipse. Yeah, we got a really good one here because again, the storyline.
This series gets interesting now because you're going into a vault control, and Boston's been good at control, bro.
For them, the light switch kind of gets flipped, and they're good to go. For Toronto,
Optic needs Scrab / Hydra. They can't have them. They can't have them, bro. I'm not letting those guys go.
Yeah, every single series that they played so far this weekend is all.
And if LAT can't afford them, hit me up, bro. I'll run a fundraiser.
All the proper gaps, find every single trade.
Brooklyn's 1-1 now.
A whole lot easier, but I was making sure. Obviously, I communicate with a bunch of the players. Purge knows.
Katana is Cobra's team, right, Joker?
I said you bring that ball control the same way you did online. That's going to allow you to have a deeper run into some tournaments. So the biggest map in this series, without question, right here in map number 3. Boston, even though they got smoked in their last series versus Vancouver, this was a clean 3-0 with an insane offensive win.
All right, can Boston keep up their? Can they keep up their play here in the controls? The Frenchies.
All right, we'll
see how it's going to be. It's going to be Boston.
What is it for, Joker? Do you know like what the placement is if you lose, like where do you go out in that match?
Even exchange to this point.
T12-ish? I don't actually know. I'm just guessing.
Trying to find whatever damage you can, but the rest of his teammates have cleaned things up, and Boston are on.
Yeah, already have the numbers advantage. Cammy's able to find a double. You locate the last player in Mercules. Not everybody else coming off the respawn. First segment already guaranteed, and they might be able to catch a couple more because Purge isn't letting them out of this one for free.
Nope, not at all. CleanX does slip over towards top catwalk, but the stack has allowed 2 ticks to already come through halfway through the third as well. But again, damage is here. Toronto want to get this a go. Can they get there in time?
Okay.
There's the full clean, and
They're gonna. Oh, they get him right off A before they cap it.
Contest and a little bit of depletion.
And you already have Insight pushing over towards him. He loves it. That's his happy place. Just influence the spawns for them to always overdo poolside.
Snoopy knows Insight's here.
And Snoopy knowing. All right,
T12 if you win, T16 if you lose. Gotcha. All right, gotta lock in and win that shit, bro. They gotta win that shit.
Around the middle of the map. Next push already shut down on the side of Boston.
Great bounce back for Ultra again. Manipulating spawns.
Ooh, big win.
That is a unreal gunfight. Purge only gets 1.
2 life advantage. 45 seconds left. Ultra's locking in his defense now.
For Ultra, Cammy just trying to dance, but that's a dance with the devil. Leaving Awakening and the rest of the team to spawn towards Pool again.
They just keep on going towards Pool, but they're not taking their time to wrap back through this spawn because realistically they don't have time to work with. Only 30 seconds to go. You thought 8 was going to be done and dusted, and now you can't leave your spawn.
Piss. Now they're down 9 lives. They were just down by like 2 lives a second ago, bro.
Ever since that break off.
Yep. Yeah, he's going to get a read on.
You think there'll ever be a woman in the CDL?
One more underneath.
Yeah, I think eventually.
No, surprised by Cammy.
I don't know how soon, but I think eventually.
Right now, if you're Boston, you're just hoping.
Especially if we get like back to open bracket, I could see there being a woman on a team that can qualify into like whatever you want to call it, a top team or a top seed or something like that.
Opportunity here. Wins this one-on-one. You flood through double doors. Third segment is going to be locked. Do Boston have another miracle in them?
It's not done yet. It's 15v7. Doesn't allow for many respawns to come through, but one clean break. Maybe you get it up a couple extra segments over towards B. That's what Boston are hoping for. Snoopy deals with the trade on to CleanX. Cammy thinking about working over towards Vault Stairs.
I mean, less and less people compete every year. The amount of challengers teams has dropped significantly. So with less people, it's less competition. So as long as some women who are good at the game keep competing, I think one day you'll see one.
So no more respawn. Purge trying to work on the
I mean, it's starting in other games. We're slowly seeing it in other games. So
come up behind one, but Cammy's already going to fall. Purge, I'm not going to lie. Let's just pat stats a little bit.
Oh, he's going to jump onto the zone, and Ultra will deal with him. But still.
Okay, Ultra get it. 3 ticks for Breach.
A pretty indomitable setup for the spawn trap is not bad news for Boston.
No, without question, but they were probably think we should have gotten more off of that round.
For sure.
Like, you have a great break off. You guarantee the first 2 segments. The last push that Toronto had an opportunity to work their way back in towards A. They make it count and don't give you any breathing room after that. 3 segments to your name if you are Boston, but Toronto take the first round.
Very comfortably. Joe Deceives 10-6 in the round. Mercules 7-3. It's been consistent.
Can't be a keyboard pro. It's literally against the rules. Unless they change the rules, there will never be a keyboard. Yeah, unfortunately. Or else I'd be in the league right now, bro. They did it so I couldn't play. They forced me to be a watch party here, man.
Hercules for first blood. Joe Deceives
yeah, today I think it's only been vault control.
Ultra on the zone.
Oh, big
I actually think this is the only control map we've seen all day today, right?
Now off the respawn to still contest it, not allow
I think you're right.
To be guaranteed on the side of Ultra. Insight's gonna have his hands full. Let's just try to
they had to ban Envoy, bro.
Finesse a little bit more.
And then they just put him on a roller and he's still great.
Is going to get some success done over towards Catwalk. That allows an opportunity for the rest of Ultra to start.
Oh.
Yeah, getting over towards the top side. But Purge has done well to catch 2, leaving just a 1v1 for Awakening. Boston defensively on this map have been really, really solid.
I think Boston's defensive numbers on control this stage, I mean, I know their control numbers in general are great, but I think their defensive numbers are crazy. I feel like they've been locked down on defense. Now that I say that, they'll probably lose this round, but I'm pretty sure.
Never ideal if you want to take down some of the top teams. So the improvements in this game most specifically has allowed them to compete with the top.
Okay, Purge.
Another massive double. All 4 dead. Ultra don't even have a segment and only got 30 seconds.
Good window from CleanX. Follow-up from Hercules is decent as well. Awakening is committed onto this play. And he's going to still hang here. Just have a little bit of a conversation.
Just back up and reload, bro.
Tag. Both players will back away. Ultra stop the clock at 22 seconds on the A zone. No pinch allowed for Awakening. Purge
Wait,
also
3
shut
dead.
Down. That's 3 dead, leaving Snoopy by himself. And he's up top. Has a good look at Joe.
He has a nade.
Through, but
Throw the
give
nade.
up on it instead.
Why didn't he throw his nade?
Yeah, that's exactly what he's trying to do. Find a couple of spawn kills.
Could have forced him out from behind that pole out of freebie.
My teammates who are flooding their way through line. Second segment is already locked, and Snoopy
Snoopy would too.
for so long.
What do I know, bro? Who needs an aid? Who even needs an aid, bro?
10 seconds to
When you
go.
have your gun.
Ultra looking for a final push here to at least extend time.
Yeah, Purge is going to make sure there's no desperate play down B lane. Cammy, SMG,
3 dead. 4 dead. Okay, 2 ticks.
That is a
So that's a
really
1-tick
mature play
advantage
from
for Boston.
He's got to look at 2 players, tags onto both players. And I think
That's a
Snoopy from,
1-tick
like,
advantage for the
a year and a half
breach.
ago
Yeah.
Would have jumped in to chow that, but
If they can steal on
he's
offense,
grown,
I think
he's
they got
learned,
this.
And he ends up essentially securing that defensive round.
Yeah, he's understanding, okay, if I give my life up for free, then they are going to know. All of us are coming off the race. They can just flood on in and
Great
guarantee
D, bro,
those
great.
seconds. But as long as I stay alive, continue to be a nuisance, the players off the respawn on the side of Ultra have to put focus on me. Just allowing that to develop the way that it did. Boston were able to stop that 3rd segment from getting completed. So they're currently up by 1, going on their second attack.
And this would be a round where Boston would show you something towards B potentially. And that may happen depending on the route that Snoopy takes. Now he's going to go up top, or actually take the OE.
Okay.
No commitment in towards A.
Clippers or Nuggets?
Ultras, nades,
I mean, the Clippers might win
I
that
would
shit,
say
bro.
Low in value, but they do catch 1 onto Cammy. Snoopy just holding.
Is it 2-1 right now?
Damage on a Hercules, not enough to get the kill with the Semtex, so we'll go and do
Yeah,
this
it's
kind
2
of
on
reset
Clips,
here,
right?
Battling over A.
Yeah, Snoopy potentially the timing onto Mercules is able to win the gunfight.
Oh, wait a second.
7 in a row now. Had a slow start to this control, but he opens up.
Clippers might win that, but I don't know, bro. I wouldn't count out Jokic to just make some shit happen. Absolutely just will his team.
Someone going on a deep pitch. If Inside finds the opening, they're going to stand a chance.
I think they got to tie it up 2-2 tonight in order to have a chance. I think if they go down 3-1, he won't be able to will him to it, but...
Oh, fight, just no one able to lock onto each other, but Insight with the win. Joda Seeds getting some work done, and this is where he starts to shine, playing in and around the spawn. They've lost Purge, but he's just hanging out like, who cares? Exactly, he's going to jump on the A zone, but our Ultras don't care. They just want to get these lives dealt with.
Absolutely not. Okay, Purge, you can touch the point. You can pull our attention a little bit, but we're more focused on keeping everybody else trapped into your spawn. First segment does get locked. 20 seconds to go. Do Boston have another late round heroics to potentially secure some extra segments? You're going to have Cammy just edge out towards B.
Yeah, if Cammy can win a 1v1, maybe there's still a chance to rewrap back towards B, but Insight
And
finds
defense has been good this map, man.
Cannot jump in. 13 seconds on the
Been
clock.
good defenses back to back.
From Purge, this time on to B. Pinch from Clean.
Okay.
Does not clear him off the zone.
Hold on, hold on.
Snoopy has hit a route. Could be a
That's
first
2
hit,
on
maybe
B.
more here at B. They deal with all the issues that came around the backside. Ultra had to hit from the front.
These late round heroics from Boston just guaranteeing some segments to stack good enough. You got 3 people
Wow,
on
dude,
it. You gotta
Boston.
start to go if you're Ultra.
Boston look like LAT in control, bro. Like they look like they're down and out, and then out of nowhere they get 4 dead, stack a point, and they win. Boston's been watching hella control VOD. Their control game has been insane this stage. I tip it.
60 seconds on the clock. Awakening.
I tip it big time.
Does he get one more up top? No, Insight's not going to give him the chance. It's Kleenex for the trade, and things will stabilize for the defense.
What's 4 ticks, 50 seconds, down 3 lives. If Boston win this round, they close out the map next round.
Teammates to find that kill. Purge finds the perfect timing on the pinch, finds the first kill, almost finds the second, but that's a lot of information gained.
Yeah, Insight follows up. Just making sure Boston are coming in staggered off their spawn. 10v7, advantage to Ultra. 28 seconds to play with if you're Boston. Trying to set something up in and around Vault. And now Snoopy for a pinch. Not going to be allowed. Backs up. Tries to find the long-range shot to the Insight, and that is a big
8v5.
Maybe one more chance still to touch.
Snoopy's just waiting for this pinch. Snoopy's just waiting for this pinch. And he's going to get red anyway. Merc was watching that the whole time.
Also finds the second kill as well.
All right.
So now Boston,
4 ticks.
So
what? They're up 5 ticks right now, Boston.
Dancing with death. He is going to fall. Snoopy 1v4. Not going to stand a chance. And Ultra able to again take the defensive round. But again, they don't want to give up all those segments. Now you're down by 3.
Yeah, Ultra would really like this offense. Close it out here. If not,
here we go.
If not, they're going to be on defense, right? Or they're going to be on offense round 5, unless they get 5 ticks, and then they might have the kill lead. They might have the kill advantage because they slammed in the first defense.
Win it here.
So if they get 5 ticks, they might put themselves in an okay spot. But
towards B, we're just going to keep fighting this thing out right over the middle of the map at A.
The break off is the biggest thing. Talk about control.
Jody C's 21 and 19.
Ultra again with some trophies.
He's cooking. He's moving.
Approach to work their way through the middle of the door. They're just going to take
he eats an aid.
Jody C's knocked down to half HP. Not a single kill has gone down yet.
Yeah, but look at this. Oh, Merc, good first. Not able to find the second.
Merc gets 1. CleanX traded.
It's actually pretty critical because he
Joe
was
traded
with Mercules, but he wasn't able to help out with the nade landing in his face. So the break-off is, I would say, rather unsuccessful for Ultra. Little pixel peek from inside onto Awakening, pushes him off towards B Street, and now Ultra reform for this hit back at A.
Yeah, they have their second attempt here. Already find the initial kill. Have a lot of presence through the mid-map as well, but nobody watching the pinch. Here comes Snoopy, right behind enemy lines, finds the first kill, and absolutely destroys the rookie. There in kill number 2. A clean 4 dead again. Boston stabilized.
Yeah, Joe's been seen in the pinch, still finds 1. Keeps his life a little while longer. Almost deals with Snoopy on top of that, but just too weak to take the battle. CleanX pushes right into Purge, finds that trade, but he's the last one standing, and Ultra are again down to 25 seconds to fight with.
It's like both of these squads are just like, okay, we're going to do our best shot in the final 20 seconds. So CleanX is preparing for this final push in towards A, just trying to time the time clock. But Cammy and Awakening already start up with the gunfights. Numbers in favor of Boston.
Good
Last
stuff.
players
all right.
He is going to fall.
It's looking like Ultra's going to have some round 5 offensive cheese, man. Some superpowers.
Really no antics this time for Toronto. Nothing's going to sneak through this time. So they're going to get the round 5.
Ultra needs some superpowers.
Ultra to have to put something different together. And honestly, for Ultra, they have not put together a single good break-off offensively yet.
Yeah, the first one was really, really fast through mid-double doors. They didn't win a majority of the gunfights. That time to try to slow it down, and then you lose 3 players and don't take down any. So,
check out Ghost of Pope tweet after this map.
Oh, yeah.
Just pull it up now.
Much time developing on those long routes, and if it doesn't work, then it's already 30 seconds wiped away from the round. We have to be in it to win it.
See what we get. Defensively speaking for Boston, it's been a very, I would say, even affair. Cammy's got 12 of his 23, but
Modern Warfare 4 2026 currently does not have Omni movement. Unclear if things will evolve on this front as we get closer to next year.
That means everyone is just doing their 25%, finding the trades left and right.
Oh, what the fuck?
From Ultra, they switch up the pacing. Joe is able to find an opening double. Guaranteed segments are already going to be here at this 8 point. Can you find
Infinity Ward just loves fucking burger movement, bro. Infinity Ward loves making the game as slow as they possibly can.
Forcing Insight to have to step up, and that's a big missed chance for Ultra. They do get 2 ticks of progress onto A, but felt like that could have been the zone right there if you just stay in the zone.
Yeah, because you had.
That's interesting.
It's a lot faster to work up your progression for your segments, but Jodeci's overextends a little bit. Purge also find a kill through the bottom side, so it instantly gives the numbers to Boston to reinforce their way back on in. Now Purge on 5 in a row. He's been having so many big moments in this series. Besides that map number 1, he's been the clutch guy for Boston.
Yeah, he's definitely
awoken.
In
Boston,
this series.
45 more seconds. Just lock in, bro.
45 seconds on
Number 3's going to B through Vault. Awakening might get rocked here. He does. Insight's going to stop the clock.
Pause the clock on B. The effort towards
They're just trying to pull him off A.
They have just kind of put a nail into the coffin on the play. But the eliminations are good, and now Insight.
Yep, they just try to pull him off A and run there and get the stack, and that's an A cap. That's good work out of Insight, man. See, that's the shit you don't see on the scoreboard, bro. That's great work out of Insight. Literally extended the round because of his play.
With the perfect read there onto Cammy. You're already showing on this B point, and that's 3 dead. Big win. Scary moment for Boston.
Big win though from Snoopy.
Boston, don't troll, bro. This is your chance, man. Boston need this map, I think, if they want to win this series.
Stays alive through the Semtex. First blood on Snoopy is good. Purge follows up though, and that's just all on the pitch. He's gonna get a second from mid-vault.
3 dead.
Another CleanX by himself. He does
CleanX stays alive. Vault. Hold on.
But it's a 3-life advantage for Boston. They've reclaimed territory around B.
Now you just gotta take a little bit more extra space. Snoopy's gonna work on a deep route all the way around the back end. Just need your AR to stay alive through the B side street. Snoopy's trying to time this flank to perfection, but inside is never going to get caught flipping. 2 kills in favor of Ultra. They're already on the board.
Boston got a little too anxious right there. Got caught on the pinch. Now they have to win the gunfights from the front.
Go.
Third on the way.
They're throwing.
From one side.
They're breaking.
From the other. Awakening able to find one. He finds a second. Mercury's though still alive. Third tick is going to be captured in Toronto. Right under the
Boston Breach. What are we doing?
Control.
Oh my God, they just fucking threw.
In those late rounds, and realistically,
Oh my God, they just threw the round 5 offensive superpowers. The cheese. Dude, that was Boston's chance. It's over. And GG, it's over. They're about to go play Vault Hardpoint, where Ultra's 100-point club, 2 teams basically.
Round right there, the biggest kill was Snoopy being too fast on his flank. If you take a way longer route, because they have yet to touch the B point, you give your teammates an opportunity to still get back into the play.
That's GG. They had their chance, man.
2 kills go down at the worst time, and then Ultra just flood their way through the front to stack the point.
That is exactly the right call, Jay. Legitimately, just Boston moved too quickly on that pinch play. Like you said, just keep the focus to the front first. Like, force them to touch the zone. I know that they already had a tick, but like, force them to touch first. Awakening finding 2 is huge. If Snoopy's just on the pinch, they clean that up. And not only do they clean up that push, let's just put like a hypothetical cause and effect. If that pinch works, not only do you clear B, you got to spawn trap the P2 again.
That's it, bro. I shit to 3-1.
Kind of a couple of scams there for both these teams.
They shit to 3-1 Ultra, man.
In this round, it's just over-channeling through A that Boston reaped the reward of, but the stakes punished on the other side when it matters most over the B zone for Ultra to take the edge.
And realistically, mistakes are the reason why Boston find themselves in this hole. Like, if you don't have that initial mistake on the first P2 of the opening skyline, you're in that game. But since you give that away, then you're always playing.
Man, dude, they had that shit, bro. They played lockdown defense twice that map, and they were doing so good.
Just being a little bit too aggressive in certain angles, giving up your life for free, and not really valuing your life the way that you needed to. Toronto were able to capitalize on it, so they take the control.
Man,
currently up 2-1 in the series.
Purge ended with 30
now
plus.
Boston, backs against the wall. You're going into your favorite hardpoint, but you didn't look good in your last series.
No, that's extremely true.
It's always the round 5 offensive cheese, bro. It always is.
Gets missed on, but you think Awakening's double might be enough. The problem is, again, you just got that stack on for Ultra. Players can just flood forward, get on, help that stack, keep the progress moving.
Doing so much for no reason, bro. I'm literally saying
Purge is losing full. Wow.
Yeah, Purge is losing full, bro, actually. Purge is like, we gotta chill and we're doing too much. And he's right.
We don't have to flank when we don't need to. So Purge is just trying to rally the troops, but it's gotta be frustrating because you probably weren't making the plays that somebody else on your squad was.
I mean, how much of that, Jay? You're the pro player here in this duo. I'm definitely not. How much does that apply? Like, you're losing composure there. You're getting frustrated with your team or with yourself or with one player. How much does that impact what's about to come up next, which is another hard point, like you mentioned, that, you know, it's been a byproduct of some of the success that Boston have had, but not so much this major.
Yeah, making mistakes are always going to come back to haunt you. But thankfully, after map number 1, Purge had a little conversation with his team. They were able to lock in for the search and destroy. Right there at the end of that control, they know that they let that situation go. And hopefully it doesn't affect the players because they realistically should be up 2-1.
HP up next. I mean,
a couple things just go right, but you're still not out of it. You got a Vault Hardpoint coming.
Boston is, I mean, I guess, was this their pick?
It was the P3 to P4 that caused you so many problems.
This is Boston's map pick, but Ultra have looked fucking good on this shit, bro.
Be prepared for the money hill.
Yeah, if you missed the series earlier with Boston and Vancouver, it was legitimately P2s versus P4s. The problem was it wasn't just P4 for Vancouver, it was 3, 4, and 1.
Yeah.
Purge looks pissed. Purge is pissed, bro.
With a Toronto team in front of you that has really improved a lot.
Purge is like, listen, guys, I've been saying we're doing dumb shit for like an hour, and we haven't stopped.
1-2 setup. Get a good
all series, they've been switching to Purge's comms, and you hear him like, bro, we got locked the fuck in.
On that P4 side of the map. They missed out on that almost every single rotation they were last year. That has to be different. You have to get someone through to challenge those rotations to 4.
Yeah, no one tried to do too much as well. Like,
true.
Trying to overheat, potentially going to come back to bite you. But what we saw on that map number 1 was absolutely flawless. Out of Toronto Ultra, perfect off the rotations, perfect in the sling, and when you got these 2 young guys really setting the tone, Joe to see
exactly what's. If you can get 4 dead and you stack that point, that shit flies, bro. That shit flies.
2,700 damage. You really don't have to do too much when you're basically 100-point clubbing everyone on Skyline.
That's so true.
So we're going to sit here for just a moment.
Ed, I don't think they're going to listen to you, bro, unfortunately.
I'm going to ask you just a quick fire question here, Jay, just to simmer on. Is Mercules' debut the best we've seen so far this year?
This year? Yeah. Well, I don't know. Neptune is really up there too, because the way that he was able to turn around that Vancouver
exactly,
squad,
Rick. Exactly. We'll probably hear roster change rumors like Sunday night, Sunday night, Monday morning,
insane stuff as well. So,
and then we'll get some official announcements by like probably Wednesday, maybe Thursday.
With the young Rook, can they close it out here and go to a championship Sunday again?
I think it's tough, Mo. I think it's tough, right? I think if they win this event, you wouldn't want to change, right? If you win this event with Merc, you just keep pushing with what you have right now.
That would be an unreal story.
I think
to jump in, get his team to a championship Sunday in his first land debut.
Whether they keep Merc or they go back to their old team, this Ultra team is still a top roster.
See how things go though. You got to get Boston again, a map that they have loved.
I mean, they look good, bro. They look good.
They can put together though.
They look really good. But Beans also is a great player and was like their second best player on land so far this season.
Not a lot of success here.
Broken down 2-1. Fuck.
Finding an opener over towards the con.
Whoa! Yeah, Purge is locked.
Yeah, he's trying to come out with some fire.
Yeah, he's feeling himself, man.
Yeah, I feel for Beans for sure. I mean, some people like in this chat want think they should drop Insight, bring Beans back, and keep Merc. Honestly, I think Insight's been really good this weekend. I think Insight's been really good.
From Insight, we'll pretty much confirm that. One last charge down the pool, but Mercules is gonna be a monkey wrench in that plan. Snoopy, last one left alive. Mercules with an AR out, trying to get a read as he waits for Kleenex to get the kill. And the hard point will open up with Toronto spawning closest.
Already off to the P2. Ultra win the rotation. They're ready for the first hit to come through the front side. Everything else is being watched. Show to see just going to be a nuisance. Puts himself in an off angle. At least has everyone weak. But the pressure there from Boston. At least able to contest to the front.
Yeah, decent for now. But yeah, the damage on the cross allows for the last two ARs to clean things up. Kleenex 4 in a row. Hits the deck, has Joe Deceives tagging up Purge on that long route around the back of the hard point. Insight though can't beat him. And Purge just trying to help the team out by flooding in from the front. There's at least
yeah, you're not wrong, Joker. You snagged Paul X back from retirement. He was there, bro. You snagged him from the grips of retirement in Warzone. Brought him back.
Yeah, this is not the start that you wanted if you are the breeze.
Boston's getting fucking slammed right now, by the way.
To come out the gate swinging. Give yourself some momentum because now you're going over to the P3, P4 setup. You already have a couple players sitting over towards top part, but everybody else from Ultra are trapping them on their side.
Yeah, this is just, it feels just like Skyline all over again. Because now you've got Ultra with numbers.
Oh this is insane.
Able to rotate quickly, find
this is insane.
Kill. Insight is 10-3, Kleenex 9-3. The OG duo for Toronto lighting it up here in map 4.
And this can only continue to get worse because if you're Boston, you have to play keep away here. At the
dude, how is Boston gonna go out like this, bro?
P4. Thankfully, they're finding kills.
How is Boston gonna go out like this, bro?
Here at P3, 2 players from Ultra.
Fight back, please, man, please.
And win the roto if he just find this next kill.
Yeah, stuns and nades up to Mercury.
Every time I start to believe in Boston, they end up shitting the bed.
I love this.
People were telling me in my pick'ems that I was too low on them because I had them going out T6. I had them winning against Optic and then getting double rounded right after that, which looks like that's what's happening. And people are like, no, Boston, they're T4, they're gonna be good.
Spawning a little bit deep though. He's gonna have to do more than that.
Look what's going on, bro. All right, here we go. Maybe all that shit talking I just did will lock them in. I just had to hit him with a jinx. I just had to hit him with a jinx. Hold on. Superpowers. I gotta remember that. Insight's 12-4. This guy is so fucking good, bro. Unkillable.
Yeah, Boston are spawning all the way out. They have to hold from inside the hard point. Snoopy, Cammy, Purge looking good as we jump over to a Boston breach. Listen in.
I'm gonna wrap left here. Big there, one shot. Nice, one big there. I heard you, bro. Goes down left, I'll come on left. Top right inside, going books. Yeah, one. Line, absolute line. Cannot be weaker. I'm not gonna hit the right. I'm line. Nice. For now. Nice. More top. Front door. Nice. Nice. You shit, guys. Map left. Yeah.
They're bringing it back.
Absolutely. Bullet cat. One bullet Joseph's.
Push the line. Short you.
Still top shot too. Cat Joe, you guys missing Merc on you.
Alright,
still cat. Just go new. Go bigger.
I'm trying to
I want to see him close. He's not. Inside close. Watch cat. Give me cat door. I got big door.
I'm gonna go. I'm playing for cat. You guys are top.
I got double doors. Double doors already. Merc. Already double doors. Merc.
I think Cammy had a Hellstorm, if I saw that very briefly when it was on his POV.
I have a streak.
Yeah, he just said he had a streak.
He's weak. Not weak.
I can double doors, guys. He's left. Kleenex. He's gonna hit double doors. He's still P3. So he backed up to money. I think.
Money. There's too many, I think.
One more money and one double doors.
Yeah, two of them boys. I have a streak. Okay, do you want to play ult?
You guys go. I'm going right already.
Okay.
That's one on the left. I'm about to just go to the left, bro.
Okay. Pinch and books. Do you want to see?
Yeah, I guess on ult too. There's only one new line. I'm playing Scott Fold.
Awakening, you got to make the play here, Awakening.
Yeah, he's back money in the glove corner. You guys are missing one.
Alright, let me go to me.
Dude, Iron Awakening, Iron up! What? You know where they're coming from, bro. You literally know where they're coming from. Your teammates are all mid-map. Just fucking hold the head glitch behind that fucking planter box and Iron. Oh my god, that just pissed me off. That just pissed me off. They're making a comeback and this guy just gives up like the, oh my god, bro, just hold the, that's what Afro did last season. Those first two stages on LAT, that guy would not hold an iron, bro. He would not hold an iron. That just reminded me of him, bro. No disrespect to Afro, because he's also godlike at this game, but oh my god.
Small talk is definitely there for Boston. Just the kills off the rotation.
What the
really
fuck?
Working. I don't know how Snoopy
just ran through his own nade. And Snoopy, he's run through the artillery. Nah, Snoopy literally just ran through his own nade, bro. What was that?
In this game, gonna be down by almost 50. You need that P3 to P4 rotation again, because that's the way you got yourself back into the game. But don't allow.
Oh my god, they literally could have been down 20 points, 30 points if Awakening would have just held an iron there. I mean, he could have gotten gunned, I guess, but on the head glitch, I would like to think he has the advantage there.
Control the hard point, convincing for Toronto. Control the left side of the map, convincing for Toronto. This is where Boston really suffers.
Lock in, Boston, please. Make this competitive, bro. This is our chance to see a first game 5.
Concern initially here in this one. Insight, timing, good for 2. The other one in front of him.
He stuck him.
Gets stuck, so that's 3 for Insight.
Dude, what's up with this Insight guy, man? What is up with this fucking Insight guy, man? Right when I think we can have a game 5, this guy's making all the plays, bro. He's making all the plays.
Toronto Ultra to spawn behind you, but every single kill is
okay, nice, Cammy.
AR's dominating this left
please,
side
you Boston, rip these guys off head glitches, bro. Rotate, win this P4, and get a full 60, take the lead, push us game 5. And then after that, I don't give a fuck what happens. Please, bro, we need one game 5.
3 still open means that Insight spawns out. But he can actually use this as a chance, maybe even help Kleenex. So he's going to jump down through Street. Kleenex, that is such a big one. And then he gets a little bit of team fodder coming through as Awakening takes out his teammate. And now, his Insight, he's incognito. He's a double agent around the back. Boston don't get the read. Joe Deceive still hanging out inside the hard point. He finds 2 somehow, and Toronto will stabilize.
Come on, Boston.
Perfection because the Kleenex
oh my god.
Find a double. Then you're sort of aware, okay, someone's got to be behind us, but Insight goes unnoticed. He's able to set up that pinch for the double, secures the spawn for his team, and now post it up with the AR on the top side of Art. Even with the pistol finding it across the map, Ultra can do no wrong.
Just spray and pray, baby, spray and pay. Works out nicely. Insight.
All right, listen.
Able to find 4.
Boston Breach, man. This is it.
Maybe to finesse this if you're
Tournament
Boston,
hopes
will
literally come down to this rotation. This last rotation.
Boston into the do or die moment. Here's to go back to P1.
P1 into P2, you lock this shit down. You cut the gap by like 60 points, hopefully, maybe 70 points. You go to P3 into P4. You hold these Ultra Cats off, or you can go with like 3 dead. That works too, I guess.
Just got Snoopy isolated. Snoopy tried for a second, not gonna work.
And no, it's not happening. That's fine. I'm just trying to give him some fucking vibes or something.
Here though for Breach, could make the most of it. Verge over towards the mantle inside a vault. Snoopy following up for that double. Allows Boston numbers to get back into P1 with Kleenex, the last one left.
Yeah, the only thing is you need this time with these kills.
Kleenex, I mean, dude, every time a Breach gets 3 dead, the last guy alive on Ultra gets 2 or 3.
To approach back through the middle side. Joe Deceive is able to find 2. Boston cannot stabilize around this mid-map area because Ultra just keep on trading whenever they get a chance.
Now stuns nades just wrecking havoc on this Boston setup. Awakening and Snoopy making the most of it where they can, but they're running out of daylight.
I mean, this Merc is just vibing this map, bro. Merc is literally just looking at these guys like, holy shit, I'm playing on a pro team right now.
It's been every time.
Merc, this map, it just hit him. Like, holy fuck, I'm playing for Toronto Ultra.
Break through the front side, but already 4 dead. Ultra need 20 seconds. Space is going to be your last push.
Yeah, Kleenex just stares down that back spawn to make sure no one from Boston pops up. Snoopy from the front gets one. Contest is in, but the kills still come through for Ultra. Mercules.
GG, man. GG.
And of course it is. Another
G to the G.
Mercules, another game-winning moment potentially for Mercules. And yep, that will do it. Ultra polished.
Ultra top 4 with Merc.
To his first championship Sunday.
Oh!
And again, Ultra.
Joe D's talking shit, bro. Joe D's talking shit.
Send them home with a top 6 finish. And the Cinderella story continues.
Joe D was throwing up the crying emojis. He was talking shit.
Because their first series to start this tournament.
I think he's like, Beans isn't here to talk shit. I gotta fill in.
And every other map after that was a smoke show. After that,
he said, I gotta fill in for Beans, bro.
You're probably doing things that you've never done.
Boston also beats Ultra online in that forfeit. So I'm sure it feels good to get that win on LAN.
Toronto's system is just way too strong. Shout out to everyone on that side, including the coaching staff.
Looks like Candy's gonna join advanced and challengers. Dude, I don't know. I feel like Boston should make a move, but I don't know if they will. I don't know if they will.
For the job. And I think most impressively, you know, when we were looking over this Toronto team in their opening matchup, we figured that Mercules was going to be kind of just rocking the slow
31 and 20 out of Insight. What? The Insight had 13 seconds in the hill, bro. Honestly, maybe Merc sitting in the hill and Insight getting active is the move. I think Insight's actually look really good with Mercules. Like way better than he does with Beans.
It's just, it really is. I think, you know, you put him right up there in terms of debuts. With Neptune, Super, Mercules, top 3 debuts on the year. Rancor maybe at the major, but like for the season, this has been unbelievable in terms of the story that you're starting to see for Mercules.
It's just insane, man, how good they are in such a short time span. And if you're Boston, you're going to be beating yourself up because you got 2 hardpoints that you like to play as a team. You got your best hardpoint here in map number 4, but you couldn't find any success at P2. You barely found success in the first go-around at the P4. And basically both the hardpoints were blowouts when that was your best mode going into this event. It's just unfortunate for them. Another top 6 placing. You do get a couple CDL points to give yourself the cushion in that bubble, but they're going home.
Unreal stuff. Ultra continue to just keep this lower bracket run moving and moving pretty smoothly as we head down to Blaze in the stage.
Yeah, dude, Insight heard them talking about like
Thank you so much
him getting dropped on the show on the flank, I think, the other night.
The strength in the North stays strong, okay? I got Heartbreaker Joe with me on the main stage. And Joe,
come on, Joe D.
Top 4 for Toronto this event. How does that feel? Because you guys have had a lot of issues coming to this weekend.
I mean, it just feels insane. We're playing with a fill-in, a kid who got called up 5 in the morning on Thursday. We just got top 4, beating teams who are supposed to be, you know, quote-unquote good, and obviously they're not. But yeah.
Oh.
Hey, you know what? It's showing the skill. What a core, have a squad with a core 3, a core 4, but just the right foundation of fundamentals is definitely here with the Toronto Ultra. And with Mercules being put into that, he is just fitting in so well. How proud are you for him and his performance? Because he's going on 10 streaks, 5 streaks, you know, getting double kills left and right. Boy's been playing out of his mind.
Yeah, I mean, the kid's insane, obviously. I think it also goes to, like you said, the core 3. We know what we're doing in hardpoint. I mean, obviously, like I said, we have a fill-in. He slots in very easily. I feel like we made the game very simple for him, and yeah, he's just frying.
Definitely is frying, okay? And now, you know, I know at home Beans is watching somewhere, you know, with the pom-poms out, loving to see you guys make the run. What do you want to say to him and the people?
Do you think Beans is loving this at this point?
As you've been making this run?
To Ben, I mean, I'm sorry you're not here. We would have won this event with you, but, you know, we're making the run for you, man. To the fans, I appreciate you guys. You guys are insane. Yeah, you guys are actually insane.
Let's go, Beans.
Actually insane, okay? Florida, make some noise for yourselves. You guys
Nah, Beans, I don't know if Beans is having fun anymore, bro.
Chris, take us away.
I think this match he's no longer having fun.
If that's just his t-shirt, imagine what the bed sheet
what the
like.
fuck? They got people spawning left and right out here, bro.
Wow. That's a visual I didn't
See, I saw you guys training outside. Talk to me a little bit about the warm-up, because everyone just thinks us nerds have in-game skills. You guys got it out of game as well.
Well, we got to be prepared with the reaction time. You know what I'm saying? It's just you know, you drop it down, you catch it, you know, you just got to get cracked before a match. Well, you see, I just play. Come on.
2 balls at a time. That's the rule.
We'll see about you.
Let's take a
you
look
still got
here
it. Okay.
at some of the highlights, because Kleenex, you guys were frying here. It wasn't even close when it came to the respawn.
What's up, Rick? To watch Skies on Optic for the rest of the season, pressing us to take a shot to the balls. I agree, bro. I'm down. I'm down. We'll have Lando.
I'll do it.
I can represent
you could be his agent. I'll be his guy. How about that?
We don't have a license, but you can trust us with your money. Let's talk a little bit about Toronto's chance to earn some cash. You guys have had some good runs with this team. What is the realistic goal? And then, of course, at Champs, everyone kind of expects you to make that run for Championship Sunday.
Yeah, I think personally last year we peaked a little bit too.
Wait, Beans' tweet is hilarious.
And I think that's what we're looking forward to. These events are just a bit of practice, and I think I'm coming for that ring, so that's what I'm looking for.
I gotta show you this tweet, bro. I gotta show you this tweet after they stop talking to Kleenex.
Numbers-wise, but you break down here because I know you had the notepad full.
Go ahead.
I got the annoying questions. You guys have been Unreal Respawn across this stage. It's been Search and Destroy that's been kind of caught in you guys, and for me, it's like it seems like it's the new maps, and yet you keep putting them in series. And so my question kind of is like, without giving too much away, what is the approach of that? Is it just like we're gonna keep putting it in so that we get used to it? Like, what is kind of Toronto Ultra's thought process? Because they're close.
Yeah.
Well, no, it's a video tweet.
Like a little bit of practice with Beans, but with Merc coming in, I think it's been hard to like actually pick the S&D maps we're going to play. I think it's just been trying different scenarios out. I think we haven't made it to Game 5 yet, which was our S&D pick. So maybe at some point tomorrow we'll get our pick for once.
Listen, you win in all the respawns. You don't even got to get to that Game 5
what I'm saying.
at this
What is
point.
going on here?
All right, we have your scuff play of the game, ladies and gentlemen. Kleenex, join us for this very special edition.
Beautiful.
Your scuff play of the game.
He said it's beautiful. The plants are beautiful, bro.
It is a round 5 in control. If Boston wins, people are saying we're going to Search and Destroy. Instead, you guys seal the deal, getting the job done across the board in respawn.
I want to ask you about this round, right? Like, you guys were almost in the spawn blender, and I saw Insight made a move to go over.
Sunglasses saving Kleenex from being cancelled. RN 1000 IQ play.
Hey, bro, that's crazy, bro.
I mean, I think that's just.
Nah, Kleenex is a respectful man, bro. Kleenex is very respectful.
Instantly said, just stay up. I'll take the pinch and drag them off to B, and I think at that point on,
Kleenex is a very respectful guy, bro. Thank you for the 5, Titan.
That helped us a lot, that control. We were in the blender. But yeah.
It comes from years and years of being a duo,
that's
man.
some bed stuff.
You guys can pull off some crazy stuff in game. I love to watch.
I know your team is waiting for you to go celebrate. We will let you rejoin them. In the meantime, let's take a look at the bracket here for Tobias and crew. Toronto Ultra have
There you go. 3 of the top 4 determined, chat. FaZe or Miami, last series of the day. Who is going to face Ultra tomorrow?
A classic Ultra FaZe tomorrow, for sure.
I'm here for it.
Kleenex said Ultra FaZe.
Love that elimination bracket run, dude.
Yeah, it's been nice this year. It's been different.
Ladies and gentlemen, it has been a fun day 3. Give it up for Kleenex, and don't go anywhere. When we come back, one more team will be set back.
Okay, chat, look at Beans, dude. You gotta look at this Beans tweet, bro. You gotta look at this Beans tweet, bro.
What have I got myself into? I'm fucking. What have I got myself into? I'm fucking shitting myself.
I'm fucking shitting myself. Yeah, Beans is shitting himself, all right, bro. Beans is shitting himself right now. I don't blame him one bit. This kid is slamming. I'm fucking shitting myself. All right, chat. One more series until Championship Sunday, man. Miami versus FaZe. I'm gonna refill my water. Actually, I kind of have enough water. I'm gonna go use the bathroom, and then we're gonna lock in, man. I'm gonna use the bathroom, and then we're gonna lock in, bro. One more team to go home, bro. Who do you guys have? Put it in the chat so I know when I come back.
On match day, everything matters. What you focused on the night before, how you slept, what you ate. Players gather in the arena, ready to go toe-to-toe, fueled by the dedication, passion, and love of the sport. The mind has to be focused, clear, locked in. Any unknown variable can mean the difference between winning and losing. And when you have your pride on the line, every decision has to be perfect. Every movement calculated. and every shot on target. If you want to be remembered here, you have to make them believe. Scarf has been a proud and passionate supporter of Call of Duty esports for 14 years and enables you to play like a pro. It's more than a game. It's for all who dare to compete. It's more than a team. It's our team. It's more than a feeling. It's unwavering passion. It's more than just talent. It's the grind that got me here. It's more than a moment. It's our legacy. One city, one stage, one champion. The battle starts now.
What's good? Lax, what's good, brother? Let me see. Who did you guys say you got? 3-2, Miami in 5, Miami 3-2. Damn, you guys got going 5? Yeah, Rick. I know. I'm excited, bro. I'm excited. I did see the Beans tweet clips. I did. It's funny. Dang. Looks like Ultimate Brooklyn lost. Fuck. Dude, he's good, Lax. He's really good.
The 2025 Atlanta FaZe Team Pack is available now. Each pack includes home and away operators, as well as this weapon charm that's easy as FaZe.
Lax, that's what people are talking about, bro. That's what people are talking about. I guess we'll see how they continue to play. Oh, shit. Intro's out. Last series of the day, man. Last series of the day. Hold on, I gotta mute this shit, bro. I gotta mute this shit since I have monetization on. I'm not trying to get demonetized, you know what I'm saying? Let me just mute that for a second, chat. Let me just mute that for a second. Even though that song is fire. I got him, Luke. Don't worry. I got him. I hope they don't bottle it either, Woods. Please, bro. Please. Listen, if LAT just come out feeling confident and play the way they just did, they will be fine.
Jeremy Stud, the surfing stud. Studdy, talk to me a little bit about what we're about to witness.
We might witness a massacre, but I don't really expect that to be the case. Atlanta haven't played all day. Miami coming off of a very tough loss versus LAT.
What is happening?
This is a good matchup that we saw throughout stage 3. This is a great matchup, and Miami won it.
Yep, Miami won it. 2-3-4 in a 3-1 fashion. You know who took over? Big Rencor. He went off in that series, had a 1.2. And on the other side, it was Abizi who struggled.
Abizi, though, has won how many tournaments in a row? Let's take a look at Atlanta FaZe, because despite being in the losers bracket, you still have to
making hella bread every stream? Hell no, Killjoy. I wish, bro. I wish.
Trying to take down the SMGs, the front line of Abizi.
Did FaZe play yet? They're about to play now, right?
Ben Simpin Abizi or Celium Draza, if you could.
And yes, LAT plays Surge tomorrow.
So far.
Well, thankfully, I was able to cast their last series that they played versus Optic Texas, and Draza was basically.
This is the last one, Ching. This is the last match today.
He wanted on the map, switching between the AR and the SMG, and when he is playing like that, you know what you're gonna get out of Celium. You most likely know what you're gonna get out of Simp, and Abizi he's always going to be in the mix, but Draza was the deciding factor to their dominant win versus Optic Texas.
I just think, I don't know, it's a weird situation because we aren't used to seeing Atlanta FaZe be in the elimination bracket, right? But this is a team that's looking to go back to back to back to back.
Yeah.
So for Atlanta FaZe, I think a lot of pressure is on the Tiny Terrors right now. I feel like the ARs have been lights out throughout the entirety of this
Let's
stage,
go, dude.
especially going up against Miami, like that aggression.
We haven't seen FaZe play all day, and Miami just got curb stomped by FaZe like an hour ago, so.
Can they win in Florida? They're taking
Does Miami come out with some vengeance, or do they come out demoralized? And does FaZe come out hot, or do they come out cold? Because I think Miami needs to steal a respawn in order to win this series. And
on a run here. Rancor's been great online. Has he shown
and they even have a chance if FaZe comes out slow in map 1.
Earlier in the year, he was phenomenal, great on land, and even in their first series. I just feel like they just got punched in the face.
Yeah.
It was super quick. LA Thieves have just had their number all year long, and we're used to seeing like the AR duo and Super and Rancor take over, and we just didn't see that throughout the series, right? So, you know, this is a Miami team that like we've seen them have resilience throughout the season. We've seen them beat Atlanta FaZe as recent as this split, right? But somebody's got to
Let's go, man. Give me a good series. Give
Give
me a good series, maybe a game 5, although I don't really expect it. I said FaZe 3-1.
Ball Protocol, Hacienda dealership. If we get to a game 5, it's time for our Scuff Pick'ems. Let's lock in. I'll go first. Atlanta FaZe.
I think I'm actually going to go the opposite. I think I'm going to go with the home team here on the bounce back. I'm going Miami 3-1.
I don't hate it. I'm going to stay with Atlanta FaZe.
Is Selim a top 10 player yet? Of all time?
Sunday, but the team pulls up the upset.
Yeah,
I'd have to think about it, but he's right around there. He's right in the probably 10 to 12 range.
Can you two tell me how many games we go to?
I think this
5.
is a 3-0 Atlanta.
Please, 5. We need 5 so bad.
Game 5?
I need it.
Is it in the cards? Miami, make some noise. We got Guy Blaze on the stage.
Guy
I would
Blaze.
love a game 5. Chris, Florida, would you guys love a game 5 today? Give us one. And with these two teams coming to the main stage, we know to expect anything from them because they're ready to give everything in which they got to make it to Sunday. So without further ado, Florida, make some noise for the defending champions,
Let's go.
Atlanta FaZe! Draza, Abizi,
Yeah, Merck's top 10 all time already, bro. Already.
Valium looking to make history and get a 4P on the board, ready to take down whoever.
Dev, Texas, Atlanta FaZe on a Sunday. They got to win this match just to make it there.
Miami's got to come out swinging, bro. They got to come out
They're going
swinging.
up against the Miami Heretics, against the home crowd, and against the team that just beat you in the online stage. So it's going to be a tough one. Let's bring out the hometown team.
Hell no, Woods. Fuck that shit. I want LAT to win this. I don't give a fuck. I don't give no fucks about the GOAT debate, bro. I just want LAT to win. Let's get Hydra in the GOAT debate. How about that?
Super, Rancor, and Real. Miami knows that this stage is hot, but they ready for the heat and ready to throw down.
I think it's sped up, Andrew. I think it's sped up. I know exactly what you're talking about. I think it's literally just like 2x.
But there's nothing better than making it to Sunday at your own home major. And there's no reason the Miami Heretics shouldn't do it. If there's any time to catch Atlanta FaZe slipping, it is right here and right now to solidify your spot in. There's no reason they shouldn't do it off the bounce back, even though everybody says they got punched.
They did do a jersey swap. They did do a jersey swap, Miami and FaZe, I think on Thursday or something.
For the rookie to be able to do that against the defending champions on the main stage, and I do believe in fairy tales, but now it is time for them to get it done. Miles, Chance, let's get the show on the road.
Miles and Chance aren't here, but we are ready to go.
Hello.
How are we? Maybe to Merc here on the comms, and we know that this Miami team is capable of beating FaZe. We saw them do it in the qualifier. It's just, are we going to have that team, or did LA Thieves just beat the soul out of them?
Yeah, they didn't get punched in the face. They got chokeslammed.
Yeah,
but it doesn't
multiple
matter.
times.
Hopefully they can move past that. Not easy to do.
No.
And you know, you and I were walking around getting some
Come on,
food.
man.
One thing that was kind of awesome to see was
Miami's got to come out
really
fighting.
pumping them up.
Oh,
It was lucky.
Yeah.
It was lucky, right? I mean, a guy who was on the starting roster, it is very easy to just take a step back, let things happen, but he was vocal to these guys. I don't speak Spanish, so I don't know what he was saying. But they're going over the game plan with them and just firing them up.
Well, you've gone for these past couple of years of being a experienced team to a very young team. Now, like a very, very young team. Is you just keep putting in these rookies. They've been awesome, but like stuff like that, like I lost the Thieves, losing in that way, that's when I think, yeah, someone like a Lucky needs to step up and talk to the guys. Someone like Metals needs to step up and talk to these guys. Because
If Miami win, you give 10? Brother, I ain't got bread to give 10. I'll give 1 if Miami wins.
3 other second match, losers match. Looking to keep it going here.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they're not used to this, right? Sort of playing on these days, these times. They're typically already through towards a winner's final. A bit of a schedule difference here, starting in the losers bracket. Well, going down in the losers bracket, but we'll see.
All right, let's go, man.
And again, this was a
go.
matchup that we saw in the qualifiers a couple of weeks ago. Was it 3-1 in Miami? We saw Vault, though. FaZe were able to win this.
And that was the start of this Miami run, or the Miami improvements. They get this victory, right, coming off of Major 2, and we're like, okay, this team may be the real deal. They get some other significant wins outside of that, but that was the first one that really got us thinking, hey.
He's lucky in challengers? I actually have no idea.
Now, I don't know what
I actually don't know.
Utterly dismantled them, but they're
I feel like I haven't heard anything about him playing, so I don't know. All right, last series of the day. Volt HP to kick us off. FaZe versus Heretics. Winner top 4. Loser goes home. Real opens us up. Everyone on Miami is going to have to play well if they want to win this. And that's 4 dead.
This FaZe team, but a great start there. Celium, Abizi, they find all 4. And it's just a question of maybe a long losers run isn't a bad thing for this FaZe team. Getting them to play a little bit more, getting them out of this slump that they saw in stage 3.
Yeah, you know, 2 of 3 in a qualifier. Not probably playing to battle Surge. The 4th time really in the CDL, right, that they've lost a loser or winners round 1. Definitely some unfamiliar territory, but yeah, maybe a little smack in the face, and now maybe a run to start building things for this team again, because it felt like, I don't know, they need a reminder at the beginning of the year, right? Came out really slow. They obviously had to work on some stuff, but they've won 4 straight.
No, I mean, I was going to say, like, that little slump.
And they're going to get flipped out already for P2. Miami. Starting map 1 just like they started versus LAT. Getting pissed on. Oh, wait, they get in the hill. Hold on, I just have to shit talk them real quick. 1 sec. Here you go, I just have to shit talk them real quick. They're fine.
It's Real. It's able to get 2. Start to secure some of this time. Feel good if you're Heretics because FaZe, you know, they got.
Come on, Metals. You're the X Factor, Metals. You got to play it well.
Early. But Heretics stopping that happening from now on the back of Real as he's got 3 straight playing from the point. Draws though trying to chow. Real still keeps it going.
Trades out. Back spawns are there for FaZe. And into the time Abizi goes.
Still 20 seconds you can pick up.
Miami's about to get blendered front. See ya.
Yeah, I was going to say huge, honestly, first half of that hill for Miami Heretics, holding that from the front. But you see the spawns come in, and they're just going to leave it. They're going to go ammo side.
It's unmatched, Greed. It's insane.
The minimap. Try to get to Art before that number 7 and then Simp does, and Simp's not even going to go for it. He's going to try to go through Vault, but he's going to get taken down. So Miami, they already know they're playing that rotation heavy.
Rencore, Super, Metals, everybody step up, man. Somebody help Real. He's got 27 seconds in the time and the most kills.
Be okay playing from this side. Just keep Heretics out of the point. Turn it to whatever time you can.
And lock this rotation down. Don't get caught up trying to, like, keep them off P3. Remember the P4 row, too. That's 3 dead. All 4. There you go.
And that's the thought I got when you didn't see Sim push through. Maybe it's just because he had a sub in his hand, but the fact that he kind of plays for the P3.
Real's got to be careful.
Maybe attacking this a little bit differently.
Well,
they got to be careful pushing up too far, or you don't spawn FaZe somewhere weird. I don't know if they can spawn P4 even if you get kills here, but I don't think so.
Well, he's been a little hot and cold throughout this week.
No, okay, all right, so still all right.
No, he really has been. Any more hot than cold in this particular matchup, going against the best sub duo ever. They need the best Real that they're able to get.
Come on, man. Metals, where we at, brother? Where we at, Metals?
It's going to be a team kill for Simp, but maybe a chance to now push forward. You have 2 coming off the spawn, really for either side. And I think due to the team kill, you don't really have massive numbers to go, but now that's a huge one. If Abizi able to get a pick, now you try to flood on forward and influence the spawns. You do get a safe spawn in the back of P4. So you're still in a decent position if you are Heretics, but you're getting picked.
Real's going to spawn out. It's 3v3.
Right soon. I mean, you already have 20 seconds off the clock.
Wait, Metals with 2. There you go. There you go. Come on, man. They have to win this map, bro. They have to win this map if we have any chance of going Game 5. And that's all I want to see is a Game 5.
So long to work through the back, and then Metals with the heads up play.
1, please, bro. 1.
I'm going to pull out a 4th AR. I'm going to lock down this sight line. Allows his team to get all this time.
Yeah, it's a little bit cleaner. They have numbers. They can push forward. But never really had that opportunity. And again, when they...
There you go. Look at Super's camera, bro. Look at Super's camera. Brother is mini in the background.
Approaching the 100-point mark. Great first set of rotations.
And I think that is the moment where, you know, towards the P4, when you get the hill, when you get Simp and Abizi there, where that's where they become like the multi-kill demons, just annoying to play against, keeping the game messy.
Going back to 5v5, who would you want as a fifth for Thieves? Can I have anybody? Or does it have to be realistic?
Momentum right into your second set here at the P1.
Because, like, obviously I'd want, like, fucking Simp.
Nice win there
or
from
Abizi.
Metals. Over to Super's POV. He was trying to get shots at the players coming off the spawn for the FaZe side.
I mean, you had 32 points if you were FaZe off the first P1.
Yeah,
Since then, 28. It has been all Miami.
And this is the bounce back you want to see from Miami. After getting smoked by LA Thieves, come out.
Real's going crazy.
Real is coming to play. Got bottled up in that one.
4v4, Andre. 5v5 was kind of cool in BO4, but generally I think 4v4 is much better.
Something going after that early lead. Yeah, really just the P1. Can they do something here at P2? But they're still battling from the opposite side. They have found no opening. A little bit of comfort, I think, in the early setup.
Let's go. Everyone's stepping up right now for Miami. They got to keep it going. Metals, you saw him. Brother, you saw him.
Another rotation, your head is your Heretics.
Yeah, and I mean, Metal is online.
Big fights here for Super.
Plus 28 in that series. He was pure takeover mode.
He might be Tron. He might be.
Do what he can, but you're really just getting a human series or a human map from everybody else outside of draws. Trying to put the pressure through the front is Abizi. There we go.
These guys are terrible. Oh my God, they just get broke 4 dead, no trades like that. Oh, and they're spawning deep.
Hard spawn here for Miami, but it doesn't matter because you find the first pick that should turn to instant pressure through the front.
At least they're playing. Okay. FaZe is still going to bet back spawns though. And they get 4 dead with. Oh my God. Everybody's terrible, I guess.
You got smoked if you're Heretics, right? Like you got a series in, you're trying to bounce back from that.
Come on. Come on. Rencore. Let's go, Rencore. Lock the fuck in, bro. Rencore's usually a hardpoint demon. He's 11 and 11, which is not bad, but like, I feel like he's usually 17 and 11 at this point.
Yeah, hardpoint has not been great. Been right around 50-50 throughout the stage. We are on, yeah, slow
big
starts,
win.
But either way.
Number 7's trying to slip through though. Simp slipping through. I don't think they saw him. Well, now they know.
I mean, you just get done to buy the Heretics. Is again, you looked at the mini map. They're controlling those P3 and P4 spawns, getting on the hill, and while they're about to hit 150 points.
This ain't over yet though. This ain't over yet, but FaZe is definitely going to need to not let Heretics get a full 60 on this next hill.
Get nice timing here onto draws and maybe take more down.
Super streaking. You cannot let FaZe break the P4, or if you're FaZe, you got to break the P4.
20 seconds, FaZe got to go soon.
Number 7 going to be the first one. Maybe take a route. That'll be Simp that's going to try to get through. That's not going to happen.
Little windy.
Going to shut him down. Super to get one as well. And still no opening. Early over on the rotation, and Holding is still going to the Heretics. Early P4 setup, and they're just outplaying.
Good start.
Yeah, just out-rotating them, playing around.
Yep, Miami locked in the rotations after that first couple hills.
Now you have this setup. All the ARs are out. We'll see if FaZe can get into that situation where they can put
3 dead.
On, but it's going to be 3 dead.
Last guy gets spotted, and he's dead. Chat, somebody translate. Dead. I understood that one. Something about front and side door. Muerto! Metals is going crazy. Metals is going crazy. Look at Super's camera, bro. Look at his camera, bro. Hell no, Luke. No, thank you. I'm good on that one. Big win out of Simp. Super's playing from home is insane. They flip spawns for P2. This is clinical. Rencore's getting loud. Real's getting loud. Metals, play your life. Dude, I feel like when Metals is in flow, he plays so much better. Like, I mean, obviously you get in flow when you're playing well, but like playing his life there, I don't know. I feel like sometimes Metals would just chow that anyway. But instead, he's playing well. He's locked in, and he plays his life. He keeps those spawns. He doesn't give away a free death. But FaZe in the hill.
Everybody about 20 kills. You'll love to see it for Heretics here in this map 1.
FaZe are in the hill, through the back, or through the front, I mean. That's 2 dead. That's 3 dead. Last guy, Celium, they know where he's at.
They are just getting gunned to sleep. Everybody negative on the side of FaZe. Everybody roaring on the side of Heretics. This is what you want to see.
All right, well, they can't win here. They're going to be 1 tick short.
Or this is just how
They're going to be 1 tick short, it looks like.
We'll talk about that
But we'll see.
But right now, locked in on these guys as well. Yeah, they're just going to be a couple seconds away here at this P3.
Actually, they're 3 ticks short. What the fuck was that?
Forget about that one. Could we? Yeah, just cut that one.
That's fine. Yeah, we'll cut it out. It's a great map win.
Last guy, Celium.
We've all been there.
Nah, he was shooting crooked. It happens. Do the best of us.
A lot more for you.
Dude, Lando, this is going insane, bro. Map 1, though. It's only map 1. FaZe is good at bouncing back, but Miami is a big map 1.
The comms was muerto over and over again.
Muerto. They were slamming.
Yeah, last time these 2 teams met on Vault, it was FaZe who comes out on top, and now pressure on the FaZe. I know they're
big map 1. Listen, I said they needed to steal a respawn. Probably map 1 because FaZe might come out slow, and that's what they did. So, fuck you, draw the chance are out.
Hopefully, FaZe watched that VOD, you know, what they were doing, but
I see a lot of Miami jerseys. I do see a lot of Miami jerseys.
Going to this dealership.
Absolutely. Even though you just lost 6-0 in the last one, you have looked good on it leading up to that point. Thieves just maybe firing at a totally different capacity, but
everybody negative on the side of FaZe.
I mean, Draw is really the one shooting back.
Everybody positive on the side of Miami. 330 bombs on the dot. And Rencor was just kind of vibing low-key, laying in some damage. Metals with the pop-off map. I mean, he had the most damage in the whole lobby, actually.
They're behind every step of the way.
Yeah. And when you're not getting the multi-kills to kind of, I don't know, make the game messy, this is just what happens.
Yeah, maybe like an old FaZe team that was so break heavy, maybe that map plays out, they somehow are able to keep it close, but not this current one. They rely on heavy rotations, that's when they're at their best, and they weren't ahead at all. I mean, they started out, what, 26-0? They have a solid P1 after that. Once that lead happens into P3, Heretics never look back, brushing off the dismantling that happened versus Thieves, looking.
You got 23 points from P3 to the next P4.
Yeah, no, it was
yeah, they got no points for a run there.
Yeah, like I said, like, the only reason, like, maybe you don't panic in your face is, dude, that was their whole qualifier. It was like, lose map 1, win 2, 3, and 4.
All right.
And some of those, they were like winning this, they won.
All right, man.
Back to back, they had like a 6-0 and a 3-0.
What's up next?
Back a big way in 2 and 3, but as you said,
Protocol SND.
Yeah, this was probably the closest moment that you had to
Protocol Search is 0-1 for Miami in the last 60 days, so they don't even play this shit. And 3-3 for FaZe.
You get to the 80 points, and you're going to be at 80 for a long time.
Sure are.
As everyone got going for Heretics. Everybody on point. Comms were on point. Fired up. The crowd's behind him. These guys want to make the Sunday.
Oh, I mean, I'm not surprised. Like, this has been the case.
Miami, man. SND go up 2-0. That doesn't mean anything versus FaZe because those guys always feel like they're never out, even when they're down 2-0. But that would be huge for them to keep the momentum going because if FaZe just comes in, slams these guys in map 2, and the momentum all goes away.
Heretics really started to hit a new form. But man, can Heretics keep it going? Crazy momentum out of that map 1. And well, I mean, just don't do anything you did in the last dealership. Because things were not working there.
That was not working.
It was a
Third chance. We'll see, Matt. We'll see. They look good, though.
About Thieves or what? Could have been, right? You kind of heard in the post-game interview, like, we just knew we had a ton of odds to go over.
Yeah.
And that is the one weakness.
Yeah, like Amos was talking about it. It's like, dude, I expected them to get beat now. Like, they're 4-0. Like, I expect to be 6-0, but it's a lot of odd to watch where you know how much on the other side. And a team like that that's going to prep a lot, you think you'd find some advantages, and maybe FaZe should be able to do the same thing as we get ready for the dealership. As teams kind of chat through stuff, looking forward to the search and destroy. And yeah, what, 4-0 in the qualifier, but then just, wow, it was not pretty just a couple hours ago. And I'm sure when they were talking with Lucky, talking with that staff, talking to each other about how they're going to fix things. And on the other end of this, yeah, I mean, you're feeling the pressure in a way.
Also, Lucky's still like back there with the team, with the coaches, helping out in the background, I guess. Coach Lucky, low key, I guess.
Done it all. You've had all your second places, all your wins.
Well, I think
But
when
it's
you're
not often
kind
they'll
of
get to a
slump.
Sunday.
Yeah, when you're
Okay,
kind of
map
slump,
2,
it just-
Protocol SND. Here we go, man.
It's tough mentally.
Well, I mean,
Going down 0-1.
Champs last year was like the third time they
Here we
played
go,
out
man.
of the top 4. Maybe happening again
This
here.
is a chance for Miami to set themselves up well. SND has been flawless other than literally the last SND they played. Dude, T-Cell, we're feeling good, brother. We're feeling good, man. I gotta see them do it again tomorrow, bro. If they play like that tomorrow, it's wraps.
Okay, well, that changes things.
That changes things. That's my fault. But we got protocol.
Yeah, duh, that makes sense because map 1's obviously the Heretics pick. So yeah, that makes
It's on me. I got ahead of myself. Maybe I'm just saying we're going to finally see a Game 5 this weekend.
That's true. You were just trying to speak it into existence.
Uh-huh.
Just get a little ahead of
Oh,
yourself.
come on, man. Why they blue balling us like that?
Heard my producer for a second. Something
Yeah,
going
you can
on
see it
on
in the
stage.
camera metal. So yeah, just
What was going
maybe
on?
some audio or something.
PC, audio, controller.
We'll get it
Talking to the
figured out.
admins, and we'll get that dialed in as quickly as we can. Maybe more time for the Face Boys to chat through how they're going to look to improve on this as we get to the protocol.
Yeah, dude, Envoy's parents are awesome, too, so I got to meet them at Major, too. They're very nice.
Map 1, I was like, that doesn't sound right.
It wasn't right.
No, it wasn't right.
It wasn't right. But I mean, I guess when you talk about protocol search, yeah, one of the go-tos for FaZe.
Yeah,
search and
yeah,
destroy.
100%. That makes way more sense now within this best of 5. I was like, that's an incredible opening 2 maps for Heretics.
I could also just see like Crowder just picking
Oh,
dealership.
yeah, right? Like, oh, screw it, dude.
Yeah, throw it in there.
Just pick dealership.
These guys have been idiots today, so I'm gonna make them play this map.
But a look at how our bracket is gone. Heretics lose earlier today. Honestly, if you haven't been watching every second of the broadcast, you might have missed it because that series is about.
Hey, appreciate you, T-Cell. Hope you're enjoying the event, brother.
FaZe been waiting to
Hopefully
play
they can
today.
win this shit for you on land.
3-0 to get here. 3-0 stop, though, as Heretics take the map 1. I'm trying to maybe replicate what we saw from Ultra last losers bracket run, if you think about the last major, just 3-0ing everybody on their way to a top 4.
Yeah, and I think the big story of the tournament, though.
Yeah,
is
the
just
classic delay when FaZe is losing. You know, we're used to this. Now, okay, here we go.
We're casting that, right?
Here we go.
That should be a good
Medals with the blood.
The First Blood King is already first blood. It is a BZ ripped out of that quickly by Medals. Now a 3v4.
Oh, that's good, T-Cell. Yeah, no, the internet's definitely clowning on the event for sure. I can't lie.
To play this.
I mean, you are already rotated if you're Miami, right? You shut down top middle, and it's just sort of, I bet they go A, and you are correct if you bet that.
Oh?
Simpto, he is here. Didn't see a lot of that.
Simp gets 2, Super gets 2.
Follows it up with 2 of his own.
And draws.
Okay, now
Draws wins this. Draws wins this.
Already got the first. Him versus Super. Had the position given up.
Okay, hold on.
Heady versus Heady. High ground, though, to draws.
Yeah, but you just see this position. Does anyone have a nade? Doesn't look like it on Draws' side, so just locking him in.
I mean, Super literally doesn't have to move.
Some damage in, but great headshots.
Super literally doesn't have to move. Draws is the one who has to go get the bomb and plant.
It's similar damage done. Reposition from Draws. An extended 1v1. Draws is impatient. He's like, I'm going to go. I'm taking this fight. Let's go, rookie.
Oh, Super! He's super icy. God damn. That was the worst 1v1 I think I've watched all year. That shit was, what the fuck was that? Like, worst in terms of, like, that was just them on head glitches shooting at each other. The actual 1v1 itself wasn't bad. They're trading tags, but...
And I think that was another example of it. In the 1v1, Draws lives for those, but Super 3.
Dude, I mean, Medals, Super's teammates are going to have fucking a sore neck after playing with them because they got to go like this to talk to him in the middle of the match. They're like, yeah, fist bumping them back here like this. Their necks are going to hurt by the end of the day.
I thought Simps double might be enough, but Super answers with 2, closes it out with the 1 versus 1, gets 3 in the round, and we'll stick with his BOB to start. Him versus Cell will probably be a fun gunfight.
Wait, Real's already here.
Surprise!
I mean, this
There's
is
Real.
open. Nobody
Blood.
picks up Sidewalk or even realizes that it's open. But you're going to get another first blood. Real, he is out.
Able to get away. 4v3 advantage again.
Yeah. Oh, didn't check his corner. Simp gets 2, Draws gets 1, and they win the round. Man, check your corners, man. Check your corners.
Yeah, we saw this last stage with FaZe. Like, they have some openings where they'll just get blooded, and you're like, man, they just look sloppy. And then once it comes to the A-bomb site, I just feel like that's where they want this.
You got to check your corners, bro.
Because you have Simp and a BZ on your team. But
Simp pops a 2-piece 2 rounds straight.
Yeah, with that double.
They can start wherever, just get us there.
Well, Zixify, if this goes game 4, maybe you shouldn't watch.
Be so much more like, let's get the fight to A as often as we can. But this is Simp. His 2. The difference there, and I thought maybe damage into a third, but that's not the case. Teammates able to face up.
1-1.
1-1. Super Simp leading the way on opposite sides of this. They want the fight.
A BZ with a blood.
Once again.
Good nade. It's gonna hurt.
But the bodies are here for Heretics. They want this fight. Peek at the edge is going to be a BZ. Not going to be any kind of follow-up. But now what do you do?
3v3.
I thought maybe they're just going to slide out and battle this, but it's just a BZ.
Someone's got to go first. Someone's got to go first. But yeah, BZ, he hits the nade. So he's like, they're weak. Somebody follow me up, but doesn't happen. Now you are going to have another zip line fight. Cell's going to spot 2. Bomb already.
Bomb will go down B, and Draws is already in heli. So this can be a rough retake. But Celium takes down Metals.
He's going to catch that.
Celium takes down Metals.
And losing one body in this
Number 7 is making money moves. He's going up zip, I think.
He was the hero of the last round, nearly the hero of the first round. Simp.
They take down Draw. Oh, gunned him out of his shoes, bro.
Victory there from Heretics.
Yeah,
gunned him out of his shoes.
Simp, but yeah, he was the playmaker for him, right? Draws is just trying to waste time at the helicopter. He ends up getting picked pretty early. In Simp, I think you just probably stopped shooting, right? One of those.
Snap into the next player.
What did I say? Celium takes down Metals? You know what I meant, bro. We saw what happened.
Yeah, he did get
it was the other way around. Whatever.
Great shots for Metals.
No, I imagine that's what it was, but still, yeah, great.
Oh my God.
Out of Metals. And
Metals snapper.
The communication with the BZ, like what the plan is there.
Yeah, just he hits his nade just a step ahead.
Yeah, the crowd looked a lot better today. The crowd looks a lot better today.
And to be fair, I mean, you had the crossfire, you had the bodies there for Heretics, so it might have been just a blender had you pushed it.
Snip with the blood.
Matchup. Sempto with the first blood. Finally, I mean,
but it should be a free bomb plant here. It's gonna be a free bomb plant. Metals is planting for the other side. Rencor looks like he's gonna try and make a play.
Yeah, last round it was
to push through.
This round it's going to be Rencor.
Is he going to hit that zip? Because I think Cell is up there.
It's going to be a big spiral retake. Just Draws is going to check this. Nope, and I love this. Rencor staying patient. Can he find multiple? Not going to find multiple, but that is a ton of info. Quickly traded out by
Rencor gets out. Super gets his trade.
You chow that now into a 2-on-2.
Wow. Trigger discipline. The fucking dude, this crowd has nearly given away like everything in Search and Destroy this event, bro. This crowd, I will say, this crowd has had zero ice when it comes to not making noise when something's happening in Search.
Yeah, he waits a good 5 seconds before he shoots. For a second, I was like, well, you let him get that nade off. I hope he doesn't hit that nade. It maybe cause a disruption, but that won't be the case. Good patience and trigger discipline there. Out of Rencor.
So it's what?
Crowd's got to have some composure, bro. You got to try your best to not make noise.
And what the phase round went a 3v4 as well. So 3v4 is all over the place.
Well, Real's going to get blooded again. But Rencor the trade.
Really call this one 3v4
free bomb plant A.
Same time. So into a 3 versus 3.
And it's a 3v3 retake of the A bomb site. This is tough.
Bomb plant is
and the car from Super. Wow, we've seen some good car usage this weekend. Today, specifically. And it's a 3-man big door hit. It's going to be a 3-man big door, and they're not even watching it. But they got a little bit of a stack cross going on. Metals is already in.
All on to Draws now.
Draws in a 1v2. Metals is going to hop bomb.
Teammate is holding. Halfway there. Draws has got to go. Gets info. He's on it. Wins the first.
Metals diffused. Metals diffused.
It's already done.
Oh my God, 4-1.
Instantly picked up by Metals.
Oh my God, Draws. That was a good try. There was a good try.
Nearly with a 1v2 clutch after coming up a little short on one earlier. What in the round 1? Heretics up 4-1.
Oh, and the chance again. Wow, the car, bro. The way that you can do the car on the stairs like that, where it like spawns on the bottom, is crazy. Or like at the zip line. But listen, use the tech that you have in the game, man. And it's a quick B hit for Miami. It's a quick instant B hit for Miami. Bomb's going to go down. Number 3's watching the deep wrap. Number 2 is Ellie. What the Ellie? There we go. And there's a trophy down on Bomb. No, there's not. That's the bomb.
BZ waiting on the nade to hit, and it does. Perfect teamwork there to find the opener, but you've thrown away a couple of 4 versus 3. Maybe not going to happen here, though, as they start to push it out.
GG.
With his multi, that seems to be the only way you're finding around wins is with
maybe they should go A. Maybe they should go back to A, bro.
Now within a couple of rounds, trying to slow down this run from Heretics.
Yeah, and probably some rounds you feel like you should have won, right? With the numbers advantages that you've had, some big plays. Draws almost clutching that up, but staying alive. And well, that reminds me of last event at the major, right? Versus Surge a couple of times. Their retakes at B were so darn good.
We're going to see it one more time how close the defuse
That stun does a good job of stopping Super's regen.
Slides out, has to take that gunfight first. And my God,
yeah, he gets to defuse with like he's one shot.
It is close. Maybe a bullet or 2 after the defuse goes through.
He gave me one a stun.
4-2.
All right, 4-2. Can FaZe ice up and bring this back from being down 4-1? I mean, listen, FaZe is icy as fuck, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Push for FaZe again. This time, Heretics not with all the bodies here. There was like a 4-stack last time they attempted this. This time seems FaZe are able to get in, get trophies down, maybe get a clean
FaZe are in? Are they gonna? Nah, he's got to plant bomb, right? Yeah.
You already have 2
okay, bomb's going down. They got a trophy on site. RC car out. Never mind.
It's another car. I think that weakens up Cell. Well,
or not.
Like he dealt with it, so he was ready for it. Bomb planted. Where do Miami go?
Looks like it's going to be a big hit through front door.
Draws takes down 1.
Cell. Draws able to get 1. Cell's able to 2 finesse. Asks for the
Real? Real 2! Wait, what?
Simp Cell now after clutching the 2 versus 3. Cell not winning it all on Simp.
How did Real get 2?
3v4 again for Heretics.
Oh my God, I got to see his POV.
This is where I feel like
He must have spun onto Draws, second guy.
So good on the year.
He must have spun onto the second guy. I got to see a replay, bro.
But the 2 from Real, spiral side, get them back in the round.
Got a second, maybe Draws is engaged.
What was that?
Looking the other way.
Draws must have been looking up the zip or up the staircase or something, and just didn't turn fast enough.
I think it's behind the nade, right? Abizi's weak. Or no, he's not even weak. He wins it. Yeah, Draws is looking spiral.
Oh, he like lined up with them. I think Real actually. Oh, he had team help too from running for it, but
I figured he had to be.
That'd be insane, Yaman. That would be insane.
Regardless, incredible stuff from Real. Now a round away. Our Heretics from a 2-0 edge. Just, you gotta love it, dude. Young players. For that series you had earlier today, just brush it off and get to business.
And they're gonna go through mid quick. Real's gonna get blooded. Metal's gonna trade back though.
As Metal gets 1, can Metal get out with his
and he's traded out. He's gonna be able to call out Simp probably.
3 versus 2 for FaZe.
But Bomb is down top mid. Oh fuck. Dude, Preston, or you might be, bro.
Be well. They're forcing them inside of A. That's if we see another offense.
Oh, this is FaZe shouldn't troll this round. It's a 3v2 and they have Bomb down top middle.
See from FaZe.
Oh, they certainly haven't. Wait a second.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh my God! For a second, I thought, bro.
I thought
for a second, I thought, bro.
POVs, it was a circus.
Yeah, the team kill, right? They slides right in front of him. Luckily, Cell was nearby, just able to catch Rencor before he gets in a spiral.
Oh yeah, just able.
If he had one more health, bro, he might have gotten down that staircase.
1 versus 1. This time for the other rookie of Heretics to clutch. FaZe slowly.
Okay. 5-3 now. Soft 5-3 curse.
Like we could have won this already. I mean, we've had an advantage in 4 rounds we've lost.
And they're probably just go right back.
Scoreboard's broken as it has been for 97,000 years.
They're even getting a blood in some of these scenarios.
Scoreboard's been broken since fucking dinosaurs were here, bro.
Someone's getting very aggressive. That's gonna be
Real. Real blood.
The opening now. He is finessing through the doors, through the zip lines, shooting at ghosts, but they are here. They're trying to hunt.
See, like Real's got that Shotzzy playstyle in SND.
You know Bomb is down.
Abizi gets 2, and he shoots his body. Abizi gets 2, and he shoots his body.
Yeah, no, BC has no business getting 2 there.
Well,
you're still in trouble in this match, but that was filth. Metals 1 versus 3. Retake towards B. Nice tags into draws. He knows he's got to go now. It's his
Dude.
only chance at opening.
No, Real has that same play style where like he'll get a blood, but then like he doesn't try to get out with his life. He either tries to get more or he like stays in the same spot and gets surrounded.
Maybe that is the spark for FaZe. We have seen
5-4. Miami, you can't troll this, bro. If Miami throw this, it's over.
Chance to do it again.
If Miami throw this map, it's over. Like FaZe just win the next 3.
Yeah, so he gets Real. He was the trade, and then snap on the Rencor, and
Super missed his first 8 bullets.
Yeah, right into that trash can.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, well.
And when FaZe shoot bodies, I feel like for FaZe shooting bodies, it's the opposite effect. That's when they just start winning.
5-4 now.
When other teams shoot bodies, it's like, all right, here we go. They're about to lose. When FaZe shoots bodies, that means they're about to win. Okay, hold on.
They're going.
BZ with another blood.
Right back to it. 5 straight for him.
I think that push stalls all because of that nade. That sets up Abizi for that play.
They get in, they get out. Back it up towards A. For Heretics, though, it has been these 3v4s that they managed to pull off that got them the big advantage. Real is terrified, trying to run through walls. Can't quite back up. Health tries to come in.
Abizi's taking over. Abizi's taking over. Oh, man. Miami's bottling it. Miami's bottling it. And it's round 11 with FaZe.
Abizi takeover map. Holy.
Well, the Tiny Terrors, they have been human throughout this stage, especially in the respawn, but coming alive in map 2.
Got Super, 1,400 damage on his side. Just passing that is Abizi. 7 straight for Abizi. 3 straight rounds.
Heretics, you got to lock in, brother. You got to lock in.
Got to close this out. This one would be rough after that massive advantage. Here we go. Round 11 protocol. Heretics.
FaZe has been getting aggressive the last few rounds.
To square things up. Real, info on the cross.
It's a 3 outer strat, right through platform. The zipline is given up, so you see number 5 in Draza. He's worried someone's already through. That's going to be Real. Near that A site will be Simp. He's going to lock down A, but there is the info. But do they know Real is here? He has been lurking. Feels like they know it's an idea. As Abizi's on the hunt, and it's 8 in a row.
8 in a row for Abizi.
Yeah, they choked. That's GG. They choked.
Collapse, or is it Metals?
Oh, we're challenged.
Trying to bring it back. Yeah, Abizi's like, I'm
how did it? How did Abizi just get through there?
8 straight on 13. Pressure though to draws.
He just gets the info.
Oh, Draws making a play.
Bomb is being planted.
Super get to the back statue. Can't get away after the plant. Great stuff there from Draws.
Super's got a 1v3.
To come in and picks this out. Super's position, give it up. All the utility now coming
GG.
in. Simple, get it.
GG, they bottled it. It's over. They fucking bottled it.
2-5.
From 5-2 and they bottle it, bro.
You're praying the Lord Abizi, because that was disgusting stretch out of him.
Wow, dude. FaZe is so icy, bro. FaZe is too icy.
Ugly hardpoint map 1.
Yeah.
And then somehow surviving in map 2. They have relied all year on their search and destroy, and they do it again.
About the size of a mosquito.
What did Abizi just end with, bro? Like 13?
These guys just won't go away, bro. Like, I thought for sure that is a Heretics 2-0 advantage. But, you know, we kept mentioning, like, FaZe should have been up at that search. They had so many 4v3s that they threw away. But the fact you're able to clutch up there, and that's just part of the ice that comes with being Atlanta FaZe. Having these players, all the championship Sundays you have made it to, they're not out of this series yet because they still don't look great. But, man, that was a comeback.
Wow, dude, that was their chance, bro. That was their chance.
That was, dude.
Abizi has been criminally underrated on this title.
Dude, Abizi's going crazy this weekend, bro. Abizi, he might be their best player at this event. If they win this shit, it's gonna might be an Abizi MVP. Sip, sell, and then Abizi gets one. Holy shit.
Just like, yeah, they read that
He is
play.
going nuts. The energy he's brought ever since they lost to Surge, too, in the comms, every listening, he's fucking screaming. Thanks for the 2-up, guys. But holy shit.
Or was going to be, he found a timing through. Abizi just won the gunfight. He had the close range sub and able to win it. Unbelievable. Desk, chat through that one. Holy hell.
8 first blood seems to be the difference here, but it was Miami taking advantage of, I guess, being down a man, but just playing together early. Break down the search and destroy for me.
Wow, dude, Miami was literally winning unwinnables, and they threw it, bro. Then they threw it.
These guys are just unreal in this mode specifically. Like, they have been lackluster in hardpoint. Their control is 50-50, but S&D they can always rely on. And I feel like when you are playing against Atlanta in this mode, you need to be able to put them away. You were up 5-2. We start taking way too many risks. We're taking space, giving up our life for free, and then that's when you're allowing Abizi to just dictate the game. Like, he's unreal when he's
Real taking routes with an AR is crazy. If they knew the play was for him to get pushed up there, why do you have an AR out? Just because he was outer? In case he had to take a gunfight?
Real right now. Listen, runs up on their defensive round, gets a great position, finds a blood. And then he is so hungry for the two-piece that he's just running around up top, takes the zip.
We were talking about.
Get out with your life there, and you saw the rest of the players on their team trying to get pushed up and play around him off of that energy. And then Abizi's like, wait, I can do it too, and just guns you to bring them back into the game. Like, that is a Miami win.
They did bot runs. They did. Down 5-2, they won.
You know, you hate to see them throw it away because this is an Atlanta FaZe team. You give them an inch, they're taking a mile.
Nameless is spitting, bro. Nameless is spitting right now.
Through everybody's head, but if you're FaZe, you're all smiles. Take a look at the early rounds, though, Al, because things were looking up for Miami, and the crowd is loving their performance.
Yeah, and things were looking grim for Atlanta FaZe, and it was because Miami Heretics were just exuding confidence over on this A site, you know? And unfortunately, I think after Abizi got that 2 down low, it almost, like, scared the Miami Heretics. So they started slowing down, trying to give new looks, and it's kind of like, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. And I think for Miami Heretics, unfortunately, they were just trying too hard to give different looks. Again, Abizi gets 2, and just suddenly it's like all of the
Abizi shot bodies and proceeded to not die the rest of the game, bro.
They start playing a little wonky.
Abizi shot bodies, and I don't think he literally died the rest of the game.
I'm telling you, that's not even Super Renkor's fault. Like, they're going to get roasted because they got smoked in those gunfights down there, but it is literally them running to try to help Real, who was up top, and get his trade. Super unfortunate. Abizi's just a special player, man. Has these moments throughout the years.
And that's the thing, like, if you allow Abizi to have a moment like that, where he just absolutely destroys Super, you best believe he's going to take that into the next couple of rounds. He opens up with 3 in the following, getting aggressive over towards tower side.
We go to control.
And then at that point, when you're in round 11,
we go to control. Hacienda control, too.
Different strategies for when you
which FaZe are pretty good at Hasi control.
SMGs, the Tiny Terrors started to come alive.
They have so many round 11 wins, I feel like. It's ridiculous.
That guy who was just on camera, if you need help, he's from the Coast Guard. He knows a thing or two. Shout out to my guy. Round 11 victory again for FaZe makes it a 1-1 game, and we go back to this hard point, though.
Well, listen, we might get the game 5 we were wishing for. It's possible.
Instantly. Walk me through the performance. Is it the ARs? Is it medals? Is it more than just medals? What did we see here on Vault?
It was the SMGs. I think the SMGs had a really good map in this map, number 1. I mean, the ARs did too. I mean, across the board. I mean, this was kind of a bang out for Miami, but they're just a really fundamentally good Vault team. They prioritize P4 incredibly well compared to other teams, and I think that's how they run away with this versus Atlanta.
I agree, Ali. It was the P4. And you saw, like, Miami just got in, like, that situation where you just squad wipe them when there's, like, 15 seconds left
Got the stupid hang now, bro.
You're just in the perfect setup where they're just blending Atlanta. And you saw just Atlanta not prioritizing the spawns, and when they did, they were just getting gunned down. Real had a sensational performance on that map, number 1, as well as Super. Like, exactly what you want to see if you're a Miami fan. But that being said, as thunderous as that is, we're in a 1-1 situation now.
Miami just got to keep hot in the respawns, man. Like, you came out, everyone was firing on all cylinders. SMGs even pulling out AR at times. You were dominating rotations, and now this is the most.
It's a big control, man. This is a big control.
Because when you talk about Atlanta FaZe,
I think this might decide the series.
They auto veto Vault every single time.
Actually, what's map 4?
50-50 one for them is Hacienda.
Map 4 is Hacienda hardpoint, which definitely favors FaZe. So I kind of think Miami needs this map or they get 3-1.
True or false? We see our first game 5.
Nope.
Of the night in this series.
Nope.
I don't want to jinx it.
I fear they gave Atlanta too much momentum from that.
No.
We won ATL.
No.
So false.
Don't want to jinx it. Merc and Mimi.
Please.
I don't know. Yeah, please. I'll pray to whoever to get about 5. But no, I think Hacienda is interesting. Too, because I think if you think about their major run, last time to win for FaZe.
Potential game 5, please, bro. Miami's got to win this shit if we have any chance to go in 5, though. I don't think Hasi HP, they have a chance.
Right now because they need it in search after Vault and Skyline.
But they looked good in map 1 hardpoint, I guess, so. And FaZe's hardpoint's been their worst mode.
Hasi I'm kind of talking out of my ass. But Hasi is like the most important map to them. I really feel that way.
Yeah,
I do.
When you look at the vetoes, right, because they don't play a lot of Skyline 100%.
Yeah,
but,
yeah.
I mean, again, last time these two teams met up, you played Hasi Control, and it was a big surprise because Miami beat them 3-1.
Yeah,
it looked really darn good, and that's the big thing for Miami. They didn't have a second control map. But with Super now, you have this as an option.
And I think, listen, the meta has shifted a little bit. Like, we were definitely a little heavier in the sub department.
Good camera work.
Maps.
Yep, show us that wall. We love that.
Dominant. I mean, our experience over the past 6 years.
I'm in a 2x.
Phase,
P2, P4, man. That's Hacienda. Who's going to have it locked in?
Obviously, but current form, they don't look great, but you wouldn't be surprised if they still make a run to a final.
They're just doing enough.
Doing enough, yeah. Heretics, though, the other side of this, like, you've just got to bounce back. You threw one away. You let one slip, however you want to phrase it. They want to answer back, and they're going to need this home crowd behind them, but it's Simp, actually, behind them.
Yeah, GG. GG, Simp with 2.
2-0 start for Simp.
Well, he's going to get on this B point, but really the player I'm looking at for FaZe is Cell. He turned it around, has not had a great series.
Hey, Tuzon, you're him, bro. You're him. You know what I'm saying? There's plenty of fish in the sea, brother.
Good 3-0 start from him.
And also, just back to that map, like, listen, we got to gas it easy. He ends on 8 straight, but they got there because of Simp.
Yep.
A couple of round ones were his multi-kills. He didn't have like the prettiest stat line like a BC maybe, but the Tiny Terrors have been doing it together for a long time, and they continue to. Good test, though, around the point. Simp not taking that gunfight. Good gunny there from Metals. Now Drazah from the top rope will get one. The big one-on-one. It's a BC.
Down 5 lives early for Miami. It's not good for them.
Has a foothold here, but spawning out all the way over towards Rock and P2 will be FaZe trying to battle back.
And this is where I felt, because on the year they're 8-3, but in this
Holy
stage
shit,
they're
Easy's finessing
on this map. And I think what they did early on Hasi, better than anyone, is their ability to stay alive on that B point and buy enough time for their attack to work. But throughout this stage, I think that's where they've struggled. It feels like that one player just hasn't finessed their life enough. They're not winning enough gunfights near that platform.
Okay, the map is like flipped right now.
Dude, defense's push in general is so tough. It's so tough.
I thought he just stunned a BZ, bro. I thought he just threw that stun right at a BZ.
And into the fray they go. Can Simp walk away the multi? He can. So they'll take that and then give him another one. You've got to be kidding me. Nice pick out of the window. Second tick done.
And that's just a great example of it. I mean, you had 2 dead. Miami, everybody pushes on up, but they somehow get through. They're starting to work the
dead.
point. It might come down to the last player again. And well, it is Simp. He has been here for a long time.
They stopped the cap and they even out the lives. 30 seconds left.
Boys, can we get one?
One, yeah, please.
Can we get one?
Real's 1-4, which is not usually going to set yourself up for success.
Probably the last push in, even in lives, starting to build it from Boathouse.
Real's got to get this kill on number 6.
Got through the secret side of it.
Hold on, that's 2 dead. Cell's trying to find a gap. Cell and Simp to B.
Again, to make the play. He's got Cell here to help him out. And Cell is helping. Halfway to that last tick. BZ gets one well side off the spawn. Simp trying to finesse his life. Are you going to send more bodies out? They're going to send 2 more at this.
Okay, they stop it again.
The other 2
2 for 2.
up,
And they cap the point. 2 life advantage, point capped.
Last body up towards the point will be a BZ. He's just going to wait for the troops to get here, but
okay, 1 life advantage.
Yes.
Okay, no life advantage. Just over a minute.
Now 8 versus 8, but you have the minute, and that's all. Do the objective work over towards B, just stalling the clock. Big props to Simp and Cell to get done with that point, but they have 3 ticks.
7v7.
Winning offense.
Rancor, he's been cut down. Reinforcements from the well side. It's a big gunfight wins. Lives-wise, we're 6 versus.
They need Real to tap. They need Real to turn up, bro.
We're going down to lives.
Everyone, Miami's doing their jobs other than Real right now.
Wins 1. Simp wins 1. Back and forth together. They're all swinging on Real. Best of luck with this.
Just lay down. Just lay down. Let your team cover you.
Can he get help?
He had no help. He had no help.
All getting ripped. All onto Super in the back. 2 versus 4. He's going to fall now to Real.
Well, you better go dying. Not give up ticks.
You'd love to leave him up and get another tick if you can. But you
okay.
Kill him at that point.
FaZe round 1. 4 ticks, I think.
4 ticks.
And that's just the man advantage that you get if you are FaZe, because Super, he chals top open by his
I mean, Celium just sat there on Rock the entire time and wasted their time until his team showed up to help him.
Right, you have 2 players in a position, but they just
Celium literally sat on Rock for like 40 seconds and waited for his teammates to take map control, and then they just hit it out.
That, I think, was the first time. They didn't finish it then. That's when they got really close. And then, but that play is why they had a chance in the round, like 100%. But it was him and Sell a little bit later, I think, that actually closed out the point. But at least I think so. That's the one that got real close, right? And they retook. Still a brilliant play out of him. 9 kills on the attacking side. Now we'll see what they can do defensively. But Heretics maybe still on their backs after that search and destroy. Trying to shift the momentum, trying to shift the venue.
All right, it's the big offense here.
Into their side.
The big offense for the Heretics.
He's been great in this particular matchup.
Get slammed by BZ. Real will say it. 3 dead. Super. I'm sure you're next.
From that map too, if those two got going.
Well, I mean, that should be.
He's gonna get out.
Now with where this Heretics team is, it feels like the form of Super and Rancor, like you can go toe to toe with Droz and Cell. The advantage for FaZe should be in the SFG, 100%. That was not the case in the map 1. Obviously in the map 2 it was, and maybe we'll see if that's how it plays out here, but that should be where
BZ's taking over, bro. I mean, Simp's out. Simp's taking over. I lied. Simp is taking over.
7. BZ right behind him at 9 and 6. You're all off a spawn. Metals with a heads-up play, maybe to just lurk, but with those fences allows a timing for a BZ to do that. He's ready for number 3. The damage is there.
Oh, guess what? You killed a BZ? Well, I'm here too.
Sounds
What is going on?
7 life advantage.
Holy shit.
Early on for FaZe. Body, though, onto the point for Heretics. Remember, a similar position for FaZe. Maybe not down as many lives, but they had a lock.
They're down 9 lives, 20 seconds left, no ticks.
Similar, but
it's over, bro.
Sip is just
Sip is like double positive right now. I think he's like 17 and 8.
Same as can be said for a BZ. Just taking over this one. There has not been an opening anywhere. It has been the search and destroy. It has been the control this stage for FaZe.
He's 17 and 8. That's exactly what I said.
Got to a winner's bracket start at least, and they're doing it again here. That's been the recipe for
wow,
victory.
dude.
If we have another, if we have another like screenshot, I mean, if you go back and look, it's like 6-5, then a 3-0, then like a 10-point. Hardpoint win in map 4.
Yes, no, their map 4 win is literally always within like 10
20 points.
If you talk about at least this stage. We'll see. We're getting to a map 4, but looking like the pressure is going to be the Heretics to extend this and win another hardpoint. But hold up. Not there yet. And that's going to be the hardpoint pick for FaZe. You think about their run throughout Major 2 to their win. Hardpoint on Hacienda was a massive part of why they won that tournament. Heretics, though, they're thinking about the reverse sweep here within the control. They need a good break off. So
dude, they didn't even lose the HP and say, watch this. Miami threw map 2. FaZe was getting cooked.
Yeah, but the opening
I think Miami just went down bad.
At least put somebody on it.
What's the shirt you're wearing? It's a 100 Thieves shirt.
It looks
but a nice rotation.
It's the jersey from last year, I think, that the... Last year or 2 years ago that the like Val and League teams wore.
Sim's kind of had his own little war on the other side of the map. He's just been like a 1v2 over here, rock side. And okay, I thought for a second maybe coming away with that, but trying to divert forces over there.
Oh, dude, hell yeah, Cooper. I want to get one of those so bad.
Through the round 1, like kind of constant pressure.
I want it so bad.
Haven't been able to do that. It's been a better defense from Miami Heretics.
That you had your chance early, right? There's a
I do have a Man U jersey that looks just like this, though, with the collar.
They wanted to get towards that B point. They just got cut down, especially what that kill from Super onto Sip.
Sheesh.
I mean, Sip and a BZ might be plus 25 at the end of this.
Next opportunity on the point. Of course, the BZ with 1, Sip with 1, cutting them down and finding openings, and they want to cut over towards B. That's going to be the play call. Draw's able to get another. You've got numbers here. You've got massive numbers here. Holding the outer push is going to be Cell.
It's too easy. It's too easy.
Volley of kills. And this should be the extension. I don't know if you risk this if you're Heretics. You just got to set up. Or do they? It looks like they're going to send one more wave with this. My worry is if you lose this fight, you might just lose the map.
Yeah, they're going to go for it. One player does hit outer. I think Super does enough. So you can see everybody now going to fight Rockside off of spawn.
Okay.
Enough.
Down 3 lives a minute.
Exactly.
Yeah. That almost did it.
Miami's got to play perfect. They got to win 3 rounds in a row, which, I mean, it's possible, right? We've seen it before, but
minutes ago, though,
you're playing FaZe. Winning 3 control rounds in a row versus FaZe would be insane.
Should be a calm. I'm saying should be a calm over to Seth. There's one coming his way. The streak continues now for Abezies. He's out to 5 in a row.
It's 3 dead. Real last man. See what he can find. He's going to play for the spawners, but he's going to get cut down. Another chance for FaZe to win.
6 straight. Got going in the search and destroy.
All right. Map 4, man. Hacienda Hardpoint, map 4. Miami's got to do what they just did in map 1.
And then he'll come right back and shove the barrel of his gun down your throat. 5 lives.
I mean, they're playing for the kills, too. They could have just stacked to win this. They don't even care. 3-0, GG.
Won't matter. The map is won. FaZe. Back-to-back maps, and this is how they've done it.
GG.
2, 3, and 4 have been the maps.
Hardpoint, map 4. For a chance at a game 5. For the first time this weekend, please, Heretics, give us a game 5.
Now we're going to rely on what? Winning a Hossie Hardpoint and getting it to a dealership. They get to map 5. You feel pretty good about their chances.
Yeah, you thought this was a big sort of mental test after the loss to Thieves. You come out hot. And here's just another one. Did you blow that 5-2 lead? That's all you're going to be thinking about if you lose this series.
100%. 100%. Like, they had it won. They had multiple opportunities, and yeah, they got to that 5-2 lead through some insane plays, some insane clutches, and some misplays from FaZe. But the fact is, you had a 5-2 advantage. Yes, it's the curse, but like, just can't get it done. Now, Hacienda Hardpoint. Listen, we've been talking about it for 6 years. This is where FaZe, at some point,
they got cooked. They got cooked. Abezies and Synth takeover. Damn.
If they're going to get a win, they got
Telly Madraw's reviving.
They're going to have to look better in this next one, but for the control stats, yeah, Abezies and Synth just, I mean, they were taking.
All right, back against the wall for Heretics at their home major, man.
He's got 7 objective kills. 5 of those were on that.
A chance for them to go top 4 again, or to go out.
And then they just kind of played their game, right? You just saw, like, you saw Cell pulling out a sub, Draza pulling out a sub. What we saw from Major 1, them really setting that meta, playing their game. When you control the hallways, you have to come into that, where they're just ready for you. This is how they want to play this map.
And yeah, I mean, for the map 4, you go back, what were the wins? They got the win over Carolina for FaZe. You had the win over Carolina, they had the win over Optic, and what was the other one? 3rd win. Like, it was literally so similar in how they did it. Like, I would bet money this is going to be like a 250, 240 type hardpoint. And chances are I'll be wrong, but that'd be where I bet based on just how it's been lately.
Yeah, the only reason you might be wrong is just because the way that these guys are shooting right now.
Yeah, seems like not quite what we were seeing in that map 1. They were getting absolutely Kentucky fried. Not been the case.
It's like, as bad as it is to blow the 5-2 lead, it's also just how it happened. Like, you gotta be, I don't know, it just feels like lighter fluid on a fire.
How it happened, and then, yeah, maybe you started the fire and then turned into a full-fledged bonfire now with the map 3. Is you just get beat 3-0, and we don't see a ton of 3-0s in control. Like, it happens.
Horrible, baby. He said horrible. That's funny.
It's difficult with the nature of our map.
Why is...
It's not like there's one that's super
Oh, that guy's got the... I was going to say, why is that guy got the 3-0 up? I guess they 3-0'd the control. I was going to say, they lost the map already.
The one map, maybe you've seen more offensive map or round wins is probably Proto.
Probably Proto
this event.
Since the change.
Yeah.
Just this event.
All right, Super. It might be time to scoot up a little bit, brother, and lock in. Do you think when Super locks in, he sits farther back, or does he sit closer? Like, you know how they say when you need to lock in, people lean forward? Do you think Super leans back more when he needs to lock in?
It's just like, are the guns hot like that now? Can you play like that now?
I need to know the answer to this question.
But like, it reminds me almost like we got young players like this. Like,
Metal's name is Mason Ramsey?
Like, getting to a Sunday with that first step for that.
I didn't actually know his name was Mason Ramsey.
Getting to a final, first time. Like, after they lost that.
Okay, Metal's doing a little breathing.
There are moments
when I lock in, I start getting naked. I hear you. I hear you.
Like how mentally tough you feel at that age. They're young, bro. Like, you haven't seen things. It's got to be so hard to just be like.
Oh yeah, Merc's name is me. Oh wait, is that Merc's name?
No, I mean it's hard.
I was gonna say I didn't know Metal's name would sound a little more Spanish. I didn't know Merc's last name.
Rushing off like that map too, or like rushing off the Thieves loss. The Thieves loss, at least you got beat in 40 minutes. It's just you just like laugh that off in a way.
All right, well they just had the wrong graphic. The graphic is fucked up.
What is there to talk about? Like we did not show up and play.
I was gonna say that his name did not sound. I don't know.
But the map 2 is
sound a little too white for a guy who speaks fluent Spanish from Spain. It's 2-1, Gabe. 2-1 FaZe.
Yeah, dealership is there. They've been so strong on it.
All right, here we go.
Can we get there?
Can we get there?
Here we go. Last map potentially of the day. Unless Miami comes out, then we maybe get one more. Or we get one more if Miami wins this. Is it a reverse sweep? No, there's no reverse sweep.
Big Hossie and a few seconds to go. We are loading in. Final match.
Let's go.
Saturday before our championship Sunday.
Who wants T4 more, man? Who wants it more?
Battling for their tournament.
Oh, we're going to start with the young gun, just controlling top open. But I think you got to see, can you rely on the subs?
Okay, Real with 2, Rencor with 1. Last guy alive is going to be Abizi, who's going to get out. And, I mean, come on, you know Abizi's pension, bro.
Yeah, they need a strong start, right? They need one.
Abizi's trying to make a play for the new spawns. And he reads them. You're not wrong, Gabe. You're not wrong. Okay, 4 dead. I mean, listen, hardpoint has been phases crutch this, or handicap recently, so Miami has a chance. Winning 2 HPs is it.
That's your long route.
Real with 2 more.
Who is in that position, but you're 5 seconds away from P2 popping up. And you're
Rencor in the time, traded out.
Hard to find 1 kill. Rencor should spawn safe with P2 spawning. He does.
All right, big gunfights here for number 1.
So great start here for Miami.
It's just sometimes where FaZe have struggled, like the P1, P2 on this particular map. They bring it back on the P3 and 4. We've seen this a billion times. And I feel like it's a P2, they get their closeouts more often than not for the map, but...
Number 1 versus number 7. This is big fights too. Outer fences right here.
Oh, Real with a big pinch. He finds the opening.
Real pinches front.
Tuck them apart. Finds the IR.
Wait, they flip spawns.
Great stuff. And
they flip the spawns.
Due to what Simp is doing, but it doesn't really matter. 25 seconds left.
I guess it's not terrible since you're gonna rotate anyway soon, but FaZe could get a good chunk of old time if they win these gunfights. Which, wait, one more hit. Never mind. Wait a second. Metals, play your life here, brother. Snake it, Metals.
Beautifully done from Heretics. Need to come out swinging.
Okay. All right. 70-point lead or 60-point lead.
This is where you need to get your time. 3 and 4 is where you usually find more.
That's true too, Yama. It is dealership SND map 5, which has been Miami's best map, I guess. Other than it is also the only map they've lost. Or actually, no, they've lost protocol now too.
I mean, they have played so much around rotations throughout this year. And they're just losing them.
Miami's rotations are on point, bro. Miami's rotation. Look, Real's frying. Why do you think FaZe's HP has been so bad this stage? I mean, they lose like every rotation, it feels like. I also feel like Abizi for sure, but like even Draws, I feel like it's been a little underwhelming in HP.
Against the likes of Super and Rancor.
Like I just think they're not rotating well, and they're just not maybe getting their gun up in the right moments. They're just off on their timings. I don't really know, honestly. Rotations are definitely a big thing, though. I can tell you that for sure. Ooh, that's a big win.
But still, Rencor has a presence here. And you're just, I mean, delaying this. You love this if you are Miami once again at the hill first. 100-point lead.
This is about to be a big fights here. Big fights. They triple line up. They triple line up.
Top of each other there, so it works out beneficially for FaZe. And this has probably been their best hardpoint, P4, on this particular map. That's usually where they're at their strongest. They've got to be right now. Because if this went the way of Heretics, I mean, this map is basically done. They're still winning it from the point. Couple of multi-kills.
Hold on, Celium's taking over.
Next break opportunity for Heretics, though, is here. They're trying to contest what they can. Don't allow any kind of rallying.
All right, well, FaZe is going to claw back a little bit here. I mean, he's still got a big gap to get out of.
He never died, so he was just
still a big gap to get out of. Spawns are going to be in for Miami. Yep, I wasn't sure, actually, where they were going to spawn, but...
All right, second rotation upcoming. Heretics, keep doing what you're doing.
Brilliant
first set of
yeah, I mean, if the rotation goes like that again, it's a Miami win for sure.
Want to kick it into another gear. They have been getting dominated. This second rotation has got to be better. We're going to map 5.
Or no?
Down 70. FaZe is fighting. Let's go to the comms with Atlanta FaZe.
Could be Spire, I guess, but I have the rest. I'll see him. Open, they're open, close. Open, watch out, Real. Watch out, Secret. He ran away. Super. I might
Oh, piss. Big fight, big fight. They're spawning out. Real and Super got to go crazy here. Super with 2. Super with 3. Oh, shit. Wait, FaZe still got back spawns, but they don't know number 1's here. Oh my god. Metals with 2. Rencor at the 3rd. All right. Again, FaZe do a decent job of trying to keep the P2s a little mixy, get some good time. Only down 60 points at this point. Miami's got to stay locked. They got to stay locked. You can't blow this shit, bro. You can't blow this. This isn't a big lead, right? 60 points is one hill. I mean, mixy P3 into a strong P4 for FaZe, and it's basically tied. But first 20 seconds has gone Miami already. There's the opener. There's the second. Pinches are going to come in here. Red Core gets 2.
Seem all right. Like they have an idea what they want to do.
Miami are definitely popping more 2 pieces.
Execute. It's the plays. It's a gunfight win from Heritage.
Like Miami's definitely popping more 2s.
Destroyed. Yeah, honestly, it reminds me a lot of map number 1. Really
he says, as he got the 2-piece stolen.
Does a great job.
All right, number 1 versus number 5 on rotation.
Easy to go.
Draws wins it.
Well, his teammates got there, but then they get re-broke by Heretics, still hanging on to this 100-point lead.
Yeah, I mean, both teams.
Real
This position through their hard point. This qualifier.
Gonna go down, and FaZe's gonna stabilize a bit here for P4.
Heretics look far out in front, and the hard points within this series still up 100 points. Yeah,
what is number 3 doing?
It starts here with the P4. You can get back within chomping distance if you get the hold.
He throws back the nade. Hold on, that's 2. That's 3.
Well, Metals, 1 versus 1. Cell gets underneath.
Cellium wins them both.
How does he get 2?
Cellium wins them both. Real's gonna get it, but he's got to get traded here, right?
I thought Cell did enough to win that. Maybe enough.
This is mixy as fuck. Holy shit, this is some of the mixiest P4s I've seen.
So fast, and Metals off spawn gets 2 again.
Metals. Metals is taking over.
These are the sort of plays that we're used to FaZe doing on this,
oh my god.
hill.
I think we're going to see our first Game 5 of the weekend.
He's playing well, but again,
I think we're going to see our first Game 5 of the weekend.
Struggling. We're just not getting a team effort from FaZe and Hardpoint.
No, I mean, it's so much like the map 1. You just look at it statistically.
Abizi and Draws are getting pissed on right now.
Points. And they best of 5.
And went 5-0.
Yeah, they absolutely might with the way these two have looked. Into our 3rd set now. Super trying to battle.
Okay, it's got to be perfect from FaZe from here on out. 23 points for Miami.
Though, catches them there at the pot. Only 23 points needed for Heretics. And I want to say this is one of those where it just feels like a matter of time. Like, one little break, Heretics get this done. But just how the map 2 went, even though it's a very different mode, I'm like, it's not counting one out yet. Who the hell knows? FaZe might pull off something insane.
That is, yeah, I mean, I guess it could happen.
FaZe flipped the spawns for P2. FaZe flipped the spawns for P2.
This is a big 15. I think Miami want to chow this. That is going to be the call. You would love to have this time. And yeah, Metals, he's going to win that gunfight now. That's going to force Cellium to reposition, deal with him. This should give Miami maybe a chance to break this early.
Let's see if they can do it. Maybe the first time you're set up early if you're FaZe. Like,
it is.
Yeah, Miami give up a lot of P1 time trying to establish like some sort of 4 dead. They give up the P2 spawns. Draw's gonna go down to the car, so it's 3v3. Back spawns in for Miami. Real with 2.
Maybe stop shooting there. At least Real getting 2.
Simp gets 2 though.
Somehow snaps to get another, but
Miami's in the hill and they have spawns. That's it. They only got to hold off one more hit.
It's just a closer spawn.
They got to hold off one more hit for a Game 5.
Needed for the win. Real back in battling inside the point at 28 and 18.
We're going 5, man. We're going to our first game 5 of the event, bro.
Miami take us there. Finally, thank you, Miami.
We're going to our first game 5, bro. Holy shit.
The hard point.
I wish it didn't take this long, but here we go. Oh my God, we got 1 game 5 last major. We're at 1 game 5 this major. What is going on, man?
That is the case. 2-2 with a dealership to come. And maybe just talk about who's the better dealer team coming into this. I mean, it's Heretics pick. They are the better one. It's weird today because I know they got 6-0 in the blink of an eye by Thieves, but
okay. Dealership SNB, man.
They're the favorite. They got it here. They now have the
1-1 for FaZe, 4-1 for Miami.
No, 100%. Just mentally.
Big map out of everybody on the team. Everyone did their job for Miami, and Celium didn't really have a whole lot of help that map. Yeah, FaZe's hardpoint is just not that good, bro. Unfortunately, it's just not that good.
Like there were, I don't know, a couple of chances, like maybe that second P2, but they found enough. They kept it messy, didn't allow FaZe to really get anything.
Yeah.
Who has the ice, man? Who has, like, this is ice right here. Game 5 losers bracket. This comes down to ice.
Their hardpoint was like 8-2 in the major, so I don't know.
I told you, yeah, I still didn't believe it was
that was beat. What's?
You know I didn't. Even when you
well, this is worse.
I mean, Cohen, I understand draws blew up, and that's unfortunate, but they still had to get 100 more points. You really think if draws doesn't blow up there, they win the map?
But it's not going to come through the hard point. They're going to win this series.
Prediction?
Got to do it through the search and destroy. And
I got
they came back down 2-5
Miami Heretics, round 11.
Comeback, but maybe we're relying on some more
Miami Heretics, round 11. Book it.
Experienced team on dealership, a
Come
better
on.
team on dealership, but it's still FaZe. It's still search and destroy. They have a chance to win it.
No, 100%. I mean, you never really know with this FaZe team.
We've been praying for a goddamn map 5.
No, I don't, James. I don't. I thought I had FaZe winning this series. I had FaZe winning this series for sure. I don't really believe that, but I think Miami's playing their map. I know they just got slammed by LAT, but I feel like they're going to feel like pretty good coming into this. And they know they trolled the last SND. Like, they know they trolled. So as long as they are regained from that and they're not, like, have some weird mental block in this search, they'll be all right. At least, maybe they won't win, but they won't hopefully have that happen again.
The Esports World Cup is an official partner of the Call of Duty League.
Upgrade your game.
Oh, man. Last match of the day, game 5. I mean, come on. We needed this.
The Arcade Wiz Tracer Pack is available.
We needed
now.
this.
Hit the map in retro glory with the star player.
LAT are scared for Draza? I don't think so, Cohen. I'm honestly a little more worried about Surge at this point. That's what I'm saying, Bleezy. That's what I'm saying, bro. Chat, what do you got, bro? What's your final prediction? (6-3) Miami. 6-4. No, Colin, I don't think he beats us, but I'm just saying I think Surge would match up a little better against these right now than FaZe. Because FaZe aren't even really competitive in hardpoint right now.
And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come.
What? Wait. Did they just leak the script? Heretics winning a game 5, round 11? Or no, that was game 2, right? Heretics winning a round 11 right there?
Are they planning for us?
No. Back circle weak.
I just hope this is a good map, bro. No like fucking, no 6-0, no slammage. Either way. I want to see, give me your game 5, round 11, bro. Come on.
Let's go. Oh my god, my bad, bro.
They make it to nearly every single event. That poor guy that hit the deck today outside the venue. Is he here?
Saw that. That was tough.
Hey! What is that poor guy ate concrete for breakfast? Tough one.
Yeah, probably, Bleezy, probably. Wow, LAG winning something, bro. Look at how hyped they were. Oh, man. We need that back for the league, bro. We need that back for the league.
Tempus freezer when you kill him. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
The 2025 Miami Heretics team pack is available.
Here we
now.
go, man.
Each pack
Last map of the day, man. Tomorrow's championship Sunday. Here we go.
Next time you boot up, suit up at the
Who has the ice, man? Who has the ice? Game 2, Game 4, doesn't matter. None of that matters anymore.
Welcome
One
back.
game at SND.
Map 5 decides our final team making it into championship Sunday. For one team in Miami, you're trying to do it in front of the home crowd. You did it once this year on your way to a top 3. For Atlanta FaZe, in the entire CDL era, you can count the number of times they haven't made it to a championship Sunday on one hand. They have been the final boss throughout most of this era, and well, they try to get back, but
yeah, dude, FaZe has only missed championship Sunday a couple times.
Advantage on dealership. Here we go.
I'd be shocked if they don't win this, genuinely. I'd be shocked if they don't win this. The only reason I really think Miami has a chance in this is because they have way more reps on this map. But that also could come into play where FaZe has way more VOD on Miami. Same as what happened with LAT a couple hours ago. LAT watched their VOD on dealership. They were 4-0 and just fucking slammed them 6-0.
They won 2 events, which many teams have not done, right? There's like one team a year, maybe is one.
There we go.
They've got their multiple.
FaZe missed 2 Sundays in the CDL. Dude, it's insane. It's actually insane.
And wow, an insane year this year might just do that, but still work to do, especially within this major.
Here we go.
Heretics, though.
Give me a banger, man.
Spoiler, dealership.
Give me a banger.
Loser is done. Winner into big championship Sunday and into a top 4.
And it's going to be early B pressure for Miami, but also for FaZe too.
They try to set him up, and maybe
he catches them throwing nades.
They're trying to go for nades. Oh my God! He's gonna find one.
Oh!
Find the second. Needs one more.
Oh, he's got it, dude. See, he's just got to back up, bro. He's just got to back up and hold an angle.
Got out of that, bro. Holy hell, that was nearly the perfect timing for Real. But hey, he got the first blood. Got the info.
Their turn.
Okay, FaZe are full wrap in the map here. Number 3 is going to get info.
Quickly, if you're FaZe, this is going to take a lot of time.
Miami's going to run away.
The reposition.
Here they go.
Pretty smart, but they got to be careful. FaZe doesn't hop the bomb like this.
Zip's going to be right on it. Draws is trying to hold from above. Cell is able to get the pick. Time is a dwindling. Trying to hold it from the window. Draws his challenge.
Yep, GG. It's over. GG.
Done, and that is a
I mean, it's GG. FaZe run. Miami runs away. Gives up where they planted the bomb. Oh my God, they're breaking already in round 1. They're breaking already in round 1. I mean, I get it. You got to plant the bomb there, right? That's the only safe spot to really plant on this, but like, bro, just set up a crossfire. You know where FaZe is coming from. Just iron up those doors. Someone head glitch the bomb site. Get one dude like in the back tin. One dude hop up the window and just hold irons.
Instantly on it. Instantly on it. And a round advantage.
Okay. FaZe are going to lead bomb.
We'll get the bomb later. Nah, we'll get it later. Let's get the blood first.
Cellium gets the blood.
Cell gets the blood. Draws gives out some haircuts. Can't quite finish the kill.
Why is it so skippy right now?
I swear he turned like 3 times thinking about scooping it. 4v3.
Well, you're down a man, so you're looking for something, trying to take it to him. Instead, FaZe are already here for you. So now you're left in a 1 versus 4 if you are Rancor.
Yeah.
Not the start you wanted.
No, it is not. No, it is not. FaZe in control early. Real, first blood in the opening round. Cell get it this time. They'll back up and get bomb, and well, they'll just run right through them. The train they could not stop. And this is, you know.
Sorry, chat. Dog's calling game right now.
5-2.
Rocket just said, oh my God, FaZe won, bro. He just said FaZe won.
If they're put into a similar position. Much bigger test on these young players. but we'll talk about that if we get there. For now, 2-0, nothing crazy, nothing insurmountable. 3-man hit over towards B.
Okay.
Yeah, and
Ranker playing deep.
I don't hate it. I do not hate it whatsoever if you're Miami because, I mean, you got the bomb plant. Got the bomb plant in. You had what you wanted.
Oh my
The
God.
phaser here.
He always barks.
He's gonna try to catch two.
Like, why is he barking? Hold on. Miami is great. Sorry, Chad. I'm trying to like mute when he starts barking. I don't want to blow your eardrums out.
And just like that, it is Celium left in a 1 versus 3. He is cut down.
To put him easy, that like awkward. He's like 4.
Scump watch party went down? Game 5 of the last series, their watch party went down? Nah, it's crazy. That's hella unfortunate.
He would have loved to have two. Probably would have been the difference maker.
That's hella unfortunate.
Fortunately, there was a trade, but this time.
Yeah,
Hey, well, hey, if anyone's here from the Scump Watch Party, welcome in, man. Let's go. Last map of the day.
There's the first, and the second. Oh, just slide and catch and drop.
Last map of the day. Miami gets on the board.
Brilliant there from
I know,
Real.
bro. Rocket's trying to cast in the background, dude. He's coming.
So adjustments, you think, for FaZe. Next time they're on defense.
Okay.
Very easily could be a 2-1 advantage for Heretics.
Can Miami tie this shit back up?
See how they deal with Real and that B side.
A quick mid pressure for FaZe.
Mid hit here from a BZ.
Mid control is big on this map, man.
Right through the middle of the map.
Mid control is big.
It looks like they know Metals is caught there. Do they? I thought the way
Metals?
that BZ was looking.
Trade,
a
though.
nice trade there from Sim.
Real gonna play his timing.
Oh my God. Where did he go? Where did he go?
Okay, I thought Real had a timing there for a second, but I guess not.
Super maybe caught. Sim knows he's weak. Sim trying to chase it down, and he'll chase it down. The trade comes in just a
Real
second late.
1v2.
Maybe would have saved his life. All on Real now. This would be for the ace.
He knows they're rapping.
Might catch him.
I just made that up. It's not
Oh.
This is for the 2 for the last round.
We would have believed you.
Yeah.
This would be a massive clutch for their momentum if they could win this.
They just don't want to get caught playing the bomb, so FaZe are playing so conservative.
Real wins this, Miami wins the map, bro. I'll book it. If he wins this.
20 seconds to go. They've got to work this plan. Real has cleared everything through.
What's good, JT?
Yeah,
What's the timing going to be?
Luckily, this map is very small.
I don't know if they saw him. I don't know if they saw him. They didn't. Real slides out. Now down to a 1 versus 1.
He gets
10
out.
seconds to go. Do you plant? Do you play the kill? A BZ, the hero.
A BZ doesn't go for the bomb plant. Oh my God, Real does it. Real does it.
2-2.
Oh shit, here we go.
And that's the problem. You're hoping to catch Real. You know the type of player he is. He likes his long routes.
Oh my God.
Try to find openings. So him and Cell just say, let's try to wait.
He gets that little instant of a BZ turning, I guess, trying to get in a new position to cover bomb and
Like the players
wow.
just looked left into the corner, like as they pushed out past the small room. I'm pretty sure it was like an insane timing where they didn't spot him.
And this is a map where if you're in the middle, you can get from one bomb site to the next.
Oh yeah, yeah. He was
within
just
5 seconds.
Yeah, Real had good positioning, man. He had all of mid-map control, so he could literally jump check B in that window and then immediately rotate A if he needed to, which is exactly what he did.
The early deficit.
Okay, these are big rounds now, man.
What does his nade find?
They know he's pushing. And it's a blood for Metals. Yo, how many bloods does Metals have in this series?
Not able to win it in Metals with that first blood, and now they're thinking about the B-bomb site.
They're wrapping it out ahead on rotational B. Real kind of clearing space. He's been their
Okay.
side hero.
Got to see what number 4 can do. He's going to slow. He's like trying to work B and get info, I guess. As long as he doesn't get ripped by Draza somehow.
He is pushed forward.
Here we go.
They're going to check this.
Yeah.
I think he's going to play a timing off his team hitting A. He's going to try and get a timing B. Metals with another one. Yup. Draza's going to rotate over, and now Real activates. Bro, why is it so laggy?
Real finding the opening. Cell last one up in the vent and back out of it. Bomb now going to be getting.
Celium 1v4. If Celium wins this, they win the map, bro. I take back what I said about Real's clutch. If Cell wins this, they win the map.
Yeah, you just need Real not to scam. That's really what it is. If he doesn't, he backs away.
Okay.
Metals is
Zuma's lag switching, bro. That's insane. Okay. Hold on, man. 3-2 Miami. That's 3 rounds in a row. Metals is getting bloods.
Play his game.
Metals actually got 3 that round.
Find the openings, make the rounds easy.
So after the hot phase start up.
Oh,
2-0,
shit.
Straight now for Miami, and in front in this one.
Come on, man. Give me a round 11, bro. Give me a round 11 for the bread. Top 4 comes down to a single map. Give me that. Give me that. Real's on a 4. Metals is on a 3 with 2 plants. I don't know how close he is to at least some sort of streak. An RC maybe or something. Oh, dude, he's throwing the nade.
Got hit by quarter of a bullet.
Number 2 and number 4 are full wrapping the map.
They are quickly on this full flank.
Number 2 and number 4 are full wrapping.
Phases here towards B. BZ's gonna pick that up. Where does this retake start from if you are Miami?
Stun it. Maybe connect him
Oh.
with boss. Self.
Oh.
First blood, and well, they'll take a second one with them.
Why are they solo challenging Celium like that?
Gonna need to turn into 7 somehow, but it's 3 for Celium.
Dude, how do teams take leads on phase and then they do the dumbest shit? I don't understand it.
Doing this through the middle of the map.
Like, you're playing phase, bro. You gotta play smart. You can't just chow them one by one. It's Celium.
He's basically telling the guys there's no B pressure here.
Oh my god.
So the A flank,
to be honest with you, I'm not even challenging Celium, bro.
It's just a sort of
Merc or Sib to Optic. What do you think?
3 players on their side. They knew.
Right now, I mean, you're not getting Sib, so Merc.
Information that would just take a lot longer to
exactly
get, right? Like it just instantly. And that's probably been the single most impressive thing about BC.
Unless you're Scump. Yeah, okay. Scump can... That clip it from BO4 is elite, bro.
Space and getting information, and well, this is a good example of it offensively towards mid.
But that's the king. You know what I'm saying?
Real opening doors.
Stun? Did the stun hit both of those guys?
BZ's trying to dodge all the nades. Stun, only thing it's going to
Number 3 is getting info A. This might be a quick A-wrap. FaZe are reading it, though. Renkor's got to get kills here.
Defensively, you're out back as well. Can you catch someone if you're Renkor? You want that one. Oh, lordy.
Yeah, you want it bad because you had an AR there.
Oh.
Trophy is down. Nobody's dead. I lied.
You did lie.
Dude, the RC cars today have been insane.
Muerto.
The RC cars today have been crazy.
Last up 1 versus 4. It's been a game of swings. It was 3 straight rounds for Heretics. Now looking to go back to back and take advantage. Is Atlanta FaZe unless Real pulls a rabbit out of the hat and does something insane. Don't know if that's happening.
Did they know he was in there?
Big rabbit.
The BZ-sized rabbit. Speaking of BZ.
Come on, Real. Let's speed this up, bro.
Set up in the back and looking to close it out. Just sort of toying with him while the help comes in. Help is here. Real dances as long as he can.
Okay.
Will drop.
4-3 FaZe. Wow, Miami was 7-0 in SND, 4-0 on dealership. They've lost their last 2 SNDs, one of those being dealership, potentially going to be another one added here.
Game of swings so far.
You were the best team by far this stage in Search, undefeated, and you're going to go out of the tournament because you couldn't win a Search anymore. I mean, I guess you're playing Thieves and FaZe, which is, you know, a bit different, but...
it's on this map, and it's just due to, well, you have a parking lot.
Okay.
They're effective at kill your teammates on other maps, it feels like.
I think we've seen more RC cars today than we've seen in, like, the last 2 stages combined. A couple of them are due to the cars on this site blowing up, though, so maybe it doesn't count fully.
Different look this time around. It's a slower build up towards A.
They're trying to set up a BZ. Watch number 6.
Bomb gonna go down. Wait! They stopped the plants!
He's gonna stay here. Metals is gonna stay there on
and Metals gets a BZ.
They don't have bomb down. So
all right, Miami, you just gotta not troll and you tie this up.
Feels like he has to get involved.
That was a jinx, yeah.
Starts with taking down Sim before he can play.
That's a big jinx. Renkor, still last alive on this point. Gonna get 1. Traded, and it's 4-4. This shit's got round 11 written all over it, man. This shit's got round 11 written all over it.
Deal with the flank. Still very little separation. 4-4.
Yeah, that player watching the pitch, they're just not gonna move until.
Oh, here we go, chat. Here we go.
So Metals, he's just hanging out.
Appreciate all y'all tuning in, man. All the peeps that are here from the Scump watch party, which apparently went down, which is extremely unfortunate for them.
Yeah.
Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you guys are having a good day. Let's go, dude. Dude, that's still got to be the worst time for his watch party to go down. Other than when Optic's playing, Game 5 of the last series of the day in losers, it's got to be the worst.
Some utility connect, slows down the push for a
Okay,
second.
hold on.
Has a sub in hand, so you know what the tempo is.
Mid-map control for Miami. Renkor gets a blood, and he's traded. 2 dead. Then another one back. 2v2.
Still in the fight, down to a 2 versus 2. Real dancing with death as he's hit to sub 50 HP.
Well, both FaZe players just gonna jump through the
Stop.
middle of the
Dude,
map.
why is the
Knows that
Codcaster
this is
freezing
an
so
option.
much?
A lot of time to work with.
Metals and Real versus BZ and Simp. It's an SMG battle. Oh, shit.
Spotted, so I think that's why you kind of saw them take it towards Rencore.
Battle of the sub-duos.
Miami's just playing for info right now.
This matchup, probably the one you thought most.
They'll probably get bomb down B here, I would think, as soon as they clear this real quick. Yep. Bomb's gonna go down. FaZe on the other side of the map. It's a full retake. 2v2.
Now, can they deal with the tiny tears and search and destroy?
Simp and BZ kind of have unmatched teamwork, though. I can't lie.
7 and 4. Bomb is planted. Time is attention.
Miami's doing a full wrap, which they might get really good timing here.
Find where they go, and while you just reposition through the middle of the map, does Miami.
FaZe is taking a long time to do this.
They're gonna play this a BZ.
And Metals takes down a BZ.
Intuition, maybe that's the.
And they take down Simp. Oh my god.
Then it's a 1v2 for Simp.
Beautiful.
Holy shit. Match series point.
Gets it done, as you said, it could be a guessing game.
Championship Sunday point for the Miami Heretics.
And Real now gets updated for shutting down the tiny tears in a round.
Oh
away
shit.
from taking this, but they've been.
Oh shit.
Before. The same can be said
Zixify, you're locked, bro.
The entire way they let a 5-2 advantage slip away.
Yeah, Miami needs to not go rogue, bro. None of that, like, Real taking a crazy route and getting first blooded with that many teammates nearby type shit. You told map 2, you gotta lock in map 5. And that's a first blood. Draza gets one back. Rencore gets a second. Oh my god. Draza and Cell in the clutch.
I thought Real just threw there a little bit to even up the numbers. But his teammates have his back. 2-on-3 as you
Stellium takes one. It's straight at Rencore with the third. It's all down to Draza.
Looked it for the ace.
Draza to save their hopes of making Sunday.
He had a 1v2 opportunity. He nearly clutched up.
He has bombs, so I mean, he's got a minute. He's got 50 seconds to work with bomb and both weapons.
And he'll have to do it through the chance. 45 to play. Bomb in hand.
They're gonna let him plant bomb, and they're gonna play the retake. This is not unwinnable for Draza.
This guy does not let
This is not unwinnable for Draza.
Can he brush off the crowd, brush off the moment, and clutch up in this 1 versus 2?
And then it's just, where are they?
I think he got spotted. And he's down! Miami Heretics are going back to Sunday.
To a second championship Sunday.
And Atlanta FaZe is out top 6.
Continues.
Oh my god. I can't believe that shit.
Wow. Smoked.
Look at Super, bro. Look at Super. Dude, Super's hitting the emo, bro, while Draza's trying to dap him up.
Number 2, but the boys are fired up. We saw it.
Dude, Mike, I gotta gift that one, bro. I said I would. I said if Miami won, I'd gift a member. Holy shit. Shit. Oh my god, that's insane, bro. That's actually insane. Rencore's flexing. I gotta give my gifted member for Miami winning. There we go. Gifted member out. Andrew gets it too. Shout out Andrew, man.
Incredible out of him. I mean, sickening timing for draws. As he had the read,
wow.
But the slide back at just
Dude.
the worst moment.
LA Thieves, please, bro. Please.
And now you're thinking, I mean,
oh my god, LA Thieves, please don't do this to me.
Hey, we're gonna have a new major winner, right?
True.
Bell had 10.
And we just
But straws and Abizi, man. Just Abizi got blooded 3 times.
Like a top 4 team, they're here. Ultra, even with a sub, a top 4 team. They continue to improve. FaZe struggled online. Those struggles.
Oh my god. This has to be the event for the Thieves, bro. This has to be it. This has to be it. Hey, David with the 3 months, my guy. Appreciate you, David. Holy shit. Don't jinx. You're right. You're right. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Super has been terrific to this organization. It's awesome to see his
Super on the stage. Look at him, bro. Look at him.
Florida, make some noise. Put
I mean, Super as a rookie knocks FaZe out in his first land. That is pretty typical. I gotta tip that.
I got Super with me on the main stage. Super, how does it feel in this moment to take down the 3-time defending champions at your home event here in Florida?
I mean, it feels amazing beating FaZe, obviously. because they're such a good team. And I'm glad that we regained after that loss against Thieves. And I'm looking forward to play tomorrow again.
All right, there you go. A lot of big matches coming up tomorrow. Now, to talk about this series, you know, you guys had on...
I don't think so, Mike. I don't think we did.
To really kick this one off, but you lost that S&D. How did you guys kind of regain after that moment, losing the map 2 and the map 3, to come back and win the map 4 and the map 5? What were you guys talking about?
Yeah, I mean, the first map was so important for us because we gained a lot of confidence. The S&D, we troll at the end, but it is what it is.
It is what it is.
And we found like our comfort zone in hard points. So winning the first and the fourth map was key to win this match.
It was very key winning this match, okay? Those hard points was so important to be able to take those guys down right there. Now, you got an awesome fan base here in Florida. You got an awesome fan base around the world, man. What do you want to say to these fans here that came out to support you guys, is waiting on the stage for you right now?
I just want to say you all are amazing, and I appreciate every single one of you that came here to support us. Everyone on the stream as well, supporting us. This is for you. We're gonna win this fucking event.
Oh! Oh, he wants to win this fucking event. I tipped that.
That does it for me and him on the stage.
I tipped that, man.
Take us away.
Super, I am already a fan. The man brings
I love that,
the
bro.
light.
Dude, the guys on Miami are they have good, I like their personalities, bro.
This is his first event.
Dude, I love Rencore, bro. Rencore is such a dope guy.
Championship Sunday, nameless.
I mean, it's just unreal what he's done to this team, man. I mean, so much ice there in a Game 5 up against Atlanta.
Last time a team won their home major was Optic and Vanguard Major won. I mean, Optic won champs last year. Does that not count?
Played phenomenal as well throughout it. Like, what a performance!
Wow.
And what a
Holy shit! Our first Game 5 of the entire event.
Talk about a Miami team now.
And now we have our top 4.
Good work.
We have so many highlights that we're just going to skip that Game 5, except for the scuff play of the game.
Wow.
Of course, Jay, you called out Miami being a threat to Atlanta. It wasn't
listen, I can't lie. The regain after getting, I mean, one of the quickest series of the year, getting absolutely slammed by LAT, and then an hour and a half, 2 hours later coming out and taking down FaZe is insane. I can't lie. That's typical.
That's facts. It's all good. You know, I'm just picking the right team. And, you know, the way that Miami played this map is through their SMGs. Real just set so much pace through that middle map. Was able to contest either Sim or BZ on the opposite side. And then
dude, I mean, I'm literally getting text messages. Jake, if LAT don't win this, ... Brother, I can't do anything about it. All I can do is sit here and watch, man. It ain't up to me if LAT win. It's up to those 4 guys on the stage.
That was massive. I mean, despite him, you know, making the play that I was frustrated in the game too, he stayed aggressive, kept going to try to make those plays and find those bloods. And I mean, he was the difference in my opinion in that Game 5.
We got 3 rookies on Sunday. Wow.
Moving on once again to a championship
3 rookies on a Sunday.
On the podium if they
That's
won
tippy, man. Merc, Super, and Rencore.
Some tough squads. Let's take a look back at the start of the day because Toronto
Wow.
Ultra is very much still
Okay.
on after taking down
So let's look at the
Minnesota
schedule for tomorrow, man.
started
It should be Ultra versus Miami first, right? It'll be Ultra Miami first, and then it'll be winners finals, then it'll be losers finals, and then it'll be grand finals. If Breaking Point would load, that would be nice.
Wow. And thankfully, you did not put the alarm clock on to wake up or fall asleep. He has been locked in on this.
Please, Breaking Point.
When you go up against Minnesota to start the day, Rocker realistically just came out way too slow. On the maps that they were supposed to be really good on, like the Skyline, you're getting steamrolled. The only one you were able to take was that Search and Destroy.
Okay.
But Ultra have figured it out. They figured it out at the right time with a new guy in the mix.
Rocker have 150 points left.
So, chat, this is the sketch for tomorrow, man. Same start time as today, so whenever it started for you today, it's the same thing. I appreciate you, Rapids. Toronto, Miami to start. That one could be a banger, bro. I mean, listen, these guys played each other on Thursday, and Miami 3-1'd them. I got it. Hold on. I got to mute these guys. My bad, Puckett. Miami and Ultra played each other earlier, and Miami took them down 3-1. So a little bit of a rematch here. A couple more reps in with Mercules. So you got to think Toronto should be able to play them a bit closer. And if Miami Heretics do not ban Vault Hardpoint, they are trolling. You ban Vault Hardpoint. You do not let... Ultra have looked godlike with Merc on Vault. LAT Surge. I mean, that might be a banger too. Surge haven't beat LAT yet this season, but Surge are playing good COD. LAT are also playing good COD though, so that should be a sick one. Then losers final, and then grand final, man. 4 more matches tomorrow. Best of 7 grands to end the day. Oh, shit. Yeah, I think it's going to be Thieves Surge in the finals, is my guess. I think it's going to be Thieves Surge in the finals. But, I mean, who knows? Who really knows? I think it's going to be good. Has a player ever won a major in their first ever major? Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, if you mean like... Well, yeah, no, I mean, Spart did it. Spart's literally subbed in for LAG and Vanguard Major 2, and they won that event. But people have also won, like... Obviously, their first ever event they played at, but I'm sure they had to play brackets to qual in. Wow. Wow, chat. 3 days down. 3 days down. You think Ultra at this point are really thinking about picking up Merc, dropping Beans? I mean, I think they got to be thinking about it a bit, right? You got to be considering it a little bit. You can't just brush it off anymore. But I think it depends how they end, bro. If Ultra go out top 4, I feel like you just bring Beans back. Right? Like, I feel like you just bring Beans back. If you're going out T4, it's like you would have thought you would have played better with Beans. You probably think you would have beaten Miami winners round 1 with Beans. But, I mean, anything's possible, bro. Anything's possible. Oh, yeah, Preston's tweeting out his bracket. Look at this guy, bro. Dude, tomorrow's the end of Major 3, and then we got one more stage until Champs. This season's flown by, man. This season's flown by. Holy shit. I can't believe it. Dude, LAT gotta close, chat, tomorrow. LAT gotta close tomorrow, bro. I don't think I can take it if they lose this event. I mean, I can't imagine what it'd feel like to be them and lose the event if I feel like I can't take it. Dude, it's just like, this is their event to win. This is their event to win. I mean, look at who is left for Thieves. You're playing Surge, who you've beaten every time you've played them this year. You got Ultra, who has a fill-in. And you got Miami, who you've beaten every time you've played this year. So you got 2 of the 3 teams are teams that you've pretty much had their number. And then you got Toronto, who's had your number, but they're playing with Merc instead of Beans. So we'll see. When's DreamHack? It's like a little under a month. May 23rd through the 25th, I think. Dude, Tron, stay tuned, bro. We're planning stuff for the offseason. We want to run tournaments and like an offseason league or something like that where you guys play, like viewers are on the teams. And we stream the matches in like a league or a tournament format. Or we'll try both. I mean, listen, we got a long offseason and we need things to fill the time. So if anyone's interested in that, make sure to sub to the channel. Join the Discord, which is linked in the description. Because that'll be kind of where we coordinate that. But we still got time to think that over. So not in a rush yet. What are your thoughts on Optic? I think they drop Skies and they pick up someone else. Hopefully Mercules if they get that opportunity. Wow. Is there a Major 4? Yeah, it's at DreamHack. Major 4 is at DreamHack. Wow, I can't believe FaZe just went out top 6. That's not something you see every day, bro. I mean, I guess they did it last year too at Champs, right? But Miami Heretics, bro. I'm surprised. I'm actually surprised. DreamHack is like it's like a big convention. So they usually have, I mean, they have a shitload of stuff there. This year, there's going to be COD, Halo, Counter-Strike. There's like a cosplay convention. There's like games and publishers and developers and sponsors. There's activities. There's streamers there, meet and greets. You can bring your own controller and play games. It's like a massive gaming convention where there's like a whole bunch of shit. And they also typically will have some sort of esports there. Obviously, COD is one of them this year at DreamHack Dallas. There's other DreamHack events throughout the year in different places too. Is there a world in which Optic try and trade Skies for Sib? That would be insane for Cloud9 to accept that trade, but I guess you never know. Isn't the Major only be 3 days? Yeah, Major 4 at DreamHack is only 3 days. So there's supposed to be, I guess, an A and a B stream, at least for the first day or two. I don't know how exactly it's going to work, but there's supposedly going to be 2 stages where they're playing. So we'll see how that goes. How do you think LAT would have done versus FaZe? I think Thieves would have been able to beat FaZe at this event, given FaZe has looked pretty bad in HP. But FaZe is FaZe, man. You really never know. I know they just lost to Miami, so it's easier to say LAT would beat them because LAT just steamrolled Miami, but every matchup is different, right? Every matchup is different. I heard Nico Harrison agreed scrap for Skies. Okay, yeah. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if that idiot, bro. That guy's so dumb. Not only do you trade Luka, but then he goes on to say, like, oh, I didn't think the fan base was so attached to him. What do you mean, bro? What do you mean? What about Mercules for Skies? I think that would be the dream move for Optic at this point. I think that'd be the absolute dream move if they're able to pull it off. If they're able to get Merc, I think they do it. If you're Optic. If you're able to get him, you do it. I'll go tell Rafi right now to give Merc to Optic, bro. I got you guys. Don't worry. Shout out on mid. Those are my guys. Those are my guys. Word to Alex. Hit 100 likes. Hey, chat, don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't already. Again, shout out to everyone who came over from the Scump watch party. It's kind of unfortunate his watch party went down, and that's the reason you came over here. But I appreciate you coming on. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming over. Hey, peace
if
out,
Ultra
Octave.
don't keep Merc, get me on the pod. Crash out of the generation.
Dude, guys, let's see, bro. Listen, I think if Ultra... I don't know. I really, chat, what do you guys think? Where do you think Ultra has to place to keep Merc? Do you think they're already at that point where it's like, we're going to keep Merc on our team? Because coming into the event, I thought they would have had to win to keep Mercules. Now, with how good they're playing, I think if they make the finals, they keep them. And Alkais, thank you for the 5, brother. I feel like if they make the finals, they keep them. The thing for me, honestly, that I feel like I've noticed with Merc on the team is Insight looks way better. Insight looks way better with Merc on the team. So, honestly, bro, I kind of feel like the team they have, this 4 they have at this event might be the ones, bro. Honestly, Upcast, I think you keep Beans on the bench. Insight is frying this weekend. He is frying with Mercules. I actually wonder what Insight's numbers are for this event right now. I want to look. Hold on. Let me filter on Breaking Point real quick. If it would load. No, not Major 2. Oh, misclick. Major 3 tournament. Filter. Stats. Insight has a 1.08. Merc has a 1.09. Joe Deceives has a 1.09. And Insight's Slayer rating is up. He's got a 1.25 in Hardpoint. Holy shit. He's got a 0.8 in SND. That's not really good, especially for Insight. And then he's got a 0.8. Actually, Insight's only been frying in HB, I guess.
It's so fing obvious. Drop Insight, swap Beans to main, keep Merc. Keep Insight, keep winning maybe one event.
I will see, Outcast. I think it's too. I think you think it's more obvious than it is. I think you think it's more. I think you're very heavily underrating Insight, mainly because Beans is your favorite player. So I think you're obviously partially biased to him. I think Insight's being super underrated by people who think he should just get dropped from Merc because they've had a pretty good event run so far. I'm not saying they wouldn't be good if they dropped. They still would be good, I think, if they dropped Insight and they kept Merc. But I think like I think Insight is getting heavy underrated, bro. I think he's getting heavy underrated. Insight does a lot for a team outside the scoreboard. But exactly, bot runs, exactly. To each their own, right? Everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I don't think either one's necessarily wrong. I just personally I have a different opinion. And I appreciate that 10 upcast. Thank you, brother, for real. Yeah, well, see, that's kind of my thought process, right? It's like, if Ultra don't win this event, right? Let's say they go out T4, T3, T2, right? Whatever they place. In my mind, they have to be thinking to themselves. In my mind, they have to be thinking to themselves, if we had our full roster we've had all season, we would have played better, right? If they make the grand finals and lose, they're probably thinking, with Beans, we win this. If they get top 3 and they go out top 3, they're probably thinking with themselves, with Beans, we make the finals.
I want someone who can drop numbers and do the off-the-scoreboard stuff. Look at Dan or Envoy.
I agree, Upcast. I agree. But also, Dan and Envoy aren't frying every series. You know what I mean? Like, Envoy and Dan will definitely have maps and series where they pop off. And I will say they do it more than Insight for sure, statistically. But it's not like those guys are constantly dropping 1.2s, right? I think Envoy probably has like a round of 1.0 this season, and Dan probably has like a 1.05-ish on the year, right? Which, like I said, is probably better than Insight. But I don't think, like, when you have Kleenex and Jodeci's frying the way they have been frying, and then you have a slaying AR, I feel like Insight doesn't need to do anything crazy, right? Like, I feel like he just needs to do his job. And sometimes he has a pop-off map, occasionally. Okay, it's a little bit rare. This event has actually been pretty good, but he does it occasionally. And thank you for another 5, bro. God damn. I mean, listen, the poll has been up in chat all day. Keep Merc, which means drop Beans or Insight. Let him go, stay with Beans, and that's winning the poll right now. It has 225 votes, and 60% of you guys have said stay with Beans. So, like I'm going to continue to say, I think either way, Ultra's in a good spot. Whether you keep Merc and you drop Beans, whether you keep Merc and you drop Insight, whether you drop Merc and you keep Beans and Insight, either way, I think they're a T4 team.
Ultra been my favorite team for 6 years, bro. Beans can do what Insight does and get shot on less. MW2 Beans, watch him.
And you might be right, Upcast, and you might be right. So we're just going to have to wait and see what they do, right? I think right now the community feels pretty 50-50 on it. I think the community feels pretty 50-50 on it about what they think they should do. Merc just continues to play well. He continues to play well. Right? But also look at who they've played. The only good team they've beat is Breach. That's the only good team they've beat. So if they get slammed by, like, Heretics tomorrow, again, if they lose to Miami twice at the same event, do you really think they're keeping them? Probably not, in my opinion. Not saying that's the right answer. I'm just saying, looking at it from, if I was trying to put myself in their shoes, based on the very little info I know as a fan, I think you just go back to your old team, especially if you lose Miami twice. And another 5, brother. Upcast, appreciate you, bro. For real, you don't have to send super chats. You can just type in chat, and I'll read your messages. I try to read every message as best I can. I can't answer every message because it would take me 97 years to answer every single question, but I try to read every comment at least. What is Beans really adding to Ultra that Merc isn't doing, though? I mean, I think Beans plays a more of the slaying role right now in Ultra. I think what we're seeing with Merc is he's getting in the hill more and letting Insight move around the map. They're kind of just letting Merc, like, play his game and just sort of, like, get in the hill, iron up, pull out a sub if he needs to, and let Insight kind of do other things, which is different than, I think, how they would play with Beans. But listen, I think Merc's nasty, bro. I think he's nasty. I think he's really, really good. And I think with Ultra, they can continue to be a great team. But Beans was their second best player on LAN. I mean, they just got top 3 with Beans a month and a half ago-ish? Whenever Major 2 was? Month and a half? 2 months? A month ago? I don't know. They went from top 6 to top 3. And then they just had a really good online qualifier. They've beaten Thieves and they've beaten FaZe more than they've been beat by those teams. So they had a really good thing going. They had a really good thing going with the other roster, and Beans going out with a visa issue is highly unfortunate. But they had a good fill-in, so. What happens if Optic pick up Merc first anyways, as technically omit own? So apparently from what people are saying and what I think they said on the flank and what I've heard is Ultra has essentially the right to refuse into the loan contract. Whereas if, let's say at the end of this event, Optic calls up Raffi and he says, we want to buy Mercules from you, Ultra could basically say, nah, we're keeping him. Like, they have the right to refuse other teams and keep Merc. They obviously have to probably buy him from Omid. I'm sure Raffi would want to buy out on a guy like Mercules, but Ultra can match offers basically and keep him. So there is always that possibility. Yeah, Tron, that too. I mean, listen, if anyone that's been in here most of the day or the last couple days and knows, Joker, who is Omit Brooklyn's analyst, is in chat like this whole weekend because he's not at the event. And he was basically saying, like, The way Toronto Ultra play Vault Hardpoint is the same way Omid Brooklyn play Vault Hardpoint, so Mercury slotted into their system perfectly, which is why they've been godlike at that. Like, that's why they've been so good at Vault Hardpoint, is because Merc is just playing the same way. Like, he knows how to play that map in that mode, because it's the same system. Do you think a small part of Draws low-key gets hurt by the chance? Probably a little bit, right? Like, I think ultimately Draws probably just brushes it off, but it's got to be a little annoying, especially when you lose, right? It's got to be a little bit annoying, because when you lose, you're probably already a little bit upset or a little angry, and it's probably just going to, you know, tilt you a little bit more. But I think ultimately Draws knows what you know what I mean? He plays into it, right? If he didn't like it, he probably wouldn't play into it anymore and hope it would die down. Also, welcome back, Jake. How we doing, bro? I don't know, dude. I think tomorrow is going to be a banger. I think Toronto, Miami tomorrow is going to be really good. I think Thieves Surge is honestly going to be really good. I think we see 2 Game 5s tomorrow, chat. I think we see a Game 5 in the first series, and then a Game 5 in either winners or losers finals tomorrow. That's my guess. That's me being optimistic, though, because Game 5s are very hit or miss these days, it seems. Hope is Miami versus Thieves. Miami wins. Well, listen, it would be I would be shocked if Miami made a grand finals and beat Thieves in a best of 7. It would be pretty crazy. Anything's possible, but it would be pretty crazy. They've played each other 4 times on land this year, and Miami's only won 1 map. So it would be insane if they pulled that off. Wow. Wow. What a day of COD, bro. What a day of COD. We got 1 Game 5, dude. Like, bro, what's going on, man? 1 Game 5, winners finals last major, and then only 1 Game 5 so far this weekend. Like, why? Like, why is everyone getting skill dipped so hard? Optics getting beans or Merc. I mean, listen, if Ultra decide not to keep Merc, he's out there for the pickings. If Ultra decide to keep Merc, unless they force Beans to stay on their bench and they don't allow him to leave to another team, which I think would be a bit cruel, especially because, like, I mean, the guy kind of earned where he's at right now to kind of get benched after a visa situation and not be allowed to go somewhere would be crazy. I mean, listen, you never know, right? I know, Viper. Listen, this is LAT's event to win, bro, or to lose. Depends on how you want to look at it. They can't lose this shit, bro. They have to stay locked in, bro. They have to stay locked in. They cannot go into any of these series thinking like, okay, we're going to beat this team. They got to bring the energy and the focus they had versus Miami and even versus Ravens and play like that. How they beat Miami today is genuinely how I expect them to beat every single team other than like FaZe and Surge and Ultra with their full roster. Do we even know if Beans can come back? I mean, technically we don't know, right? Technically we don't know. If it is just a regular visa situation where it had to be renewed, as long as he can get it renewed in time, he should be fine for DreamHack, but I guess we really don't know for sure. You're not wrong, Upcast. You're not wrong. You are not wrong. But the flip side of that is the Ultra roster they had was beating FaZe more than they were getting beat by FaZe. Right? So if you already have a team that's capable of beating Thieves and beating FaZe, what is stacking talent going to do? Other than it's either going to make you better or it's going to make you worse. Right? When it comes to those matchups, if you change the roster. I mean, Upcast, the same thing. The same thing can be said for literally every other team this year, except for FaZe, because they've won both events that have been finished. FaZe is the only team that's won an event this season so far. After tomorrow, obviously, it's a different story because FaZe are out. Ultra don't change. They sit T4, T6. They just got T3 with Beans. Chad, are we forgetting? Are we forgetting what just happened at the last major? Genuinely, like genuine question. How is Ultra T4 to T6 if they keep the roster they had? They just got third. They just got third at the last event with Beans. Now, third is not first, obviously. Third is not first. But why do we think they're just going to regress? Why do we think they're going to get worse? All they've done is gotten better throughout the year, and now they've hit this speed bump. I'm telling you, it's so much recency bias. It's so much recency bias. What does cutting down on roster spend have to do with this season, though, Viper? What they pay their rosters has nothing to do with how they do the rest of this season. Ultra's in opposed to selling a player. I'm confused. Are we talking about Beans staying or them selling Beans?
I want Beans and Merc AR duo. If you think Insight does shit, Beans can't do. You are brain dead, plain and simple. Stack the talent. Try and make it work.
I'm not saying Beans can't do things Insight does. I'm saying you're chalking up 6 months of practice and reps and chemistry and fundamentals and everything you've built to take a risk on a guy like Mercules when you already have a team that's proven they can beat top teams and is getting better as the season progresses.
These YNs are still talking about dropping Beans?
But thank you for another 5 upcast. And yes, Ed, we're still... Well, actually, they're more or less arguing about dropping Insight. It's more a dropping Insight conversation at this point. I can't say that, bro. I just, like... I don't know, bro. I think it's a lot of recency bias. And I feel like people just assume Ultra, like, are ass.
Yes, taking a risk and try to be better and win more.
Oh, yes, LA Thieves haven't won anything either.
I don't see it.
So should LAT drop somebody? We haven't won an event yet. Should LAT make a change right now? That's not how it works. You can't just see your team's getting better as the season progresses. And it's only 2 majors in. LAT won minor too. Let's go, Viper. We run that shit. We run online. Okay, so thank you for another 5 and Ed for another 2, bro. Listen, I just think, like, you're entitled to both sides of the coin, whether you think they should drop Beans or Insight and keep Merc, or whether you think they should keep the old team they have. I think both are very valid, and there's points to back up each side. I just feel like, why are we just pretending like Insight and Beans aren't good, depending on which side you're coming from who you think they should drop if they keep Merc?
LAT stacked talent and are trying to make it work. They have done what Ultra should do.
Again, Upcast, I hear what you're saying, but Ultra have the talent to win. That's what I feel like people are missing. Ultra have the talent. They've beat FaZe more than FaZe has beat them. They've beat Thieves more than Thieves have beat them. They have the talent. They got 6th at Major 1, which is unbelievably disappointing. They got 3rd at Major 2. They've only gotten better as the season progresses. They have the talent. They have the right progression path. I don't get why we think they don't have the talent to win. I don't understand that. They've proven they have the talent to beat top teams, which is what you need to do to win events. Beans with Insight makes them their worst player. I agree. We'll see. Listen, we'll see what happens tomorrow. That might change my mind heavily on the situation. What happens tomorrow? Because this Ultra team with Mercules still has not really beat a good team. The only good team they've beat is Boston Breach, which is still like a top 6 roster.
100% of the time.
Right? They've only beaten Boston, is the only quality team they've beaten. They beat LAG, who's the worst team in the league. They beat Rocker, who's probably about, 10-ish? And they beat Boston, who's probably around 6. If they beat Miami, who they've already lost to this event, if they beat Miami, my opinion might start shifting. But we're talking about Mercules and this Ultra team like they've already won this event, and they're like, this team's definitely the best option. I hear you, Viper. I hear you. And Outcast, I hear you as well. So then what happened to New York Subliners? New York Subliners won half the events in MW2. They pack-a-punched Priest into Sib, and then they only won one event. Why don't we talk about that in terms of pack-a-punching talent? They pack-a-punched and they got worse. So if Ultra pack-a-punch and they get worse, are we going to double back and say, oh, man, they should have kept Insight, man. They should have kept Beans, man. C9 stuck and are looking at 10th? I mean, yeah, C9's ass this season. C9 are terrible. Listen, like I said, it is complete 50-50. It is complete 50-50. You can kick either side here, and I think they're both valid.
Talent too. At least they fucking won an
Dude,
event.
Upcats, the season's not over, brother. The season's not over. We still have the rest of this major, which I guess they don't have Beans, so they can't prove they can win this with the old roster. They still have Major 4 champs and and EWC. We've only played 2 events. They've only played 2 events, and FaZe have won them both. So other team stacking talent has not done shit because FaZe has won both events this year. So every other team basically is not living up to what you're saying. And yes, obviously New York still won an event, but they won 3 the year before and they pack-a-punched and they got worse. And nobody else has won this season. You guys are making Jake yell. No, I'm just very passionate because I just feel like the recency bias in this conversation is insane. Merc looks good. Merc looks really, really good. Ultra look really good with Mercules. They looked good with Beans too. They looked good with Beans too. And Viper, I agree with you. But the point Upcast is making is it's about winning. Winning's the only thing that matters. I agree with you, Viper.
Ultra accomplished this tournament that hasn't been done at a higher level with Beans.
I 100% agree with what you just said, Viper. But what Upcast is saying is they need to be winning. And nobody's won outside of FaZe this year. So if winning is the standard, every single team right now needs to pack-a-punch by that mindset. Now, FaZe just went out top 6, so I guess it slightly changes things, but you kind of get what I'm saying.
FaZe dropped Slasher. NYSL dropped Preston. If they kept Preston, they don't win Major 4. Always pack a punch.
If they kept... Listen, but that's just us... That's just us, like, looking back now and assuming they don't win. We don't actually know what they do with Priest on that team. We can guess because Priest was kind of buns. We can guess. But who's to say Priest on... For one, Priest on New York would have played way better than he would have played on Boston Breach, obviously. Like, it's impossible. We can't... You know what I'm saying? We can't look back and say, like, oh, they would have... You know what I mean? I don't really know. And Ed, what you said, brother, thank you for the 5. Upcast, thank you for another 5. Ed, that's exactly what I'm saying, bro. That's exactly what I'm saying. Ultra has not proven anything with Merc on this roster. Not saying they can't, and they won't. They still can. The weekend's not over yet. They haven't proven anything with Merc that they didn't already prove with Beams. Preston's been dog shit since. Yes, but as we're seeing, and as we continue to see, when you're on a good team, you play better. It's like literally a fact in God. It's literally a fact. You put any player on a good team versus a bad team, and I guarantee you they will individually play better on the good roster. It's like a fact. Like, I don't think there's a single player that would play worse. I don't think there's a single player that would play worse. Kenny from Optic is a rocker? Yeah, but Optic was worse than rocker when he left. Pred from Optic to Falcons is slightly different, but Falcons made a complete roster change, so that's not exactly applicable. They blew that shit up. But rocker was better than Optic when they made that roster change. Were they not? They were around the same, I guess you could argue. They haven't proven anything with Insight. I mean, I guess this season they haven't. They've won an event every single year with Insight. I know you're going to say it's not champs and that you want to win champs, which is fair. But FaZe have only won 1 champs in the CDL, right? Thieves have only won 1 champs. Optic has only won 1 champs. Champs is hard to win, bro. Champs is hard to win. Yeah, we'll order food in a minute, bro.
Jake feed
I'm going to end stream in a couple minutes anyway. She'll be okay. That's what I'm saying, Kesty. We can't use champs as the deciding factor to whether or not a player can, like, win. Because, like, look at Dashy. It took Dashy 7 years to win champs. For years and years and years, people said Dashy was not good enough to win champs. And then he won it. Right? So, like, he can keep saying if a player hasn't won champs, they're not that good. But, like, you got to give people time, right? You got to give people chances. You got to give people the right rosters. Also, Luis, thank you for the 2. I don't know. Listen, I'm going to continue to say it. I think either side of the coin is valid of the debate. And I think Ultra's top 4, no matter who they have on their roster, no matter what iteration of ARs you put on that Ultra team, I think they're still a top 4 team. What are we debating? We're debating keeping Mercules and dropping Insight is what we're debating. Look at JP's tweet. What did JP tweet? Let down event from us again. Tired of being the Scrim Stars. Need to adapt and produce when it matters. Locked in for the final stretch. Oh, shit. He said we're the Scrim Stars. I like that at JP. I like that. Dashy's a superstar? True. I mean, that's true. That's definitely fair. But what did Dashy do last year all that much that was different than Insight? Dashy was just hill kitten last year. Dashy was hill kitten with Ice and SND. That's the same thing Insight was and has been his entire career. Dashy's obviously been a superstar and had insane, you know, years throughout his career. MVP years, right? Insight's never done that. Dude, Ed. Hey, listen, I don't think what like Upcast or Viper or anybody else is arguing is like, I don't think it's invalid. Like, I think it's valid takes, but I just think it's too early to make that argument. I feel like that's where my position comes from, is like, we have not seen Ultra beat a team that they need to be able to beat to win a championship yet with Mercules. And I'm not saying they can't do that. I'm just saying it's too early to assume that they can do that without seeing it. And thank you for the 5, Ed. What? That's disgusting. That's disgusting. Insight is a very good player, bro. Insight is a very good player. He's not giving you 1.2s on a regular basis, obviously. And maybe with a guy like Mercules, you get that chance out of him and Beans.
Rather be too early than too late.
True, Upcast, but what if your too early was wrong? It's a 50-50, right? You make a move now and you get better, you look like a genius. You make a move now and you get worse, you look like an idiot, right? It's a 50-50 take. People are always like, I was never wrong, I was just too early. But that's because, like, you're also going to be wrong. Like, it's impossible to make the right move 100% of the time. It's just not possible. Why it's called risk? You're not wrong.
It's called risk.
You're not wrong. But the way I see it is Ultra doesn't need to take the risk yet. That's where I feel like the disconnect between our debate is. Ultra doesn't need to risk yet. They've beaten Thieves. They've beaten FaZe. They've gotten top 3. They've gotten progressively better across the season with Beans and Insight as their AR duo. You can risk it and get better. You can risk it and get worse. Or you can keep the team you have now that you know is already good enough to compete with the best and is getting better throughout the season. To me, it's risk versus reward. You have to actually look at the risk and weigh it. You have to look at the pros and cons. And for me, the pros of sticking with your old roster is just outweighing the potential more risky pros of making a change. Now, like, I'm going to say it again. If Ultra come out tomorrow and they beat Miami, and then they beat LAT or Surge, and they make a grand final, my opinion's probably going to change. My opinion's probably, especially if they win the event, it's definitely going to change. But I'm just talking from now. That's why I'm saying, like, I think we're being a little bit recently biased. Ultra dropping Merc keeps Optic in champs. I mean, Optic's making champs no matter what. Unless Rocker turn up, Optic's making champs. I don't know if you can reply to a chat on mobile. Maybe if you hold it. Not if Kenny has anything to say about it. I think Kenny had his chance to say something about it this event, and they didn't. So I'm not saying it's impossible. It's still possible for them to make champs throughout stage 4. But Rocker got work to do, man. Rocker got work to do. Right? I mean, let's look at the standings real quick. Let's look at the overall standings. Gotta hit a little zoom out. Rocker are 30 points behind Optic, so that is 3 online quals. So if, let's say, Rocker go 3-2 and Optic go 0-5, they'd be tied going into Major 4, and then it would come down to who plays better, right? Let's look at schedules, bro. Let's break it down. Let's break it down a little bit. Do they play each other is really the question. They don't. Okay, so Optic plays Surge. Let's chat. Let's math it out real quick. Let's math out the champs race. Optic plays Surge. I'm gonna give them the L. They play. Hello. They play Boston. I'm gonna give them the L. They play Ravens. They haven't beat Ravens yet, but Ravens are a little shaky. But we'll give them the L. They play LAG. I'm gonna give them the win. And they play Ultra. We'll give them the L. So let's say Optic goes 1-4. Let's be the pessim. Maybe it's not pessimistic. Maybe it's realistic. But let's give Optic 1-4. Now let's look at Rocker. Rocker play Vegas, who they just played, right? Did they just play Vegas? No, they didn't. No, they played Boston. They played Vegas. Chat, do you think Rocker beats Vegas? Remember, it's online. LAG will give them the win. Ultra, they lose. Ravens, they just beat, so we'll give them that win. And Surge, they lose. So let's say Rocker get 3. So they would be 10 points behind Optic going into Major 4. Optic's gotten back-to-back-to-back T8, so let's give him a T8. That's 15 points. That puts them 25 ahead Rocker.
Win champs with that team.
That means Rocker would have to get
form. If those teams play
top
best,
6 to pass them.
Ultra win. I don't see it. I want an upgrade, even if the team could get worse.
So if Rocker go 3-2, Optic go 1-4. Optic get a T8 at Major 4. Rocker would need a T6, I believe, to qualify over them at champs. I think if my math is correct. Which is possible. But it's still hard. Like, it's still definitely difficult for Rocker. And that's also assuming Optic doesn't make a change and potentially get better. But also, I guess Rocker could make a change. I just don't think they're going to. I mean, Upcast, I agree with you. I personally think FaZe and LAT at top form are better than Ultra. But we've also seen Ultra beat FaZe and LAT. So, you know what I mean? Like, you could make the argument that they could win. You could make the argument that they could win. We also don't know if this team with Mercules can beat FaZe or LAT. I mean, they couldn't beat Miami Heretics. I know they're under practice. So, like, again, there's caveats in literally every argument we can make. I feel like I got to add disclaimers every time I say a sentence. But again, it's just risk, right? It's just risk reward. If you think the risk is worth it. I mean, if you were the GM, I guess, if we're looking at it from Toronto's shoes, if you think the risk is worth it, you pull the trigger and you see what happens. If you don't think the risk is worth it, you at least know you have a really good foundation and a base from a team so far this season. And thank you for another 10 up, Kaz. God damn, again, you can just send messages in chat, brother. But, I mean, listen, bro, if they come out tomorrow and they start putting together wins, I'm telling you, my opinion's going to change. I'm just talking about right now, as of April 26th at 8:04 p.m. Central Time, what I think. Taking a player that makes another player better over a player that is just good, that's fair, and that's fair. Insight looks significantly better with Merc. But Ultra look really good with Beans on LAN. They just got 3rd. They just got 3rd and they 3-0'd LAT on LAN last event, which I was there for, and it was terrible. It was a horrible experience. What's good, Gio? Right, I mean, we have 250 votes on the poll. We've gotten like well over 100 votes easily since the end of that Ultra series. And most people are, or at least more than half of people are saying stay with Beans. But I think, like I'm saying, I think a lot of people's opinions will kind of be decided on tomorrow. I think most people's opinions will be decided on tomorrow to see how they play. If they lose to Miami again, do we really think... I guess that's a good question for like the people who think Ultra should maybe drop Insight or drop Beans, whichever one you're on the side. If Ultra lose to Miami again tomorrow, so they get bounced out of the tournament by 2 losses to Miami, do they still make the change? Do you still think that's a good idea? Because I guess the argument you're going to say is like they haven't had a lot of practice with Merc, which is fair. That's what I think, Chris. I think if they make finals, they probably should keep him. Culture wins, losers, finals, Merc stays. So yeah, so you're saying if they make finals too. That's what I think. I think if they get second or, I mean, if they get first, yeah, honestly, if they get first, I think you don't bring Beans back at all. If they get second, then I think you keep them and you figure out if you want it to be Merc and Beans or Merc and Insight. Who are they playing? Who? Ultra? Ultra play Miami tomorrow. First match on the screen. I don't know. I think it's going to be interesting, man. I think it's... Listen, Merc has given Ultra things to think about. There's a reason we're even having this debate, because there's genuinely two valid sides of the argument. I don't know. I'm interested to see how it goes, man. I'm interested to see how it goes. Ultra get their revenge, hopefully, versus Miami, or they have a chance for revenge. I mean, Miami's coming hot off a Game 5 victory over the back-to-back-to-back champions in FaZe. Thieves and Surge. You know Surge wants to get a bounce back versus Thieves since they haven't beat them this year. And you know Thieves is coming for blood because they want to win the tournament. We got 4 teams who have a lot, like, they got a lot riding on them trying to win this shit. They got a lot of momentum for all these teams. Soldier makes grand finals, who gets dropped out. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Viper. I think that's when they'd really have to start thinking about what their team composition they wants to be. Because you also got to remember, the way Ultra's playing right now is maybe not the way they would play if they kept Merc. They brought Merc into their team, and they basically said, like, kind of do your thing, and, like, we'll basically Insight switched his role to accommodate Merc. Which, if they keep Mercules around full time, I guess Insight looks good, so maybe he can keep doing it, but there's also the thing to say, like, maybe they like the way it was previously with Beans, and they want Merc to, I don't know. You have to see, right? You have to see what they feel best about. Thoughts on LAT? I mean, I think they look really good. And I think if they don't win this event, it's a major disappointment. Insight goes and Beans and Merc take AR with Clean X and Joe on sub. Could. And Ed, you're correctly. You are correct. You're very correct. That's why when people make roster changes or have subs, we tend to call it like the honeymoon period, right? Because it's like you're a fresh roster, the vibes are high, you're feeling good. But also, one of the biggest things I feel like with the honeymoon period that gets overlooked is there's no VOD on how the team plays with the new player. There's nothing you can do. You can look at VOD as what they had with the old player, but it's not going to be the same. It's going to be very different from pretty much any team that would make a change. They're going to play different with a new player. And you're right, Viper. I mean, Merc hitting T4 at his first ever event, especially considering how nervous he looked when he got on stage for that first one, is insane. Merc's going to be on a team. Like, by Wednesday of this week, Merc will be on another roster. Whether that's Ultra, whether that's C9, whether that's Optic, I think those are probably the big options. I mean, maybe Boston, but I doubt it. He'll be on a team. Yeah, Jolted. I've heard him say both things, though, because I heard Insight said that he just told Merc to play his game, and then they also said that he fit well into their system. So, I don't really know. It's probably a bit of both, right? Like, it's probably a bit of both. Insight is dropped. Who's picking him up? C9, I guess. Probably C9. I mean, maybe Optic make that move and they have Dashy go to like the full-time aggressive AR flex role. Need food. All right. Chat, I'm going to round out stream, man. I'm going to round out the stream. Caleb doesn't want us to yap anymore. It's all good. It's all good. But, I mean, listen, we'll be back at it again tomorrow. I'll be live like an hour before the, matches start. Dairy Queen closes in 10 minutes.
Jake,
oh, I love Dairy Queen.
Queen closes in 10 minutes.
I love Dairy Queen. I love Dairy Queen. And I agree, Upcast, but I think teams would want Insight. I think teams would want Insight. I feel like Insight brings a lot to a roster, especially on a team with like a, I don't know, with like Sib. Sib can kind of just do what he wants, and Insight will do the dirty work and like the rest. Hey, appreciate you, Chris. But yeah, Chad, I think that's going to do it for me, man. I'll be back live tomorrow. Does he see the match starts at 12:30? That's Central Time. So whatever the conversion is for you, I'll be live an hour before that, I think. Considering, I guess it depends how grocery shopping goes tomorrow. Hopefully we don't take too long. But I appreciate you guys, chat, for real hanging out. Thank you all. Upcast again, bro. You sent hella super chats today, so thank you. And everybody else that sent them. Luis, Ed, Titan Fighter earlier. Appreciate all you guys. And we'll be back again tomorrow, man. So peace out. Don't forget to drop a like, sub to the channel if you're not already. I'll see you all later, man. Have a good rest of your night. Yeah, Upcast, you're crazy, bro. You're crazy, dude. I appreciate you, for real.